they're gonna have half a hook stage as a penalty. This means if the condition ever gets tight, that Crimes would take this.
Okay, yeah. So like if it's like a 4K1 yeah, so if it's like a 4K1 versus 4K1 or something, which seems like decently possible with a killer like Nurse, right? Like that's not entirely out of the realm. Yeah. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty interesting. All right, well, that gives us some more time to talk about this matchup because I actually do want to like talk about this a little bit more because, all right, it's kind of interesting that we're starting with Nurse, right? Nurse is like obviously one of those like killers that's extremely strong. Everyone knows, like one of the S tiers, one of the best killers this game has had since her release. And the most important thing about Nurse in these sets is, like you said, where you die, right? Like we were kind of talking about it with that game in terms of how that started, and that's a really big thing that we got to keep an eye on is where people go to die, because having like a central hook, like being able to get somebody on a hook like in the middle of the map, or even better, like if you can put someone on a hook in like the gen area where people are actually doing the gens, that's so devastating. Like the survivors got to do a really good job of making sure that whoever the Nurse chases gets away and goes really far away from whatever gens are being worked, and make sure that they keep the Nurse like split between wanting to protect the hook and get the tunnel out, or wanting to pressure the gens that are being worked. She can't do both, and if she can do both, that's going to be really hard to come back from. It's going to be really hard to be able to beat that from the survivor side.
Yeah, so Nurse is like the best chase killer in the game. That's pretty much a well-known fact at this point. The thing about this is she doesn't have the crazy mobility, as you said. I think she moves a tiny bit faster as a 4.6 killer because she slows down when she blinks. Her movement is obviously in bursts, so she can control a zone incredibly well. But that's why you kind of go to like the corner when no one's doing gens, and then you do gens, and you kind of like deny her the chase power as much as possible. That's like the general theme of this.
Yeah.
Nurse is not as strong anymore. She kind of suffered a lot in this setting from the grab removal. That made her a lot weaker, but yeah, she's still absolutely deadly. And if any mistakes happen from the survivor sides, it gets punished badly.
Yeah, it's going to be a real test of like how disciplined they can play, right? And it might seem kind of easy at times to like if you think about it logically, just right, just like you know, like take chases away from the gens and then make sure to rotate in people to save and yada yada. Like sometimes, like when you think about it on paper, it sounds simple, but like in practice, it's so difficult to execute everything perfectly. And yeah, like you said, if even like one of the survivors on the team makes a bad mistake positionally, and the survivor takes advantage of it, it can snowball really heavily from there.
Yeah, and looks like a better spawn. Oh, we're looking at the pocket. Is there someone there? Spice of the Shadows triggering, which means that. Oh, that's such an early hit.
Oh, that's one blink hit too. So blinks are gonna come back immediately. Already has 2 blinks again. Ooh, Doc though? Is this lucky break?
Oh, this is lucky break. He got away.
That's pretty massive. Okay.
According to Spice, there's still someone in this corner though. So I think, Spice of the Shadows being a fantastic puck,
Yeah, Spice is actually doing work. He has been found. This is Doc, Yep, this is Doc. Very fast first down.
True.
And he might be able to carry this at least somewhat into the map here too. Like he's not deep into the pocket, right? He at least carries somewhat out there.
So we cannot see Thrilling, but the Nurse will see which gens are being walked on. And because this down is so early, that means we can probably get a pop on the very first gen, which is super good for the Nurse.
Yeah, typically speaking too, the survivors will usually double one gen and then solo a different one, right? So if she can find the double gen, which that might have been it. Like that's even bigger too, right? Like you get a pop down on that double gen, that's so much progress lost. Fast unhook too. What do you think about this unhook? Like with how early that is?
Oh, he needs to get something for lucky break, and he doesn't.
Oh,
get stuck on the blink. Wait, no, flash is around though.
Yeah, but this is a really good spot for pickup. You can just tuck yourself into the score. This is a really fast
Zaka just wants to hide here, and he probably wants to go for the unhook again. This down is so early that it's pretty much impossible to prevent Doc from dying in this position. So it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, and there's still not even a gen pop yet either. He's in struggle, no gen pop, and this hook is right on top of this gen. It's right on top of it. So this gen
is really, really bad.
This literally could be the upset already. There's no way, right?
Yeah.
There's no way.
This is looking really bad.
there's no way we're starting out. Like, that'd be crazy. But this is looking, yeah. On top of
we're still at 5 gens.
And the penalty too on top of that as well, which means like even if they salvage a decent result here, the penalty is going to make it even harder still. Gets a good tag on the royalty, and they are going to grab the unhook with that though. So the double blink commitment away does get the unhook.
That is parental guidance, no scratch marks, and no bloods and no noise. And she lost him. Oh my god. No.
I can't believe she committed this far away from the hook.
Wow. Yeah, same.
She just let Doc get away.
Yeah, that's a bit weird. Now you have to deal with Doc being hidden somewhere and doing a gen instead of being dead. That's an odd decision. Maybe trying to snowball a little bit harder here?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to get a hook on top of this gen that has progress now too, which is going to be good for the pop as well as just like the general regression.
Oh my god. Their gens are not looking good at all, by the way. Like, there are 2 gens being progressed. Both are getting popped and regressed.
Yeah, like both right on top of like where the nurse is hooking everybody. They do pop another gen across the map. That's them getting away. They need that. They need like that to happen a few more times. I think every time that happens, it's looking a little better for the survivors. But
so the nurse is playing by the survivor rulebook though. Oh, that's a rough miss. Auto aim.
Ooh, very unfortunate.
Oh, that's great pathing by Zaka though.
Yeah, Zaka getting some good distance on this tile, and he's playing. Wow, he played this really well, and she's actually just gonna leave.
Oh, that's Doc though. That is Doc.
Wait,
so the talent has been found.
Yeah. Whoa, he was on this middle map gen.
That's a bit risky, yeah.
Yeah, that seems extremely risky.
Oh, so 2 people injured. The tunnel out is in chase. This is looking mighty bad.
Yeah, this is probably gonna end up being a kill, and still a couple people injured. Oh, they're getting stuck on the rock too. Oh yeah, this is definitely looking not great at all. This is looking really unfortunate. He's gonna get this kill. They still have 3 gens left. This will be another pop, goes the weasel up. They're just now getting these resets in, but this is gonna get real dangerous now.
There are some. There's the gens are fairly close together here, but okay, the nurse does not go to anyone. And the reset is coming through. So everyone is full health now, but Roy has already been hooked once.
Pop might get put down on this gen. Yeah, it doesn't have that much progress, but you might as well.
The pop value is out of this world, honestly. Really strong value.
Yeah. Pop is and like having thrilling there as well just makes it so good. It's so easy to like figure out what gen is being worked and getting a lot of value out of it. Takes the time to kick this gen as well.
Okay, I think the nurse is suspecting someone to be around here. I think I would also suspect this, but are you going to find this person? That's the next question. This is a huge time investment. If they're doing gens on the other side of the map, then this is trouble, because they're not even 3 gens together here. They're only 2, so you cannot really hold this.
Yeah, this is an interesting decision. This feels like a big read play where they're just trying to get a good read and find somebody.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you said, it's kind of risky, and it feels like it doesn't really pay off because that was a large time investment without really anything coming from it. And now they get a decent head start over here. Like if she would have came over here right away and interrupted this, they would have not gotten this much progress. So they do get at least a little bit of a head start.
Ooh.
I think you're a little bit ahead of me, so let me just... There we go.
Oh, what a blink.
Oh no, the down on the locker.
So I don't know how much gen progress they got here for this.
Yeah, I don't think it's that much.
Oh man. These survivors are looking mighty rough right now. So the Thrilling Tremors will give away that this gen is being worked on. Roy's trying to stealth away, but if he gets found here, they're in a super bad spot.
Yeah, he did
Spice of the Shadows probably just triggered.
Ooh, did it?
Right? Yeah.
It looked like it was maybe on cooldown. Maybe? I think maybe Pippa was worried about them rotating for the save, but they're not there.
Right, did he stop a crawl? I would, going to this corner. Is he here?
Oh, no.
He is being found. This is so bad. This could be a 4K at 3 gens.
Dude, this could be this really could be. This literally could be Elysium getting knocked out round 1.
Yeah, this is oh my god, this could actually be, no way. So you can't even 4K 3 this. So the win con would be 4K 4. They have to get gens here. There's no way they can do this because they have a penalty. They fucked up the pucks game 1. And no, we need to see what are they going to do here.
Yeah, 4K3 would be so insane. Like that would be almost impossible to beat. So, yeah, you got to make something happen here. They did split. Yeah,
So,
someone's at Shack and someone ran down to the other pocket.
if there's someone in this basement, then good night. But no, not found. Oh, they split up already. Okay.
All right.
That's looking good for the survivors. They
Yeah.
kind of reset the pressure here.
Yeah, Zaka's gonna get the pickup. He's got botany, so he'll be able to get that heal in faster. And ooh, oh, Sprintburst gets him away from that as well. All right, decent recovery. This at least puts them back in it for a little bit. Although they're still in a dangerous spot, but this definitely allows them to get something more. Because, like you said, if this ended up being a 4K3, yeah, this is so good. The hit comes in though. Beautifully played.
Kexo. Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's so well
number
played.
1. Yeah.
Good here there for the nurse. I mean, Kexo doing a really good job of being really unpredictable. Like his pathing there was so like strange, but in like a calculated way. That was so well played by him. Buys a good bit of time there. I mean, the nurse does get the down, but that took probably long enough that I'm sure Kexo feels good about that. That was a very well played little chase at Shack. And that bought them time to fully reset. Roy's back to full, and they both get the split and kind of pressure now.
Man, the pop progress in this game is like out of this world, though.
Yep, another gen, another four pistons. That gen's probably at like 90%, and then goodbye. Big like 25% chunk get taken out.
If the survivor can stealth this is a good spot because now the nurse is kind of wasting time. They're getting the heal. They can get on gens in a second. It's like the thing. There's no like crazy gen lock here. And the nurse keeps crossing the map, which is kind of not good for her. And looks like she's not able to find the survivor walking the generator.
Yeah, like it's very risky because like someone's stealthing there, right? So you don't want to just like walk away and leave. But at the same time, if you stay there, then yeah, the hook you have across the map just gets unhooked, healed, they get reset, they can leave. You lose all that pressure that you had from the hook. So it's just such a tough decision on the nurse's part. And we've been seeing this nurse has been taking a lot of risks. Like she's been basically looking for these stealthy survivors a lot of the time instead of going back, and that is allowing Elysium to kind of get themselves back in it in a lot of these situations.
Yeah, Sprintburst being used. No exhaustion pack available. We're in a critical point. Everyone has been hooked once, and if the next hook is gonna be deadly. So if this chase is fast, this is gonna be hard for the survivors. But Kexo makes it all the way to the corner.
Ooh, good pathing. Massive overblink there. Even uses the second blink and still is barely even close. Kexo has a ton of distance. Yeah, the nurse is just dropping the chase.
Has to leave this. The thing is, if they get this, so she's far away. The collar is gonna come through. The gen pops. Okay. That's
so big because yeah, I think she left that chase to come back to pressure that gen before it popped, but now it did pop. So now she basically just left chase for just left chase for nothing. Finds Zaka. And he's got Dead Hard
is available. Yeah. Can he use it though?
Oh. I mean, he technically used it, I guess. Like, he technically got used.
I guess.
Is still getting good distance here. Some good line of sight blockers, but really good blinks.
Wow. They're doing a gen. Okay. Interesting. Do they get this gen done? Yes, they do. So
they popped that one.
Which means the pop is probably not going to be too useful here, but the nurse knows every gen is blocked. They can't walk anything right now. It's going to be hard to get the last one done here.
Yeah, that's going to be Zaka being put on death hook, and the other two still have one hook to them. So getting close to getting that other kill. It seems possible now that they can maybe get all 5 gens done, which would be pretty big considering the spot they were in.
True, but these gens don't look bad. But there's probably someone doing the gen. But if they don't do it, they will not get it. No, they're not. Someone is rotating right now for the gen. That is very late. So if the nurse has a read on this and camps this guy to death or forces a trade, she's in such a good spot.
Oh, I don't think she's not gonna get this kick before Pop runs out. That's just gonna be a dry kick.
And Darnock is coming through.
Yeah. So pretty unfortunate timing.
Damn. Yeah, the nurse did not trust the situation, wanted to check on the gens. Would have been great if she committed to the camp, but chose not to.
Yeah, it's so hard. Like, I feel like it's so easy to say from our point of view, right? But in that position, you're so worried, right? Like, you don't know how much gen progress that they're doing. You don't know if they're like doubling one of the gens. Like, you don't want to give up a strong position that you could be in if you interrupt it. So kind of takes a risk. It doesn't quite pay off.
Ooh, royalty being in chase. That is overcome being used. Oh, it doesn't hit.
Yeah.
And now he can go all the way to the corner. That would have been a down inside the gens. Now he can make it far, far away.
Yeah, tucking himself deep in this corner by Shaq. Isn't even gonna go down to that blink either. Still gonna buy it more time. Oh, gets away. Yeah, doesn't get down there either.
Oh,
this final gen's popping for sure.
Yeah, yeah. This is a great chase by Roy.
Yep, there's the final gen. Roy's still staying alive. Massive overblink from the nurse again. Oh no, they're actually gonna get a pretty solid result here. Another big overblink. I think the nurse is going for some big prediction blinks, just trying to get this down. Maybe like losing a bit of patience here.
Wow. Okay. Out back.
Down comes in
that
now.
one. But wait, they're all here. Wait. Oh.
Ooh,
did they actually want to try this? Nah.
I don't know. It seems like maybe he wanted to maybe think about a flashlight save. He's going basement too. There's no way. That's gonna be 9 stages.
This is a result. I think this is a result the Savas are happy with. They have a really, really good nurse player in Zeno. So yeah.
Yeah, and especially considering the spot they were in, that was literally looking like 4K3 for a minute there. Like it was looking like they were like I've literally thought Elysium was possibly getting knocked out round 1. Like it was looking like that could happen. That was such a crazy start from the nurse. That was so good. But yeah, Elysium recovered really well. That was really impressive the way they managed to recover that. Like, again, there was a couple decisions from the nurse that maybe if they were different, that could have ended up differently for sure. But again, it's hard to
100 nurse.
Yeah.
The nurse played very, very openly. Ready to leave hooks, ready to cross the map, which was great at first, but then kind of like backfired towards the end, and things didn't get done fast enough. So.
Yeah, very interesting match. Very, very interesting match. But nine stages, 4 fresh.
That was hype.
Yeah, that was actually like, dude, I was on the edge of my seat. I literally thought that they were gonna get 4K3'd. Because again, if that was a 4K3 with that penalty, that would have been devastating. Like that's almost unmatchable in terms of like your killer, unless you get extremely lucky. I don't know. But that was really, really good. And now Zeno just has to get basically 10 stages, right? Because of the penalty, even a 9 stage for it's gonna be 10 stages for a win, 9 stages for a loss.
Not an easy task. So like this is a pretty big map, and it's not that easy to get that many stages. But Zeno's a very, very experienced comp killer, and yeah, he's definitely. I would expect him to do this, but let's see.
Yeah, Zeno's crazy, man. He's definitely one of my more favorite killers to watch. He always does really wacky shit. Like Zeno's always the guy that like busts out weird builds and does all kinds of funky stuff. Is there even any funky stuff you could do with Nurse though? I don't really think. See, I always think that
you can do a few things. Like some people use the scones to find the first double gen, because the survival meta is kind of to double the first gen, and if you can interrupt that, you're in a pretty decent spot. That's something you can do. Dying Light is a perk that you can see here. Dwelling Tremors pop. There are a few our perks that generally banned in the setting, and so is Pain Rest because it makes the nurse too oppressive and she gets too much early game pressure. But yeah, there's some variety.
Yeah, that would definitely make sense. I'm curious to see what he goes with. And yeah, I think what's interesting here too is kind of like you said, it should be, if the survivors play this properly, it should be difficult to actually get this result, right? Like it's not a freebie by any means. I mean, Zeno is an insanely good killer, so like, the survivors are going to have to like play basically perfect if they want to actually get the result, but it's not impossible, right? Like they are in a spot where if they play this correctly, then it's hypothetically possible for them to really make it hard for Zeno. So
I mean, I would be honest, like Zeno's the type of guy to like expect every rotation, and he finds the survivor that is behind the rock where you're like, how does he do it? So if anyone can do amazing things, it's Zeno, and I would expect him to, but Zeno can also like fall flat a little bit. So he's like a genius sometimes, and other times he just doesn't have his game on, and he just is not feeling it. And then if he has a bad start, then things can go south. So I could see anything happen here.
Yeah, that makes sense. He kind of feels like he's one of those like explosive type players where sometimes he's insane and like hard carries, and then sometimes you're just like, Xeno, what's going on? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is fair. I mean, I think that's a part of having that like explosive kind of play style, right? It's that you're probably taking risks, you're probably doing things that you're not 100% sure about, and just kind of going off instinct and stuff, right? And I think that's kind of how it can go. Sometimes it can just backfire. So we'll see. I obviously like his nurse skill is there though, right? Like he's one of the most skilled nurses in the game for sure. Like I know he's very, very good mechanically, and his decision making is probably going to be very solid too.
Yeah.
And you do still owe him money, so that's also something to keep in mind as well.
Everyone saw it like, okay, these facts, they're like half meme, but yeah.
I don't. There's a story behind that one. There's got to be a story. There's no way that just gets included for no reason. There's something there.
There's definitely no reason for that. No, I mean, yeah.
By the end of this tournament, I want to figure out what this is. I mean, that's my big investment. I'm not even invested in who wins the tournament anymore. I just want to know why you owe Xeno money. So, how much of a factor do you think the ping is going to play here? I feel like it's actually not that crazy of a deal on a killer like Nurse, right? Because a lot of Nurse is just like getting distance and holding distance. So like obviously that plays a big factor in this too, and like a lot of these matchups it can be, especially when we have these really long distance matchups like EU versus South America.
Yeah.
But
so Nurse is something that is a lot about macro and positioning, to be honest. But like you saw in the last game, right? Like there was juking going on, and there's also a bit of a disadvantage for the Nurse because you can't blink directly behind survivors if they have high ping, and that can be really, really iffy for the Nurse. So this is a matchup that's not very ping dependent. There's gonna be like 150 ping, but what you have to also realize, these players are used to this. They practice in this specific setting with a little bit of ping.
Yeah, that makes sense. It feels like in terms of like ping matchups, this feels like one of like the probably least affected. I mean, obviously everything is going to be a little affected, but yeah, kind of like you said, it seems like it's very heavily like decided by like macro rotations and like decision making and like things like that, as opposed to like having these like crazy juicer chases. Although there are some things you can do, but yeah, I mean, I guess we'll have to see.
But, oh my god, man, that looked so good. I kind of wanted the upset, I would not lie, but like Elysium is obviously, they're a great place. You know what's kind of funny about Elysium? They kind of combined all the strong killers from the European region. So Elysium at this point has Xeno, which is obviously one of the best. They have Zaka, that was the former Eternal killer, one of the best survivors and killers in the world. All around just one of the best DBD players. Like if you want to name one player who's like the best in both roles, I think putting that on Zaka would be fair, because he can pretty much play anything on an extremely high level. And on top of that, they have Whistle, which is the old Russian goat killer from Trauma, the best spirit in the world. And yeah, they kind of have like a very deep killer pool, and whatever you throw at them in terms of pick bans, they pretty much have the best killer in the world playing for them.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like it kind of seems like they just like hoarded all the killer players, right? They just like they almost just like denied killer players to every other team by just having them all on their team, right? Yeah. Like it's interesting. I guess that's what happens though when you have like a super team like that, though.
True. There's absolutely like the super team. There's also one for South America that we're gonna see later, but yeah, for the European region, Elysium is where it's at right now.
Yeah, and kind of like you said, there was a part of me that was like almost kind of hoping to see the upset, right? And again, we don't know. I mean, it still could be an upset, but like that 4K3 would have been almost like guaranteed to be an upset, right? And there was a part of me that was kind of hoping to see it, but at the same time, there is a big part of me that does want to see how Elysium stacks up against a lot of these teams in this tournament, right? Because they are kind of like this team that we're keeping an eye out on because they're a super team, right? I mean, they've definitely been like pretty proven, but I think there's also a lot of teams in this tournament that are kind of like, I mean, we'll get to them later, but there's like a lot of teams that have a lot of potential that are a bit unproven, where we're not 100% sure how well or how not well they're going to play. And it feels like Elysium feels like the biggest like the biggest final test for that, right? Like I feel like if Elysium got knocked out early and then some team won the tournament without ever beating Elysium, it would feel like kind of strange. But at the same time, like I feel like if they stay in it, that kind of gives us that, if a team starts popping off, we'll be like, all right, well, let's see how they do once they go up against like the EU super team, Yeah. So I guess we'll have to see. Man, I'm curious to see what Xeno runs here, because again, he just needs like a pretty solid result.
I would definitely like Pop is the one perk that you always see. I'm a big fan of Spice of the Shadows. Like we saw it in the game do massive things in terms of scouting. Some people don't like it. It's kind of split. But yeah, probably Thrilling Tremors. I would expect a very similar build here, and we should get into the game any second now.
Yeah, I know we've seen Dying Light a bit on different builds too, which is kind of interesting. Dying Light's an interesting perk because I feel like that perk actually can do pretty well. Like honestly, like if you are fighting the non-obsession, you're getting a lot of hooks early. Sometimes you get that number up to like 15, 18% reduction, right? That can get kind of insane. But on the other hand, I feel like we've also seen games where the obsession ends up being the person that gets tunneled out, and then you end up having no perk at all, right? The perk ends up just being completely dead because it deactivates when the obsession dies, so you just have nothing. So it seems a little bit like interesting because it's a bit risky, but it definitely can pop off decently.
Absolutely. And yeah, Nurse is kind of like the classic. This is just an unusual map though, so the teams had to adjust a little bit. Core Tower is like the norm, but we went for a bit of a spicy option that's not as figured out. And looks like the second game is starting, and it's Zaka on the Nurse. It's not Xeno.
Oh.
Ooh, that is kind of big. All right, I don't know what Xeno's doing. Maybe he has problems. But Zaka's not their usual Nurse player, and he spots someone early already. Okay.
Interesting. So Zaka, though, like kind of like you said, is a bit of like a jack of all trades, right? He is like one of those like can do most things at a pretty high level. Although, like you said, he's not the normal Nurse player. But I'm sure, like, at least his like decision making in macro will be for the most part like solid.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That is Light coming out. Is that going to be hit? Yes.
Hit through live.
Okay.
And where is he going to die? Ace heading to the corner. Just getting far away from everything. Using this little block of wall in the corner to try to buy a little bit more time for the down to come through, and then there it goes. And I wonder how that gen progress is looking. That's getting doubled. It was about 40 or 50 when we went by just now.
So we see the scones being used here, and we see where the double gen is. This is good info. No thrill, but Dying Light. So is that gen gonna pop? I wonder.
It looks like no, because it looks like they let go of it. There's no more discordance on it, so they must have pre-left it. They're playing it safe and just stealthing away.
Pop.
That's pretty big. Pop goes the Weasel coming down. Goodbye to a big chunk of that progress they got. And the hook is not that far away from it either.
And the Arnog is coming through already.
Oh, Zaka's going to actually choose a different target here. That's interesting. What makes you... What do you think is the reasoning for this? Maybe because this chase is being taken closer to the... Oh.
All right. There's a penalty. There was the wrong medkit add-ons equipped by the Survivor side, so we will have to reset this one.
Tisk. Hey,
it's a bit sad.
That circumvents the penalty of the other one, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Now we're equal, so they're equaling it out. That's like a sportsman move, to be honest.
Yeah, you don't even see it, man. Good sportsmanship.
Maybe it's intentional.
Good sportsmanship. Well done. Well done. That's right. Evening out.
I don't know if I like that start. I mean, the first gen was interrupted, but there was no turnout. So I think one of the reasons why that might not be a turnout is because he saw Light, and that's very, very popular to pair with DS, which would be extremely bad for the Nurse if she eats a DS. Even though, like, DS is obviously memed on because it's not that strong, in such a setting with such players, DS is a game changer. And if you get it to proc against the Nurse, the turn out is just hard. At that point, it's realistic to get the gens done. And yeah, that's when the Nurse kind of gets into trouble. So I think that's why Zaka might have switched target there.
Yeah, I think an important thing to keep in mind for people that maybe aren't used to this kind of a setting, right? That aren't used to like comp stuff and things in general, is that like sometimes like even just 5 extra seconds can sometimes change an entire game. Like
no, because it matters a lot in where you die and how you position yourself, and if the Nurse can pressure anything while also keeping an eye on the lock. But if you proc your exhaustion perk and DS on top, then at this point you're pretty much across the map already. Like with the 10-second base endurance, you make 40 meters, then you proc DS, then you proc Light. At that point, you're on the other side of the map, and you can just die wherever you want. That's why it's so bad.
Yeah. So it can be very devastating for sure. Yeah, so it does make sense. It does seem like he was trying to maybe avoid the DS there. And also, it did kind of seem like he was setting up to get that down right on top of the double gen again too, which was going to actually be pretty solid. Like he got that hit and he was kind of running back in. So that actually did look like it was going to be a decent position for that second hook. But yeah, obviously the reset came in right at that moment.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like there was, in both positions, the nurse kind of got the spawn. So one thing about this comp setting that you're probably not used to in your normal games, the spawns are kind of fixed in a way. So how this works is there are different offerings that the survivors take that pretty much give the way where they spawn. They're going to take the offering that they spawn as far away from the killer as possible, and they're going to take the offering that they spawn together. These work together, and they kind of like reduce the spawn RNG, but it also means you kind of get spawn trapped. So like the early game is a lot better for the killer than it usually would be, because there's no unknown factor when it comes to the spawns, as you would in your normal games.
Yeah, that's also a huge deal as well, for sure. And sorry, hold on. I was just getting something set up. But yeah, I'm really curious to see if this setup ends up being the if it ends up going with the same build and what exactly happens. What happens with builds here? Like, is the killer allowed to run the same build? Like, will the survivors know?
Yes. So the survivors can only swap the one perk, the one medkit add-on, right? Like the medkit add-ons are forced. They can only run this one combo, and they're forced to run this combo. The killer now has the advantage of knowing the perks. That's the advantage if you fuck up the builds, and the killer's allowed to switch. If they want to, but more often than not, they're not going to. And we're back in. It's still Zaka. It's still the same build. And we're looking into the spawn. Okay, he's looking, but there doesn't seem to be anyone in this corner. Oh, he's suspecting it, though.
Oh, yeah, he's looking really hard over here. Oh, does spot
somebody.
Someone's
been spotted.
I think it was Adam. Yeah, gets a quick tag on him too.
He did not realize where the nurse was.
Yeah.
That's a rough spot. This is probably going to be...
Yeah, he's already tucked in this corner too. He has like nowhere to go. This is going to be such a fast down. That's so fast.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's such a quick start.
So the scones didn't even proc, which means like the survivors were probably not even in a position. And this is a basement hook. All right, this is looking really mighty for the nurse here. She's in a really strong spot now. What they could be doing here, because this con doesn't proc, if they're doing 3 different gens on the other side of the map, then I think their position is not that bad. Unless she has 3 gens around, which doesn't look like it.
Yeah, there's a little bit of progress in this gen right outside, but I mean, it's pretty safe to assume that they rotated away. They actually are doubling a gen now, so that's going to give Zaka the information. It's pretty far away from where we are, though.
So Zaka wants to make sure there's no one around, and if there is, if you would find someone next to the hook, that would probably be game over at this point. And because this down was so early, it wouldn't be the worst case to try to get him out of there while the nurse still leaves. And now she knows the scones was active for a long time. Now she gets pop value, probably heading back now. Yep, to be expected. Yeah,
and the unhook didn't come into that pressure moment, that precious moment where they're actually pressuring main gen as well. Okay, and they have a good bit of progress. So yeah, they're actually not in position for the unhook at all. That guy is going to be going struggle in basement for sure.
Oh,
gets away from that one though.
That was a very far commit. So she's on the other side of the map. Is anyone coming? No, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, it seems like they had already basically committed to not getting the unhook because they were just hard pressuring these gens. That gen in main is being pressured quite a bit. Zaka though,
lucky break coming in.
Still has a good eye on her though, and gets that down. That's pretty big. This is not that far from the hook either. She can go right back to it, and she is. Yeah, she's actually going to cut off this unhook. Ace hesitating on going down. Maybe thought she was going to blink down there. Now he has the 1-for-1 for it, maybe, or actually she's just going to hold stairs, right? Oh no, Adam's in trouble. Adam's in trouble.
So Zaka's one of the most experienced killer players. If you give him like an inch, he's going to take the whole hand. Oh my god, he's... Okay,
interesting.
He says, okay, I'm going to get you anyway.
Yeah, he takes it down to Ace, and I think he's going to stay on Adam now, too. I think he's just downing the Ace for extra pressure, but...
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be so hard to come back now.
Yeah, while this tunnel is happening, and they're really fast down, too. And yeah, while this is happening, they're having to scramble to get everybody back on their feet and get them back to healthy. They only managed to get 1 gen done. It's going to be a kill with 4 gens left. Yeah, this is looking really strong for Zaka.
Yeah. Well... Yeah, Zaka showing, he doesn't play nurse, by the way. I don't know what happened. Xeno's usually the nurse player. I'm pretty sure Zaka does not practice nurse at all, but he's like such an amazing killer. He just has the game sense. He still knows how to blink. Yeah, like Elysium has a very stacked killer roster.
Yeah, I got
bring the next one in.
Like I feel like I have some faith that he will make the right decisions, right? Like it's just a matter of like, does he moderately know how to like use the blinks in a good way? And as you can see, he clearly does, right? like clearly he plays some nurse and knows how to position his blinks, because yeah, he's just doing work right now. Like gets another down. Pop still comes through in this gen that had a bunch of progress, going away there. Finds the scratch marks of another survivor too. And this is just so much pressure. I mean, how do you even get any gen progress at this point? Beautiful blink there.
Just don't, yeah. At this point, they're 2 injured, 1 slugged. 4 gens left. Pure domination and active class. Like, imagine, you probably could have gotten the win con, even if they did. Even if they got 4k3'd.
Yeah, like, actually, unironically, yeah. Like, this maybe would have ended up being a win anyway.
Wow.
Just gonna keep
Pippa going down.
Yeah, just gonna go ahead and slug. I mean, I think this driver across the map had just got picked up recently, so Zaka has a pretty good idea of roughly where they are. And again, like no unbreakable, I don't think so. Can just kind of slug and take the pressure. And finds his guys resetting. And yeah, like they're trying to find a way to come back into this, but it's looking so slim. Yeah.
Ooh.
Getting away from that.
Still no jump progress. Ace has to pick up the slug. There's just no way to. This is the 3-1 power, because there's no way to get anything done here. And the tree has been eaten, and that's gonna be a down.
Yeah, it's really tough. The only way you can get anything done here is if you like make some extremely good stealth plays and kind of make the killer waste, like, you know, like waste a bunch of time looking for somebody. And even then, that's difficult to do. It's not like a guarantee. But yeah, I mean, Zaka, that has not happened to him at all yet. He's kind of just been zipping back and forth, finding the resets. And as long as he's able to keep finding them, yeah, it's just so difficult, right? They're constantly in a state of trying to reset, heal themselves, get people off the hook. There's never a time to get any gen progress done, you know? And here he goes, he finds him again. He finds Nancy, or sorry, not Nancy, Nia. And again, a beautiful blinks. Yeah. Yeah.
Well done. That is the nurse player, though. P100 nurse, let's see what he can do.
Yep, should know a thing or two about this, but again, Zaka just so good. I mean, like you say, Zaka's not the nurse player, but like he's looking like he could be, right? He's playing. You could play well.
You could put the 4th nurse player for Elysium in, and they would still do well. Like, there's so much to choose from.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. Yeah. Comes Ray back and finds a Nancy as well, who just got picked up, or just got unhooked, I should say. Ace, poor Ace, having to run across the map again to pick up another survivor. He's basically like the medic at this point, just constantly running around and picking everybody up.
Yep. You can see how well Zaka does this too. Like he's doing an incredible job of like making sure they can never get any gen progress. They always have to pick a slug. And now he's progressing the death on Nancy. So this is kind of, yeah, definitely the beginning of the end.
Yep, that's the second stage for her, and once she's actually dead and turns into a 2v1, that's where it becomes just impossible to get anything done, right? A 2v1 is just basically game over. Sometimes you can squeeze out a gen or something.
Wait.
Oh, he's...
Zaka smelling it. Wow.
So, yeah, the pickup on the slug didn't happen, so yeah, he must think like, okay, if Ace didn't pick up the guy across the map, then where is he? So yeah,
pretty smart, because... Yeah, if he was on the other side, the pick would have already happened. So he has to be around the hook and playing for the unhook. And I think Zaka is fully aware of this.
Ooh. He doesn't even get the unhook either.
No.
Yeah, that's
rough.
That's just gonna be it.
What a dominating performance by Zaka here.
Yeah, honestly, just so well. Like you can see all that experience, all the game sense. Like every decision made just felt like it was calculated, and so like again on top of that, the mechanics as well. Like the blinks were just perfectly on point. I say as the overblinks that one a little bit, but that was live. Okay, so come on, give a break. That was live. All right. Fun. It happens. It just had to catch occurs to me. I get it.
Zaka's playing it safe, resetting the blink. He doesn't have to risk anything. The only thing, I mean, we had 4 gens. This is,
I mean, there's no way. Yeah, someone's dead now.
How much experience matters with Nurse, and how he took this little mistakes by the survivor and he just snowballed it all the way, and he kind of missed that one. Okay.
he's trying to make me a liar now, I think.
He is.
This how he gets his pickup, does he? Oh,
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, no, I think he's just enjoying the chase for now. I think he probably realizes it's over, right? There's no way the survivors have any hope of. Well, actually, like it's almost officially over. I mean,
wait, he's going to hatch. No, he's just hanging on. Cross. What? Okay, that's going into the montage. 3-minute chase versus Zaka. He's getting uploaded.
Yep, easy new YouTube video.
But Elysium is definitely taking the first win of the tournament. No upset here, even though it looked rough in the first one. In the end, yeah, Elysium pulling through and showing their class. Not a bit shaky on the survivor side, but Zaka, even though he never plays Nurse, he showed how good he is.
Yeah, and I think this is a really good example too of like this best of one format and why we're like kind of so hype about it, because again, this could have easily been the other way, right? Like, I mean, Elysium ended up getting like 9 stages or something, and they got some survivors out, but it was so close to being a 4K3 on their end. And yeah, like this, like while like the actual results ended up being pretty dominant for Elysium, it literally could have very easily went the other way. And we got to keep that in mind with all the other sets going forward, right? I mean, anything can happen in any of these sets.
On the first game, Zaka was right though. There was live DS, and I think that's why he left the chase. So that was also like showing how experienced he is, that he didn't want to tell out the light player in the first match. That got reset because of a wrong park. And yeah, he switched targets because he doesn't want to eat the only anti-tower that you can possibly eat in the setting.
Yeah, that's actually so...
Crimes.
That's very like disciplined game sense. Like that is not an easy decision to make, I feel like.
Yeah. And the next matchup is going to be a big one. So this is a top-tier Russian team against a top-tier European team, Ionix. Do you know Team Sequence a little bit?
I know of them a bit, yeah. Like at least a little.
So at the beginning of the year, Sequence was one of the dominant teams, one of the 4 best teams. They kind of stopped a little bit, and they disbanded at the end. But at this point, Ionix kind of took up a lot of the roster, including the famous killer iPick, which is going to play Blight in this matchup, as we can see, and the map.
Ooh, okay.
It's going to be. I think this is Suffer Pit 2 though. This is not Suffer Pit 1, which might surprise a little bit. But it's also a map that is really good for Blight. The way to describe it is a bit like the Macmillan variant of Blood Lodge.
Huh. Okay. That'd be interesting to see.
Yeah. And this Torment is pretty much the Spanish national team. So that's Ivan, that's Steve. A lot of the really, really strong survivor players are on that roster, and it's going to be really difficult for Epic.
Yeah, I actually recognize Team Torment a lot. They are the old Spanish juicers, the old El Hugo. I know these gamers. They're really good. And I've seen, I think I always call him Ivan, but is it actually Ivan? I think is their Blight player who I've seen play quite a few times too. And I've seen him put up some crazy good results. I don't know. I've heard some people say that.
Awesome.
Yeah, I've heard people say that, and I always just assume that I'm wrong. Like if I say something one way and someone else says another way, I assume I'm wrong and everyone else is right. You know?
Stress
so I don't know.
A. Ivan.
Ivan.
What is stress?
Ivan.
No,
yeah.
What is? How do you stress a letter? How does it work?
Ivan. I have no clue. You just say it louder than everything else. Ivan. I don't know. That's a good question.
Anyway, so we also have Steve, which is probably well known as a 1v1 player. There's gonna be like this is a stacked roster. It's gonna be hard to get much going here. But yeah.
Yeah, see, this will be really interesting because it does feel like Blight is one of those killers where there is at least some micro possibilities, right? Like it's not easy, but like there is a lot of micro interactions in the chase. It's not like Nurse where like
absolutely
like a lot of times with Nurse, like if the Nurse player plays it right, you're just getting hit, right? Like with Blight, there is some options to make things harder, and there is some room there. And yeah, like you said, Torment is a team filled with a bunch of just like 1v1 players, a bunch of juicers. It's a lot of like the old like Ronin clan people, right? I think.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, that's like kind of the Ronin clan, like the 4v1 variant of the Ronin clan. You don't want to chase those players. Ivan is one of the best 1v1 players in the world. I think he's second on the DBD ladder, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, well, I mean, these people are grinding. You don't want to chase them, but you don't have an option here. You need to chase one of them. Unluckily, there's no weak link. And yeah, well, this Alpic needs to get a good start. That's what Blight matches oftentimes depend on. If you have a great start, you can pressure the map and like snowball your way to victory. Right now, Blight is still unnerved. We still have double speed. It's pretty fast. Has a lot of anti-loop. Can do a lot of things with it.
I'm really curious to see how this goes. This feels like, I mean, I feel like Torment to me is such a, like, I don't know, from someone that doesn't have a crazy amount of experience in comp, Torment's a team that I like am really interested in. Like, I'm really interested to keep an eye on them, because I think it might have been you that told me even a while back that like they have been grinding a lot more lately, and they've been saying to like, you know, keep an eye out for it, because again, it's kind of like you said, like in like 1v1s and in terms of like micro, they feel like they're probably one of the better micro teams out there, right, in terms of just their ability to play chases. And it feels like at that point, if they just take the time and, you know, like practice making their like the right macro decisions, and they work on like their synergy and teamwork, it feels like they, like, again, they have like the actual skill. It more just boils down to like the decision making and the teamwork and like the leadership and all that, right? So it feels like if they get that down really well, they could be a disgustingly hard team to get on top of, right? Like they can absolutely dominate for sure.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. If they get going and you don't make it awkward for them in a macro sense, then they're gonna roll, because like in pure chase, they're definitely one of the strongest teams in the world. Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of like iPic's role. But this is also, iPic is one of the most experienced comp killers there is, period. And he's really, really good at making it hard for them and forcing them into situations where it's macro, not micro. Where you kind of force, and looks like we're going in. And
he's got Ruin.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting choice.
Wow, what a build.
Yeah, Ruin, Discordance? Really interesting, huh? Okay. Oh, 5
and
rushes and
find Steve.
Yeah, 5 rushes used, but does find Steve. And again, this is
instantly getting dropped.
This is where these early chases are going to matter so much. He's actually just going to leave this.
Oh, and he sees someone rotate to the gen. This is perfect. Has a tree there, but he doesn't quite make that.
Doesn't get the... Oh, he doesn't even have to use the pallet either. He keeps it up.
Right. There's everyone here, though. Ooh, this is a good position for him to be in. There's not much gen progress being done, and he greets it. Interesting. So Macmillan, the filler pets are a little bit safer, and there's more you can do on it, and Ivan is showing this.
Yeah, he does get some info in this gem with Discordance, though. He's going to come interrupt this now, too, and yeah.
I get it now. So the Discordance rune combo is just to ping pong between the gens, and what he wants to do is get rid of the pallets early and interrupt the gens and then have it easier later. So this is probably a good adaptation to the map.
Yeah, this is interesting. This is good. Yeah, and on top of that, I almost feel like this is like a good way to play, because again, we were talking about the like micro advantage of these survivors too, and this almost feels like you're playing around that in a way as well. Because like even if you can't get tags and downs early, right? If you're just ping pong between the gens, regressing them, getting rid of the pallets, then the micro advantage doesn't really matter that much anymore, right?
Adri ran to a place that has no pallet anymore. This is kind of trouble for him. Does he make that vault? He does.
Oh, trying to really piece together some interesting bump logic here and doesn't get it. And still doing a good job, even with no pallet. Now he goes down. So the first down comes in now. But yeah, a lot of pallets gone. Ruin getting some regression in.
Yeah, Discordance also gives good info here. What we know for a fact is that there's probably a 3 split going on from the survivors, because Discordance has not gone in on a hot minute. But Ruin could get very valuable here if he interrupts the gens.
Yeah, it's interesting because Eruption can't be used until Ruin's gone too, right? So one of its perks is just kind of dead until the other perk goes away. So yeah, right now it's just Ruin on the regression.
So it looks like he wants to use Ruin early game to kind of ping pong around a little bit. Ooh,
did he not see him? He didn't see him, did he? Oh, he finds him.
No, he knows. Sprint burst though. Ivan making distance. Does he make it around though? No, he doesn't. Ruin being cleansed. Every position is known now for the survivors. Let's see what the Blight does with this.
He's gonna find a hit on Ada, rotating for the unhook. I think she's gonna just die for this unhook.
Oh.
Yeah, the unhook does come in. And Deli's allowed against Blight, right? So Ada possibly the Deli survivor?
Yes. Yes. And looks like he wants to apply Eruption to the gen. Wow. Bold move.
Yeah. Yeah, well. Has it... Okay.
Oh, that's down.
Disgustingly good down there. And that's so massive. That plops Eruption down. DS, though.
Wow. That is pretty huge.
Yeah, that DS saves him a lot. If that wasn't DS, they were going to be in a lot of trouble there. With that down being so close to that gen too. It still could come in though.
This is where Torment is so strong when it comes to the individual chase. But the down is coming through.
And
he's interrupting the gen.
Yeah, Discordance goes off. He knows that they're here. He might even decide to put Eruption down again, and he is.
Oh wow.
And
he does not want to lose this.
Yeah. And he has his down right beside it, right? He can carry this hook right on top of it, which he's probably going to try to do. They did double it again, but there's no way they pop that before he gets back there.
They failed a skill check though, didn't they?
I think that was Discordance just blowing up. Yeah. Okay. There's still no way they get it done.
Wow, this is so bad for them. They do not get the gen. And now he has a hook right next to it, and the survivors did not get it done, and this is going to be a rough position for them.
Yeah, all that progress going bye-bye. Ooh, that's a good tag there on the Claudette too.
So I think what iPick did here, he's expecting the reset from Shinna and Ivan, and he kind of went a little bit far away, and he actually profits a lot, and the reset is coming through.
Yeah, now he knows where they are too, because he could be because he finds Ivan, and yeah, he knows that they're both here. He's committing pretty hard to this though. No, he's gonna head back. The Unit comes in.
Wow, he's going for the tag. Doesn't even care. He wants to let the base BT run out. That's a confident move. He doesn't even stay on them. Yeah. And now main building for Adri. Let's see what he can do with this.
Has a long window.
What? Okay.
Yeah, and he still has his pallet out front too. Yeah, which makes this extremely strong.
I don't know if you can outplay this on Blight. This seems like a bold move. Oh, Adri's going to the pallet. Does he make it though?
He does. He has another pallet right here too.
He has 2 in a row.
Okay, what? 2 filler pallets back to back. This filler pallet isn't the strongest, but it's something to work with. Oh,
no! What?
Oh no!
Holy shit!
Yeah,
I feel like everyone won the mind game like twice in that.
I couldn't tell who was winning and who wasn't there. I was so confused. The kill comes in.
Gen is gonna pop.
Yeah, I think they're gonna finish that. Right? It's gonna be. It's gonna be close. I don't know. They might have to bail off of it. Yeah, they bailed off of it.
They don't get it. Discordance value is out of this world, and he wants the tag. No, he doesn't.
Steve has the gen almost done too, though. So both these Hunter 2 gens have a ton of progress. He puts Eruption down, but yeah, it's not. It's honestly not looking perfect. Like these could pop.
Yeah.
Oh, this find is big. This find is big though.
The stealthing survivor has been spotted, and is that attack? It is.
It is. Yeah. He's gonna make his way towards main. Looks like iPick just wants to leave that entirely, but Steve finishes that gen before he can interrupt it. So there you go, 1 gen left now.
This down has to be fast, otherwise the other one is gonna pop. Yeah, it's gonna go back right for the Ada.
Yeah, Ada can even play pretty aggressively too, considering she's deadly. So even her being injured is not that scary, right? Oh, beautiful from Steve!
What a great crouch!
So good.
Wow. What a dodge!
Again, kind of like we were saying, these guys all being those fucking 1v1 grinders, man. I mean, it shows in situations like those, and not getting tagged there is so important, right? Like every damage that you take is so massive.
Eruption proccing though.
Yeah, that's gonna be Eruption. Neither one of
them
are
don't
on the
even try
gen.
to finish it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're both not on it. They both were just stealthing around, which is interesting.
Oh. I guess they might have... Oh, what a great find! Okay, that was completely random. He just connects that. And now he's probably going to look for the other one. If he finds both now, when they're injured, this is massive. Even though there's a gen so high progress, they're both injured. A snowball could happen at any moment.
Yep. And he does find the trail of Ada here, who was back on this gen. It's going to get kicked. Eruption back again. Ada manages to heal herself. So she's here full health with... Well, actually, wait. Steve's here?
He's playing it safe. Oh, he blocked him from colliding with the corner. That was an insane play by Steve.
That was actually so sick.
Blight cannot connect with survival hitboxes. He slides off them. What Steve just did there, he went into a position where he blocked the corner and the Blight slid off and didn't attack in time. Insane play by Steve, showing how strong they are on chase. And almost gets that too.
That's so risky too, because like that was like a lethal rush potential, right? Like he had to poke back out and hope that he didn't swing, and bounce off of him.
No.
Like that's such a risky. That's so sick. Yeah, like that's such a
Also,
nasty way.
This was a massive swing of momentum because now everyone is reset and the survivors are a little bit in control again. Even though the gens are not looking too mighty, they definitely have, like, they're in a position where they can definitely play from here.
Yep. Again, Ada still has Deli up as well, so that's also a possibility.
Yeah.
Might need to just like, I think we'll probably end up seeing her get slugged if the situation comes about, right? Like I feel like that's maybe one of the scenarios where you just don't hook.
Yeah.
Tree collision's getting the better of I pick, and he's not gonna be able to make it the whole way back, but he does get back in a decent way. Finds Ada, but maybe offs against it. Steve just trying to get the hell out of here.
So since DS is already been procced, there's nothing to worry about in terms of anti-tunnel. And
Steve plays this map so well. Like, I'm sorry to interrupt, but like, God, it's so gross how he does this.
Steve is disgustingly good. Like, you never want to chase this guy.
Yeah, yeah, dude. Like, for real. My lord.
Ooh. Great tech on Shinna, though.
Yep. Shinna's going to leave. Renato is going to get a bit of progress over here. He's going to get chased away now, though. But decent bit of progress coming in here, at least.
That does not connect.
4 rushes used too, so yeah, cooldown's going to be at least decently long. It's going to give Renato some distance away. He'll be able to make it to that filler outside of main. And yeah, Blight's just going to leave. The reset hasn't happened, so I think maybe he was a little worried about them slamming through the gens somewhere.
Yeah, but I think at this point it's pretty clear that they're going to reset and he's going to regress this gen. But the gens are high progress now. It's going to be hard for him. So they have 2 hook stages, but no one is death hook. No one can get tunneled out. You would need to do a lot here, and you need to get a lot of tags. But the map is getting drier and drier. The pallets are depleting, and it's going to make it a lot easier for the Blight.
Yeah, this is so intense because this could still go either way, right? Like I feel like this can end in like 8 stages, or this can still end in like a 4K one. Like I feel like this could go any way. Yeah. Like this is so, and those are such big, massively different results too. So this is getting real intense.
Ooh, someone behind rush. It. Can he convert this? Oh, he barely gets that.
That was good reaction. Very good reaction.
I would have not gone that.
Yeah, there's no way my old man ass would have reacted to that. There's no way. My boomer reaction.
Yeah, I don't think those people. These players are not 30 yet, so they have an advantage.
Yeah, unfortunate. Someday our boomer team will come through and show them how to play badly. Yeah. Not react to anything.
We're gonna make a 30+ comp team with us. We're gonna do it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I can't wait. It's gonna be so embarrassingly bad. We're not gonna react to anything in time. Ooh.
And is this attack? Looks like it. Yes. Another attack coming through, but both of them are here now. I think iPick is kind of getting into control here, to be honest.
Yeah. Again, it's kind of like you said. Like the resources are depleting. Every time he finds a survivor, it's getting easier and easier to get tags. And soon enough, that'll be getting downs as well. Although,
so patient. Using his 5 rushes to make sure that he gets them, and the moment he vaults, he commits. Well done.
Yep, that'll also pop the eruption of the gens too, which buys him some more time. Buys him some more time. He'll be able to carry this in. This will be the second hook on Renato too, so he's getting closer to death. Yeah. And yeah, there is a bit of progress here, but not a crazy amount. Yeah, just not enough.
Can he convert this tag? Maybe?
Ooh.
Oh, Steve, once again, being the menace that he is and dodging it somehow.
Again, so important too, right? Like that hit comes through and he's just like, that's almost just like momentum in his favor so much that they don't even have a chance anymore, right? But him avoiding that means that they manage to get the unhook, the reset, and then they're back in now like a pretty playable position.
Oh. Yeah, iPick is just an extremely experienced killer. He's not gonna divert a tiny bit. He knows what he wants to do. He's gonna do it, and he's gonna play his game.
Okay.
Oh, he misses that one. Great movement by Shinna, though.
Yeah, really great move from the drivers here. They do such a good job of making it so hard, right? Like they force him to use a big chunk of his rushes to get the hit, and then even then they make it really hard to get the hit, right? Like they never make it easy on him. I say as he gets a hit with 2 rushes. No. But you know what I mean? For the most part, if it's possible to make it hard on him, they do.
Why are you always cussing over him?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I didn't learn to shut the fuck up, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just playing for tags. get pallets out of the way, regress the gens. He's playing a tactical game. That's what Blight is really good at when it goes long. That's when the mobility hurts the most because there are no more resources to use.
Yep, it's so difficult, right? Because you can just ping pong all around the map as he pleases. Gets tags here and there. The survivors have to worry about resetting. Oh, this is interesting though. Discordance, and he finds a survivor over here. The Deathhook survivor too. This chase matters so much.
Time, though?
So
there's eruption on the gen.
Yep, and his rushes are back up like right now too. So, oh no!
What? He misses.
No! Oh, the gen pops.
And the gen pops.
That would have popped the eruption.
No.
Oh no! That whip was so huge. And I've been buying even more time too. Steve's here for a possible body block.
This just went from a 4K to potentially 7 stages. This is such a swing of momentum. Ivan buying even more time. He's already Deathhook. In this position, the best thing that can happen for the survivors, if he just gets Ivan and then they leave, 7 stages, they're going to be so
He's winning so many 50-50s here, dude. How does somebody win so many 50-50s in a row? He's dialed into his brain. My lord. Like he just made that window look like a god window.
Wow.
Look at how much time he's still buying.
The gate's definitely open. The other two are probably about to leave.
Yeah, they're out.
7 stages.
7 stages.
What a result.
Wow.
Spanish people are good at running away from problems, as odds in chat. He has experience. And there's good insight, actually. Wow. Oh, what an explosive endgame. That could have gone either way. Wow.
Yeah, that's so, like, I said towards the beginning that it could swing and be like either 8 stages or 4K1. And like as time was going on, I was thinking more and more. I was like, this is looking more and more like 4K1 as time's going on, right?
Yeah.
But dude, Torment, my lord.
Also, I love his build. Very unique. Ruin the scones to kind of ping pong early, get rid of pallets, then use eruption when there's only 1 gen left and barely any pallets to kind of snowball. It didn't quite work out. I feel like he almost got there though. He almost got there. It wasn't quite it though.
Yeah. Again, I think a big part of it came down to just the micro. Like it's kind of what we're talking about with Torment. Like that can swing a game so well, right? Like a Blight uses all 5 rushes, goes for a hit. You make a good play and avoid that hit. Like it might not seem like a huge deal to people watching if they don't really realize like how the paces of games go. But sometimes just a killer using all 5 rushes like that and not getting the tag and then you getting away and him having to just like leave that chase is such a massive just momentum changer, right? Like that's so much time used. So yeah, I think
dude, the games we're seeing are insane.
Yeah, that's so crazy.
I'm so hyped.
Torment played that phenomenally.
Man, never chase Steve. Now everyone learns the lesson. Just never chase Steve. Never chase either. But don't chase the other ones either. Just like kick gens or something.
Just chase nobody. Yeah, just actually just play Skull Merchant. That's the answer. Just go Q Skull Merchant and then don't chase anyone. There you go, easy peasy.
I think Singularity also works, but yeah.
True. That's also a good point. Yeah. The old nano machine gel, fucking Singularity 3 gen strat. There you go, easy peasy.
Yeah,
it's gonna be interesting though now because now the win con here is pretty reachable from the killer from Torment, right?
True, but I don't know. This map is a bit interesting. The thing is, Macmillan fillers are pretty good for the survivors to play. So there's a little bit more you can do than on a map like Blood Lodge, where pretty much all the pallets are playable with rushes with double speed. So I could see the early game going a little bit different than you might be used to from something like Blood Lodge. So I could definitely see it. The Ionic survivors are insanely experienced players too. They have played this for years. They know what to do in this case. And this is not an unheard of result either way.
Yeah, it's definitely not over by any means. Yeah, but I definitely feel like if you're Torment, you're feeling really good about your position right now, right? That was a phenomenal execution towards the end of that last game, especially. And yeah, they're probably feeling pretty good about their chances here, right? Again, I know I have seen Ivan, I'm still unsure how to say it. I'm sorry. I've seen him play Blight quite a few times. I've seen him put up some pretty big results against some pretty good teams. So he's very capable. And
Ivan knows Blight in and out. He knows how to play every palette on the ever was created. That's like the funny thing about the 1v1 players. That's like when you talk to them, they're like, yeah, on this palette you can rush twice there, and if you do this 3 times, then you force the killer into the survivor into a 50-50, which you're supposed to win like 69.9% of the time. So it's a good, like, it's almost like a poker player explaining you game theory. Like, it's actually like crazy how far like the chase has evolved in DBD and how much people have figured out everything.
Yeah, that's actually crazy. Like you're making decisions based on like the like plus and minus like EV like fucking estimated value of each like decision you make. That's so crazy, man. That's so wild. But yeah, I mean, it goes to show, right? Like these guys are always grinding 1v1s. Like they've played. It's kind of like you said, like every single like filler palette that's on this map. You know that they've played it so many times, right? Like they have so much experience on them. So
they live and breathe DBD. They love chase. They love this game, and that's why they're here and that's why they play it so much. So these people, like they have trained a lot for this, and they are definitely prepared for this map and this setting.
Yeah, 100%. Something I want to talk about real quick while we're looking into this next game, because it is something I saw a little bit from some people in chat. The restrictions in terms of Blight, there's a lot, right? There's a lot. Like Blight is probably the best killer in the game, you know, debatable with Nurse, but like up there, right? So there's a lot of restrictions on his side in terms of perks, which is why we see the funky stuff we see, like Ruin and Eruption stuff. But what would be a more like normal build here? Because
I mean, it's like you can do a lot. Like the normal things, like Pop is really popular. Brutal is not allowed in this because it leads to gameplay where the Blight just continuously breaks pallets and you don't make the next one and you never get a hit to force a little bit more chase. But generally, yeah, Pop Pain Rest is banned.
Pop Eruption combo is Pop Eruption Pain.
Exactly.
Yeah. Pop and Eruption is banned as a combo too, which is huge.
So you have to choose one. You will always see one. Either it's Pop or Eruption. Eruption is a bit more late game focused. If you just want to chase and not hold 3 gens at the end, then Pop is a great option where you just, you want to ping pong. You're like, oh, okay, I'm going down everyone in 10 seconds. I'm confident. Then you can take Pop, and that can also work out greatly. So both are definitely a possibility. Yeah.
It's very interesting to see what they're going to come up with because of all the restrictions they have, right? And again, here we go. We see Dying Light with Pop. So no Eruption and Pop instead.
Discordance.
And Discordance too, yeah. Huh.
Yeah, Ivan choosing to go for Pop, a very aggressive build.
Okay.
Oh, he makes that vault.
This is a really good start so far in this chase. He's actually just going to leave it,
He decides to leave.
Discordance.
Because Discordance is active and he definitely wants to interrupt this. I think that's kind of like the play here. Try to get rid of pallets. Like, don't get them much gen pressure. And he gets that hit.
Good hit there.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Ada does make main, but yeah, that was still a really good tag and has to be really careful here. Because if this down comes in on these next set of rushes, this could be pretty big. This pallet's not the strongest.
Yeah. Oh, that's a one-mind game there. And that's the first down next to gen that is being progressed right now as we speak. Okay, this is super good for Ivan as a start.
Yeah. Is he going to get this hook? Is he going to get popped down this gen?
He's just walking it off.
He's just, yep, see ya. I'm just going to go ahead and walk out of here later. Yeah. Pop does come through, though. He's also kind of tucked back in that corner now as well, up in like the top right. Ooh, trying to find this Renato, but I think that they rotated the full way out, but I guess we'll see.
So generally, because this down is into the gens, it would kind of be a meta play to try to unhook this fast and get the Ada out of the spot, so you can still progress the gens. I don't think that's what they went for, though. They're splitting 3 gens, and now they're waiting for Ivan to rotate off, which is happening right now. Ooh, tag coming through.
Yeah, a little 2 rush tag. He's going to be able to make it back to the hook in a pretty timely fashion. Good bit of gen progress coming through there from Ace, though.
But the unhook is coming through. Yeah, they got the rotate off.
Yeah, and Ace will be able to get his gen done. But again, there's still a bunch of gens up here, and if he can interrupt that gen over on the hill on that top left, that could be pretty big too.
Wow, those. Oh, he almost won that, but Ivan being patient, and he gets the down immediately. There's no DS in play here, so the Ada's going right back on the hook. But the Deliverance is presumably active now. For Swatter, that's good for them. Still a rough spot to be in.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised he didn't carry him a little bit closer to this hill hook, or sorry, to this hill gen. I mean, because we know this gen was being worked, and it is kind of up on this top side with this gen setup. So I'm a little surprised he didn't carry him a little further over. Maybe he was a bit scared that they get it done in time. Yeah, that could be a thing. That's what I was thinking too. He might have wanted to get over there with Pop ASAP as opposed to having the hook near it, right? Because it doesn't do you a lot of good to have a hook near it if it gets done. So kind of makes sense.
Oh my god. So Swatter just reset with the medkit, and Ivan saw that, and because of the timing, he guessed that was not very far away, and he found him in the 4 lane. This is a rough position for the survivors here.
Yeah.
This is looking mighty fine for Ivan.
Ooh.
And
he's gonna try to. There's no way he body blocks for that long. There's no way. Yeah, he's just gonna take the down for it.
This survivor presumably has unbreakable and deliverance, so if you leave them alone, then they're just gonna get up by themselves to buy the survivors a tiny bit more time. But it's looking rough for Ada. She steals this pallet.
Oh, oh, a little too patient there for Ada. Yeah, a little too patient. I think trying to just go for the patience play, but it doesn't work out. He's actually gonna take the hook to get Deli out of the way too, and then also kill Ada afterwards. So yeah, that's gonna be Deli used up, and then also Ada gonna be coming through and being killed. Still 2 gens left. Did they?
2 gens left, 1 injured. Yeah.
Did they pop that gen? I don't know. Did they pop that gen up on the top left of the hill? Because I think that's going to be huge here if they didn't. Oh no, I think they did. I don't see it. Yeah, they did. Okay. Because if that gen was still up, that would be devastating.
Oh, this is so bad because the deliverance player usually doesn't have anti-tunnel. We saw 3 pucks out already, and it's probably unbreakable as the last puck. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, what a great fake! Wow.
This is huge though. He's buying so much time here, and they're split on 2 separate gens, so they're progressing quite a bit right now. And Swatter's doing a really good job in this chase thus far. Oh, that rush didn't collide with that tree.
Wow, that was a great move.
Oh, he predicts someone's at 50-52. Swatter's doing so well in this chase.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Is he gonna leave him? Yep. He decides to leave. This is too late. Pop cannot be used anymore. Ooh, he's in a relatively rough spot here. This is definitely playable.
Oh.
Wins the mind game.
Can't get that into there. 5 rushes used with no tag there either. That wouldn't even been a tag. That would have been a down on the Nia. Yeah, but she gets away from it. That's so big, and she has some distance now too. Now that's a borderline unplayable spot there. Nia's gonna go down.
Unlucky.
They might pop that gen across the map though. They had a lot of time to work on that, like quite a bit. I mean, Dying Light is affecting them, so I think it's like 12% slower, which actually I think matters here because if that gen doesn't pop, it might be because of Dying Light, which is really interesting. It does.
So
pop.
the real make it players. Oh, he rotates to gen. That is done though. He's not gonna stay there. That's not a good spot. But is he gonna pop this gen? Yeah, presumably. But this is a real make it reset. Do they get it done in time?
Oh, they definitely do. They definitely do. Yeah. Well, did they? I think I saw scratch marks. So they no.
Oh, they weren't fit. Yep. I don't think there's a pellet in this area though, so it's gonna be hard to deny the tags here.
The pallet's still thrown actually.
Oh yeah, it still does.
Yeah, he never kicked it. He doesn't even want to take the time to kick it though. He needs to keep the pressure up. I mean, there's 1 gen left. That gen of the T-wall had a bunch of progress. Live coming through from Nia too. He needs some pressure like now, like yesterday. I just hit on the ace. And this chase being taken away from everything right now, like so far away from all the gens and everything. This is looking like I think he needs to make something happen. Like now, he is getting close to the win con though. He's at 5 stages right now. Oh, the tarp!
He needs to win this.
Oh no, the tarp blocking the rushes.
I mean, if he gets this survivor and camps him to death, this would already be enough. But we see there's Death Heart, yes. There's a bunch of things on the survivor that will make it pretty hard.
Yeah, 100%. I think the good thing here though is that because Deli's not, and Basement's here too. It's Basement and there's no Deli.
That's so rough.
So yeah, this feels like the survivors like have to try to get a save here, right? But it's going to be so impossible.
Yeah, it's Basement though.
Yeah, and like they don't have Deli anymore either. Like there's nothing really to help them with this, right? Like how do you? It's
close to impossible, but they have to try here.
Yeah, they have to.
This is so close though.
Yeah, like the fact that's coming down to this.
Dude, if iPick hit that rush, this would be such a different scenario.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
One rush that was missed decided this entire thing.
Yeah, it's so crazy, man. It gets so wild. Like that eruption proccing on that hit would have been so huge. And again, and instead we're in this position now where they're having to unhook against in Basement. We're so far away from the gates too. The gates are like miles away. I mean, like that one off to the left is I guess like sort of close, but still pretty far though.
being in this position on Survivor is always rough because like you need to make the impossible happen. You know it's not gonna happen, but I mean it's like spin the comp killer maybe, like who knows.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, he has the base of spares, the base of stairs you can hold out after the unhook too. Yeah, like
Stone. Is that an unhook? No, he body blocked. And he goes second.
Yep. Yeah, that's it. There's no way they can save now.
No. That is presumably it. Are they still going down? I mean, they're probably going to try.
Yeah, you would think, yeah. Like, you might as well try, yeah.
Yeah, but this hook trade will confirm.
Yep, like he can hook anyone now, right? It doesn't matter who it is. They're like, man.
These people are friends, by the way. Like, these people know each other. They play against each other quite a lot. Like, most of the European comp community, they're pretty close.
Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. Hey, very well played though from both of these teams. I mean, like again, Onyx also did an amazing job on their survivor side and kept this really close. It's kind of like you said, like had that down come through in that last game, and it would have ended up being like a 4K1. This would have been huge, right? Like this could have easily swung the other way. This was such a close matchup.
Yeah, no, that's well played from both sides. Impressive performance by the survivors against Blight. Huge thanks to Onyx. Sadly, they are not gonna advance. They barely lost this match, but props to them anyway. GG's.
Yeah, they played phenomenally. I mean, even though this is gonna be their only showing in this tournament, still you can tell disgustingly good players. Okay, it's honestly kind of a shame we won't see them more, but.
All right, this is kind of like the thing about this format. We're gonna see amazing teams. It's also a bit sad because half of the amazing teams are gonna leave us in the first round.
Exactly.
This is how it works. Sadly, and the next killer is going to be Demogorgon on Cold Tower, and this is going to be Calamity. That's Laser's team. You're probably familiar with him. And his boys against Misery, which is an NA team, very old.
Yeah, I'm actually very familiar with Misery too. Yeah, I know a lot of their players as well. So this will be a.
Yeah, I played for Misery in a few. I played with them. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
a few community cups. Really nice people. Love both of those teams.
Yeah, same. Both these teams seem like they're both like really wholesome, just like kind people. Very, very good at the game too. Like nasty good players. So this should be a good matchup. I'm excited to see how this goes.
The team name reminds me of Calamari.
Yeah, I saw that
information.
Yeah, that's very important.
I don't know if I'm the only one. I don't know if that's just me, but like, it's every time I read that name, I think of like Calamari.
If you want my anecdotal experience, I've never once thought of Calamari a single time. I would love to have your back here, but I just gotta be honest, I've never once thought of it. I don't know. That might just be a you thing, man. I don't know.
Fun fact about Misery: the first thing when I joined their team server because I practiced with them, I got asked what they think about what I think about the guide to counterplay twins, and there was like a 15-page document on how to play against twins on two-sided maps and what you do in every situation. They love twins. They're kind of like specialized in it, which I find pretty interesting. I mean, it's a cool killer in comp. It never happens in like public games, but yeah, they're kind of twin specialists. But in this format, obviously, Calamity knows this, and they were not allowed.
You almost called him Calamari. You almost called him Calamari, didn't you?
What?
I heard that.
No, I would never.
You kind of hesitated when you said Calamity. You almost said Calamari. I heard it. I fucking heard it. You can't sneak that.
How is it just me though? How is it just me?
I think you might just be hungry, man. I don't know. You might need to get some food. I just don't see it. I don't know. Yeah, I'm excited to see though. Yeah, I mean, I do think I remember. I don't know if they're still in the team, but Jukebox, I believe, is a Twins player that used to play for Misery, or maybe still does. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure with the rosters anymore. So yeah, that would make sense. It'd be kind of cool to see them be able to show what they can do with Twins. But again, we do have Demogorgon here instead on Cool Tower. This feels like kind of a. I feel like Demo almost feels like this staple like M1 chase type killer in comp, right? Like he's very simple, just has like the portals for a little bit of mobility, has like the like shred dash attack that's like pretty straightforward and simple. Nothing like crazy too complicated in terms of like how his power works or anything, right? Just like pretty straight up standard chase with like a decent chase power on the killer, and that's it, right? So this will be interesting to see how both of these teams execute this.
Absolutely. Very snowbally set. You can definitely expect like strong results. This could get to a 4K, but at the same time, if the survivors play well, then it's hard for the demo player. It's really, really hard. It's a very skillful chase interactions, I would put it. And looks like we're going into the first game, and we see Ducky on Demogorgon, and he's not playing Blackheart. Interesting.
Yeah, that is very interesting. As a matter of fact, I don't even know what that add-on does. That's like the Guts add-on, Muse Guts or whatever?
Yeah, that was meta before the rework. That reduces the cooldown when you miss.
Oh, okay. That's interesting,
That doesn't seem like the most confident choice.
Yeah, right? That's kind of what I was thinking too, yeah.
Plus 1 portal. Okay, I was wrong. This is plus portal. Okay, I'm apparently wrong. And we see a chase on main. You kind of don't want to take this. Yeah, we're gonna break the pallet. This is in corrupted area. I would expect Ducky to leave, and he does. He's looking, where are they doing gens? Can I chase inside the gens? Which is always better, and that looks like a yes.
Yeah,
and
he does find a chase.
Going towards Shaq.
Yeah, towards Shaq. He does have Bamboozle too to make this Shaq a little bit easier to play. But I mean, obviously, Shaq pallet will be able to use to get distance if they need.
Quick and quiet.
You can kind of zone him.
This might be their head-on player then.
Does zone him into the inside of Shaq though before the break, which is good. We'll have to loop around and he'll get a little bit less distance.
Oh, he doesn't get that. Okay.
Oh, very aggressive shred there.
Yeah.
Good patience from Hind, but yeah, that was a really aggressive shred.
Pathing behind.
Yeah.
He lost him.
You can tell.
What the hell?
Pathing very good. Definitely throwing the demo for a loop here. Bam coming through, but
he'll being used.
Probably be able to make. Nope.
Oh, that's a hit.
Even with the crouch, that was a hit. That was kind of surprising. It seemed like the crouch might have been able to make that not connect, but does end up getting it. And someone's there to take a hit.
The body block. Okay, they're body blocking here, so to make sure he gets out of this area. This pair is not safe, and now he's at a jungle gym, which is a way safer option.
He's gonna swap the Marco though.
Chase has switched. Yeah.
He doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't have much here.
Yeah, this filler didn't spawn. He's got to try to make it to this tile, but he will get zoned.
Oh.
He's letting himself go down.
He dies.
All right. Someone's up on the hill.
Balance landing on the hill.
Ooh, he dropped there.
He uses it.
Now he's stealthing. Does he? No, nope. He sniffs him out.
Oh, that's bad. That is bad.
Yeah.
So many tags coming through.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I don't like the position, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a survivor off. That's like a potential survivor that could have been on a gen instead of setting up for the save. Gets found and gets tagged. Multiple tags coming through. Although now it kind of feels like Ducky is extra paranoid about this to the point where now it's like a lot of times being wasted on the other side, right?
Ooh, I think he's super paranoid. I think that there's no one around because 2 gens popped. He is making absolutely sure though he doesn't want to lose this down. I mean, this is a relatively decent start. It's not even at the bottom side, so he can carry this towards the top maybe.
Yeah, he's actually just gonna
talk right there.
Yeah, maybe just actually not even a pain res either. No, yeah, that's interesting. No. That's very bizarre because yeah, there's this 4-gen output on the top side. Yeah, very weird.
This is not a pop. He chose to go for pain res. This is pretty much the go-to demo build. There's not much else to be done on Kotor. You kind of want Bamboozle. The window on main is really strong.
Yeah, and like
the Anok is coming through.
I don't think demos are strong enough killer to justify getting rid of Noah to run something like pain res pop or something, which you could run, but like that's a super aggressive. Like I don't think demos, like if you're really confident maybe, but that feels, I don't know, feels probably
like not Laser's playing the hill for the hit tank, and yeah, demo's gonna go around, and I would expect a hit tank from Michaela coming through. Oh, friendly body block on top.
Yeah, they kind of blocked each other a little bit, but the hit tank does come in anyway, and Marco will be able to make it back to Shaq. And actually, Ducky just bailing from that chase and going to stick to Laser instead.
Playing it safe.
Being very patient, just kind of standing there. Just kind of standing there and holding the pallet. And he'll make his way back to Shaq too. And yeah, Ducky's going to bail from that. Again, pretty much all the important gens are topside, right? Which is why we're going to see... all these chases from the survivors. They're going to most likely try to take all the chases down towards Shaq, away from the main building, because that's where all the gens are. Ooh, okay. Oh, he just holds W.
Didn't work out.
Yeah.
Damn. Nice try, but didn't work out. Yeah, he's not playing inside the gens here. I would expect the gens to get done at a very fast pace with this. There's still a pallet there that he needs to play out. He's in a rough spot here.
Yeah, this is a really tough spot. He's also chasing...
Not using any pain res.
Yeah.
So far, at least.
Yep, no pain res comes in. He's also chasing the survivor that's already been hooked away from the gens. And yeah, like if the final gen pops now, then he's in a weird spot where he only has one survivor that is on hook with 1 stage left, and he has to just go find another, I guess, to secure. Like, not a lot of spreading of hooks in terms of like pain res or anything. Might get a
I
pain
mean,
res
this is
here.
not like a rare result either. Like there's no shame in like 5-6 stages on demo. That happens.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's potential for more. I feel like this game so far not reached its maximum.
It does find Laser.
Found, though.
Yeah, finds the injured survivor, and Laser heading up towards this top side too. So if you can find some kind of a way, like this is a decent tower, right? This Orman tile, but if you can find some kind of a way to get it down here, he transitions away.
He agreed and went to main, and he made it.
Yeah, he does make it though.
Head on.
Yeah, head on gonna come
in the
through.
locker.
Oh, no, yeah.
That's so much distance now.
Yeah.
Wow, well done by Calamity.
Again, I've said this a million times before, but I love seeing how well people utilize head on. Like, I feel like that perk has always been kind of just known as like a kind of like a meme perk, right? But like, it's so interesting to see how well the teams actually use that perk in like a very effective way. Laser playing this really well, by the way, not falling for any of these little mind games that Ducky's trying to go for. Using his check spots really well. And adrenaline coming through too. Oh no.
Rough. But there's no other play. But like, if we only get one survivor here that is not Marco, and Marco can, on top of that, try to die for Laser in this case, that would only be 3 stages. That would be a really bad result. I hear Nord being cleansed, actually.
Oh.
No. Yes!
That's so
Nord
bad.
is done already? No.
That's
it.
so bad.
Is that only 2 stages? Wow.
No, they're all gonna
Calamity
get out.
showing insane teamwork. Yeah, they're all going to get out. That was insane. Wow.
Wow, dude.
You have to respect that. Instantly expecting the Nord, looking for it, finding it within 15 seconds. Amazing head-on to help Laser. That was great team play.
Yeah, that was actually so well played. Yeah. Yeah, that was so unfortunate for Ducky, man. And again, like, you can't even really like give Ducky too much shit either, because this is kind of just like what can happen with a killer like Demogorgon, right? Like if survivors play it really well, I mean, like with the no ed too, that was also very fortunate that they found it so early, right? Like if things are just going right for them like that, that's not that kind of thing can happen, right?
Yeah, this can go reverse though too. I mean, it's like, okay, this is pretty hard, I will not lie, because if you have Nord, you can literally AFK, hook someone next to Nord, and you would pretty much win. But I've seen different things go wrong. But yeah, let's see if Calamity can bring it home. They're generally more known for the Survivor Squad. They don't have the crazy speciality killers in their roster, but I think this one is probably going to be fine for them.
Yeah. Like this feels like a pretty Like I think going into a game, especially also, knowing your win con like this, right? Like, yeah.
Okay. By the way, the last gen that was done was upstairs main, and the Nord was right next to the last gen.
Oh, so it literally just became right beside him.
Unlucky. Yeah, the guy who popped the gen saw Nord. So yeah, well,
yeah,
I mean, that is quite unfortunate.
Yeah, that's...
You win some, you lose some.
Yeah, that's kind of the nature of a perk like no ed though, right? There's always going to be some of that like luck involved. So yeah, I mean that's just kind of how it goes. I do feel like there was maybe like a couple things though that like, for instance, like if you think about the idea of maybe him carrying some hooks up the top side, like that very first hook he got, like I found it a little weird that he just took it bottom side as opposed to carrying it up towards those gens, right? I think there is some little things that could have been done differently, but for the most part, yeah, I mean, I think Calamity just played it extremely well and kind of made it really hard, right? They're on top of everything. Like even when he had a chase towards top side, they had that head-on play that got him distance away, and it just, again, everything was made just so hard, right? Like it's so difficult to get anything going when the survivors are that on top of everything.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to be playing demo here for Calamity? Do you have any idea?
Oh, I think it's Electron. I think it's probably the captain. Could be Laser too. I think Laser came a long way, by the way. He used to be the kind of thing. He was kind of like the team, like that's pretty common in other esports, like the team captain that has like the super good macro decisions, but he doesn't really the micro is kind of lacking. That's what Laser used to be. At this point, he's also a top tier micro player. So Laser, he can pretty much do everything at this point.
Yeah, I remember he told me a long time ago, like back when he was playing with like Elysium, he told me that like he said he was like their like weak spot in terms of like micro or whatever, in terms of like chase or something, which again I found to be insane, because I feel like, again, compared to me or anyone that like is around my skill, he's like insane. Like it goes to show like how even like the quote-unquote weak spot on teams at that high level are still like disgustingly good, like insanely good. But yeah, I mean, it seems like sorry, go on. I used to play German tournaments with Laser together. That was before he was ever in a big comp team.
That's how I got to know him. And it's like I saw him at the very start when he joined us. He was like one of the weaker chase players. But right now I have nothing on him. Like, he's so much better than me at the game, like in every aspect possible. I was kind of like he went a long way.
Yeah. I mean, he's a smart dude with a really good mentality, so it would make sense. Like, he feels like the kind of guy that's gonna learn really quick and like really get it down, you know, and like be really like methodical about everything and just figure it all out. So yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me at all if he's like becoming one of like the more top tier, like even micro, you know, like micro players. Anyway, here we go.
Yeah, and it's Hein actually. That's a top tier 1v1 player, Romanian, very strong. I mean, Calamity has a lot of good players. There are a lot of players who could play this. He also played in the Chucky showcase that I did a month ago.
Yeah, and this will be interesting because, well, at this point though, like the win con is like, again, it was such an unfortunate game in the first match, but now the win con is just 2 fresh hooks, right? Like hypothetically, if he just hooks 2 different survivors.
Yeah.
So the survivors here, they're gonna have to play this like basically perfect. Like everything's gonna have to be perfect.
Oh, good crouch.
Yeah, gets away from that one. So I mean, so far so good. They're gonna have to do that maybe like 100 more times. You know, like they're gonna have to keep that up this whole time, because if they get sloppy at any point here, it's gonna be the win con's gonna be unreachable. You know,
dropping the main pallet. This is usually where you would leave, especially with such a win con. You can just back and forth, like get rid of the pallets early and then see what you can do. That would need to be insane juking coming in from the Sova side. They are juking. Okay, I like it. You kind of have to try things.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
just drop every pallet.
Ooh, he gets the body block though. He body blocks him.
He was stuck in that corner.
Yeah, he was stuck in that little crevice. Oh, it doesn't reach that.
Oh.
The body block comes in from Ace. Yeah, I actually had a little bit of an opening there for a second, but
you could have. The Ace kind of dodging the body block.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's also Spanish.
Oh. And the down comes in though. Like, that's a fast down, right? Considering the win con, that's too fast of a down. That's like basically game ending level down. Cause at this point you can't allow another down to come in for the whole rest of the game, right? And like hypothetically, like if Hein really wanted to, he could even just stand in front of this hook and basically like force trades almost to get it in.
Because if you have to 2-man, you can't even trade.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
The next trade is gonna be one. So this is almost over at this point. Yeah, that's just like Calamity played great in the Survivor side, and that's just their reward.
Yep, and kind of like you said on the Survivor side here too, because the win con is so like tough, it kind of makes sense that they might have to take some risks too and everything, which kind of makes it a little bit tougher still.
Oh, that was such a fast down. Okay.
Yeah, really good shred.
Did not make the window there, and that is it in terms of win con.
Yep, that's gonna be the second down coming in, and yeah, that's enough for the win con. So yeah, that's going to be Calamity moving forward. Misery, unfortunately, not going to be able to stick around.
This is an A versus you, so there's a little bit of ping, and you might be like, okay, I make this window, because if the killer 0 ping, then I'll make it, but no, there's a tiny bit of ping going on. But the players are kind of used to it, but like judging those kind of things, what you make and not, that's obviously hard of you. It's not your home ping.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's the kind of thing where like the more experienced teams in comp are gonna have more experience with that, right? I mean, I think both these teams have a good bit of experience, but yeah, that's something that's always gonna be difficult.
Actually, true.
Is it the top?
Like 5 gens on the top side.
Oh yeah. Wait, is there one right behind him, like top mid? Oh my! Oh god! Wait, it's like a. Okay. Wait, what? Is that a 6th gen? Wait, what?
Yeah, it is.
There's a literal 6th gen. What the fuck? That is actually insane.
Casually holding the 6th gen. Oh, great crouch. No, he doesn't get that unhook. Really? The bar was full though. Okay, he's not happy about that one.
Yeah.
And now you can't really get this anymore.
Yeah. I was gonna go struggle. Well, maybe Ace is going. No, he's not gonna get there. Yeah. I was gonna go struggle.
No.
And Ace is gonna die next to the hook too, which is really not good.
Indecisive.
Yeah, the indecisiveness. Yeah.
I think there was some communication issues there.
Yep. And now Nancy's gonna get chased away while injured too, which is not great. And Jake has to rotate up to get the unhook too now, now as well. And everyone's injured, so no one's on gens this whole time as well, because everyone's just kind of scrambling to get the save. So yeah, that's a tough spot, right? Like no one really able to accomplish anything. Everyone's just kind of trying to get the save, and this will be another hook here as well. G-Bot going to struggle. So yeah. Abby now death
Everyone
hook.
Injured. Oh, this is so hard.
Yeah. Yep. This is a tough spot.
And the Deathlock has been found.
Yep. And no one's even injured, or sorry, no one's even full health to like take a hit or anything, unless they just straight up die for it, which is probably not even worth. You just need to. Oh no!
She tried to. I mean, trying to play for the stun. I mean, if you want to get a result out here, you take risks.
Yeah.
And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. In this case, it doesn't. And now there's one Deathlock, one dead, and everyone injured. So, wow, this is looking mighty bad.
Yeah, this is looking like, again, with this gen setup too, that's so disgusting. This is looking like 4K shit. I mean, this could even be like a 4K 2 or something at this point, depending on how this plays out.
Yeah. Ooh, trying to predict it. Didn't work out.
Yeah, it goes, shreds off the hill to get some distance. They do pop that mid-right gen flashbang.
Ooh, that's great use.
Oh, the down does come in though. This down is in all the gens up here too on the top left, and there's that's also a hill hook if he wants to take that. Actually, just gonna go for this one a little bit further down. This gen's got some progress beside it. So yeah, he's gonna hook behind it. He's gonna go ahead and hook beside that gen, kick it, and now there's a hook beside the gen that's regressing, which makes it really hard to make anything happen there, right? That gen's just gonna lose a bunch of progress. There's not much you can do about it.
Yeah.
See some scratch marks
this one.
on one.
He play it done.
Yeah, and everyone's injured still too. They haven't taken the time to reset as well, so it's just so
At
tough
this
from
point,
here.
he knows where both of them are. They're split. They cannot reset. This is like the point you never want to be in as a survivor. There's one on hook. You know, the killer knows where both of them are, and there's not much they can do at this point anymore.
Yep, he can kind of just hold her. I'm actually surprised he's coming into this. I mean, at this point, the game's kind of over, so I guess, the match is clearly over, right? But, like, I'm a little surprised here, because I feel like, yeah, he knew that one survivor was down on the top side by one, so it feels like he could have just kind of held the area, but...
Dude, Ducky's doing such a great job.
Yeah, that was a good juke. He's got this filler still, too. A little too patient there, though.
Loses the 50. Unlucky.
Yeah. And that's going to be a fresh hook onto him, too. Possibly a pain res. Gonna get thrown back on this middle hook again. So, yeah, I believe this was a pain res. So, yeah, pain res will come through. And can Hein find these survivors that got away? They split, but I don't think he... Oh, yeah, well, he found Ace pretty quickly. And Ace is death hook, too. So, if he gets this down, that's going to be a kill, which is going to be pretty much the end of any more progress coming through.
Yeah.
Zones a bit.
What a... Damn.
That was a wild looking... Yeah, right? Like, the angle of that break looked wild, dude. Flailing his arms around like a psycho. Oh, it doesn't even make that either.
Right, are we going for it?
Oh, are they... Oh.
Yeah, that's Nancy. I mean, Nancy's too loud.
Yeah.
I think he's going for the flashbang. No. Is that a flashlight?
I think it's a flashlight. They used their flashbang, yeah. So I think it's a flashlight. Okay. He's actually just going to commit to this, I think. Has bamboozled for this window, and this filler has been broken already.
Box.
So all she has is this T-wall. If she could even make it! Good flare.
Doesn't go for the vault. Dude, Ducky's showing up now.
Oh,
the pathing, dude. Oh my god. He didn't quite have quick and quiet up. That would have been amazing. But yeah, he's going down now.
Yeah, and this will be the second stage for him. But they did pop a third gen, so like they are trying to like squeeze something out of this in terms of result, right? Like, I mean, obviously it hasn't been the best showing for them. They were taking a lot of risks early, and they kind of had some unfortunate 50-50 losses that like kind of got Hein way out ahead. But they're making something happen here before they go out, you know. Everyone's still injured too. They haven't had a full health survivor in like 5 or 6 minutes, man. It's been so long. Like everyone's been injured for so long.
Yeah, Hein got amazing pressure. This is what happens on demo. If you have fast chases and you never let the survivors get into a rhythm. Ooh. Wow.
Ducky again played that so well. He did end up going down, but like,
yeah,
he is
well done. And there's one more survivor being stuck there.
Yeah, he's gonna be getting chased down too. Has balance for this hill. Oh, I was gonna say it was a little late, but he ends up not getting hit, so he's okay for now.
Z-Wall, he got this.
The Z-Wall infinite? Oh. I don't know how the killer caught him. That's insane. At the Z-Wall, that's insane.
Sadly, didn't last forever.
He's going to go down and get slugged up on that top side too. The pickup happens too, so High knows where they are. He's going to head back. Nancy heading down towards Shack. That's probably going to leave Ace open to maybe rotate up, but I think High knows that too. And he's going to try to catch Ace on the rotation, which will get possibly 2 downs kind of stacked on top of each other, which will probably spell the end of these guys from that point.
Yeah.
Yep.
One thing that someone asked that I want to point out. So the win cons for these games, they go from left to right. If both teams get the same amount of gen duns, then it decides who gets more hooks. So if there's a draw on the gens, then the next thing that matters is going to be the hooks. In this case, the survivors would need to... Yeah, I mean, this is already over, but...
Yeah, like
if there's 5 gens done, at that point it matters how many hooks do they get. And if the hook is the same, at that point it matters how many fresh hooks there are. That's the third tiebreaker.
Yeah, and a fresh hook is like the first time a survivor's been hooked. Yeah. So exactly.
And if all 3 of those are tied, then it's actually a tie. And then if it matters, we're gonna replay it at the end.
Yeah. So like in the best of ones, we would replay immediately. But like, yeah, if it's like a best of 3 or something, it's like only if it matters, right? Like we see if they tie on the other 2, and if they don't, then we just don't even bother. So yeah, I honestly love the new system of scoring. Like I know that most leagues used to use the like the point system back in the day, with you know, like everything giving a certain amount of points and you kind of track points. But I think this new system is very, very good. I like it a lot. Like it's a very like clear, direct. It's a lot more simple. It's a lot less like misleading too. Like sometimes you'd see games like Blight Suffo, where like the Blight is kind of expected to 4K, right? So you'd like come out of the match with the Blight having like a bunch of points, and then the survivors having like 8 points, right? It'd be like 22-8 or something, and you're like, wow, the survivor team just got shit on. But it's like, no, that's kind of how it is supposed to go, right? Like I think this is like a lot more fair towards representing how a game goes more than the point system, I believe.
GG's to both of those teams. GG's Misery, thanks for playing. Calamity showing dominant performance. And next up, we're gonna have the South American matchup. So these 2 teams are kind of like both top tier South American teams. Sinners is kind of the new super team on the block. They're like the hot thing that is literally just freshly made. So these kind of combines the best South American players into one team. And they have Jason on killer, which is probably very hyped up. Seems to be one of the best killers in the world, and it's going to be interesting how they perform, because they have never really gotten let loose on the Western scene, and this is kind of the first time. So and the killer for this is Spirit.
Yeah, so this is really interesting because, like, again, I think I remember you saying that Sinners like took a game or took a set from Elysium in like a different tournament or something, right?
Yeah.
So
recently Sinners won a tournament in the finals against Elysium. If like the ranking order right now is kind of like unknown, so people are saying like Sinners might be number 2, might be number 1. It's a bit of a question, but yeah, they're definitely up there.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I think this is going to be really cool to see, because now we're gonna get to see Sinners playing against all these really, really good teams, right? Like if they can move on here, I mean, I think they're probably the favorite in this set, right? I mean, this is South America versus South America, and kind of like you said, this is like a super team from that region, right? So all things considered, they should be a favorite here. I mean, anything can obviously happen because it's best of 1, but like assuming
Deception is kind of like the Argentinian national team minus Jason. They also have like a lot, and Argentina, I have been told, is kind of like right now the strongest region or nation when it comes to DBD players. So I don't know much about them because I'm not really that much into the South American scene, but they seem to be really, really solid. Like both of those teams seem to be extremely, extremely strong.
Ooh, so you're saying the upcoming World Cup that's happening at some point, Argentina's going to come through, is what you're saying, huh?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, that's the dream. That's the dream. The World Cup is my dream, my personal dream. Maybe it's gonna happen this year, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep talking about it regardless because I want to hype it up. Whether it happens or not, I don't know. Like, it's such a cool idea. I would love for it to happen.
Can't spoil my master plan.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just saying if there happens to be a tournament, you know, where teams join based on their region, you know, of course.
Yeah.
No, yeah, but this should be a good matchup because I think regardless, it's going to be cool to see. I'm very unfamiliar with the South American scene, like, altogether, so it's going to be nice to like see some of these players and kind of learn about them. I've heard a lot of good things.
I've watched a little bit. They seem to be playing extremely methodical, so they're really like their macro seems to be insane. So I don't think they're like the kind of people that like grind 1v1s. They're just more the people that play extremely tactically solid and don't give the opponent an inch, which especially on Spirit is going to matter a lot, because Spirit is a killer that is relatively slow. Even though her chase is amazing, her mobility comes out of burst with her power, and she doesn't have much for it. So where you die is going to be the most important part, not how fast you die.
Yeah, yeah. And it's being played on Father Campbell's Chapel, right, too, which is it's not like a big map, but like at the same time, like the shape of it, even though it's not like big in overall area, the shape of it kind of does have a, like, there's a big distance between like the very top side of the map and the very bottom side of the map, right? Like if you're dying like deep in the carnival and you're doing gens at like Shack, like that is like miles away from each other. So
it is.
Yeah.
So it's a very macro oriented setup, but the pallets are also bit stronger, so you can definitely do something on it. But it's still Spirit favored, but you can do things.
Yeah. So it'd be very curious to see how this plays out too. Spirit also is a killer that has a good bit of restrictions, I think, because she is in that like tier 1 group. So we'll probably be seeing some pretty interesting builds from these guys as well. I would expect.
Yeah.
Is there anything in particular that you think we might end up seeing?
Dude, I am not sure. No, I don't know what they're cooking in South America. Like, I don't know.
That's a good point too.
I know it's good. I know it's good, dude. Like, I don't know. Maybe we're gonna see another run, but I would expect something like pop, probably, presumably corrupt pop, like maybe sloppy. I could see that.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of choices, right? Like it feels like Spirit can make use of a lot of different perks. So I think there's a lot of different options that we could see. It feels like the add-ons are pretty much figured out there, right? I mean, I'd be surprised if we didn't see like the recharge, and then is it speed or duration that people usually go with? I think it's speed, right? Like speed and recharge, I believe.
It's speed and recharge. Yeah, the green recharge 40% is really strong. Speed couples very well with it, just because you get anti-loop and you kind of get a little bit more mobility. Some people also like the activation add-on. It's a bit of a hidden gem that some people say is like really good, because the survivor doesn't get much distance while you activate it. It's really good for short phasing especially. And yeah, but let's see, I would expect that to be speed and recharge. That would be the safe choice.
Yeah. I feel like maybe like activation time plus speed would be like a very like aggressive, like if you're feeling really confident, because I think if you like mess up a phase or anything and you have to wait for the recharge, so brutal without the recharge add-on.
And we're going in, and this is Vinny for Team Sinners playing Spirit, looking around. Okay, we see agitation for hook positioning, Nord and pop. Okay, this is a pretty safe build. Oh, he's like the camera movement going on. Damn.
Yeah, my lord, dude. Like, my man playing on 10,000 sensitivity.
Like the most experienced players, they just want to spot. If there's someone on their screen, they want to see it, and that's why he is going. But looks like he hasn't spotted anyone yet. Oh, I lied.
That was insanely fast find. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Okay.
The hell is going down. There's someone in the basement right there.
Yeah, chilling in basement stairs. Oh,
they're dying.
Yeah, they're choosing the diner pallet.
They're dying under the pallet. Sprint burst user being right there.
Oh, but they're gonna get
this is so risky.
Oh, they sprint burst away and don't get hit. But they're gonna have to use Shack pallet, I believe. Well,
pacing back for
the pickup. Yeah.
Wow, this is basement, right? No. Wow, aggressive play. Doesn't want to go for the basement. Wants to hook closer to gens.
Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. We'll see how much this pays off. Knows that one survivor was still down by Shack, but is going to come over check on this gen instead. The unhook comes in really quickly too. That was a very fast unhook.
But what does Data have here? That's the question, right?
Very aggressive build, yeah. Very good build for being chased.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh, they won the mic game. But do they get anything for it? No, they don't. But we see there's still decisive strike and play, and we're gonna see it right now.
Diaz, and then Dead Heart afterwards as well that can be possibly used. Yeah. We'll see how fast they can react to this though. Oh, and gets it. Gets it too.
Full face being used. This is such a good spot.
Yeah, has to wait for the entire cooldown now. Okay. Ada doing a really good job buying a lot of time over here. This should be a good bit of gen progress. Oh my god, though. The Spirit's phases though.
Oh shit.
My lord.
Oh, she's on point.
Yeah. These faces are just so disgusting, just so on point all the time.
And that bought a lot of time for the survivors here.
Yep. That'll only be her
I don't know
second
how the
hook.
gen setup is looking.
Yeah, it looks like there's nothing really crazy at Carnival anymore. Oh, it looks like there's a lot down here by Shaq. This main, there's whoa. I think there's 3 and then main. Yeah, there's 3 and then main. Yeah. Yeah, so that's a really good gen setup, and it looks like I think Vinny just wants to play around that gen setup on bottom side with Shaq. They're gonna be popping another gen up by Carnival.
That's some demon camera movement. And they're trying to go for the reset. Do they get it?
I don't.
That would be massive.
I think they do. Where is she? Oh yeah, she's still coming back. They get it.
Oh,
that's gonna allow Ada.
Ada's full health.
Yeah, she can make her way down towards the other side.
Hold on, actually.
Isn't gonna stay on Ada.
This is massive for the survivors.
Yeah. They need to get down to the other side of the map though. Like.
Oh, the pallet stun.
That was such a good stun. Vinny though probably still happy to keep. Yeah, but probably still happy to keep this Carlos, so he's still kind of on this bottom side somewhat. Like, yeah. Okay, he's making his way down now. Like, I think where he dies here is going to be so huge.
Yeah.
Man,
this is right in the middle, though. Now she can kind of choose where to hook.
Yeah, it is at least on the other side from the 3-gen, though, so it is a bit far away.
Yeah.
I think still a pretty good spot.
Main pops. Ooh. I don't know about this. This is not looking bad for the survivors. They did a super well job. You kind of have to ask yourself, maybe it was even intentional that they either got found fast because she has such an aggressive build. Getting stuck a tiny bit.
Yeah, that hit was pretty unfortunate. The Spirit's phases, bro. Vinny is so good with these phases. Like,
if he would be a tiny bit late, that would be life, by the way. But yeah, well, I mean, this is a Spirit expert. You would expect this from a super team, obviously.
Yeah.
This seems incredibly well done.
Yeah, disgustingly good with these phases. Just every single one of them so on point.
Oh.
Comes back with pop to interrupt these gens. This 3-gen still is down here. Again, the survivors have been doing a really good job of taking their downs at least decently far away from it. If at any point she's able to get it down like in that gen setup, it's going to be so hard to make anything happen from there.
One thing, by the way, on the camera movement. So our spectators is Europe and these people are South America. So our spectators a little bit of ping. And the light, oh, well done. Good use.
Yeah, on top of that, the game is also just bugged too. Like there's a bug right now with DBD where spectating is buggy. So it's kind of a mix of all of that, yeah, unfortunately.
It's like our spectators high ping, these players don't.
Yeah.
It's important to note.
But even here, right, Ace doing a really good job going down really deep in the carnival. Look at how much gen progress they're getting.
This is almost endgame.
Yeah, it actually might be. They're doubling the other one. I don't think she makes it back in time. If they want to full hold it.
But if they pop in her face, they're gonna be in for a surprise.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to. Yeah, this feels better. This feels like the better, safer play considering the spot they're in. They still have a fresh hook survivor with Kate too that they're gonna want to make sure they want to protect, especially if they're going into the late game here. Oh, speaking of which, she gets found.
So looks like the Spirit, at this point she's aware, there's probably no way I'm gonna get a ton out. Collect all the freshets for the win con and get as many stages as possible, because this one is fresh. That would be 8 stages. That's already a decent result.
Yeah. There's definitely no way you defend the gens here. But if you can get this down and also put it like maybe near that gen, like if you can get the hook near the gen, although Kate has done a really good job, it looks like it's not gonna happen. Ooh, the movement from Kate.
Wow.
Okay.
That was incredible.
So good. Wow. Doesn't get away from that one though, but buys a lot of time there. Is Carlos gonna be able to finish that gen? That gen, I think that gen over there Carlos working on is close. If Vinny can get this hook and then interrupt that gen with pop, that's gonna buy a lot more time before the end game starts. But no, the gen does pop.
Oh, they know it is on the other side of the map. Okay, there's someone here. Do we get him?
Sprint burst.
Sprint burst.
Still has some fillers here too.
Ooh, I think Vinny likes this position though. Between both gates and
passive phasing. Gets it down with no ed. Can I sneak in for that unhook?
Ada gets spotted.
She gets the unhook though. Oh
my god, the Ada. No, she ran into a box.
Bounce landing.
This is looking bad now. Can the survivor get away?
I think Kate's gonna get away, yeah. And are they gonna have to just leave both of these? Maybe?
Yeah, they do. This is quite a great result.
Yeah, it's 9 stages, I believe. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna bail. It's gonna be 9 stages for fresh. It's gonna be the final result. That's very solid. Yeah.
I mean, this is possible for sure, but yeah, definitely something that is gonna be hard to match.
Yeah, this was
I mean, you can absolutely 4K though. Like, it's possible.
Yeah, it feels like one of those things where, especially if the survivors like make a big mistake, right? Like if something happens, like again, kind of like we're talking about, like where people go down, like someone goes down in the wrong area at like a bad time or something. Yeah, it feels like a 4K is absolutely achievable. Like all it takes is one mistake. And again, that's why these best of ones are so crazy like that, right? Even though Sinners is like a super team from South America, they have to be careful because that's all it can take is just one mistake, like one little slip up, one person. Yeah. And even the best players in the game will make mistakes, right? Like no one plays 100% perfect all the time. That's just not how it works. So anything can happen. But yeah, that's a very solid start.
Best of ones, volatile, anything. That's just how it works, right? Like if you slip up once, especially in such a setting, this fast chase has to be good here. If the fast chase is not good and you die around the 3-gen and the guy doesn't have DS like the Ada did a fantastic job, by the way. Bringing it back. Then it's gonna get rough. But yeah, we need to see how they're gonna play this. But incredible plays from the survivors, to be honest. Wow, incredible plays.
Yeah, like I feel like the like the micro from the Spirit was so like those phases were just so nasty, especially early game, just landing all of them. But yeah, like you said, the survivors, even with the Spirit being so dominant with their phases, they did handle it so well. Yeah, like their macro, the way they handled things, Ada taking chase with that build and them kind of playing around it well. Even that like we'll make it heal that was like so perfectly timed. Like they got that unhook on Ada, got her back to full health, and kind of got her away from that gen setup so well, just so well played from them. And that puts them in a position where, like, yeah, I mean, again, I would say, like, this is a really good matchup because these seem like they're possibly the 2 best teams from South America. And, like, Sinners being probably the favorite, this puts...
I mean, dude, watching that game, I would not think that, to be honest. These survivors played incredibly well. Like, they baited the chase on the right survivor. The Kate did an insane job delaying. At the end, they kind of fumbled a little bit, but overall, really, really well done.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, even like on paper, with me not really knowing much about these teams, like Sinners is meant to be like this major favorite. But yeah, I mean, Deception played that so well that, yeah, like if I had not known that beforehand, I wouldn't, who knows, right? They played that so well. Like they really put themselves in a pretty good spot here, all things considered, that they have a decent chance of coming through here and knocking Sinners out early, which would be massive for them. I feel like especially for them, if like, again, I don't know everything about the South American like scene, so bear with me, but I would assume if a bunch of people get together and form a super team, if you can then just knock out that super team in a tournament first round, that would feel really good, right? Like that would be insane for them.
Deception is like, I mean, they have very little players on the roster, so I mean, anything can happen here. Yeah, like you said, especially Spirits. It depends a lot. Like if you hit every phase, then you're just gonna be in a really good spot. The more you miss, the harder it gets at the end.
Yep, 100%.
The way this pick system works, by the way, is so there's a pool of 7, and both teams ban 3 killers. So both teams are gonna be very comfortable on these picks because there was a lot to choose from, and I think they're both like probably have Spirit experts. I would expect it.
I have a bit of a weird question. I'm not sure if you're going to know the answer, but I'm just kind of curious from my own point of view. When it comes to a system like this, where both teams get 3 bans, like you get presented 7 killers, and your team gets to ban 3, their team gets to ban 3. Do you ban killers? Like, do you think these teams are kind of like doing it based on scouting of the other teams, or are they doing it based on their own comfortableness of how to play against each killer or whatever?
I think people generally want to stay in their comfort zone. At the same time, if there is like someone that is really well known for one specific killer, then you're probably gonna ban it. So Sinners is very well known for their Jason killers. Jason, which is their star killer. And I think Deception was more interested in banning those.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, like basically get them off their like star killer player type deal, and but at the same time, it seems like they did have like what seemed to be like a Spirit specialist anyway. So, but that's kind of the thing, like these like super rosters, right? These like super teams that get made. It seems like it's so hard to ban around that because it just seems like they have so many options, right? Like you need like 10 bans in order to actually get them onto like something that they're not really good on. So Yeah, it seems tough, but I was just kind of curious to see if that was how it went, or whether they just chose things that they were more comfortable with, regardless of who they're up against.
I think like from the pick and bans, what I learned is like no one ever went out of their comfort zone. So I expected kind of like underdogs to go for like weird picks. That doesn't really happen. Like everyone always banned the things that were uncommon, and went for the common choices more or less. I tried to convince the teams to play a Trapper set where Trapper has 0 bans. But everyone told me that they hate me for that, and no one wanted it, so I'm kind of sad about that one, but yeah.
That's kind of funny. Oh, shit. Yeah.
So no, the idea was that Trapper has no bans, survivors have no pox. I wanted to see that.
Oh, that's interesting.
Everyone was like, hence, you're stupid. Please leave us alone. And I was like, okay, I'll leave you alone now.
Dude, there's so many ideas I have about shit that I would love to get like comp players' opinions on, but I always feel like that's the answer I'm gonna get if I ask them. Is like a shut up. That's stupid.
They were like, bro, please never cook again. Like, we designed this.
That's so funny, my lord. That sucks because I'd love to see that. Hey, maybe maybe someday we can talk them into it. I don't know. Yeah, but I'm still curious to see how this goes.
Putting Trapper back on the map.
Dude, yeah.
I think in that such a setting, I think Trapper can look pretty strong.
Yeah, seriously. I'm a little surprised too about what you said about like the kind of more underdog teams like not mixing it up a little more. Like I feel like that seems like something you could maybe attempt to do, right? Like maybe try to get the better the quote unquote better teams on paper, right? I mean, obviously anyone can play any given way on any day, but like if there's a team that's a major favorite, like I think getting them out of their comfort zone and maybe forcing them onto some weird matchup that is like a little unorthodox might be a good way to like squeak out a win when you're the underdog, right? But at the same time, I do feel like, especially with these best of ones, and even just in general, I think any of these teams can show up on any given day, right? It's not like any of these teams are miles worse than other teams, right? Like every team here is good.
Oh, okay. So we see the very, very same build on the Spirit and the same spawns as it looks like.
Yeah, and
lots of flying up. Someone's definitely by the Paladin, right? Yeah.
This makes sense. This was the Kate player that was playing really good in Chase earlier. It makes sense that they are the Spirit player. Finds Sheva.
Okay, this is perfect because this is a sprint burst user, which makes it very unlikely that it's DS because the parks don't rock very well. Oh, that's a miss.
Oh, gets away from that though. Lots of power being used too.
No.
Oh, this is such a strong start.
Jason. She has to break the Paladin. Now there's an even better one.
Has another filler too, yeah. Okay, doesn't win that 50-50. We get a stun on the inside and we'll get some distance away.
Yeah. Also, just goes straight to the God Pallet. It's just gonna drop it. The Spirit's gonna break. And at this point, it's pretty much... He's trying to play the Pallet. Is she gonna win it?
The killer needs this. Okay. The killer needed that, bro. Like, if the Spirit didn't get that down, that's like... That's such a bad start if you don't get that down, right? This was still pretty decent for the survivors.
Basement?
Not going basement.
No. Really? So other players seem to be playing more aggressive, but this looks like a very, very one-sided gen setup.
Yeah.
Like 3 gens.
It looks much heavier top side. There's really no good gen setup bottom. Wow. That was a good find. Wow.
Yeah, it was. None of the players choosing to play sloppy. I find that very interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting too. Yeah, like Sloppy Butcher seems like such a good potential perk here, but yeah, no, same build.
Like if this would have been on EU teams, I think we would have seen Sloppy. I think the different regions, different meta.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I mean they all have their preferences of what works out, and yeah, it feels like it's pretty tempting to just use what you know works, especially if everyone around you is doing the same build and it's working out for them. You're like, well, clearly this is good, right? So. Curious to see, like, and that's why I'm really excited to see like a lot of these regions go up against each other, because like we can kind of see the differences in builds and metas and see how they do against each other. Even this is a good find though. Ada's gonna have to 1-for-1 for this.
Yeah. And I would expect this to get tunneled out because the Ada probably has a very aggressive build if she's going so aggressive for the trade here. And is Jason gonna get away from the Spirit here?
He has a good bit of distance. She doesn't make it with the phase. He should better make it to this window. Should be able to... Oh!
What? Okay.
I'm gonna be honest.
This is looking pretty decent.
Yeah. I thought the stairs were gonna be on the other side of that. I think the big thing here is that the gen setup is much better this time around. They managed to get 2 gens on that are very vital. And at this point, there's like 2 top, 2 bottom, and then main is kind of what's going on. So there's really no good gen setup to hold at the moment. But
Ace had to abandon his gen.
yeah,
I think this is definitely this is definitely something. Once it goes into the 3-1, you can definitely reach wreak havoc here.
exactly. Yeah,
I think that's what the Spirit is also going for.
I think if this tunnel out happens in like a decent timely fashion without a lot of gens being done, which is again looking good because hooked right beside the gen had a bunch of progress. Pop came down on it. It's looking like we're in a position that could happen. And if this tunnel out comes out with like still like 3 gens up or even just like 2 gens up, definitely could make something happen from this. Ada has to 1-for-1 for this again. Right? Yeah.
And they're not looking good right now, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, because
we might be looking at an upset.
Yeah, it could be because they have to make another rotation to pick up Vinny again. So it's going to be less gen progress, and how fast his down comes in is going to play a big role here. Oh, it's so fast!
Wow. Okay. So the Survivor is still downed. Do they even get to pick on that?
I don't think they do. He's going to carry back, and he's going to get this kill and a hook afterwards too. Sinners is in trouble.
It's going to be so hard for the Survivors. Yeah, Sinners is in big trouble, which is one of the favorites of this entire tournament. And they are on the back foot here against Deception, which is another really, really strong South American team, which you have to credit them for. I mean, like, there's not some unknown team. This is definitely one of the best.
Yeah, for sure. And they're showing it because they are playing this so well.
Yeah.
And again, 3 gens up in this 3v1. This is going to be so hard. They get the reset.
This
if he
Spirit
finds
players showing up insanely big.
And he finds the reset.
Both on Survivor and Spirit.
Oh. Did they reset with a Met? No, I think he just saw Ace over here. He knows where they both are.
Oh.
This is so huge.
Wow.
Dude, I think this could be an upset. This could be a huge upset in the first round here.
Yeah.
SMS. I'm not sure what to call. Not sure what name to call this killer. SMS FR. I don't know. SMS. It's such a strong spot though right now. Like playing so well.
Like SMS flows well, but SMS is doing an incredible job. And you can see he's like kind of playing the macro. He knows where both are, and this seems like a really, really experienced comp killer. To be honest, I don't know much about them, but yeah. Just from the way they handle this match and they control the map, that's just a masterclass.
Yeah, their phases are very on point too, and yeah, like just the decision making, everything has been so good here, and it looks like Vinny's gonna go struggle. Maria gonna pre-leave this gen bottom side a bit, try to get away without getting spotted. Ace is kind of hovering for this unhook. Spirit is committed far away, so the unhook will probably be coming in soon.
Is it for the people still? No, it's probably not, right? That would be ideal if they had it, but I don't think it's available.
It's probably on Vinny, if anybody, right? Because I feel like they usually run that on like the aggressive builds. So
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they feel like that. Yeah, I don't think that's even going to be in play.
If Ada dies anytime soon, I think it's going to be almost impossible for them.
Yeah. I think like.
But where's she? Did she get away?
Oh, if she got away, that's so big. Ace stealthing. Oh, and I think she did. You can't find her.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Wow, not over.
Oh my god, this is so swingy, dude. What the hell? I don't know what's gonna happen.
This is a full health Survivor chase. This is gonna be hard for the Spirit. Is she gonna spot her?
Only uses a little bit of phase there, so it's gonna get power back up pretty quickly. I think just gonna walk her down for the first tag here.
Yeah. Maria did not manage to find any safety at all, and now she only has windows to play with. This is gonna be hard. Yeah,
she's gonna be pretty fucked here. Oh, I think wins that 50-50.
She won.
Oh, but doesn't get the revolt in time.
That was so close to glory. Oh my god.
If she could have got that double vault and won that second 50-50, that would have been so massive. They do manage to reset Vinny though, so he's back to full. He's gonna be hiding way up on that top side, and yeah, it's gonna be so important whether he gets found or not, right? Like he needs to not get found. It's still looking really good for Deception right now. Again, still with no Ed to work with too. If it comes down to it, like this is still, Sinners is definitely on the back foot still by a lot. Like this is, it could go either way, but Deception's looking like they're definitely in a good spot to close this out. Ace working the gen deep in the carnival.
And how many? He needs 9.
Yeah, he needs like 10 stages to win for it to not be a tie.
That is attack though. On the death of Survivor. No, it's not.
She actually, yeah, she gets it.
Wow.
He breaks the pallet. Huh. Is Ace still in that gen, or did he start to rotate? I'm not sure. Because Ace was working the gen way topside.
So if this one goes second and the Ace even gets hooked and camped, this would already be a draw. So it's looking mighty fine for SMS here.
Yeah, yeah. And there's the struggle. The unhook comes in now that she's committed far away. Drivers are doing a really good job of stealthing and not getting found. SMS going to come actually back to this gen. Oh, this is going to be really important if you can find whoever's here or not.
Good.
Ace is doing the gen
Getting
bottom.
scared by the horse. I mean, this is not looking too bad right now. No one being found.
Oh.
Oh. No. Is she gonna find the Ada? Yeah.
She does. Yeah, she does. Did buy a good bit of time before it came through though. Live being popped right away.
She shot face too, so there's a bit of cooldown. But now the face back up. Does she make the window?
Makes the window though. Really strong window here too. Vinny played that really well. Holy.
Yeah.
Also has the strong window to use the. Actually, this is really good. Yeah, they're actually splitting her really hard now because she has to come back down to this bottom side and she's worried about this gen. But yeah, that's a lot of time wasted. They got a ton of progress here. Vinny can get right back on that gen up in the carnival and pop that. And this is getting so close. I don't know, dude.
Ace survivors are doing an amazing job.
Yeah.
Oh, he walked. Oh my god.
Ace being found
here. Are they actually going to be able to do this?
Ace being canted would be the tie, kind of like you said. So this is a very interesting target. Noah's going to be coming into play soon. Does get a tag.
Oh, that hits. Wow, the Spirit wants more though.
Yeah, this is kind of bold because like say you find Maria on that gen and then down her, then you're maybe just giving Ace the escape, which would be enough for them to win, right? So like it's a little risky, but like.
Oh. I mean, it's like also, as a killer player, sometimes you're not 100% aware of the cons. Like, what makes you win, what makes you lose.
True. That's a good point, yeah.
There's an injured survivor, though.
Yeah,
oh my god, this is so bad.
Are they going to pop that gen?
Not fucking really.
That gen had a lot of progress, so I think SMS is assuming that they're going to hop back on it and pop it. And if you can show up with Noed, too. Oh. Gonna stop it, gonna interrupt it.
If this Ada dies here, that's gonna be trouble for them.
Yeah, this phase is so important right here. This is gonna be so huge. Oh.
Do they get away? No, they don't.
Nope, they are gonna die. Yeah, they just picked up Maria, so he knows where they are.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. He knows where they are. He knows where they are, and he's gonna be able to interrupt this hook. Or he's gonna be able to interrupt this gen too. He's gonna carry through this gen to make sure it doesn't pop. He even sees one of them right there too. Oh no. I think Deception's
so they
gonna
cannot
take
pop the gen. Yeah, that is looking like it. Honestly, wow, this is a massive upset. The first one of the favorites, is probably gonna fall here.
Let's wait just a minute. I don't know if anyone has adrenaline on their builds. Ace might rotate back down and do that gen now, because the Spirit's committed so far away.
In theory, this could still, like, if she dies and Ace pops the gen and leaves, then it's still a draw. I think, right?
Yeah, the gen pops. Yeah.
Oh, committing this chase is so bad for her.
Yeah, it's interesting.
No.
The down comes in.
Does she make? No, the gates are right there.
Both the gates are here.
Oh, no gate on the other side. Okay.
What do you do now as Ace? Do you just stealth for hatch? Maybe?
Yeah, you do. You need to stealth it out. You need to wait. You need to make it the entire 4 minutes.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be like, yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of bar missing, but yeah, it's going to be like 3 minutes, like 3.5 minutes worth of time. So it's going to be like 3.5 minutes to not get found while injured against the Spirit. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lordy Lord. And again, everything he's going through here is just going to be for the tie. So
this is not over.
If you can pull off this like miracle escape here, he could get the tie. Yeah.
If he manages to stealth, he was right there.
Oh, it's so nerve-wracking.
Okay, the thing is, if the bleed out comes through, by the way, this is still a mind game because the Ace could be on a door, or on the hatch. Like, it depends.
Yeah, they're on opposite sides.
If
Yeah.
he makes, yeah, they're on opposite sides. So if he goes to a door and the spirit closes the hatch, he's probably not gonna make it back.
Oh wait, yeah. If Ace actually if Ace lives, it would actually be a win off of fresh hooks. I didn't think about that. Because yeah, it would be 9-3 fresh versus 9-4. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's true. Yeah. So that's actually, this is actually really. Oh, he gets found. That's it.
No.
He doesn't get down by that, but yeah, there's no way. Wow, dude, Deception with the big upset. Knocks out Sinners.
Gotta respect it.
Yeah, I mean, they played this so well, right? And this is I mean,
Deception definitely showed that they're here to game.
Yeah.
Impressive performance, especially from SMS, who I've never heard of before, I will be honest. But I'm a fan. I'll be honest.
Played this so well. Like, played this so well. And again, even on the Survivor side, like, they were the Kate on the Survivor side that did that really good, like, little micro play to buy time for them as well, which helped them get the result they got to make this possible. So
just to make one thing clear, in this setting, 4%ing is not allowed because it's too much of an energy factor.
Yeah,
it's too swingy and there's too much RNG. That's why generally survivors are forced to stay on the hook. This is pretty much, the bleed out doesn't matter because this is a 4K, so SMS just have to wait, and in 1 minute.
Yeah, this is crazy too. Like, if you, because again, I don't know like how much of an upset this is, right? Like, I mean, I know that Sinners seems like they're like the super team, so they're like on paper they're the favorites. Again, Deception apparently are like, from our notes, seem to be like the second best team in South America. I don't know how big of a deal this is, but like, from someone that doesn't know either one of these teams, it doesn't, like, to me, it doesn't even feel like it's that big of a deal because Deception played this so well. Like me going into this blind, it doesn't look like they're an underdog. Like, they played so well here, like so well. So yeah, I mean, very well deserved. They're going to be moving on to go against Calamity, I believe, in the next round. So they'll be representing South America in this bracket, and we'll see how they can do against Calamity later. But yeah, this was so well played from them, and kind of a shame again to have Sinners get knocked out. Again, that's kind of the thing about this format that is like, it's like exciting and thrilling, but at the same time can be kind of sad at points. Is a lot of these teams, like, right, like half of our teams are going away in the first round, and Sinners, the super team from South America, already going to be knocked out first round. So, but
Deception, well deserved, gonna make it to the quarterfinals. We're gonna see them again. And well, next up, we're gonna have teams that you might know. Tofu, have you heard of InstaDodge before?
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of them. Yeah, I think I've seen them play a few times. Yeah.
That's the team that won your qualifier, and they qualified for the spot, but they have to play against another team who might be a little bit on the stronger end. That's X9.
Yeah, this is a tough. Wait, actually, it should be Tremor and Cynic, right? Wait.
Oh, yeah, I'm wrong. Whoops.
Wait, but it did show Dredge. Okay, wait, now I'm confused. Wait a minute. What's the oh, well, it's saying X9 versus a Dodge, so maybe we're just skipping one of the games for now and coming back to it later?
Yeah. Yep. Seems like it, yeah.
Okay.
According to my notes, it is. All right.
Yeah, so this is going to be a really interesting matchup. Yeah, InstaDodge won the. I hosted a qualifier on my channel maybe 2 weeks ago, I think, where we basically had a bunch of teams fighting for the last spot in this tournament, and InstaDodge is who won that tournament. So they earned their spot to be here. They basically won a tournament, beat a bunch of other teams that were trying to get into this. But yeah, I mean, again, with this format being as brutal as it is, best of one, they get thrown in right against some of the best teams in the world, and yeah, X9 is their matchup, which is a brutal matchup, man. X9 is such a strong team. So again, best of ones, anything's possible. We know InstaDodge is very capable.
Okay, I think, just to say one more time, I think the bracket had a small error.
Oh,
but so according to our order, it's X9 versus InstaDodge. That's
okay. So the actual bracket image is slightly wrong, is what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is fine. It doesn't really change much, right? It's just that those two games are going to be played in reverse order, and then the winners of those two games are going to play against each other anyway. So
yeah, no, it has no implication at all.
Yeah. So yeah, that's totally fine. This will be interesting too. Dredge Midwich is a really interesting matchup. Can you? I mean, I think you have more experience. Can you tell me a little bit about this and how you think about this?
Dredge is a volatile set, so I find it really interesting. Midwich makes Dredge incredibly strong. There are lockers in the hallways, there are lockers in the rooms, there are lockers next to the gens. The killer can do so much with his power. It's a lot about like how you read the game. There's slugging going on. There's so much you can do. But on Survivor, you can also, like, if you have a good chase, then it can also go very south. So I've seen insane results. I've seen Dredge get like 3 hooks and like, haha, what are you doing? Like Survivor's schooling the Dredge, but I've also seen Dredges like 4K at 3 gens. Like, I've seen things go both ways. It's a really interesting one.
Yeah, it does feel like it's super swingy either way. Yeah, it feels like Dredge, like I feel like Dredge is not a killer that you usually think about when you think about like a snowballing killer, right? People usually think about like Oni or Twins or whatever. But yeah, like especially in a set like this on Midwich, especially with all the restrictions too, it's a big thing to keep in mind for people that don't like watch comp super often, is that Dredge being a like more like kind of stealthy M1 killer, they get a lot of restrictions. Like the survivors can't even run like exhaustion perks and everything, if I'm not mistaken. Like they get restricted on a lot of things. Like their builds are going to be very bare bones. Like they're going to be rocking a lot of weird perks.
Like I kind of love that, to be honest. I don't know if I'm the only one, but like when there's a lot of restrictions in a comp setting, you see people like really good players use extremely perks that usually no one uses and you never see.
Yeah.
And you see like value for very interesting things.
Yeah, like I for instance, I remember we casted a set for something else a while back where somebody was using any means necessary, and they were faking a slow vault by like lifting a pallet because it makes a similar sound, which is, again, like that's so cool, right? Like if everything's allowed, you're probably not running any means and doing anything like that. But with all the restrictions, yeah, like suddenly any means becomes a perk where on top of like resetting pallets, you can have this little mind game you can play where you fake a slow vault by making a grunt sound. Like there's so many cool things like that that come from all the restrictions. And yeah, I mean I agree. Like I think it's so interesting to see. I love seeing like the lesser used perks get value and seeing what they can come up with. But that being said, that does make it easier for the killer to snowball, right? Because like the most powerful perks are not available for the survivors. That does make it so that like if he can get going, right, if you can start to get a lot of injuries and, you know, get a lot of tags, and on top of that, if you can then find people healing and find the resets, right, especially with a perk like Sloppy Butcher, which I would be extremely surprised if we don't see. Like Sloppy should be on pretty much every Dredge player.
Sloppy is the #1 perk. Everything else you can use or not use. Like I've seen people not run Corrupt, which is pretty much unheard of in comp, but you can get away with this because like the way survivors play against Dredge is they play it incredibly safe until the Dredge is spotted, and then they get on gens. So to kind of counter like the meta strategy, it is possible to not run Corrupt and get a 4th perk slot, which usually you wouldn't see.
Yeah, like it's a bit risky, but it is possible. But yeah, Sloppy is the one thing that we're guaranteed to see. Like I would be extremely blown away if it wasn't there.
It makes resets faster. If you find a reset on this map, that is huge and like game changing.
Yeah, like that's like I think that's the kind of thing that we will be looking out for while we watch, because that's the kind of thing that will swing a game really huge in one direction, right? Like if the Dredge just teleports to a locker or something, or just shows up while 2 survivors are healing, especially if they're like both injured, right? Shows up to 2 people injured, both healing each other, and then just interrupts it, downs one of them. Like that's massive momentum shift. So some important things to keep an eye on. And Hex Ruin again.
It is Wispy. Ooh.
Yeah, Wispy on killer, so Ruin up.
So we see Pain Rest, which is a bit of a gamble perk on this map because you may or may not have white hooks next to you.
Yeah, the hooks on Midwich notoriously not great. This also just builds Nightfall. Like while you sit in lockers, like you can see the little circles are filling up, right? So Nightfall's slowly building a little bit as well.
That timing was impeccable.
Yeah, right as 2 people are here.
On the pallet.
Does make it to this pallet, although this is pretty zonable. Yeah, it takes it. Yeah, go ahead and takes a tag. Yep.
So the survivor will make it to the god pad though, which is why I think Wispy wants to keep the ruin alive. Okay.
Yep, finds Dwight.
Wait, French Fry loves me. What?
Oh yeah, he does. Hey, check it out. Let's go.
I love him too now.
Let's go.
Oh, he's my homie now. What?
Clearly favoritism here on the caster desk. You hate to see. Yeah. They actually get the reset on the ace pretty quickly too, and French Fry doing a pretty good job out here so far. Oh, that's not good though.
Ooh, that's a hit though.
Yeah, and also you're stuck in this water tower spot now too, which is not good. This is. I'm actually kind of surprised to even see the pallet break there, because this feels like almost like just like a guaranteed down, right? Like this is being played.
He's still wasting time though. Oh, a hit tank is coming through.
Yeah, no, I think French Fry's doing amazing here. Again, gets away from this.
Wispy missed the hits and the hit tag.
Look, I'm not one to judge because Wispy's way better at this game than me, but I'm pretty sure that's a pretty easy down, right? As Dredge, like that's, I think you just zone like the outside of the pallet and then go in and then they just die. But yeah, French Fry just gets away from that, so the first down actually doesn't come in. That's big. That's huge.
Nightfall activates.
Yeah,
lots
Nightfall.
of ruin value being had.
Yeah, and this is where it can get scary, right? 2 people injured, Nightfall's up. Tons of mobility right now. Even with using all 3 of these teleports, it's gonna come back. It's gonna come back so fast. Nightfall just gives you like an insanely fast cooldown. Oh, finds Dwight.
And there was also someone else in the corner because there was a reset and self-cast not allowed, neither medkit. So
yeah, there's 2 people there. Yeah.
The first down, no gen stun. You don't want to have this against Dredge. This is generally a bad start, but there was some time wasted. There's definitely gen progress being had.
Yep, and we'll see if they can find a pain res. They don't, so like you said, the risk of pain res mid-witch might just happen. Ruin doing some work here. They do pop a gen now though. Oh, Wispy decides not to go after that. Maybe he wants to come back to the hook to see if they can interrupt it, but no one seems to be here, at least not immediately. Nightfall gonna be gone soon, so when Nightfall goes away, that'll relieve a little bit of pressure. They get the reset too. And I feel like, I would assume as Survivor, every reset is probably terrifying. I feel like every time I go to reset on this map, I'd probably be terrified of like, is he coming? Is he coming? Is he coming? So like they got that reset on Socks. That's really good. They got it without it being interrupted. French Fry still sitting on first stage with everybody healthy. It looks like Wispy either wants to force us to struggle or at least force a lot of hits or a trade for the unhook. And would you expect them to even go for this, or do you just I think you just let them go struggle, right?
They're sloppy in play. Like trading this is just not that worth it. There's a God Pellet right there though, but generally just takes too long to reset with no real make it, no parks that accelerate it. It's just takes too long.
Yeah, and it feels like kind of like we were saying before the game. It feels like a lot of injuries and like finding resets is like the big opportunity to snowball as killer, right? Like I think if you give the killer like 3 injuries, you're kind of putting yourself in a position where you might get snowballed on. So yeah, I think it's probably not worth going after. French Fry just goes struggle. Ace pressuring this gen, taking Dredge away a little bit as the unhook comes in.
That should be a tag. Dredge not going for the tunnel out, a bit surprising to me.
Yeah, like it feels like we're in a good spot, right? With 4 gens still up. To maybe go for that.
This is greedy, okay.
Ooh.
They just wanted the tag.
God Pallet used. I'm kind of surprised God Pallet didn't get kicked either, right? Because I think any means is a perk that you see in these games sometimes. So like with any means in play, like that God Pallet could get picked back up, which could be really good. And it did. Well, it didn't get used again immediately and got hit.
Oh, yeah, that didn't work out.
Yeah, it didn't really work out at all. Yeah, that didn't work out at all.
But the tunnel out has been found. French Fry being dead on hook. There are 3 gens remaining. This is a good position for Wispy to be in. But the heat tank is coming too.
This is, even still, this is the only healthy survivor coming in to take this hit. No one else can take hits now unless they want to die for it, which is probably not worth. And assuming this down comes in like a timely fashion, this still could be really dangerous, right? Everybody injured.
Yeah.
He did make it to the other God Pallet in the other corner. Looks like they're just trying to trade some gen progress for this kill. Yeah, French Fry is going to go down. That gen will pop, but... Oh!
Nice. Oh, wow. Trying to snowball a little bit, yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, does everybody injured? This is like an opportunity where, like, you catch some people in a bad position, you could maybe snowball it from here. Oh, no!
Problems team.
Oh.
Freaker just had the worst timing ever. And now everyone's position is known. That is bad.
Yeah. Yep.
No.
That's going to be
I think there was a call from the Adam. He's committing me, and then he turned around in that moment. And he was probably yelling no, but he already jumped. That's unlucky.
Yeah, that's really, that's a shame. That's honestly a shame because it's such a big play. That also has that down outside, finds Adam again too. And yeah, this is so much pressure. This is where you get into that situation where it's a 3v1 and like how do you get anything done, right? Like, especially with all these injuries.
But the thing is, I've seen insane results. I've seen 4K3s on Dredge. Like, nothing is lost. Okay, that was a double stagger. Unlucky.
Yeah.
You see the interesting builds. We have, like, empathetic connection enemies.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like just weird ass perks. Like half the time you see them and you're like, what even is that perk? Like you never see it, right? Like you're like sometimes you'll look at it and be like, I don't even know what that symbol is because you just never see these kind of perks everywhere anywhere. But yeah, it's kind of what you have to bust out when you're so bare bones. This is interesting.
Okay, we're staying in the locker to force nightfall.
Yeah, I think just listening for noises and charging nightfall seems to be what's going on there. Yeah.
Yeah.
The pickup happens on the Adam. Yeah, very interesting. Like, Wispy plays very patiently around the lockers, which is interesting to see. Ooh. Oh, Adam almost got away with that, but he didn't. Wispy will get that down. And yeah, I mean, this is so close. Locked. Yeah, John gets picked up, but has a general idea that this was courtyard. Although, and now Nightfall's up too, so this is gonna be even harder still because. If at any point Wispy, finds a locker near them and comes out, Killer Instinct will show their position.
Yeah, slugging is generally so strong in this set. A lot of people choose to only slug in the 3-1 and then try to get a snowball going. But that can also obviously backfire because you're not getting hook progression. And if you get stuck in a chase and you allow resets, then you could not get that result that you want. Right now it's looking mighty. Like there might be a 4K 2 generous remaining. Which would be a really good results for the killer.
Yeah, it also feels like hypothetically if the survivors can really just rat it out and like cockroach it up and just stay alive, you could maybe just get like a fresh hook bleed out, which would deny one of the fresh hooks, right? So that would make the 4K a little bit less strong because of the lacking of fresh hooks. Oh, Paige getting away from that one, really good. Okay, puts power back in cooldown temporarily, not very long because of the. Oh. I'm gonna give it a time here, like doing okay, because most likely gonna die here though. Yeah, that zoning is just so strong. Like that's another thing about Midwich in this map that we didn't even really have a chance to talk about was just how strong all these pallets are, right? Like typically on a lot of maps, like if you try to zone a pallet in like the middle of the map, if it's like a filler in the middle of the map, they'll just leave the tile and go somewhere else and easily just chain it.
Yeah.
On this map, yeah, so many of the tiles are like not really easily chainable, and you know the Dread just sets up the remnant in a good spot, and there's just nothing you can do. So. Wispy clearly taking advantage of that really well and getting it down there on Page. But again, they're riding it up really well. They get the pickup. Like all three are back on their feet now.
And there's no hook progression. Let's never forget that. So
yeah,
this is like a bit of a risky one because even though like Wispy's looking strong right now, there's no actual hooks. There's nothing on the scoreboard right now. And if Wispy would get lost in 1 or 2 bad chases, then this could look pretty bad, and at that point they can start doing the gens again.
Yeah, but again, so far, just finding people every once in a while. These chases, they're doing okay. They do need to have like a really solid chase here and kind of get some stuff going. And again, them all being injured with Mouthfinger Skull is just making Nightfall charge so fast too. Yeah. Like Nightfall just keeps coming back, and every time Nightfall's up, it becomes even harder, right? Cooldown is so much faster, teleporting so much faster, better tracking.
This chase is taking a while though, and deciding to leave now.
I think they're just doing gens injured, it looks like.
That is very progress.
Yeah, it is.
And that's not even a duo, so one more person is doing gens. Interesting. So this seems to backfire a little bit. Is Wispy going to be able to convert this? Everyone is injured, this looking good, but yeah, no hooks.
Find someone on this gen too. There's no pallet here though. Yeah. And again, the problem with Nightfall now too is this down comes in and you can just go right back to that gen. So like, if this wasn't,
pallets, they're not respawning, so
yeah,
the position's not getting any better for the survivors.
Playing really slow though. It seems like at this point they really just want to get like one more gen, if not both more gens done from, you know, obviously they can finish both gens and there's even a chance they can get some people out, but like I think even if they could just pop one more gen and turn this into a 4K1 versus a 4K2, that would be a really good thing to do from this spot, right? Like this is a very dangerous spot to be in.
It is. Sox being halfway bled out at this point.
How do you feel about the fact that they're not like really resetting? It's interesting. I feel like that's usually what we see is people trying to get back to full, but yeah, they seem to just want to get the gens uninjured. They have the progress
right now. If you actually, like, everyone resets and you let go of the pressure, are you ever going to get another gen done?
Yeah, that's true, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like right now, it looks like the 2 gens on 18, they're going for 1 reset and 1 reset only.
Okay.
Back on the gens we go.
Yep. Socks back to full, and then maybe back on the gens we go. Yeah, this is... Yeah, the build's so interesting. Like fucking tenacity. Visionary, yeah.
Visionary is one of the strongest perks in the set. As funny as that sounds, you probably... a lot of people don't even know what it does, but it shows you gens, and then you can call them out to your teammates.
Yeah, it's like Barn for gens.
Being formed together.
Oh, he should make that window, though. And again, this non-nightfall time it feels like a good time for them to maybe get some stuff done too, right? Adam's gonna come in for the hit tank.
Oh.
So that reset paying off here. Although Wispy trying to swerve.
What is that movement?
trying to get through. Oh, the lock on the locker helping out a good bit.
Yeah, Wispy's worried about this gen. They're 2 gens, so high progress, but that's gonna be a fast one, no?
Yeah, that's gonna be a pretty fast down. There's nothing out here. Oh, the whiff though. Every single second here, bot it could be one of these gens popping. So this is so big. Does get the down though. They pop it. They pop it.
Oh, the gen is done, and there's still a gen on 85.
Yeah.
At this point, Wispy is abandoning the strategy. This backfired horribly.
Yeah, one's a pain res now. Yeah, it did. It's the exact thing you were talking about, right? Like not progressing any hooks towards kills. If this is not a pain res.
By the way, yeah, look at the pain res. 0 use, by the way.
Yeah, it's still not a pain res.
This is not even a pain res.
Yeah.
Gamble perk definitely went wrong, and ID being in a relatively strong position now, to be honest. Like, you can't camp this anymore. You don't have time for that.
The unhook comes in pretty quickly too, yeah. Man, they could still get all the gens done. They are. Right, it looks like they're just chilling in a place. I think they're hanging out there because I think there was very few lockers there. Maybe.
Yeah.
Very good zoning here. Yeah, I mean, whew. For a second I thought it was gonna work.
Almost got it. Slugging or no?
Yes.
It's the gen. Yes.
Dropping down the hole. Yeah, definitely confirmed slugging. Gonna let their team know that so they can play around it. Definitely gonna get off the gen preemptively. Still so much progress out of that. Gen's at like high 80s, low 90s. Like that's so much progress.
Wispy definitely needs fast chases now to convert this game into a 4K1. Incredible showing by the wildcard though. Instant dodge pulling up an amazing fight against what could be considered the best team in NA.
Yeah, yeah. Like X9 is so dominant, and yeah, they're doing so well. Like they're really.
But
I mean, they're doing well.
ID has been pretty dominant recently. Yeah, ID has been performing incredibly well.
Yeah, yeah. It is nice to see them back. They are like that old school team from like forever ago, which I mean we can talk about more even in between games and everything. But yeah, it is cool to see them back and doing so well. They managed to get a full reset onto Adam again, so might try to work around that. And they're making really good use of the position they're in. Adam's actually here. Oh, but he's too late. Loses that 50-50 on the... Does he have a flashlight?
Is this a flashlight?
There's no way. There's no way. Oh, it's a firecracker. Is that... No. That would have been crazy if he got it.
He's actually going for it. What a mad lad.
Right?
So I would expect Paige to be on the gen now and progressing, and Sock can probably just get this unlock for free. Still, no one death hook at this point.
Yeah, yeah. So no pain res either as well. That was also not a pain res, which is crazy.
0 pain reses.
Like, where are they? I don't know.
It's called pain res, so I guess.
Yeah, it's pain for the killer is what it is.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh.
And not unhooking in front of the killer. Okay, doesn't want to trade the hooks. Probably not the worst.
Ooh, but doubles back and is gonna get this free hit on the socks. That's not great.
Now that is bad. That is turning the momentum. Now everyone is injured. I don't think Paige is in a position to either get the unhook or gen done.
Yeah, it's progressing the science room gen, but it's barely got any progress. Good fake.
Oh, what a mind game! Faking the kick.
That was so Giga Brain.
Wow. No.
He takes this hook. Interesting that Wispy's taking this hook and not going back here.
I mean, I think Wispy just wants to play it safe because now, like, no gen is that progress. Now Paige is death hook. If Paige ever gets found again, she can be killed.
Yeah, finally pain res coming through too. So, yeah.
Oh, that was a pain res.
Yeah, that was pain res. So yeah, I think that gen near that broken god palette probably just got regressed a fuck ton. It's gonna be down to very little. Oh no, that's not good either. Yeah.
What a find. Teleporting right next to free kill. And now there's one on hook, one slugged. And yeah, what do you do now? This is probably going to be game over.
Yeah, yeah. This feels like it ends here. Like, I think the gens have lost a bit of their product. Like, this one got hit by pain res. It's like basically nothing now. So yeah, that gen's like pretty much non-existent. Science room gen got kicked, and it's probably down like below like 30 at this point too. And yeah, with everybody being injured and down the way they are, this feels like pretty much the end. I don't think there's anything more to get out of this.
This could have gone so many ways. What a game.
Yeah, yeah. It was
like 2 gens were 80%. Like that was on knife's edge. That anything could have happened from that point onwards. But Wispy showing how experienced he really is and like kind of playing it together. Even though ID dealt incredibly well with the slugging and did an amazing job, and now Paige is dead. Yeah,
like but both sides like in a weird way handled it like really well, right? Because kind of like you said, like Wispy could have easily lost both those gens and they could have got outs here, but did manage to lock it down and, you know, like basically get the job done to secure this 4K1. But at the same time, yeah, the survivors were really looking like a 4K2 was possibly in their future, and they managed to do a really good job of at least getting one more done. Because there's a big difference between that, right? A 4K1 versus a 4K2 can be massive at the end of the day, based on how the win cons go. And honestly, there's still an RNG hatch aspect here, right?
Oh, yes, there is.
He's a crow.
They're both dead, and now.
Yeah.
Is he not gonna go down for hatch?
Is he waiting for the gate? What is the play here? This is weird.
I don't know.
I feel like
he's upstairs.
Yeah, I mean, these gates are like impossible. There's no way. So like, I feel like going for the RNG hatch feels probably like your best bet.
This would be fresher. This would be huge. If he actually gets hatched, that would be such a game changer.
Yeah, because that would make 4K1 not the win con anymore. It would be like a 4K0, I believe. Or they'd have to match it with hatch. And he also is fresh hook, so like, yeah, that would be big. But yeah, no, he's gonna get found. Yeah, he doesn't get it.
Yeah. RNG not in his favor.
Yep.
And down he goes.
Yep.
Wow.
Very interesting game,
in the end,
though.
A 4K1. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, see, like, and this is weird too, because it's so hard to like even say like this is a good spot, bad spot, because again, kind of like you said, dredge sets are so weird. Like they can, like this next game could be like a 3 stage, or it could be like a 4K4, right? Like it's so weird. It's such a weird set that like I think this is good considering the spot that Instant Dodge was in. But like for Wispy, I feel like you probably still feel pretty good about the fact that like now if you guys as Survivor just have a really good game, you should be able to beat this too. But it could definitely swing either way still, right? Like that's such a, I don't know. Again, it's weird to say, but it feels like that might be like a middle ground result, I guess, for this, because it's not impossible to see a 4K2, 4K3. Like that's not impossible to see. But all right. That's going to set us up.
I mean, anything could happen. Dredge is very, very snowbally. If like a mistake happens, then yeah. Then this could be another one. Oh my god. It's like the inter-region fights are going hard right now.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah.
One of the favorites is definitely, I mean, they have to perform now. They have to perform.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. It's kind of like you said, it's not entirely unreasonable for there to be a massive Survivor result too, right? So like anything really could happen going into this next game, but I don't know. We'll see. X9, insanely good team, right? Like, I mean, they are extremely good. And on the Survivor side, it's going to be really hard for the killer from Instant Dodge to make something happen here. They're going to have to make sure they play it really well themselves. And yeah, like we were talking about it mid-game, but it's really cool to see Instant Dodge like back in it and grinding, right? Because they are like, again, even with me like not being like, I've only semi-recently got like more invested into comp. I've kind of just like loosely followed it over the past like few years or whatever. But if I'm not mistaken, back when like comp was kind of newer, like maybe like 3-ish years ago, I think Instant Dodge was like the team, right? Like they were like the like Team Eternal that like everyone knew about, even if you didn't really like watch comp a lot. Like they won, I think they won season 1 and 2 of DBD League,
like,
I think.
Yeah, that was so long ago. That's like, we're talking about literally like 4 or 5 years ago, I think.
Yeah, like a very long time
Instant
ago.
Dodge has been, they are ancient.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of like us. Hey, pretty relatable. Let's go. Hey, I think I'm liking this team more and more, feeling pretty relatable. But no, yeah, it's cool to see them like back and grinding though, and like doing their thing. And it's kind of like you said, they've been having good results lately. They've been improving very fast. I know that the players are very capable, right? Like it's important to keep in mind too, though, that like 4 or 5 years is a long time, man. Games evolve a lot. Like what comp DBD was back then is nothing like what it is now. Like nothing. So. Yeah, they definitely have some catching up to do, right, in terms of catching up with like all the newer, things that are going on, the new metas, the new way people play, all the new killers even. But they're very capable players, and they have been grinding a lot, and yeah, we've been seeing them play better and better every time we see them. So it is cool to see them come through here and put up a big result, and I'm curious to see how they continue to do, right? It's definitely a team to keep an eye on for the next, like, I don't know, few months to a year, because I think they're gonna keep improving more and more. Like, we're gonna see a lot more of them. So for killer, I mean, we probably gonna see Reoxium, I would assume, if I had to guess. I know that like Instadodge has multiple killer players, right? Ray is like their like primary killer, but they have some specialists, right? I know like Sox will play like Wesker for them and stuff. Like they have, I think John Freekill will play like Billy and maybe a couple others too, like Billy and maybe someone else. So they have like some specialist killers that will like mix that will like play certain killers, but I would assume that Reoxium is probably who we're going to see as their killer. And she is a very good killer. Yeah, she's kind of like newer to comp, I believe. Like newer, I mean, she's pretty experienced, I should say newer compared to the rest of the team, who are like some like longtime veterans. So yeah, I'm curious to see here. Ray is a very capable killer, very, very good at the game. And again, not an easy matchup for her though, right? Like while she's a very, very good killer player and very talented, X9 is a tough opponent. So I think it's going to be a really good test to see how she does.
So one thing someone's asking in my chat, sorry, is nurse banned? So the way it works is there's a pick and ban system in place for this, and teams get 7 possible picks, and whatever they don't like, they ban in order, and then there's only one left, which both agree to play. That's the rough format that we're seeing here. So these teams, I can maybe pull it up actually.
Yeah, you might even just see like who they banned out. Yeah.
So these teams had. Oh no, we're going again. Let's do it later. All right. Yeah. Oh, interesting add-on choice.
Oh, boat key. Okay, that's faster teleports while not in Nightfall, right? So.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like I think 25% faster on Nightfall, and then Mouthfinger Skull's still there as well, because that one's pretty obvious, right?
Another Hex Ruin in play. Okay.
Yeah, right. That's interesting too. Both sides went with the same build of Hex Ruin, Pain Res, Sloppy. Interesting to see Ruin more. Like, I feel like that perk's been like dead for so long, but yeah, we're seeing a lot more of it now. Pretty fine here on the Ace too, although he's in a pretty good spot. He should be able to go downstairs here. He should have a God Pallet he could use too if he wants. Oh,
wins the 50 though.
Yeah, okay.
That's not to be in for the survivors.
Yeah, that's a good start. Quick tag. And we'll see how fast this chase goes. Ace heading into this room. There's a couple pallets in here, but they're not like amazing. Definitely pretty zonable. I think another Striver's coming in.
Oh, it doesn't get that.
Yeah, it doesn't get that hit.
They're not trying to give a... That was well done. And now the pallet is broken. Ace makes it to a better one. But not in a really good spot here, I must say.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. I mean, the Haunt has a pretty good spot here. If this has window too, which I think it might, then this is a really strong area to possibly be in. He's getting distance away though. Teleport came through a little late, and Haunt's out of here.
Haunt kind of won the 50, and she did not teleport, and kind of walked out. But okay, this is not the best pallet to be on.
Yeah, this pallet is basically a death trap. But at this point, still, I mean, this was still a really good chase regardless.
True.
Yeah, I'm trying to bait a teleport, but no. Yeah, Ray not falling for it. And yeah, you're basically dead at that pallet, right? There's not much you're gonna make happen there. Let's see if Ray can win the Pain Res RNG here. It seems like she's targeting a hook in particular, so maybe just doesn't want to hook in that room though. Pain Res, yes. They do pop one gen though. Pain Res hits a gen other than this one too, which lets her know that there is another gen out there that has progress. They were split on 3 different ones. But regression coming through on both. She also finds the gen, but the unhook comes into...
Ooh, this is rough. So no second stage here, which is pretty bad. But like they are soloing the gens. There's a lot of progress being done, but the gen is getting interrupted. Still pretty decent.
Yeah, X9 feels like they've been handling this really well though, in really good position. Like someone was there to get that unhook immediately whenever she went away to that locker that was across the map, and the unhook comes in on the Haunt in a very timely fashion. He's basically gonzo now unless he gets spotted again through Nightfall. Okay, Renato.
Oh my god.
What a Giga Chad. Oh my lord. Yeah. Just standing
man
emoji.
Ya has been the newest acquisition of this team, a very strong survivor.
Yeah,
he's generally feared by all the killer players.
Yeah, I've heard some things about him, so I'm curious to see. Like, I mean, he played that very, very well. That was interesting way to play it for sure.
X9 is playing a lot around hit tanks.
Yeah. Okay, Haunt gets found again here, but has a couple pallets here set up. This pallet is one of the better ones on this map, even though it's not amazing. It's at least solid. Better than a lot of the other options you have. He's actually heading back into this room again. Heading back to this pallet.
Oh.
This seems to be his favorite place to die.
I feel like X9 has insane gen pressure though.
Yeah, which I think is why he's doing this, right? Yeah, like he goes ahead and takes it down in here. And yeah, they pop gen number 3. I feel like a 4th gen is probably getting close. If not, there's probably a big split on progress around the map.
Also, there's only one injury right now. The survivors are not really pressured that much.
Yeah, they've done a really good job of avoiding just like those like random tags that come through, right? Because that's the kind of thing that could really like, I think that's the kind of thing that'll really kill you. It's just when these like random hits come through. But they've really made it so that every hit that comes through it like needs to be earned, or at least is in exchange for like getting a survivor in chase distance.
Yeah, one more gen done. Okay, this is hard. There's no one dead yet, and this gen is progress. There are 3 injuries on the board, but we would need to see a lot more at this point.
Yeah,
and we need that fast.
Yeah, because the final gen popping is the win con here, right? Oh my god, so good from Wispy.
Yeah, if one more gen pops, that is it.
Yeah. Yep, like they need to be 4K'd now, or not at all, and even that would still be the tie. So X9 in a really good spot here. Like they can't really, well, yeah, they can't really lose at this point. Like the worst case is just a tie, and if they pop one more gen, it's a win. So. Yeah, something needs to happen like now if there's gonna be a tie game. They healed up Haunt too. Okay, there's one of those kind of more free tags.
But another injury. If you get that once or twice more, then you could do something here for sure.
Yep. Get some killer instinct downstairs. God pallet still here though, gets used up. Oh, this is such a tough spot to be in. As survivor too, like what do you reset? Do you just slam gens injured? Looks like they are resetting. Yeah, everyone's back to full.
I think you just reset. You can play it safe. You're ahead. If there's no snowball here and no really fast downs, because there haven't even been that many pellets used.
Yeah.
Like X9 did a good job juking on a few pellets.
Oh, even there, no gets away with that too.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah, that's so good.
There are 2 people there. What? Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of scratch marks for No. I think it's just No. He's gonna go down. Well, maybe. I can't tell. I think
it was Wispy too.
Yeah, maybe. They're doubling that gen though.
The gen being that gen. Okay, 2 different gens are being progressed right now. Yeah, this is so hard. So hard to play.
Maybe.
I mean, this happens by the way. Ooh.
Yeah, but again, at this point, yeah, everyone's healthy. 2 different gens across the map are being pressured. Yeah, like Ray shows up with this one, but that other gen across the map is being doubled. It's gonna get popped. There's no way. There's no way you can stop it from this point. The survivors are just way too far ahead.
Yeah. And well, actually doing the gen.
Yeah, I mean, I think
there's another one being done. So, like, yeah, that's endgame.
Yep, Wispy just playing really aggressively on that gen because it's like you either leave and pressure the other gen and I do this one, or you know you stay here and then they get that one done. So yeah, just so tough, right? Like you find yourself in that spot at that point, and there's just nothing more you can do. X9 just did a really good job here. They were in the right positions at the right time. They won a lot of like 50-50s and a lot of mind games on pallets. And yeah, I mean they had a lead and they used that lead really well. I think no real major mistakes being made. Just played so well.
And there's no in play because obviously the win con you can't allow. And they're just gonna leave. Like a lot of the dredge sets, either you get it done, you get the Paladins, and you snowball into a position where the survivors can't really do the gens anymore, or it's like relatively fast. So this is not. I think Ray played very well. It was just not enough to get over the hump, and there were like a few mind games lost where the survivors just won too much time for themselves.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's not like again, this isn't like a complete like blowout, right? Like it's not an unheard of result. Like I think they still played well. No. Just I think once
the result might be the result is a bit more extreme because that's just how dredge works. Either you get everything or you get nothing.
Yep.
But I think Ray played well, and GG's to Instant Dodge. Thanks for participating in TOFU's qualifier and showing us how good they are here.
Yeah.
But they played the survivor side was impressive. I'll not lie. They did not lose their momentum even when Wispy tried to go for slugging. They almost got all the gens done. Sadly not. And now we have two more A teams, two very, very good ones, I must say. We have Tremor and Cynic.
Yeah, on a Wesker set too. This should be nice. I love Wesker sets, man. They're so like, I feel like they're very like skill based. There's a lot of micro. There's a lot of like, there's just so much like skill expression. I feel like from both sides. Like it feels like there's such big opportunities for people to make plays. So this will be really exciting. So, these are probably two of the best teams in NA, right? Also, there's a big story around Cynic as well, right?
Cynic. So Cynic had the killer player was missing in action for a few months. Ultra, who has carried Cynic to be one of the best teams in the world earlier this year, and this is the first time he's actually playing again. So I think he's gonna play for us. Let me see. But yeah, Cynic is playing with Ultra. Yes, they are.
Yeah, so that's gonna be sick. Yeah, he's apparently been like kind of away for a while from comp or whatever, but he is an extremely good killer player. And if I'm not mistaken, kind of like the backbone of their like killer like roster for Cynic for a long time. And they've been without him, but he's back now. And again, like we don't know, like maybe there'll be some like rust involved. I'm not sure, but
Ultra was one of the most. He's an extremely methodical player, and he was extremely consistent. He always got his results on the board, and he almost never flopped. That's like one thing about Ultra that, kind of made him outstanding, because he always got it done. And if the survivors made mistakes, he capitalized and he got even better results. So I think definitely one of the most consistent killers you have in comp.
Yeah, so that's going to be really exciting. Tremor too is a team. If I'm not mistaken, are they? I think I've seen people say that they're more of like a new, like not new, but like a newer to like being in like the top level of teams. Yeah, but
Tremor is definitely within like the last half year. They definitely came up. They have a few extremely good players. For example, Zephys was considered one of the best survivors in NA. Very, very strong player, was always good to clutch up. And Ronnie is very well known for clutching games with Hope and endgame and generally just bringing stuff back. So they have a good Juka roster who can definitely put up a huge fight.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Zephys isn't a human being. I'm pretty sure he's like some kind of like a looping robot. I don't know. Like I don't believe that is
scary.
Yeah, there is not a human player behind that character. I'm telling you, he's like an AI programmed to loop killers. There's some weird shit going on with that man. I'm telling you, he is like scary good in chase. So I don't know, man. I think this is gonna be a really good matchup. I'm excited. I'm pretty familiar with both these rosters. These are two really strong NA rosters, and again, especially with
these are top two of definitely the best teams.
Yeah, and especially with Ultra coming back, this is going to be a really good matchup that I think could swing either way. So this Wesker set, what do you think? What do you think is like how should this go? Probably what are you expecting here?
Wesker is like a thing where really it's like one of those chase skill sets, I would call it, right? This can go either way. If the Wesker is like a good early game, then he can snowball it. But if the survivors play it down, then you would expect something like 6, 7, 8 stages. You could even go down to 5, depending on how well they play it. But there's just Wesker has a long cooldown. He has a power that cannot play almost any loop, but he never has to outplay them. If the survivor play well and they dodge 3 or 4 powers, then he's on the back foot, and then it's gonna be hard. So this could go either way.
Yeah, yeah. It feels like
which I
Wesker's.
personally love.
Yeah, same. I love that too. Like he's very capable of snowballing it, right? Like you get an early start, you like work off that, the survivors like mess up. It feels like a 4K1, even like a 4K2 is not entirely unreasonable to see, right? But then at the same time, vice versa, like you said, if the survivors do play tight, if he loses the 50-50s, you could see things as bad as like a 5 stage, you know? So that being said, in terms of builds, do you think like, I feel like typically we would probably see something like corrupt, brutal, like pain res, and then probably like no-ed, right? But I think there is maybe an option there if you're feeling confident that you could ditch no-ed and try to make it more aggressive, although that's a very risky thing I feel like to try to do. But do you think there's a possibility for something like that, or do you think we're going to see just the standard build on everybody?
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, you can definitely, like, if you're feeling confident, you can go something like Painless Pop, and you're like, okay, I'm going to down everyone in 2 seconds. But yeah, well, I mean, the safe option would definitely be Nord. You would probably, the most default one would be Brutal, Corrupt, Painless, Nord. This is the one. You have Painless to snowball a little, Nord as a safety net, and Brutal to zone and kind of destroy the pallets a bit. So yeah.
Yeah, Brutal is so good with Wesker's power too. Like it's so good for zoning and then catching up with his power to catch people off before they can make it to the next tile, or even just zone them out for the next tile. It's such a powerful perk. So would be very surprised if we don't see that, but we'll see. I mean, we've seen people do some pretty funky stuff. You know, we've seen Hex Ruin more today than I thought I would ever see. So and the day's just started. Actually, so like, who knows? You know.
Yeah.
And this is.
I can't wait for the quarterfinals.
And this is being played on Cool Tower, right? Cool Tower 1?
Yes. This is Cool Tower 1. This is the normal Wesker map. That's what everyone plays it on, but yeah. And looks like we're going in. And it is Ultra playing fast. And he's actually not playing Brutal. He's playing Pop. Interesting.
Yeah. So yeah, no Brutal. Yeah. So he circumvents Brutal for Pop, which is interesting because again, I thought maybe Noed would be taken out for Pop. This is kind of interesting, but we'll see how it works out.
Yeah. And he's looking. He doesn't necessarily want to chase around the main building. If the survivors make it hard, now he sees 2. He probably wants to get that. Yep. Oh, that's a great start.
Yeah, finds 2 survivors here. Zavis kind of zoned out on this pallet a bit, but can still make some pretty good use out of it. Makes the window too.
Damn, he gets the window. That is Lithe coming in, so now he's going to leave the chase.
Would you expect Lithe? Is DS allowed on this set?
Oh, I'm not sure. I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, and if it is, I wonder like would that be on Lithe? But you know what? I'll check while this happens.
And
DS is allowed.
Looks like it is allowed. Okay, well, at that point you want to not chase the Lithe player. Yeah, there's a high chance, but he's playing very aggressive. You can kind of see like the Fang is definitely interested in getting chased, I think. That's the vibes I'm getting.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, good flare there. Really good flare.
This is the power barely.
That would have been a throw edge map too, I think. That would have been so big if that landed. So Zaf is doing a really good job getting away from that. Forces that pallet kick. He's going to get some distance back in towards middle. Ooh.
That's a throw. Ooh. And that's not a good pallet at all.
Yep. Has to pre-throw it. This is not good. Here. Yeah, this is not good at all. Unicorn Medallion means 1 dash is in range. Actually, doesn't even need to dash. Ooh. Swings a little early.
Great juke, though.
This pallet's still dog shit, though, so still in a good spot, right? Like, but Zaphis? No way you get away from this one. No way you... Okay.
Nah, no way. No.
Yeah.
You're not going to get away. And
did slow that out a good bit, though. I mean, like, did delay that, all things considered, but still decently fast down from Ultra. Pain res comes through.
So no gen popped yet, so it's pretty safe to assume that they're splitting the gens and there are 3 different gens being progressed. Even though it's still at 5 gens, you don't really want to see that as a killer because, yeah, 2 of them are probably going to pop and this one is being saved.
Yep, Zaf gets saved early though, and he's going to be running way up towards top side. This will be taking him away from all the gens that are currently being worked. Lithe comes through. There's no DS on him.
No, there isn't. Resilience though. He's running around the main building, buying a lot of time for his team. I don't think he makes it back to that pad though.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Trying.
Power's going to be back up. He's going to get zoned out of it. Yeah, he's going to wait for cooldown here and then just go down, I think. He actually makes that window. Really? I didn't think he made that window either. Okay, there he goes. Down he goes now.
Okay, down he goes.
Still, again, like it might not seem like much, but like buying an extra like 5-10 seconds in each one of these chases is huge, right? They pop 2 more gens. This will be another hook top side. And now they're gonna need to get him unhooked, and he's got to get down to the bottom side, because if he can get this kill with this gen set up top side, that can get really scary for late game. Good hit there too. That's so big.
That is gonna hurt. So these kind of attacks within infection are gonna pay off big time, and that's gonna delay the survivors by quite a bit.
Yep, they gotta
the pop off.
That's so big too. Yeah. And they're not getting the unhook for it either. So I think it seems like Ace was maybe the person that was like in position for the unhook the most, but he gets tagged, pop comes through, and the unhook comes in with Ultra kind of already being here in position for as well.
Oh, he's just taking the tag. Good job. This is like, there was kind of like a bit of a mispositioning, I think, and he's taking advantage of that.
Yep.
And Feng, is she gonna get away from here? She still has life available and wanting to use it.
But she's still stuck on this top side too. Ooh.
That was great pathing though.
Yeah, that pathing gets her some distance away. We'll take a little stun from that. Maybe can make this window with resilience. Oh man, the hinder kicks in. Yep. Gets grabbed. That's going to be a kill. And I think there's still like a 3. Okay. Well, a 3 gen I think is still top side, I think, though. It's like this top left.
Yeah, it is. Wow. Okay, that's a good gen setup.
Yep.
And we see 1 person fully infected, 2 people injured. These survivors are in a relatively rough spot if none of those gens are progress. And he's playing very aggressive. He knows they're in the ropes, and if you push a little bit more, maybe you get something for this.
Yes.
Oh, someone is on the main building gen. Okay.
Yeah, that's interesting to see. Yeah, so pressuring that main building gen. Ultra's got to come back and get this. But yeah, this is tough. Like, Boo's got to get reset and also sprayed at some point, which is a pretty big time investment. But yeah, actually, it sounds like a decent bit of progress from that upstairs gen already. Ooh. Oh, that's a huge. Boo's able to get, because even now, like, if he goes down even now, he's way far away from the gens at least.
Oh,
okay.
wow.
That was
Unicorn being in play.
Yeah, that was a nasty scoop up there.
Should be. I mean, this is the point where Pain Rest pop hurts so much because the regression power with every single hook. This is insane. Now Pain Rest was on the main gen, and on top of that, you can still pop one, and he's making sure that there's no one being sneaky for the unhook.
Yep. And this is where it gets really hard to like get any progress here. I mean, the good news is at least he's hooked far away from the gens, right? Like pretty much the opposite corner. So kind of hard to pressure the hook and the gens at the same time at the very least, because as you can see, he's already coming back. So never even got his pop off, but that's fine. Ronnie, the only pull-off survivor. So this definitely puts him in a rough spot, right? Because now what? Does the injured survivor rotate for the save? And if he gets caught out rotating, that's going to be risky. And a really good hit there too.
Do the gen, though.
Yeah, I think he is too. Yeah, I think he's gonna 1-for-1 this. But even still, like, you 1-for-1 this, and that's another pain res.
This is pain res, yeah.
Yep, pain res and pop possibly too.
That is really bad. This gen doesn't even pop. Oh, Ultra's in a really good spot now.
Yep.
Really strong position.
Because yeah, how do you handle this on the survivor side? I think you maybe just try to commit to get this gen. Maybe hope that Boo can have a good chase. He has DS.
It's rough.
He has DS, so I think that's what you do here. I think you commit. I think you hard commit to the gen. If he leaves Boo, Boo gets the unhook.
No smash at value.
Yeah.
We see he's not on a gen, so he's definitely rotating around. He missed the power though.
Oh no, he is on a gen.
No.
I don't think we see it from spectator. Yeah.
No, okay. Fair. Yeah.
Adrenaline too. Boo playing this palette so well. Oh my lord. He is getting so much value out of this filler. Wow. Now the down comes in.
Is the Anno coming through? Can he drop this? He sees the survivor. Oh my god, this could be Snowball. Nord is in play. They don't know this because it's a power hit. They don't know about Nord.
Yeah, they might have suspected Brutal too. I don't know. Yeah, no, there's the Noah down.
This is looking like a 4K.
Yeah, DS out of play too because of the final gen popping. Probably the time ran out anyway. And yeah, I think that's gonna end up being a 4K.
It's very solid result. But I mean, the Nancy can still juice up, but it's gonna be hard, especially with the Nord speed.
Yeah, no, nothing happening there.
Damn.
Yeah, they do manage to finish all 5 gens at least, though, because I mean, it was looking like it could have been a 4K1, right? So like the fact that they got all 5 gens done is nice, but it did also kind of seem like it was possible to get people out there, right? But yeah, I mean, Ultra getting the job done, even with the final gen popping, and does get the 4K. So 4K 0 gonna be the final result, and that's solid. I mean, it's very, very solid. Not unbeatable, but solid for Ultra. So very good result.
True. He still needs to. I mean, Kenshi's the only one with a fresh shock. That's important to find this one.
Mm-hmm.
But now we're picking up the slugs. I mean, hard to beat. This is a result that is very solid and definitely above average from Ultra here. I'm back from his holiday, strong as always, as expected.
Yeah, I mean, like you can see, like the decision making so good, like just doing everything he had to do, like found people in very important spots, and yeah, I mean, even mechanically still very sound. So like, yeah, I mean, doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of rust there for Ultra. Still a really, really good, still a really, really strong killer contender here, and doing such a good job against Tremor. But yeah, like you said, I mean, very, very strong performance, but not like sealed by any means, right? Like we'll see. Like killers can still pop off.
This could go either way. If Zaphis was the Wesker player for this team, gonna get a good start, then you can definitely get things going here. It's a 4K0, so you could also take Nord if you wanna play for the Tycon, or alternatively, you can go all out and be like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna roll this. I'm gonna take Brutal or Bamboozle on top, and I'm just gonna play full on for the chase. Yeah,
I'm curious to see what he opts to go with. Yeah, like I do feel like brutal Painter as pop feels like a really good combo that you could run if you're feeling confident and you want to just like lock it down at a 4K1. I guess
if the slug bleeds out, has 0 implications if I'm not mistaken, because it's not a fresh shock and there's no penalty for this.
Yep.
So there's no, if he finds this or not, it's like, I don't know. He's gonna get less blood points in a custom, and he realizes this, and he's like, what?
yeah, unfortunately.
So the only thing that matters is that the slug does not get the hatch, which he doesn't.
Yeah, exactly.
So secured that one.
Yeah, so
this one, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so this whole bleed out situation doesn't really mean anything at all. I think he's in basement, right? So I don't think he'll find him unless he goes down and checks soon, but yeah, this doesn't really matter anyway at all anyway, so. This will be, man, I think like no matter how this one goes, I think this is one of those first round matchups where like, again, it just feels tough to see either one of these teams go first round, you know? Yeah. Like Tremor and Cynic. Like
this is like a fast-paced tournament. Yeah, we only have 2 days. It's gonna be hype. But yeah, we already had. My favorite is already out of the tournament. So if you were asking me before this tournament who I think would have won it, I would have told you Sinners, and Sinners is already out.
See, so, yeah. Isn't that wild? That's crazy. Yeah. So really, you you actually thought that the Sinners was going to take the whole thing? Like if you had to bet?
Yeah.
See, I haven't seen enough of that team yet. Now I'm so mad. I want more of them, man. I mean, but I also want more Deception too because of how well they played against them. Like I don't know. I'm feeling like I'm now invested in the South America scene way more than I ever thought I was going to be. Because my lord.
Yeah, the South American teams, they definitely showed up big time.
Yeah. I'm really curious to see how Deception does against Calamity later, because that's going to be really big, a really big matchup for them to like kind of prove themselves even more, I think. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We still have the second game for this one, so we'll see. I don't know who the killer player will be. Like you said, it might be Zaphis. I know Zaphis does play some killer, and I think I've seen him play some Wesker too, so might end up having him on Wesker up against the survivors of Cynic. And again, this matchup is so funky. Like I don't know. Like this could be like a 5 stage, or this could be like a fucking 4K2, right? Like this is such a funky, volatile matchup as well. So very skill based. I think the early game is gonna matter a fuck ton, and we'll see. I'm pumped.
Yeah, like the way you spawn and you move out of the spawn matters a lot, and like how fast you get the first hit. I've seen Wesker games where the Wesker is ran for 3 gens, and then it's like, But on the other side, if you get a hit early, maybe with your power, and someone gets infected, you have a clock on you because of the 8% hindered. So, yeah, gotta see.
Yeah, and I feel like the build too, I would expect something pretty aggressive, but again, like you said, I mean, they could still bring no one and go for the tie if they want to. which I feel like is not that unreasonable. I mean, you can say like, even in that last game, had Ultra not had NOED, that probably wouldn't even have been a 4K, right? Like they probably would have got some people out. Like NOED is really what made that possible. So you find yourself in a similar position and you don't have NOED, you might end up regretting it. So hard to say though, but they still could lock this down. Again, both these teams are so good. It's gonna be, it's so sad to see that like one of them are gonna leave regardless, but curious to see who can come out on top of this. And whoever does, the winner of this goes against X9, right? Whoever moves on from this goes against X9, I believe. So
I think so, yes.
Yeah, this is like a very heavily, like a very power like NA section of the bracket here. Yep, right there it is. Yeah, so whoever moves on from this will go against X9. So again, you can maybe argue like that is like top 4-ish maybe. I mean, Misery's in the mix too, but very, very strong like showing of any teams here, and whoever wins this is going to be going against X9, which is going to be a really tough matchup to move on to.
Yeah, but then in the semis they'll have to face off, I mean, Itanum or Ariandel are 2 top tier teams, so it's going to be hard. So that side of the bracket is definitely going to be heavily contested.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's so insane because this bracket, I mean, this tournament, this bracket, they're just so, every team in this is just insane, right? Like we were even looking at like Deception, which was like we had those like maybe the number 2 South America team, and they looked so good. So like, just the competition is so brutal, man.
Yeah, it's very rough. I mean, there's a lot, and like every single team that I asked said yes, by the way. So we had one team drop out because of scheduling issues. We couldn't make it work. But other than that, like everyone I asked said yes. So there's literally the first choice is playing.
Yeah, that's so cool to see, man. Like there's no one really missing. I mean, I don't know what team had to drop out. That's pretty unfortunate. But like outside of that, like the fact that everyone's going to make it.
We had one Arabian team, ADMR, who we couldn't make the scheduling work, sadly.
Okay.
They didn't have time, but yeah. But instead we had Crimes, which was also another South American team, but sadly they lost round 1 against Elysium. Was a rough draw either way.
Yeah, they had a really solid showing though, all things considered, right? Especially considering they were up against Elysium. Like that set was still really close. I mean, like the result doesn't show it as close, but like if you watch the game, like the fucking nurse game from the Crimes Killer was so close to being an insanely massive result. So yeah, they still had a good showing regardless, right? So yeah, I mean, again, really, really good showings from every team. Really steep competition, and really curious to see how well Cynic shows up today on Survivor. Because if they have just a good, solid performance here, it should be enough to send them on. And with how well X9 looked that last round too in that dredge set, like with how well they were looking, I feel like whoever does move on here is definitely gonna have to make sure that they are playing at their best.
I mean, if we get Cynic versus X9 would have some history to it. Because X9, let's talk about that later. We are moving into the game, and this is Zaf is playing, and he chose to go with Brutal, Pop, and Painless, so no NOED in the mix.
Yeah, very aggressive build. Yeah, this is definitely like if you pop the fuck off, get it down early, kind of make some stuff happening early game, you can definitely make some big things happen here with this build. Finds Ultra on the sprint. That was Sprint Burst, I think?
That is such a good start for him.
Such a fast hit. Wow, that's such a fast hit. 4 lane, he's going to leave it and go to main.
Oh, he's stuck on this pad, though. I don't think he can pre-drop this, can he? He's trying.
Yeah, but that's going to be tough.
Does he make anything?
With him having 2 dashes, yeah, I don't... the zoning. Oh, he does make that pallet.
Oh my god, he makes it.
That's so
huge. He just made the cross.
Wow.
Huge prediction, and now he has some safety to work with. What the hell?
Playing this 4 lane decently. Oh, using the fire barrel to zone him out. Wow, Ultras. Okay, he gets trapped. But he played that really well, though. He bought a lot of time there. I mean, still a good card or a good start for Zaphis, but
yeah, especially the back hook. If this is a pain rest on top, this is gonna be a good position to be in as a killer. So you can definitely make this happen out of this position.
Yep. Hook deep 12. Pain res. Pop's now up as well. Has a... What's the gen setup looking like? It looks like there's a 4 gen up here, I believe. Kind of, with this gen off to the left. Like, it looks like the traditional main with like 11 and 1. And then I think there's like one that's kind of like mid left, yeah. So decent
it's
gen
kind of
setup
like
too.
a little bit of a fun gen. Yeah, no, this is, and the Anok is coming through uncontestedly. This is good for the survivors. Oh, Ultra running into the killer though. Does he make the vault?
He had sprint burst still, so he's sprint burst away.
Yeah.
And yeah, he should make that with relative ease.
Yeah, but the infection timer is ticking.
Yeah, again, that infection is so important. Yeah, like it gets the max, and then you're just basically fucked at that point. Zavich just zoning that pallet with his power, doing some ballerina spins. Nia's here to take a hit, but I don't know if she'll actually. Whoa.
She is going to take it. Oh, he's going to the other side of the map. And now he is main. Oh, this is huge.
And also no damage coming through on Nia either. She just got infected.
So what can the survivors do for this? Can they get maybe the mid-gen done?
Yeah, they pop a second one. I think these top gen gens are going to be really important too. I think Nia just jumped on that gen that was like left side. And I think those are going to be the really important ones, right? We still have another hook stage on Ultra, but I think they need to get a lot of progress in these top gen gens for this kill into Ultra. Otherwise, they're going to be in some trouble. Like this gen is obviously the first target, you would think.
Yeah.
Looks like somebody was rotating for the save.
This is going to be hard. So if he can hold all 4 of those generators and get Ultra out of the game, then the survivors are looking relatively rough. Not impossible. Everyone is full health here. You can play this 3-1, no problem. But they need to get Gen Pros on the board or trade the sock.
Yeah, yeah. The one kind of good news right now is that there hasn't really been a lot of resources used, right? Like every chase has been either main or like that 4 lane that was at like maybe like 10 or whatever. But everything else, like bottom side, is completely untouched. Even like this right side over here, completely untouched.
Do they want to trade this? Looks like the Nia is definitely looking for it. But like, if you get thrown at map, you're in trouble. That's the problem.
Yeah, yeah.
Weska's power can be very strong here. And they're dual saving this.
No!
He's dead!
Oh no!
No!
Oh, and they took all this time to rotate. Oh no!
He's not getting injured. This is not game over. But huge throw from the survivors. They mistimed the rotate on the two-man save.
Oh, avoids that one.
He doesn't go down. The gen pops. Well, she's dead though, isn't she?
Yeah, still dies though. And there's still the 3 gen top. There's still the like 11 main and 1 gens that are still up. This hook seems like it can happen relatively topside too, as well. And again, pain res pop means that every single down comes in. Kind of like you said last match. It's just so much regression, right? Pain res hits you with the instant 25. Pop can hit any kind of number on a gen, and yeah, just so much backwards progress happening every time a hook comes in. Oh, finds Renato. Also finds Rebecca. Ooh. Finds where both of them are.
This is, I mean,
I think Zavich is just gonna hold this and watch rotations, right?
Yeah, but can you do this? Like the win con is hard.
Yeah.
Hard to reach.
Yeah, because like if you just let Renato do top gen, right? Like that's.
Yeah.
But I think that's what I think right now he's trying to force Renato to rotate for the save, maybe while pressuring Rebecca.
Yeah. Yeah. So he wants to get a second stage or rotation of Renato.
Renato does not seem like he's biting though. Top gen doesn't sound like that too much. It's hard to, I can't hear exactly, but it didn't sound like it was too progressed. Maybe like 30.
It's like 30, 40 maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, mind gaming. Are we winning? Yes, we're winning, son.
Oh!
Second stage and force, but he misses. That's huge. And now the Anno can come through and she can. Angels can just go bot side now.
Yeah.
Yeah. He has to interrupt this now. He has no choice.
That was so. The fact he didn't land that was so big. If he gets that hit on the Rebecca, they're in so much trouble. Yeah, he's gonna interrupt this. Balanced landing coming through as expected. Does get that though. Angels gets unhooked though and will probably make their way away. Yeah, sprays right away. See, this is tough too though, because what do the other survivors do? Do they reset? Does Nini maybe rotate for that gen?
I would imagine Rebecca to pressure the gen and then Angels being somewhere to further knock on this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, that is not a hit.
Oh yeah, this
and now
down,
he's making it all the way.
Yeah, this down needs to come in soon with like a pain res, or else they could be in trouble. Down does come in. He's gonna leave it.
Down.
It pops.
Yeah, that's it. Done. So, okay, this is really hard. He can still snowball this to a draw. It's not impossible, but if this was played raw, this would be close to impossible because one of them is going to pressure the gate, the other one is going to get for pick, and they're going to pull the killer apart, and he can't be everywhere at the same time.
Good hit.
That's a good hit.
He sees her right there. He just
see
saw
the rotation.
Yeah, yeah.
But you can't allow the Rebecca to open the gate.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah. He needs to get this down
one of
like
them-
now. Like he needs it like right now.
Right now.
Oh.
Does he make this?
Oh
No! The
doesn't
flick is not
quite.
coming through.
That's all
This
they
is
needed.
hope. No, it's not. No, someone else's hope actually.
I think that's all they needed though. I think that's enough time. They got to pick up. They're already splitting.
Damn. Well played from Zephyr's. Missed 2 powers that kind of like made it hard for him. He kind of fell too far behind. But it's like it's also steep win con. He definitely played extremely well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like the win con's also very steep. You're like you're not wrong. Like it did feel like those couple power hits came through that it could be the difference, which is again why some of these matches can be so like difficult, right? But that's only because of how well Ultra played on his end, right? Like
Yeah.
he still played very.
Ultra just came back from holiday, didn't play DBD for like half a year, so still performing. Actually incredible.
And there you go, Cynic. Moving on. Tremor, unfortunately, is gonna be getting knocked out.
Respect to Tremor. Anyway, really solid in A team. Sadly, they're not gonna advance because of the way this tournament is formatted. It's very fast paced, but GG's.
Yeah, it's still disgustingly good team. I mean, we saw some incredibly good plays out of them. Zav is absolute monster. I mean, they played so well. Like even regardless, they played so well. But Cynic seems like they're a little bit further ahead, and that's going to move them on, and they're going to be playing against X9 in the next round. So congratulations to them. We'll be seeing more of them. GG's.
And next up, we have 2 European teams. Eternum, which is kind of like an up-and-coming team with a lot of good talent.
What are the fun
and
facts
their captain
here?
also thinks he's...
Their captain thinks he's a gorilla?
Okay, they said that themselves. Yes.
Okay.
No. Spitz thinks he's a gorilla, and they say about themselves they're all about ping. This is a team that has like a collective ping of like 40. I'm not even kidding. Like they all live right next to the servers, so hitting them is incredibly hard.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And Infinity is kind of like the French goats. There are like a lot of the strong French players are in that team. Also very solid. Have been dominating the LAN scene because there's actually one LAN that gets played every year. A DBD LAN in Paris. I think it's been hosted like 3 times in a row. And Infinity has won every single one of them. So like technically they're dominating the DBD LAN scene.
Interesting.
How
many people go to the? I wonder what the participation is like at the LAN. That's interesting.
I've seen the pictures of the winners.
Huh. That's kind of cool. What the fuck? I kind of liked it. That's a thing. Even I don't know like how popular it is, but that's super cool. All right, this should be
actually like proper.
Yeah. This should be a really good matchup though, man. I'm really excited about this. It's also Snowball on Dead Dog Saloon, which I mean, at this point I feel like
real quick.
What's that?
I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, of course. I feel like I'm kind of sounding like a broken record right now, but I feel like this is another one of those, from what I've seen, very volatile matchups, right? Where like sometimes if it goes right for the survivors, the pin end can struggle a lot, get like 5 stages. But also, if things start to snowball the other way, it feels like this could get out of hand really fast. I've seen Cenobites get some crazy results here. So this should be a real interesting matchup. It's going to be like real high pressure. Again, Dead Dog Saloon's an interesting map too because main building can be a bit of a nightmare. I feel like we will most likely see Bamboozle on the killer, right? Like Bamboozle feels like a pretty obvious choice here to deal with main, but we have in the past, I have seen a lot of people not go with Bamboozle and instead just kind of like ignore main building and don't take any chances there. It's a bit risky, but like I've seen some people do it and get some pretty decent results out of it. So I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. He also, Pinhead's also an M1 killer too, so kind of opens you up for some things like Sloppy Butcher, and perks like that are based around basic attacks. So a lot of options in terms of builds. Like I think there's a lot of things we could see here. I wouldn't say this is one of those killers where you just see the same build every time and there's one set figured out build and you never see any deviation. I feel like there's definitely some room for deviation here in terms of what they run. I mean, shit, we've seen Hex Ruin like 4 times today, so maybe we'll see Hex Ruin on Cenobite. I don't know. Like I really don't. There's a lot of things that we could see that are possible. It's just going to boil down to how they're feeling and what they decide to go with.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, sir.
Are you talking about pinhead builds?
Yeah.
This is a very I love watching this set, by the way, because it's so tactical and there's so much going on. And there's also like build variety. We see Cyril finding the box instantly. That's
my
good.
lord, yeah. It seems to be a thing that like most pinhead players I've just figured out by now, right? I feel like every time we see a set, they just walk right to the box right off spawn. It's so impressive.
Oh, white. Karma getting tagged instantly. Okay, is this a bait maybe?
Yeah,
This might be a bait chase.
Maybe. No? Doesn't seem like it. I mean, his build doesn't seem like it's built around it or anything.
Yeah. Check pad getting dropped. Oh, this is so good. He doesn't make it to main anymore. This is what you want as a pinhead.
Yeah,
it's gonna make it deep into this area, but...
Yeah, these pallets are not great. Like, they're okay, but... Yeah, you get hit by a chain like this, and you're probably done so. And yeah,
very early down.
Very, very fast down. So this will be interesting. The killer also didn't run Bamboozle. Like, is that how common or uncommon is that? I feel like Bamboozle feels like it's...
I feel like the majority... Yeah, the majority run Bamboozle. Like, this one, you can actually probably get away not running. He's not going to get punished for this. This is like the greedy choice, right? Which is probably pretty smart because I would say Infinity is the underdog here. So playing a bit greedy can definitely work out in your favor.
Yeah, so, and again, I mean, the start here, it definitely seems like it's working out, right? Like, the down is nowhere near main. Yeah. The chase got taken back into this, like, bottom left. And now he's got a pretty deep hook back here. This is like the infamously bad spot for gens on Dead Dog 2, right? Like, in terms of maps that have, like, gen setups, this is typically, like...
Wait, does he have a really good Gallows 3 gen?
I think it's just 3. I think it's just Gallows, then left of it, and then, like, the upstairs. Okay. Yeah, it's not, like, amazing. It's not terrible. It's not amazing. Setting some chains over to different gens.
You heard it.
Okay.
So, like, in this setting, you probably don't want to unhook. The thing is, it's Original Pain, which is a add-on survivors really like to play against. Because it kind of counters the base kit endurance, which means the survivor can pretty much instantly get hit off the hook. So you can't really do much against this. This is so far away from the main building. There's no way he's going to make it, even with a body block, which the pinhead obviously likes, and he's going to secure this. And ideally, he probably wants to play the 3-gen, which is probably gonna be what's gonna happen.
Yeah, the survivors did not have any rotations in play. They just slammed those 3 gens, but they did get all 3 of them done. And yeah, now they're gonna probably try to consider getting them out, or at least attempting to. But yeah, like you said, it's gonna be very hard and probably not gonna work. Well, they did get the unhook for free without any hits coming through, but because they did, I mean, that kind of sets them up to body block.
Is he gonna get away from here? That's one body block, but he still doesn't make it to the main, no? That is not enough.
Oh, that chain.
Getting chained again.
I think he would need another. You think he would need another body block? Actually, no. I think he maybe just makes it.
If that sits.
Again, he's
break with environment.
Yeah, he's close to the door. Like, the positioning is so good because he was next to the door, so he gets to just go right in. And yeah, he makes it to the main.
Oh, another hit tank. Yeah, he does. Now there's the infinite.
Yeah, he opens up this wall, but honestly, like, this building's already so strong as is, so you might as well, if he just wants to get this kill ASAP, I mean, you might as well just do whatever you can. But yep, makes the window.
This is so hard though.
This is tough now.
Does he cut him off? He does, right? Yep.
Very good read from Karma though. Still maintaining distance.
This is hard.
He's leaving.
He's leaving, but the gen lock is broken. So there are 2 people on this gen though, injured. So he's abandoning the tunnel out. No bamboozle, that's a problem with it.
This pallet is not that great though. This side over here is ridiculously small, and Ada's most likely just gonna die. But yeah, I mean the gen split is broken. They're kind of in a good spot to at least make an end game here and like get some outs, right? Like they're in a pretty solid spot at the moment.
Also, there was no pain in play on the first hook, so
yeah,
reset is coming through.
See, that's actually interesting though, because if at some point he like finds Karma in a bad spot and then kills him with a pain res, that can actually open this up to keeping it going for a while. Box gets picked up. Oh, here's the chains.
Oh, someone. Yeah.
So
I'm getting chained over there.
Oh.
Looks like we want to go for that unhook, but he has the box.
Are we gonna 1-for-1 with the
box?
box? Oh god, the chains. Oh god, impaling
Just
wire.
make it. Oh,
yeah.
this is not good.
Huh. So yeah, he's gonna get hit. He's injured with the box, running around main. Oh, that chain misses. That's really huge. He's gonna get away now. He just wants to defend the unhook now, I think. Oh, he poked out really far there.
God, he's getting punished for no bamboozle so hard though.
Yep. This is
what a no way. That is massive. The unhook cannot come through.
Oh, did he go struggle?
Oh, this is huge.
And that was a chain hunt too, so they're not even gonna really be able to progress gens until they deal with this either.
Another pain res?
I think he's just gonna carry him back to the hook, maybe. Well, no. Yeah, maybe pain res down here on the bottom of the street.
Karma's doing the box, which means if Rocket trades this hook, I don't know if we get this though.
Did that not actually go through? I guess that didn't go through.
I think he was still on 9 frames.
Yeah, it must have still been 9 frames. Yeah, that was weird. Because that was...
So there are 2 survivors death hook.
And is this Ada's trail? I think it is. Yeah, Ada's one of them. So she's kind of in danger of dying here. But again, this main window, this main loop, so strong. Okay, that's good though.
Oh my god. She's stuck on... No, she doesn't play the pallet, but does she make anything? Yep. She has 1 filler to play. If she goes down fast here, that's gonna be trouble.
Yeah, it looks like she is.
A fast down. Is anyone there for pallet safe, maybe?
Doesn't sound like it. Oh, almost. But yeah, it's gonna be a kill.
At this point... Yeah, are the gens even done here? No, right? Do they make it?
I mean, they got hit by pain res quite a few times. So I think like during that chain hunt when the pain res come through, whatever gen had the most progress probably got hit quite hard.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think there's any gen that's probably close to being done. There's maybe 1 or 2 that have like low mid progress.
Wow, good hit.
He's just taking this chase.
Are we gonna commit? Yes. Does he make that vault?
Oh, I don't think he does. Nope, not with the medium vault.
No.
Okay, all right. I mean, this is a pretty wild comeback. Like, it was looking kind of not good after that chase with Karma on main earlier, but really turned this around heavily here.
Yeah.
Another hook coming in behind main. That'll be the second stage for Ace, so he's getting close to death too.
This gen is not that pro. Wow, the survivors are in big trouble.
Yeah.
Rocket is being injured. Karma's death hook, he needs to be really careful, but I think, at this point, there are 2 death hooks. Damao cannot die here, otherwise it's going to be bad.
Yeah, it's so tough. Like, everyone's got to be, I mean, like, over half the team.
I feel like we have run around the main building for like 5 minutes now without bamboozle.
Dude, yeah, the whole game is just taking place at main at this point. Yeah, like, we've just been hanging out at main this whole time.
Ooh. Gen being interrupted though. Does Rocket even make that? Yeah, he does. Barely.
Oh, the chain comes through though.
Rocket.
The Snowball. But more chains are just gonna keep getting him. Yeah, impaling wire. It doesn't matter. Another potential pain res too. But they might be working on that gen across the street right now. And if they are, it's gonna be getting close. Oh, he's taking him. I think he's targeting a pain res. Yeah, really wants to get him down.
He's fair skill check.
It's not like he stopped wiggling for a sec.
Oh,
okay.
The gen pops. That was massive. The pain was not coming through.
All right, final gen done.
It took a bit of... I mean, the result is already insane, no matter what happens here. This is if Rocket dies on this hook, it's 10 stages, which is a really, really good result.
The box was right there, wasn't it? I think he just walked right over the box too, which is interesting. Yeah, he didn't.
Oh, can he get that? That would be huge.
Yeah, I thought he would pick it up, make him scream, like reveal their position and everything, but he didn't. Maybe he didn't see it or hear it. I don't know how he wouldn't. It was right beside him. But
spectators have better sound, by the way. I don't know why, but spectators hear more than the killer.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing. To me, I more just saw it. It was just big and yellow, just sitting in the middle of the. But yeah, I'm not sure.
I didn't see it either.
Yeah, maybe he just missed it. But either way, it looks like these guys are going to leave. 10 stages though.
Solid.
Yeah.
So what matters here, the stages, 2 survived, but both of them have been hooked twice, which means you got 10 out of 12 possible stages. This is a really, really good result. Which means if you get, like, if you get 1 fresher guard, then you win.
Yeah, that's honestly, that's very, very solid. Especially considering how bad of a spot he was in. Like, it was looking really grim whenever Karma made it to main and like kind of got away and did a drop chase. I was like, oh god, he's in trouble. Like, it went from like being in a really good spot to like, uh-oh, he might actually have a terrible result depending on how the survivors handle this. But yeah, I mean, like, what do you think went wrong there? Was it them like taking the box to the hook? Like, I think maybe that was.
Yeah, the box to the hook, and then he didn't get the unhook. Which I feel like he could have, but like, I don't know, that was just a greedy play for no reason. Yeah. I feel like if you play that salve and the ace doesn't go there and you just let that go second and you do gens, then I think everything is fine, but that kind of escalated hard. And Cyril did a really good job capitalizing. Even though he got ran by the main building for like 10 billion years, he did a really, really good job.
Yeah. Yep, and he managed to bring it back really well. I mean, I think it was kind of greedy.
Okay, I really want to imagine a world where he doesn't have no idea bamboozle.
Yeah, like that ends up being a slaughter, right? If he has bamboozle there. Like, I feel like we don't even make it to end game. Like, it just ends up being a slaughter. I think he ends up getting that kill and while still having that 3-gen with Gallows, and then ends up just being a nightmare trying to break that, I would assume. But
I can't wait for the quarters, by the way. We're gonna have insane matchups after this.
Oh yeah, dude, like literally look at these matchups. Like Elysium Torment, Calamity Deception, Exile Cynic, so good.
That is today, by the way. So we're gonna play 2 more best of ones, and after this, we're gonna go into the quarterfinals. We're gonna do that today.
Yeah, I think we're taking like a little like 5-minute break in between, right? If I'm not mistaken. But
yeah, we do.
Yeah, we're doing all that today. Yeah, it's gonna be a long day today. But honestly, time's flying. How far? We're 4 hours in, and
dude, I'm so hyped. I'm not gonna lie.
Same. I feel
like,
great.
The games are so good. Like holy shit.
I could probably do this for like 16 hours a day if I had to. Like honestly, the games are so fucking good. I don't even care. Yeah. And again, I love like, I don't know, like the whole like tournament like bracket format too is so good because every time you see a team pop off, like again, like for me in particular, like I know all these teams are good, but like right now in particular, Deception is a team that I'm like so excited to see play again, right? Like they like popped off, they really like proved themselves. I'm so pumped to see what they can do in round 2, right? Like it's so awesome getting to see teams pop off, do really well, and then getting to see them continue against even stronger and stronger teams as they go. And it's just so exciting to see. Like, I'm really pumped.
You know what's interesting? Every time there was an underdog in this bracket, I feel like they did super well in the round 1.
Yeah, they honestly did like really solid. Like there was a lot of games that were really close upsets. Like again, like Elysium set was like surprisingly close considering that they're like, you know, the big like super team of EU and you know like the favorite, like probably the favorite for most people to win the whole thing. Like their set was super close. We've had a couple upsets already happen, and yeah, it's been super close. Yeah. Even the sets where like the results were like somewhat blowouty weren't like, it didn't feel like a blowout, right? Like I know like the results can sometimes look that way, right? Like I think like the Dredge set was kind of like that, but even though like the results, if you look at it on paper, looks blowouty, it really didn't feel that way. Like right, like the teams were both like very strong, and they kept up really good, and it felt like it could have easily swung the other way had like a couple things gone differently, right? So yeah, really good games today. It's been such a good day. This tournament has been very good.
Hell yeah. I'm enjoying it. This is like I feel like this is like the work is done at this point. I'm just enjoying it, to be honest. Like the work has been like the moment I pressed live today, it was all done. I'm like out of it.
Yeah.
Team is doing the job.
Yeah, all the build up to this. I know you and everyone on your staff has probably worked hella hard for this. So yeah, I mean this is probably a good day of being able to just chill and cast the games and enjoy it, which is what all the work is finally for.
But shout out to the staff in the background. There are like a lot of people who have helped make this happen, including the players and all the people, the referees.
Dude, tournament organizers in this game don't get enough credit, man. Like, it's so much volunteer time and work and
you
stuff.
Don't understand how much time. Like, you're like, bro. Like, I don't know what I thought when I did this, but I thought, yeah, okay, I'm gonna do this like one afternoon. Like, no, there was like so many days where I just organized shit, or like I made scenes or whatever, or like create what you see, the visuals right here. Like, all of this takes a lot of time.
Yeah, it's so much work. It's like there's so much stuff to set up. I mean, honestly, the graphics that are made for this are really sick too. Like, the production quality here is really, really good. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, everything here is like it's really well made, and again, a big time commitment from all of them too behind the scenes, which is really good to see. On top of that, just like dealing with all like the players and all the teams and everything too. Like, anytime something bad goes wrong, right? Like they're obviously the ones that have to deal with it, which is like a big thing too. It's just a lot of work that they put in for free, which is. Yeah, like definitely should be appreciated for sure.
And we all do it because we have passion for the game, which I also want to highlight.
Yeah,
like that's me, the helpers, everyone that's playing here. We're all just passionate about it and want to put on a great show, which I can really appreciate.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so after that last game and after that last team seeing how strong Maine was, how do we how do we feel about the possibility of Bamboozle being brought here?
I feel like, I don't know. I think I'll be surprised to see North. I think it's gonna be Bamboozle, Corrupt, Sloppy, Penrith. That would be what I would expect.
Yeah, that would make sense to me, because I feel like, I mean, you could try to rely on Noah to like close it down to the end, but I feel like maybe if you could just find a way to pop off early and just get like a 4K1, feels like maybe a good way to try to get this at this point. I mean, it's gonna be tough no matter what, right? Because I feel like if the survivors play well here, I don't think like a 4K1 is really like expected. I think that's more of like a really like pop off kind of a game, if I'm not mistaken. So unless I'm wrong about that, I mean, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong.
Can
I
happen.
don't know.
That can. I feel like I would disagree with this. Okay. I think 4Ks are pretty common. This like very common. I think like more than half the games are 4Ks on this. But like if the survivors play clean, like the thing is, if you make one mistake against Original Pain, then you kind of die. Like what they did there to get Karma back out of that was pretty amazing, honestly. That he managed to reach main, and that's pretty rare. Like in most scenarios, you would go into the 3-1, and then if the pinhead does it well, then you wouldn't get the gens done anymore. But like, Charnum did a wonderful job to bring this back, to be honest.
Yeah, so this will be really interesting, man. I'm curious to see. Because yeah, it did feel like they were in a tough spot, right? Like it looked like that could have easily been a 4K, but that chase it made and how they kind of handled everything, like it was, I don't know, it was weird because it was really swingy. Like it felt like a 4K was gonna happen, and then it kind of felt like maybe it was gonna be like a 6 stage, and then it ended up being a 10 stage. So, you know, I guess we'll see.
And we see Obi bring exactly what I predicted.
Yeah, the exact ability. I mean,
it's like, but that's the box being found. This is kind of the meta. Like everyone here knows spawns, they know how it works, and this is no surprise here. But the survivors have the main building to kind of like keep themselves safe for now. Someone being spotted behind the main.
Yep, Chainon's active, and he's here at main. The Bamboozle's going to make a big difference here, though. Oh.
Did something go wrong with builds? Someone broke the rules.
Tisk. Womp, womp. On the survivor end, I would assume?
Survivors try to... Yeah, that was Blast Mine being brought.
It's always Blast Mine, man.
Sadly, yeah, I don't know why everyone wants Blast Mine. I mean, I like Blast Mine too, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, everyone just wants to bring the Blast Mine, man, I was gonna say. Is there a reason for this? Is that like something that like was allowed and like now it's not on a lot of these killers,
we are copying the DBD League rules, so like there should be no big surprises in this rule set. For teams that are like versed in DBD League, because we pretty much run what is normal for most things. There's some executive decisions that I have made. For example, the blink back add-on on Nurse. I don't want to see it anymore. We're not allowing that one, but like most of the things are the same.
Yeah, that makes sense. I wasn't sure if maybe there was like a rule, like if this was like a pretty, because it seems to be Blast Mine a lot. It feels like it's like a pretty common thing where they're messing up that perk in particular.
Yeah. Lays on the balancing indeed. This killer can still switch build now. I would expect him not to, though. I would expect to pretty much have the same thing. The only thing that's kind of good for the killer is he knows who's head-on. Head-on in this setting is actually massively important because you can help someone who's getting tunnel outed. And if you manage to get head-on out and then you take a hit, then they can make it to the main building. And yeah, that's like the thing about this setting, which is why I kind of like Dead Dog so much, because the map in itself kind of has tunnel protection. Because if you make it to the building, then it's such a commitment for the killer to actually chase you.
Yeah,
and if someone takes a hit, then it's getting hard.
Yeah, it's really interesting, right? It's almost like the map. Yeah, like the map has built-in anti-tunnel in a way. Like as long as you like kind of have the proper teamwork to get them there, which is a really interesting way to do it. Yeah. On top of that, the palettes just being so playable as well makes it so it's always interesting. Like pretty much no matter what killer it is, even if it's like a kind of weaker killer. So yeah, I mean it's a really interesting map in that way. So I guess we'll have to see how this gets played. And I do kind of agree that I think the build should just stay the same, right? I don't think anything about that build really changes on the driver's end, right? No. Like it's not like you're trying to hide anything, right? It's not like you're trying to sneak something weird. Like you could be like, yeah, this is what I'm running, just like fucking deal with it. I think as long as you do well, it's not gonna matter, you know?
No. Yep. I mean, the early game matters a lot. The fast chase says a lot because like either the guy can camp with original pain and he can wait for a second and then tunnel once over out, or it's too late. And yeah, it's a very snowbally matchup, but there's a lot of game sense involved, why I personally can really appreciate it.
Yeah, no, 100%. I agree. And here we go, back at it again. Spawns and Shack.
Are we watching the same thing?
Right, I know.
No,
the box is.
Oh, they found it. They found it.
Oh.
They have it already. They got the box. Is he gonna teleport? Yes. This is behind main. This is a super good spot. So getting chased here. Wow.
Oh, he spawned inside main
that can happen?
Too. That's so unlucky. Wow.
Okay, that's horribly unlucky. Yeah.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate.
And that's so much distance, and we are also on the main building. But Bamboozle is in play. He cannot abuse the vault. But no, we're not leaving. Okay. Jake fully committing to this.
Barely even loses any distance from that. I think he maybe makes it into the main window. Oh, goes for the downstairs one. That stun was pretty brutal.
That is fasted. Okay, what do we do from here? Oh, head on.
Oh, and a blind.
That's the classic play. No, he's fully blinded, and he can. Yeah, he got fully away. Wow, that is massive. So this is gonna buy a lot of time where they can just do gens. Very well done.
Yeah, he did manage to find the trail of him. He saw a blood trail over here. Looks like he's made his way down towards like this water tower tile, maybe.
Ooh,
good chain.
He gets hit, anti-dodges.
Oh, he's going down though. That was a really good find from Obi to find him immediately again right away and then land that chain and get that down. Yeah. Because yeah, even with that little bit of an unlucky start, still a really fast down. Like still a really fast timely down. Might get a pain res here on top of a gen that's being worked.
That is pretty unideal, yeah.
Not a pain res.
So because no gen popped, it's pretty safe to assume that at least one gen, the solo gen, is probably gonna be very high progress, but the main gen is also very high. Oh. Okay, there are two gens really close here that are both high progress. I think Obi's gonna like that.
So is he, do you maybe just stand up top here? Like maybe kick top gen and then just kind of use the top? Yeah, with like vision?
Absolutely.
Hold the high ground on him? Oh. They double back?
Oh, head on. He knows it's head on. He knows.
Is he even in there?
No.
He doesn't seem confident he's in there. I don't know.
Is this? Gets that unlock. Nice.
They don't force the 1-for-1.
Original pain is a thing.
Yeah. And again, Bamboozle being a thing too.
Fast,
oh my god, the amount of chains that are coming through. Oh, he still gets it down.
Wow.
Yeah, just immediate rehook coming in. So second stage is going to be coming in too. And again, these gens that he's on top of right now are both being pressured. This gen right in front of him has regressed so much just from like a baseline kick, like nothing even crazy, just like a base kick. And there is a pretty okay gen setup up here topside too. I feel like typically, you see like bottom side gen setups on Dead Dog, right? Like that's the one that's like the famous one that I feel like most people see. But yeah, top side can sometimes have some good gen setups, and it kind of does here.
Yeah, that looks very, very decent. Obi is also an extremely experienced killer, by the way. He's been playing on the top level for quite a while. And he's, as an experienced killer, he's going to see this and take advantage of it instantly.
Yeah, 100%. He seems like he's pretty comfortable just sitting here. Again, watching 2 of these gens regress, which is huge, right? All the time that was spent on these gens earlier, basically nullified now because you can just sit here and watch them regress. They're going to have to go do other gens around the map. So that's just basically a waste of time. And again, if you can get this kill on Jake with still all these gens up, that's going to be really tough to deal with in like a 3v1.
Is he going to trade this? Looks like it. Looks like it. He wants to trade.
Yeah.
This is an unusual choice. Usually he wouldn't do this. And we might be able to see the reason why in a second.
Yeah, because
I feel like they kind of have to, though.
Yeah, you have to try, I think.
Oh, great fake. Great fake.
Because, yeah, if this person dies really
Original
quickly,
pain.
which he might, then you have a kill and a down in the 3-gen. Like, this is...
So now, not only do we have a kill, there's also the next hook already being progressed. This is why, this is why trading in these scenarios is kind of like the unpopular choice. And we get the pain rush on top.
Yeah.
That was not being used up before.
Oh, it's brutal, man. So the kill with pain res. No, he's still down here.
Chain hunt. Where did this luck go? That's the question here.
Yeah, he can't see him. Oh,
they went the other way.
He's at tenacity.
Damn.
Good old tenacity. He's out of that bitch.
He's on the other side of the world.
Yeah, he went so far.
Great Harkus.
Oh, I guess that's actually okay. That actually makes the 1-for-1 make a lot more sense then, yeah?
Yeah, no. I love this because it's like such a perk where you don't really see that normally, right? You don't see like insane tenacity value. Because of bans, you see perks being utilized very well that are usually just memes, like tenacity head-on, you know? Like both of those perks usually not the most...
Yeah, exactly. But like actually like, and it's interesting too seeing how much of a difference they can make here, right? Like that play that potentially could have been really bad ends up being kind of worth it to at least try for because of tenacity. So yeah, insane value. Yeah. It's really cool to see. I love that. But that being said, they're still in a tough spot, right? I mean, the kill...
3 gens. Yeah, 3 gens is so hard.
Yep. And there is this tight 4-gen up here on top side, too. Like, the one way down the end of the street, that one can probably get done at some point without too much hassle. But these 4 here are going to be so difficult. Ooh. You got an idea about the head-on, but couldn't bait it.
Very nice. That's a free hit, yeah.
Yep.
Sloppy making those hits count a lot. And he's getting chained up. Does he make the shack? I think he does.
See, what's interesting about this is that, like, especially with Shack Pallet being gone now, it feels weird to have, like, the 4-gen being held on top side, because normally top side is, like, the safe place, like the main building areas where you run for safety, right? But now you have to run down to these pallets for safety, like, away from the 3-gen, but this is not really, like, these pallets are not the best.
Oh, Juka mode engaged, but does he make that pallet? No, he doesn't.
Nope.
French Looper getting down.
Looks like they're split on 2 gens, but this is a potential pain res. And he'll probably just work his way back there and pressure them again anyway. That actually was... Yeah, that was pain res, yeah. The pain res coming through there. Is he looking for the box? I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think he is.
Ada finds it, though.
An injured survivor has to...
That was over where he's heading. Yeah, over towards this corner gen. That's where it was. That's where she was, anyway.
Rough, dude. It's gonna be hard to win from here.
Yeah, this feels like a really tough spot. She'll solve it down by water. See, but even here, yeah, he could teleport to this. And even this isn't a crazy chase to take, right? His gens weren't that threatened at the moment. If he just lands a good chain here, I mean, that was a good dodge from Ada, but if he lands a good chain here and gets us down another pain res, right, it just keeps up the pressure. Like, until his gens
the fact that he's comfortable committing is also like a sign. Like, he doesn't feel threatened at all.
Yeah.
He thinks no one is literally threatening his gens that much, and he can just commit to chases.
Yep, 100%, which is a really good spot for him to be in, right? As long as he's able to actually get the downs. I mean, right now, Ada's done a really good job of avoiding this thus far, but she's also taking the chase too. Oh, she's out of here. Never mind.
Ooh.
He's going to drop it. So that was really good from Ada. Yeah, she just went on a pretty long chase there where nothing really happened. This is a little funky, though. He's not in a good position. Ace. And this is in the gen setup, too. Okay.
Yeah. Trying to get everyone in there now, but he's probably just gonna take the hook, yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah, I mean, this is a hook in the gen setup in the 3v1. This is rough. This is really rough. Is Ace the one that was hooked already too? Is this gonna be a second hook? I think so, right? Yeah, that's gonna be a second stage. So this is looking like it's possible territory where Ace can just maybe get killed. And then once it turns into a 2v1, like, say goodnight at that point. There ain't no way. Oh, that long distance.
That's so big.
That was like a Kobe chain. My lord. Yeah. That one went so far.
Yeah. He's holding the gens. I mean, this is not in progress. This is going to be so hard for them.
Yeah.
The guy's on the hook. Even if you trade this, everyone is injured, then you still have someone on the hook.
Oh, gets the tag too. This is looking pretty over. Nothing. Oh, that gets the down. Yeah, this is over. This has to be over. There's no way. And now, I mean, Ada gets the unhook, but he's already here. He's basically already back.
And the pain is original.
Yep. Yep. Once again, original. Actually, he's gonna go for Ada here.
Wow.
Oh, I think he wants to just end it.
But only Ace up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's locked. Unbreakable is being banned, so this is pretty much it. French Looper having the last chase.
Yeah, there's no way they can make anything happen here. That's gonna secure it. Yep. So good. Oh. Okay. He's swinging into it. Very well played by Obi though. He played this so well on the killer's end.
I mean, extremely methodical killer who plays into his game sense a lot. And there was honestly a meme like half a year ago where he always found every stealth on, and people were like, it's like the Obi sense because he always finds everyone.
Yeah. I mean, I can see why. I feel like every decision made here felt so correct, right? It felt like he did everything he needed to do, like recognize the position he was in with the gens up here. He was able to recognize like the two that had progress and how he was able to just play around that. He played around it perfectly. Yeah, I mean, again, there was no like hesitation or anything, right? Like he committed to chases when he needed to. It just felt like he was so confident in his decisions and like, yeah, I mean, it shows. Yeah, I mean, I think the experience definitely shows here. He played this so well.
Absolutely. So no upsets. Sadly, Infinity is going to drop out. GG's to them. Well played. It's like, bro, this format is so rough, dude. I will not lie.
Yeah.
I kind of feel bad. Sending like half the teams home after one. It's just kind of rough.
Right.
But, like,
yeah.
If we want to do it in one weekend, then has to be.
Yep. Yeah, like in a weird way, like it's probably rough for the teams because like best of one is obviously a rough format and it's very unforgiving. At the same time, though, I gotta be honest. Like, I mean, I know this is biased, but like from a spectator point of view, right? From like a not actually being the players, it's kind of exciting. Yeah. Like, I can't help but.
No, because like, so many teams dropped out already. Like every matchup is hype. Anything could happen. Like my personal favorite is already gone out of the tournament. Yeah, right. It's like so fast and it's so crazy. Like it makes upsets totally possible. Everything is so like high pressure. It's really exciting from a spectator point of view. Again, like the players, maybe I don't know how they'll feel about it. Maybe a little differently, but regardless, makes for a good showing. Yep. And the next game is going to be the very, very last round one, I think, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think we played, this is the 7th, right? Yep. And this is gonna be a very interesting one. This is the Ariandel, which is pretty much, I kind of like Eternal reformed, like the Russian side of Eternal plus Nightlighted Killer, and with some people from the old Elysium, that's Hardwell and Arima, really, really stacked roster against Zero Practice, who is a really, really strong Russian team, also extremely experienced with lots of players that are that have been around the scene for a long time. It's like, I don't know if you know this, but like modern comp as it stands actually comes out of Russia. Like the system where you ban perks and you kind of like count hooks. That's what the Russian community did first. And then the Western people kind of copied it. Really? That's interesting. I actually didn't know that. So a little bit of lore, like Russia like hard dominated the scene. But when dedicated servers came out, a lot of them quit, sadly, because they didn't have their own server and they had to connect all the way to Frankfurt, which means they always had like relatively high ping. and that's where a lot of the like really good comp players quit back then, and then the Russian scene kind of got a little bit smaller, but there's still like so many good Russian players. So
yeah, they seem like such a dominant region. Like I know, well, okay, no, I'm not gonna bring it up again. Don't worry, I'm not gonna bring it up again. Nope, not doing it. But I think in general, no, but depends. You know, our dream. I'm not gonna bring up our dreams again. Okay, of future events. All right.
Okay.
All right. I was gonna do it. I was gonna do it, but you know, I decided against it. Let's not. Okay. I just think Russia in general seems to be a region.
What you're saying is.
You know, if there happened to be a tournament, right, where like, you know, you were represented by whatever country you're from, Russia would do well. That's all I'm saying.
What an idea.
Yeah, what a crazy idea, right? You could call it maybe like a planet cup or something, like a planet world cup.
You mean World Cup? Oh, that's such a good idea.
That would, yeah. No, that would be crazy. That would be such a good idea. Wow, huh? Yeah, I'm just saying if something like that were to exist, I think Russia would do pretty well. Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh shit. No, but yeah, I mean, so
absolutely,
yeah. No, this is really exciting though. I mean, the little bit of experience I have from Comp 2, a lot of it comes from like a couple tournaments that I had maybe like a couple years ago, and that was back when Trauma existed. And I know Hardwell was on Trauma, so I recognize that name. I think maybe Arima might have been too, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe not though.
No, Arima was from Elysium. Like Arima is one of the new school Russian players, but he has played for Elysium so for quite a long time. So one of the best teams in the world, and he's a really strong player. So the rosters, like you might know Bubble from Eternal, right?
Yeah.
Bubble Zavra, Spirit Billy player, plays Survivor, has been in the scene for like a long time. There's Excise, who makes checkspots videos. I think you watched one of the videos.
I watched all of them. Yeah, I started like grinding a little bit more myself, and I immediately started watching those. Yeah, they were really well made. Yeah, so I'm pretty familiar. I think I'm pretty familiar with Ariadne's roster like heavily. I think Zero Practice is the one that I know a little bit less of, but from what I've seen of them, especially from what I've seen from like the notes and just from talking about it, like they seem like a really solid team. Seem like they practice a fuck ton.
Yeah, that's actually like the name seems to be a meme, because they actually practice all day. And one thing about them, they like to practice without voice chat. I didn't believe it when the guy told me, but they were like, if we scrim without voice chat, we all think more about the game and we learn more from it. So they think they get better practice that way.
That's so interesting.
This is plague. And we're seeing Bubble with Double Apple. That is interesting.
Double Apple feels very aggressive. Yeah. And that feels like a really aggressive add-on combo to use. Like Double Apple and not... Also, the build also feels pretty aggressive too, right? Like not opting for anything like Eruption or Pop or anything, and going for instead Bamboozle and Agi. Yeah, this feels just like a really aggressive build from Bubbo in general.
I think if you want to sum up like every region in DBD plays a bit different. I think the Russians play the most methodical, in my opinion. Like they like follow the rulebook very heavily. So yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
So does Bubble.
So yeah, I'm curious to see how this gets handled then. I mean, this is a pretty good gen setup up here on the top side, right? It looks like it. They're actually, it's okay, there's 4 gens, but they're actually split like, there's not like a tight cluster anywhere, right? So
yeah. No, this is actually not a good 4gen.
Yeah, it's actually not. Yeah, it's like one of the worst 4gens I've seen on Stuffo compared to what you can usually see in other games. But still, he got an injury right away onto the is that a Felix? And he's gonna take one of his apples actually.
That is very aggressive. So he puked on every gen, and now he's gonna... I mean, if they can stuff this out, this would be epic, but he's gonna play aggressive. Obviously, he expects them to retreat now and wait out the timer, and he's gonna do literally the opposite. He's just gonna go to the other side of the map and be like, hey there.
Oh, like yeah. He finds somebody here too. I think it was Dwight.
Yeah. Shack pallet going down like there's no tomorrow at 5 gens.
Yeah, but those...
Oh, spotted someone there.
Yeah, has this...
15 seconds left of the apple.
Yeah, it's getting down to the wire.
Oh,
good pathing.
He ran that way.
Fantastic pathing.
Run out. Wow.
Nothing from the apple.
Not getting any value. 0. Wow.
Yep. Nothing coming from it. Good start so far for Zero Practice. They have some progress here as well. Grabs another one.
Oh, what?
He said round 2.
He's not joking around.
Yeah.
But the Nia manages to cross sides here. So is she? Yeah, looks like he's wanting to commit. Good pathing by him.
Yeah, Nia doing a pretty good job so far. She's
at all.
gonna take some damage here. Tries to crouch it though and loses some distance that she could have got. Has to be careful with the sun. Oh, the pre-puke though.
Oh no. And this down is in the middle. You never want this because now the play can choose. And she's choosing to play topside.
That's
Is she gonna go for the far hook? No. Okay.
That's interesting. I thought she would
Looking
carry
towards the middle.
See, I thought she would carry more towards main where the gens were being progressed, but yeah, no, goes for the hook right here instead by Shaq. So yeah, going for this side. Maybe he wasn't happy with the
painless.
Yeah, and also maybe he wasn't happy with the gens up there too, right?
Yeah. If that hits, that would be huge, but it doesn't. And now she can puke in gens again, and also on the survivor.
Yeah, but they still have 2 healthies, which is like really good. Like opens them up to have some people come in for rotations. This guy has. Interesting that they ran for the people. I mean, I feel like there's still situations where it could be useful, but obviously like plague, you know. Oh.
Ooh.
All right.
Look at this.
Everybody's sick now, and Nia.
We are interested in the Nia. There's Bamboozle in play.
I'm not even really sure where she should be going, right? Because like the gens topside aren't done yet by main, so like there's one of them done.
Oh, great block by Dwight. He's still not infected.
Oh,
he's juking.
Jukes that one too.
Oh my god.
Still not infected.
Well done.
There we go.
He makes that pallet though. Wow, she's switching aggro. Okay.
That was so
a
well
little
played.
bit zoned here towards the top. Wow, this is an incredible showing by the survivors here. We're supposed to be the underdog.
Yeah. Has a Scott pallet here too. Oh, is he going for? Oh,
this might be balanced landing. It is balanced.
2 gens pop on the main building side. Bamboozle coming through again. This is the weaker side of the pallet. Could maybe get it down here.
Oh, he gets it.
Nice.
Is anyone around? Probably not. This is probably a unhook, but there's no gen setup on the side anymore. This is looking very rough.
Well, no, I think there is on this bottom side, right? I think they popped 2 gens top by main. I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I think the balanced landing gen popped. I think.
Oh, did it? Maybe. Oh, yeah. Maybe. Oh, maybe you're right. Actually, I'd have to. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it did. Never mind. You're right. Yeah, never mind.
So at this point, a 4K is almost out of the question. Not ideal, but not too unusual either.
Oh, yeah. Zero Practice handled this really well, man. This actually seems like a really tough spot for Bubbo now. Took the power, and I think that was the last fountain that was available at the moment, but everybody's injured too, which means that this is going to be rough. I mean, I think they just don't even bother going for that unhook, right? There's no way. Unless...
Probably not, no. Well, someone is sneaking. Do they get it?
No. They go way around the back, I think. But look at the date, at least we're trying to position for it.
If they go down here fast, this would be bad, but I don't even know where they went.
Yeah, I don't think Bubbo knows either. It just looks like it's just mostly ignoring it. Well, actually, yeah, we see him now, though. As Shaq. Bamboozled, though.
Bamboozle coming in.
Ooh, the puke. Yep. And Seth's... Okay, the unhook does come in. Oh, they don't go down for it.
Oh, already in mending, though.
Oh,
1 second left of puke. Can she hit it?
No.
Okay. 1 gen left. Spicy. Probably wants the pain rest. I mean, the gens still are relatively close. You can almost consider a topside gen.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, like the final gen left is actually this one. You think this? I thought this one would maybe be prioritized a little bit more, but and also it does get this down and carries it. So now also 2 people are down up here on this side as well. Is
the other
Shaq,
2 are injured, so this is a rough spot.
Is Shaq topside for you? Or
no,
I can't. Oh,
just say it the wrong way.
Yeah. You've been misspeaking it, but I wasn't sure if I just didn't know if your clock was different.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. No, but it's all good. It's all good. I just wanted to make sure I don't know if I was confused or not. But yeah, this is definitely like at least somewhat of a 3 gen still, even if it's not great. It's at least something.
Damn. Yeah, this is not looking easy. And Jake has to be extremely careful here. He cannot take any risks. He's probably going to walk the gen in the far lane, I would imagine. Someone needs to start that gen in the corner that Bo is looking at right now. But he seems to be in a relatively good spot to just secure this hook. Nia's not doing anything.
Yeah, everybody's injured. They don't seem to want to cleanse either. And yeah, it looks like... Oh. Sticking that gen pretty hard, too. Not even being afraid at all. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be really hard to commit to anybody on that gen, right? Because they just have the whole top side of the map to use.
Yeah, Nia's hovering the unhook. If Plague ever commits to this gen, which she's going to do now, then Nia's going to get the rescue. That's the idea here. Oh, yeah. And they're kind of like jiggling.
Yeah, it's a little space game we're playing right now. Just keep giving space on both sides. But yeah, I mean, both sides playing it smart. Nia does grab the unhook.
I think, like, there's only pressure on one singular gen, so... The Plague can just sit by it and regress it a little bit. Is this gonna be a down?
Has this filler? If you can buy enough time here, they might even just be able to pop that gen. That was a really good stun.
I think what's going... I don't know. Is this the Plague just happy taking Blight and then calling it a day? Maybe. This gen is so high progress.
Yeah, I mean, he is the fresh hook, right? So yeah, like even if they pop that gen and leave, that's still like a decent result with stages, so... Oh, still playing around it though.
It definitely wants the Blight.
Yeah, but also seems to want to.
Who also knows, like, it's gonna take like a few more seconds before you have to worry about the other gen. So right now, you can just regress this one. But I feel like his position is not getting any better here. To be honest.
Yeah, it feels like he's trying to maybe bait them into making a mistake, right? Try to bait them into coming back to the gen to greet it so he can take advantage. So yeah, I agree. Like, position isn't getting any better, but I feel like it's not getting too much worse either, right? Because I think at the end of the day, he could always just commit to Dwight if he needs to, you know? Like, as long as he knows where Dwight is, that's always an option just to just commit to him in late game and secure that result. And this way, he's like at least baiting them into maybe making a mistake on this gen. But so far, they've been pretty disciplined.
Yeah. And the other gen is 75 now. Oh, it's more than like 60. But yeah, the survivors are splitting the map incredibly well, and the Plague is not getting much done here at all. Probably wants to take a pool now, I would imagine. Maybe.
I don't. There are no pools, are there? I don't think there even is. I think.
No.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm pretty sure it took all three.
There was one.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. No one ever cleansed.
Yeah. No one cleansed this whole game. Yeah, which is crazy. That's kind of wild.
At this point. Okay. I mean. They are probably ready to die for this, by the way. There's another survivor that we can hear in the background.
Yeah, I think it's Felix. Yeah.
Is perfectly happy to take the down for his teammate to make the result a tiny bit better. But the Plague obviously doesn't want this.
Yep, because Dwight's worth 3 stages, so obviously the Plague definitely wants Dwight to get those three extra stages as a result. Jake's only worth 1, so he's just gonna let himself die. But actually, yeah, zoned him right back to the corner, so that didn't really help at all, actually. Just gonna bloodlust this, maybe? Oh, now
another death hook coming in. Oh my god. They mission saved Dwight is in full progress, blocking it.
Is there even a gate open though? Because the Nia just cleansed too.
No. I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, Felix circling back around again. Oh no, the bamboozle! Oh no! Dwight wasn't looking at it.
No, the camera movement.
Oh no.
Oh, can this snowball?
Yeah, now.
Hold up.
Yeah,
Bubba. Can we get both here?
Bubba might be able to turn into more. That Jake's still down up there as well. And I don't know what the gate progress is like. Doesn't get that peak on the Nia.
I mean, okay, Neo is definitely going to go for the pick now, I would imagine. He's just going to try to hook fast. And
as a fountain.
He has a pool there. Okay. Okay, he's just happy to secure this, I think.
Yeah.
He wants to get this.
I mean, he could grab that fountain and maybe look for them rotating though, right? Because like they did just pick up maybe like top right.
True. Yeah. Can he cut them off? Maybe.
You also have to worry about them maybe selfing on the back of main. Yeah, I think he's just gonna take this. Yeah.
I think Bo was happy with this. This is something that this is definitely playable. This could go either way. Plague is very more often than not, it's like a few stages, or it's getting a 4K. There's one of the rare instances where there are a lot of hooks, but not many deaths.
Yeah.
So actually, they could actually try this. Do they want to? The gate is right. Can they? I feel like they can't. To be honest.
Yeah, this feels. I mean, it's gonna run
now
out.
We're getting really.
Yeah, because I also think like you have to wait for the peak to run out, and that's gonna happen like right as you go struggle too. So like you're already gonna be giving up struggle. You're gonna be trying to save one hook stage here, basically, right?
Yeah.
And you're gonna possibly give up so much for it. I don't think you go for this, but hey, if they want to, I'm down to watch it. Like if they want to do it, I'll watch it. I'm excited for it. You know, from a spectator point of view, I say let's go for it. But
I think they're gonna leave. Right?
Yeah, you would. Oh, there's
good.
Someone's here. They're here.
Oh,
they're sending the boys.
Oh,
they're sending the boys. This is,
there's gonna be disaster for someone, but I don't know who this. The gate is being opened by Seth.
That was a long commitment away.
Commitment. I mean, if he gets infected here, that one needs to take so many hits now.
Yeah.
Like, what's gonna happen here? If they all get out here, I would be dead. There's no way they all get out. No way.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, like someone's gonna get max infection and then downed, right? But like still, if he just landed enough people on him.
Oh my god! Wait, he's still not infected. Hold up.
What?
Wait a second.
Whoa.
No way.
No. Oh no. Dead hard,
maybe?
Imagine. He'll tech.
Wait, he attack now, no? You know, why did he hit that?
Oh, I don't think it's enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. He gets it.
Oh, okay. So nothing changed? Holy shit, that was amazing though.
They almost got it, dude. That was so close.
Okay. Absolutely nothing changed, but like, okay, I take it. That was pretty good.
That was so an exciting way to end it. Yeah, that was awesome. I love
that. Bro, they nearly did that. They nearly did that.
They really did, yeah. That was so close. Like, he literally just hooked them as he was like about to cross the barrier. Like, if they just got a little bit more. That was wild. Holy.
Wow.
Wow, yeah.
GG's.
I already love this team.
Impressive.
I love this team. This is like one of my new favorite teams already. I've seen enough. I love this team.
Do you mean zero practice?
Yeah, zero practice. I love this team.
I think the most... Yeah. The fact that they told me, it was like insane. Like,
Yeah,
they only trust their spirit player to play well when they're drunk.
Yeah, what is that?
That was my favorite.
That's crazy.
They practice without voice chat, and the spirit player is the best when they're drunk. I mean, that's one hell of a team right there.
Bro, I love this. Yo, what a good representation of Russia too. Like just drinking some vodka, playing spirit, you know? Like, no, I only play when I have vodka. No, like that's the perfect Russian team, dude. Like, come on, that's so good. I love this team. I love this team so much. Yeah, that's amazing. That is so amazing. I love this.
They put up a show.
Yeah, I think regardless of what happens with this first game, they have a new fan in me at the very least for sure. So I'm excited, but we'll see. I mean, I would say Ariandel, like based on what you said, with their roster being pretty stacked, they feel like they're kind of one of those teams where I feel like on paper they look like they might be one of the best teams in the world, but a lot of it comes down to like, a lot of it comes down to like how much they play.
Ariandel is very new. So like Eternal disbanded not that long ago, a few months back, and then Ariandel formed, and usually it takes a while for teams to reach their full potential. But if you look on paper, they're one of the most stacked rosters there is. There's Hardwell, which is like old trauma, like one of the best comp players there ever was, literally. Has played Survivor on the highest level for literally years, like 2018. And we have Excise, we have Bobo, we have LeMagic, who's also another Eternal player. There's a stacked roster.
Yeah, just insanely stacked looking roster. Yeah, so like
also, Nightlight is not playing right now, but he is part of Ariandel. So if one of Nightlight's killers comes into mix, then we might see him play killer for them. Who's also obviously one of the best killer players in the world, and we're very well known for a bunch of killers. Definitely, probably the best nurse in the world. I think it's a fair statement to make. Yeah,
he's definitely I feel like he's probably one of those more like popular comp killers too that I feel like people are usually aware of. So yeah, it'd be really cool to see if we can see him play killer at some point in the like throughout the tournament. I mean, they seem like they're kind of a favorite here, like an on favorite in this matchup. But again, I mean, it's still possible for Zero Practice to pull this through.
Talking about Nightlight, okay, like 2 weeks ago, I watched him play a game. He actually played against Elysium Singularity, and he actually held a 3-gen for like 40 minutes.
Dude, I literally watched an entire game from start to finish on stream last night. It was so absurd.
Working on a YouTube video for that.
Dude, it was
that was so good.
Fucking stupid, man. It was so dumb. Like, God, I could not believe that. Yeah, like with all 4 survivors alive too. All 4 survivors alive. It was like 25 minutes of them trying to break the 3-gen until eventually he got a kill and it became a 3v1 and then it just ended there. Like it was so nuts.
Why he managed to do this is because of the broken add-on, which I've never seen anyone use, but like it was impossible for the survivors to reset in a reasonable time frame.
Yeah, like the nano machine gel or whatever. Yeah, that game is that was such an interesting game. Yeah, I think it's gonna make a good video. I'm curious to see if we see him play though too, because again, we'll see if Ariandel even moves on here. I mean, I don't want to get ahead of myself because I feel like this is still doable, and that was a solid result from Zero Practice. I think all things considered, Plague definitely seems like the type of set where like a 4K can happen. Especially if you get like a good gen setup, right? Like Suffopit has some pretty nasty gen setups sometimes, so we'll see. I mean, again, Ariandel, their survivor roster feels like it should be pretty dominant though. Like the killer for Zero Practice here should be having a pretty tough time no matter what, considering the roster he's going up against.
The killer is also a very known comp player, Trick, which has been like playing comp and playing in comp killer for like years. So he's also very well versed. Played against these players like a million times. So yeah, it's gonna be a show. Like it depends a lot on how the start goes. Plague is a lot about experience, and like if mistakes happen, they usually cost the team a lot, whoever makes the mistake.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, but also like with this being like, this is one of those sets where like, with it being like a 2-sided map and it being Plague and everything, it feels like one of those sets that is very prone to like having a game-changing mistake, you know? Like it's one of those sets where if you just position wrong a little bit, that might be enough to take the result and throw it into something completely different, you know? So again, I would expect these players to be really good and really like, you know, play really safe and not make any major mistakes, but could happen. Definitely could happen. And this is the final set of the first round, man. This is
yes.
This is exciting.
So after this, we're gonna make a 5-minute break. So our producer can breathe a little, but yeah, and then we're gonna go straight into the quarters.
Yeah,
that's gonna be Elysium, the best team in the world, playing against who was it?
I don't. It wasn't Clan. Who won before Clan? Torment. It was Torment.
That's such a good map.
Yeah,
Torment is really strong too.
Yeah. They were also looking really good earlier when we saw them play. Like that's a really nasty team. So, but again, Elysium's Elysium. Yeah. So, you know, I don't know. That's going to be a great best of 3. I think a lot of the matchups are good. And then from that, we have Calamity versus Deception. So that South American team that beat Sinners looks so good.
Deception, holy shit.
Right?
I'm a fan of Deception already.
Same.
I'm a fan. I don't care anymore.
Same. I love that team too. And I'm so curious to see how they do against Calamity, because I'm also a big fan of Calamity as well. So just like such good matchups, man. Then X9 versus Cynic, like, come on, dude. Like, it's such good games, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, today it doesn't end. We're still gonna be here.
Yeah, let's just do the whole tournament one day. I don't even want to take a break. Like fuck it. Let's just do the whole thing.
Breaks are for weirdos.
True. Let's just do a full 20-hour day. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we said that last build was pretty aggressive for that for Bubbo. Do you think we're going to see something different here? I think typically double apple is not what we see on most killers, right? Like that's not.
I mean, it's like Amulet is really good, 20 seconds longer duration, especially when the game goes long. That can really make a difference, because 20 seconds, sizable difference. That's plus 20%, and yeah, no, 25 actually.
That's that's like plus like 33% actually, right? Because it's 60 seconds.
Oh, yeah, 33.
Yeah, that's like a third. That's a big chunk of your power, right? Yeah, like.
It is.
Adding a whole third of your power on top of it, that's a lot. Yeah, I'm surprised at how high the number is on that add-on. Like, it feels like it's like the number's jacked up higher than it feels like it should be almost. But yeah, it's a very powerful add-on. Kind of surprised not to see it. I mean, again, double apple also has its benefits, right? Like being able to play aggressive early. Although we didn't really see the payoff as much as I thought we might that last game from the apples. Like I feel like the survivors of Zero Practice played around them really well.
Yeah. I mean, Bobo lost it. Okay, we're going in. This is the matchup, and Trick using Eruption. Yeah, that's if you want to go long, that is certainly the park to do it with.
Bro, Hematite Seal? And I think that's the other seal too. I think that's the ones that both increase the duration of things being puked.
Wow.
That's so cool. I love
Complete
this.
cheese. All right, cool.
I love this.
So we're cheesing it. I'm all for it.
Yeah, so okay, so just to like, let me try to explain this from like the point of view of somebody that like just had this explained to me a while back myself. Like, as far as I'm aware, typically how this goes in play games is that you run corrupt, right? So there's only 4 gens available to work on. Typically, from what I understand, in comp, especially high level comp, people will not do the gens while they're puked on, right? Like, people will sit there and wait for the gens to be cleansed of the puke, and then they'll work on the gens. So it's something I've always wondered. Like, I've always kind of wondered like why we don't see things like Hematite Seal more. Because yeah, he's running add-ons right now that add 50 seconds more of infection time. I think baseline's 40, so it goes from 40 seconds of infection time to 90, which is like a massive bump up. So yeah, if these survivors wanted to sit there and wait for the gens to lose infection, it would take forever.
They're gonna wait until they're old. And Excise taking the infection. 2 people infected. I think Bobo started the gen on the other side of the map.
Yeah, it looks like Bobo just went ahead and did a gen. Yeah, like he got infected through a gen, which is interesting.
Oh wow, that's a pool right there though.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in trouble now.
I'm surprised he didn't grab. Is he? He is. He's working his way back for it.
He's going back. He realized. But now Shack is a possibility.
Yeah,
he makes it in.
He has to be worried about the pallet too.
Does he make that?
He should make it around the back. Yeah.
He can drop the pallet now.
Bubbo
trying to deny the pallet from him, but it's hard.
Bubbo playing it so well. Yeah, he's not falling for any of the stuff he's going for. Like, he's trying to make something.
He doesn't make that, and now that hurts so much. Bubbo playing so well, and now he drops the pallet. He has all the distance in the world and a lock pile, but he's staying around Shack. Okay.
Yeah, still has the chase here. Bubbo gonna be going down, but still did buy a lot of time there. I mean, that was close to having it down like immediately. And Bubbo did such a good job making it to Shack, playing Shack to like basically the best of his potential, and then eventually taking the down right towards the end of the puke. So the puke's gonna run out like right as the hook comes in.
Oh, okay, he's hooking right next to the high progress gen. That's a good call. Deep on the side too, so it's gonna be hard to get Bubbo out of this. I think Tweetrick definitely wants to play the long game. That's Painless on that generator. And probably gonna puke on those, right? Oh, I like this add-ons. I don't know how well the survivors are gonna deal with it. 2 people waited out the gen puke, so that is already a lot of time won.
Yeah, right? That's, yeah, like that's so, it feels like it's so much potential for like just insane. Yeah, like it looks like even right there, Nia just does the gen anyway. Yeah. Like, it almost feels like if you can really like if they can recognize that he has his add-ons, I think you have to just maybe just eat the infection and just deal with it. Maybe like I don't know, like there's no way you could justify just not touching a gen for 90 seconds at a time, you know?
Yeah,
that's so long.
Okay, Nia started the gen that is actually on the Shack side here, that he's looking at, but this gen is not gonna have enough progress. And Arima has been spotted, the last non-infected survivor. Going for something, doesn't connect. No surprise there. And this is going to be second stage. One gen done, though.
Oh, was Bubbo? Or, sorry, was Arima making a play for that hook? No, he got chased.
Wow, that gen... Okay. They're going to get it, though.
Yeah,
so the gen lock is out of this way.
Yeah, yeah. Bottom side gens are broken now. There still might be 3 somewhere. Like, I don't know if there was a 4 gen top or what, but there might still be a bit of a 3 gen somewhere, but... It's probably not long for this world, too. Infected.
I don't think you can get the Sunhook now. It's impossible. I think this guy's gonna die on this hook unless Arima manages to get close without getting infected. But this is so tricky because if he gets puked on and he gets them beforehand, then you would literally throw the game. So is he gonna try? Yes, he does.
Oh, he's gonna get it. Yeah, he's gonna. Oh, he doesn't even die for it either.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's so good.
That's huge. And this is a god pallet. No, this is a game changer.
Yeah, yeah.
Arima does not die for this.
Yeah, you can zone him a little, but yeah, I mean, there's no way you down him with that pallet.
Wow.
And he's out.
That was such a insane play. That was so confident too, right?
Yeah, right.
I was not sure if he was going to get this, but damn. Yeah,
and now they're they're honestly looking great now. Like it's like, oh,
what? Okay.
Huh.
Little mistake on the check spots.
Yeah, takes the early vault.
I mean, this gives him a bit of a comeback. He didn't use any of his puts yet, so this is still gonna be a thing.
Yeah, the gen split is looking really good. That one gen is like not too far off of these, but yeah, there's really no good there's no good solid 3-gen setup, and especially considering all 4 survivors are alive too, it's gonna be really hard to like make anything happen with a gen setup. It feels like you might need to pop off with one of the pools of corruption.
I was wrong. I think he used his only pool.
Oh yeah, you're right. He did. Yeah, he used it early. Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah. It just didn't do much, so I forgot about it. But he got the down on bubble using his only pool, considering the setup. So now they didn't cleanse. There's no Than on play. So this is pretty much M1 killer as it stands. And this is another God Palette that Excise has here.
Yeah, yeah. You're not gonna mind game. There's no way your mind game is holding on that one. So. No. He is going to zone him a little bit when he breaks it, but he still has this hill he can run around, but I don't think he's going to make it anywhere.
Does he make that? That's some bold pathing by Excise.
Yeah, I don't...
Wow.
Does he make this?
There's no way.
No, he doesn't.
Oh my God. Okay, he doesn't make that. Unfortunate.
Oh, Nia here to pressure
another one.
The down. 4th gen done though, only one more left to go. And he still needs a lot of stages, right? Like the win con, I believe, is 9 stages. So currently sitting at 3. So yeah.
Without any pools, this is so hard.
Yep. This is so tough.
And this survivor is one of the most experienced comp players in the world, Hardwell. Oh, he lost that one though. Okay. Getting cracked by the bamboozle.
The old caster curve's coming through again. Maybe as soon as you talk someone up, I'm telling you. Like, if you compliment someone, they will lose the next 50-50 guaranteed. Like, that's 100% what happens. Yeah. I'm telling you. It's crazy. But still, Pain Res comes through on Hardwell. And, I mean, again, still in a good... The survivors are still in a pretty good spot. Like, I mean, that's good that he got that down. But, again, it's still so tough. You still need so many more hook stages. The gens are split in a brutal way.
This is, I mean, if this one is really fast, then there's a chance, I think. If Arima goes down fast. Ooh, he's check spotting though. The last gen is being progressed. There's adrenaline. This is a bait. No, it's a bait.
Yeah, that adrenaline's going to give him a lot of speed in a second. Oh, the stun too. And the blind. I think adrenaline's going to kick in soon. Maybe he's actually going for the unhook.
Yeah, he does that because he's forcing the plate to stay here, and the other two, if they leave, they win.
Oh,
and the Arima's getting the adrenaline. Nah, this is so well timed.
Oh, that's so gross.
Wow.
Oh, that's so disgusting.
The timing.
That was phenomenal from these guys. Holy. Bobo goes ahead and cleanses.
There's not much to... Yeah.
There's nothing he can do, yeah.
No. And that's Excise leaving, which is a fresh hook, which means if any other survivor leaves, this would be the game. And this door's also going to be open. So that's pretty much GG. Looks like the favorite one in this one, which is Ariando. Well played to True Trick, though. He tried something with the add-ons. I feel like, oh, dude, if you got that hit on Arima, I feel like this would have been a different game.
Yeah, 100%. Or maybe if you would have got that down, well, I was gonna say if you got that down on the Bubba a little bit earlier with that initial pull too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think maybe I think the unhook is probably more. Yeah, I think at that first unhook, I think that could have changed it a lot for sure. Regardless, though, yeah, Ariando played this so well. Like, I mean, pretty much what we expect from these guys, right? What are we looking at right now?
Arvin value right there. Wait, the pickup, what's going on?
Oh, it's actually an elaborate bait for the pickup. This is so stupid, dude.
Dude, the Arvin value. What? Wait, we're escalating.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hold up. No, he's out.
Yeah, there they go. Yeah, even if he kills Hardwell, it still wouldn't be enough, but actually showing off Urban though, Urban OP, and there you go. Ariando gonna take it. They're gonna win the best of one, and so again, Zero Bad is getting knocked out, but again, I'm huge fans of them now. I love this team.
Dude, chats don't count. Absolute chats.
Yeah.
Once they gave me their description, I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Absolute chats. Thanks for playing so much, for participating. And we're gonna go for a quick break, 5 minutes. I'm gonna get some banana. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I will also be back.
But it's not very long, 5 minutes.
Yep. Sounds good.
All right.
Be back, guys.
So, by the way, the next match is gonna be, so in 5 minutes we're gonna do the qualifiers. Okay, maybe I should say it like there's only gonna be 5 minutes, and we're gonna get some food. We're gonna be here for a long time, by the way. This is we are not even close to done. We're gonna have 4 best of 3s. All the quarterfinals are today. It's a long day. We have the best team in the world playing against Torment. These are two top European teams being up, and the 3 sets that we're about to see is Doctor, Hillbilly, and Execution as a tiebreaker. So that is going to be awesome. I hope you guys are as excited as I am. Doctor? Yeah. Who needs a doctor anyway? I'll go grab some food real quick. We're back. By the way, I got food. If you guys have any questions to the format or any questions, this is the time to ask them. Can you explain how the killer pools are decided? We went for a system that guarantees variety. It's very simple. We had a pool of like 20 killers, and every matchup has the first 7 killers are in the matchup pool. That's the actual pick ban. The moment a killer gets picked, it gets rotated back to the back, and a killer from the reserve pool rotates in. This means we're not going to see any repeats between, like, we're going to see a few repeats. We're going to see one nurse set, one blight set, because I love those killers. But in general, today, we're going to see a huge amount of variety when it comes to the killers that are being played. That is just to make it interesting for everything. And yeah, to kind of like make everything more interesting, so we don't see the repeats 24/7. Yeah, this is going to be, by the way, I don't know. Okay, these are going to be really interesting. Elysium could actually lose this, by the way. So Doctor and Hillbilly are 2 sets that are very chase-oriented, and Torment are some of the best chase players in the world. So that's, I think these killers are pretty decent for Torment. So Elysium is the #1 team in the world. So they have the most stacked roster. They have absolutely everyone on their team. It's Zaka, Zeno, Wizard, 3 of the best killers in the world are on that roster. So they have a lot of variety to choose from, but their survival side is obviously also absolutely cracked. So they're definitely the team to beat. Torment has Steve, Ivan, some of the best 1v1 players in the world, which is going to matter a lot with Doctor and Hillbilly, because these kind of sets, the 1v1 chase matters a lot, way more than the continuation. So if they do a good job, then I could see them. I could see them do very well here. Made these graphics. That was me and Fire Lily. I made the background. I don't know, whatever. Give the editor a raise. Mittens just did. They just gifted me 5 subs, so I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for being here. The music was also me. Lily did a fantastic job. She made all the graphics and the templates. We did this together. So props. All right. The timer is 0. What is that? This is the next matchup. This is Elysium versus Torment. Two of the best European teams. Don't you love a timer to end and then you wait? Amazing. Is he not awake yet? Yeah. I think he is. I think he overslept the first game, but now he's back.
Oh, are we back? Oh, wait, I'm back. Are you back, Hens?
Yo!
Yo!
I am back. Hello.
Perfect. I'm back too. Hi.
So we see the killer picks for the next matchup. That is Torment versus Elysium. First set is the Doctor. The second set is the Biller. And the third set is the Executioner on Wrecker's Yard.
Oh, okay. This should be good. I'm excited for this.
Oh, yeah. Same. These are actually really great picks for Torment. I think Torment has like a really, really good chance.
That's actually really exciting to hear, yeah. Because again, Elysium probably the favorite.
Doctor and yeah, Elysium definitely being the favorite, but Doctor and Billy are really, really strong chase killers. And having people like Steve and Ivan in there will definitely make it so hard for them, or Elysium.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like not something I'd be wanting to do is like chase someone like Steve around as Billy. Like fuck that, absolutely not. So yeah, this will be interesting. I'm curious to see how this goes. I mean, again, Elysium kind of like the super team, probably the favorite for most matchups that they're going to be going into. Maybe every matchup they go into. But yeah, Torment. I think Torment has a lot of potential, man. They seem like such a strong team. Like again, like their micro advantages that they can get just from being such good 1v1 players and everything seems like it could be a lot. Doctor played on Father Campbell's Chapel, yeah?
Yes, that's Chapel. I mean, Red Shop is also pretty normal, but they're both solid choices for maps. That was the map to go for, and then it became Red Shop. But Chapel is also really good map. The pallets are pretty safe, which helps the Doctor a lot. It's a lot about teamwork too. But yeah, the strong chase players are definitely gonna have a feast on that one.
Yeah, what do you think? Like Doctor is generally not viewed as like a crazy strong killer, right? So what do you think is going to be happening here in terms of like results?
Honestly, yeah, I've seen everything on Doctor. I've seen people get absolutely sauced all game. I've seen Doctors get an early down, and if they get an early down, it gets hard. If the Doctor gets an early down, he can 4K, but it needs to be really early. And most of the time, they're hit tanks, and at that point, it's too late. When the first down comes in, there's gonna be a few gens left, and then it's probably like 5 to 8 stages, I would say. That would be the expected result for me, at least.
Yeah, that makes sense. Is there a chance to see something along the lines of like Force Penance? Is that something that we could see, or like is it that bad when it comes to hit tanking, or? Okay.
Hit tanks are like the thing, absolutely. Like
yeah.
You will probably, I mean, that's why Elysium probably picked the set. So a little insight, that was Elysium's pick, because their teamwork is really on point. But I can see Torment do a lot if they show up.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Okay, so Elysium picked Doc, and then it was what, Torment that picked Hillbilly, and then Executioner was like the tiebreaker.
Pyramid Head is tiebreaker.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's interesting. Yeah. That's I feel like if you're Torment, I agree. That seems like a pretty good set of killers for Torment. It feels like even the opponent's pick feels like a killer that is like decent for them if they can show up and have a good performance. So we'll see.
So just to elaborate on the pick bans in this format, so there's one. Each team gets one ban, then they can each pick a killer, and then they ban until there's one killer left. And that killer is the tiebreaker, the third set. So both can pick one of their favorites, which they really like, and then they ban until there's one left.
Yeah, that makes sense. They looks like they banned Chucky and Ghostface were the two that they banned with.
I feel like people want me to pay Xeno's money. I don't know why.
I want to know how much you owe. To me, I don't even care if you pay him or not. I just want to know how much. Like, are we talking like are we talking like $5, or are we talking like $500? You know what I mean?
Nah, something in the middle.
Okay, all right.
It's a few bucks.
Interesting.
He played in the showcase. I still need to get his paper.
Ah, I see. Okay. All right.
So the teams, by the way, the teams kind of could choose the facts. So
Okay, so that's what they
not
chose.
necessarily. Yes, a little bit. We asked them, and yeah, they were like, okay.
Our fun fact is that Henz owes me money. Motherfucker, you better pay up. That is such a sassy answer. Holy. That is great.
I want to pay him back.
All right.
Promise. And we're in.
Okay, no pain res or anything. Like, nothing regression. Sloppy and force penance, both.
Oh, wow.
Which is interesting.
So, Zaka really hates hit tanks. That's what this build screams, because he has both sloppy and force penance. It's usually either or. He has both in this case.
Yeah, that's interesting to see them both. That's why
chasing.
That's what I thought. Like, that's a lot of commitment to being like, yeah, just don't tank hits, you know? Which
That's a really early tag. That's good for him. He's gonna be happy about that.
Yeah, and now what? If they start taking hits, they're gonna deal with force penance and sloppy now. So yeah, this build kind of looking like it makes more sense all of a sudden. Yeah, Renato's here to take a hit, but yeah, have fun with all that broken, and then also the sloppy afterwards. So
yeah,
that guy's not gonna be full health for quite
a while.
while.
Pallet drop? No, the pallet doesn't go down.
Does get dropped there though.
What? Yeah, okay. Still playing the giant gem. Well done, doesn't ward.
Yeah, that was really patient. Tried to like bait it with a shock, but didn't end up working out.
Oh, a mind game. Oh, that was very well done. Now Nia has so much distance. She has this loop, which is also going to be a great distance holder for her.
Yeah, very good pathing.
It's going to cut it off.
Does she have a pallet here, though? No, I guess not. She's going to be going down.
No, she didn't see the pallet. Lucky.
Yeah, the pallet spawns here are a little bit funky. Like, I feel like it's sometimes hard to identify where they are exactly. But, yeah, she's going to be going down. I mean, still at 5 gens, although I imagine some gens are going to be popping pretty soon. They probably split 3 of them, maybe, if I assumed. I mean, they split 3 plus the guy taking a hit, maybe. Yeah, so 2 are going to pop.
Wow, listen. Yeah. That is the for the people player probably wanting to get into a position, maybe to for the people this. No, just doing a gen. Okay, interesting. I mean, this down was pretty late, actually. That hit tank did a lot for them.
Yeah. That bought a lot of time early. They honestly, it looked like it was going to be a really fast down, but they ended up getting a lot of time out of it. 2 gens pop, and now they're in an okay spot here. Again, no regression on the build. One thing that's kind of interesting.
I don't know, like Zaka also played for Torment in the tournament that recasted. So these people also know each other, the killer and the survivors. They know each other very well. And looks like, wow, this was a free unhook and he's getting to the other side. No, he's not. I lied.
Yeah, he got somewhat in. I mean, he got to the main building at least. Is the for the people player? Was it Claudette? Who was it for the people player?
Can
they did.
Yeah,
they did.
Do they? Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he loses everything because he wants to attack.
Oh, the greed, man. Yep. And now Nia makes it way down here to the bottom side. That's interesting.
All the way to Shark. Can you even tunnel this out at this point?
I feel like probably no. But I also feel like going for
pop.
Like, I feel like going for fresh hooks is a lot less incentivized without pain res either. I mean, obviously you want the fresh hooks just to have them, you know what I mean? But
yeah. Is that a hit?
Yeah, Nia should be going down here.
Now it is.
Should be no way to avoid that with the shocks coming through. No one's around either.
Is someone there? No. Okay.
Yeah, no, they're fine. That should be maybe basement. Well, maybe it just goes hill. But yeah, they are slamming those gens on the other side right now. So yeah, that potential 3 gen that was up down there, not going to be able to be held at all. Like, they're 100% going to get something done down there. They're all still injured though, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't taken time to heal yet.
Yeah, they probably don't want to bother Sloppy, but this is going to be hard. Does he want to hold this?
I would expect.
He does not have Nord, by the way. It was just also pretty massive.
Wait, he doesn't have what?
He doesn't have Nord, so
no, he does.
If he doesn't get a tunnel, this Oh, he does.
Yeah.
He does have not. Okay. I didn't see the puck. So for the end game, that means, yeah, he can probably confidently just go for it. Now he knows that 2 people healed, which means it's pretty hard to go for this now. I
Yeah.
don't know if they want to even allow this.
Yeah, he's holding down this middle area. I would expect there to be a ton of gen progress down there, though.
Bro.
Oh.
Wow, they actually want to save this. Okay. Did they get this?
No, they don't. Oh, and 2 people in here just running around and like, oh man, that's not great.
This one hurts.
Yeah.
It was too late. Mistimed.
Yep. And that's so much time commitment. That's so much time commitment, and then also now like free hits coming through, a free hit coming through, and yeah, and now Ada's gonna be in trouble. Although playing this well so far, using this feather rock.
Ooh.
But we'll be dying now.
No, I got it. Zaka did a little bit of a fake out, and that means the down. So Ivan is in the area. There's another Gen 50. But this Zaka's in a really good spot. I'm surprised.
Yeah, there's way less gen progress than I thought there was going to be. I mean, I guess probably because they were like setting up for the save. But yeah, I mean, with all 3 of them being injured, like for the majority of that hook stage, I kind of thought they were just slamming gens on the other side of the map. But yeah, no, they ended up double resetting, and then they ended up making their way down here, and then they still didn't get the unhook in time. So yeah, I mean, very unfortunate that they invested so much into that just for it to not pay through.
God, I wish they would have just done this. I wish.
Yeah, they would have been in a really good spot to like get just a very solid result. And now Renato gets found too, which means that unhook's probably not going to be happening either. Steve is way across the map doing a gen. See, everything's going Zaka's way now. I don't know, man. It was looking a little grim there for a sec, but
it's like, I don't know, these kind of like super experienced killers, they never lose their cool. They always play all the way to the end, even if they like fall behind, which is no, they cross. Okay, this is getting a game. Did he see it?
Well, I think he's gonna see with the static blast. Yeah, he saw the Doc Oro and someone over there, and he also sees the scream over here. So he knows where they both are now.
Yeah. Which means there's gonna be a second stage, and it's gonna be so hard to get any gen progress. 4K2 is gonna be really, really difficult.
They pop 1 more gen, so at least it won't be a 4K2. But yeah. Even I feel like even if they get 4K1, like that's tough, man. That's really tough.
Yeah. I'm trying to sneak by, but Zaka's not gonna allow this. He's fully aware.
Yeah, that's
Steve is in tier 3.
Yeah.
Evan being chased.
Yeah, so Steve can't even do a gen yet until he breaks out of that as well. So no gen being progressed. Does break out of it now. And yeah, I think Shinna's just gonna die in basement. There's no way. Like Zaka's not gonna allow this. Yeah, these guys are actually both together over here by Carnival side, and they're gonna go for a heal.
Okay.
Static Blast might be coming up soon though. And they're nowhere near lockers. And if he Static Blast and finds both these guys on the reset, which I thought that sound was it, but that was him dying, never mind.
Oh, he has the puck that heals him halfway.
Yeah, Solidarity, I think. Yeah.
Does it work against Sloppy? That's it though.
Oh, yep. He finds Steve.
Okay, one is gonna be. This is gonna be hard to match.
Yeah, that's.
This is Elysium's pick, so you'd expect them to have the upper hand here, which they do.
Yeah, that's gonna be incredibly hard. Like, I mean, possible, but like they're gonna need Elysium to play a bit sloppy. I mean, like, I think this game the big sloppiness was that unhook scenario, right? Like that was a pretty tough. Like, I think them going for it isn't necessarily bad, but the fact that they mistimed it and then like invested all the resources and time into it. Yeah, exactly. Like they're basically gonna need Elysium to do a similar level mess up, I think, if they want to have a chance at even just tying this one up. Because yeah, this is a really good result from Zaka. But yeah, again, like you said, this is Elysium's pick. So even if they come out of this up 1-0, I think the Hillbilly set is really where Torment has a chance to shine and hopefully get one up on Elysium. You know.
He's going into the basement. Absolutely. Interesting choice to not run Painless here.
Yeah, that's what
I wonder if we're gonna see the same thing.
Yeah, I found that to be the most bizarre, right? Like kind of doubling down on like the broken as well as like sloppy. Like that's such a big commitment to that. I mean, It makes sense, I guess, if you know
One
that hit
thing-
tanking is going to be big.
One thing to consider in these kind of like formats, the teams always scrim internally a lot. And some of the builds you will see from the killers are kind of like an adaptation to what their own team did in their scrims. So I'm pretty sure Zaka was annoyed at his own team hit tanking so much.
Yeah.
And decided to run both of those perks. That's what more or less happens.
Honestly, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, like if he's doing in-house scrims with like survivors from Elysium, and there's just like 2-3 hit tanks coming in on like every chase, and he's like, okay, I fucking had it. Like fuck this, we're like doubling down. I don't even want pain res anymore. I don't even care. Just give me sloppy and force minutes. Yeah, like that honestly makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I can see it. I can totally see it.
So this bleed out matters a little bit. I think if this guy bleeds out, you do not get the fresh shock. So
Yeah.
like one of the. So if you would tie on gens and hooks, you would. I think that would make a difference. No second.
Yeah, that would make a 4K one with all fresh hooks actually the win for Torment. So yeah, the survivors would more so have to. It would just make a tie a lot less likely. Like the survivors would have to finish all 5 gens to guarantee the win. And yeah. Where is he? Was down by? Was he down on the other side of the map? I think he was.
I think he's. Was he actually? So Zaka seems to be convinced that he's on this side, but you know what's funny? The meta went kind of away from hiding edge map to go towards gens that are active because they're allowed.
Yeah, that's
They
actually
kinda, like hide your moaning.
That's really interesting. Yeah, just like sit under a gen that's done. Yeah, that's. And yeah, I mean, it's not really a place you'd think to check too, right? Because you usually just think that they'd be like hiding edge map or somewhere weird like that. But yeah, looks like he just wants to make sure he doesn't get hatch, and that's fine. Yeah, he actually is. He's near a gen, but also kind of tucked into a pocket. Yeah, he's actually gonna bleed, so that is gonna like change a little bit. I mean, it's mostly just gonna make a tie a lot less likely.
I think Elysium is confident though.
Yeah. I mean. Yeah, I mean, I feel like again, you still need a 4K one to win on the side of Torment, which is still extremely hard. Again, Elysium, like we've said, we've talked to them so much. They're like one of the best teams in the world, if not like the best team in the world, right? Like they could even be called the best team in the world, maybe. So with that in mind, they should feel pretty good about being able to at least get all 5 gens done against a doctor. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, anything can happen. Oh, he actually finds him. Wow.
What? Bro, that was like milliseconds away from bleeding. Oh my god.
Fucking Ultra Instinct Zaka. What the hell?
No at speed getting him that. Actually. And ironically, if he didn't have no at speed, he wouldn't have gotten it.
Actually, no at value.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Unironically, no at value.
No at
That's
value
crazy.
right there.
Huh. Fucking Zaka, dude. Leave it to Zaka, man. Just to not even let that go, you know? Not even let the bleed out happen. Has to get the 4th fresh hook, too, you know? Can't even give him anything.
So, the next killer coming up is a very, very good dog player, though. That is Ivan, one of the best 1v1 players and one of the killers that is practiced a lot. In 1v1 is a doctor, so he's definitely well-versed playing the doctor, but this is like going in with such a win con is hard. I would expect to see a ton of hit tanks from Elysium and generally delay the first down as much as possible. And if they actually manage to do that, then it's going to be close to impossible to actually reach the win con.
Yeah, I feel like unironically we can see like a very similar build because it's like you don't really need no-ed, right? Because if you make it to no-ed, then you lose already. So that kind of takes that perk slot away that you would probably normally have if you were the first killer. And you can maybe just replace that with like the same thing Zaka had, but like with like pain res instead of no-ed, you know? Like I think like sloppy force penance pain and like pain res, like you could maybe make something happen with that. Because again, especially if we're expecting that, right? If we're expecting Elysium to be really heavily on the hit tanking to make that first chase brutal, if you can just take advantage of that with like the force penance sloppy and then try to snowball in a similar way, could happen. I mean, the thing that sucks is like regardless, though, it's kind of like you said. I think even if you run both those perks and they tank a bunch of hits, as long as they tank the hits and the first down still doesn't come in for a long time, I don't know if it really matters, right? Like I don't think force penance and sloppy will really make enough of a difference to actually stop all 5 gens getting done if the first down takes a long time. So we're just gonna have to see. I don't know, man. We're gonna have to wait and see. He's got to hopefully find someone in a rough position early game, maybe.
I mean, Doctor can like if things go wrong, they can go wrong. That's all I'm saying. But like, it's hard. Like, especially when the survivors know, we have to do the bare minimum. Just play it safe and you win. It's like very hard to do much out of that position.
Yep, this is where like going second can be really beneficial if you had the good result in the first setup, right? Like, I feel like going second with the first game going good means that you just know exactly what you have to do. Like, you don't have to take any risks. You don't have to try to make anything happen and like get some big result if you just know it's a safe result that you need. And yeah, I mean, Zaka putting his team in a really good position with that, so they're probably feeling really good about this, I would assume. Torment gonna have to try to make something happen here. Otherwise, I mean, again, it is still best of 3 now. So like, again, the best of 1 games were only for round 1. So even if Elysium wins this Doctor set, it's not going to be necessarily the end of this matchup altogether immediately, right? It's just going to put them up 1-0, and they'll still have to win one of the other killer sets. We still have a Hillbilly set, and then possibly a Pyramid Head set coming up too, in case we need it for the tiebreaker. So even if Elysium comes out on top of this, Torment's not out of it yet. They still have a chance. Hillbilly is the set that they choose, that they chose, and I think they're pretty confident in it. That is one of the that's one of their signature killers in their little card as well too. So I'm assuming that means they have a really good killer player.
They do. I mean, it's like, because they're all 1v1 players. Like, Hillbilly is kind of like the thing, you know. Especially the Ronins, which a lot of the Torment players are. They're known for 1v1ing Hillbilly a lot, and they can play it very well, but they can also play around Hillbilly very well. But that doesn't mean Elysium is just like, they're a super team for a reason, you know. Like, they are just, you cannot catch them off guard. They have a killer for everything. No matter where you throw at them, they have a top tier killer for everything. That's like the thing about Elysium that makes them so insane.
Yeah, like it's tough because like we're talking about all these benefits about Torment, about how they're like these crazy cracked out 1v1 gamers, but then we got to remember that, like, yeah, I mean, Elysium is just like good at everything all the time, so like it is tough.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, it's like, even if Zaka might be like, I can't play this killer so well, they have Xeno, and if both of them cannot play the killer, then they have Whistle, which is like the best Russian killer player. So like, I don't know, there's like a lot going on there, which is hard to keep up.
Yeah, it feels like there's almost no way to like get a leg up on them, you know. Like, they just have so much going for them. It's tough. Yeah, but I mean, we'll see. I think the Billy set probably feels like it's their best chance. I mean, they must have thought that it was their best chance as well, and if they can get that would be really nice. I mean, I don't want to.
Pyramid Head is a lot of like it's kind of like a bit of a gamble killer. Like, a lot of the comp players hate it. They call it the coin flip killer, because if the Pyramid Head hits 1 or 2 shots early game, then you're kind of looking rough, especially on a map like Wreckers. If the early game is strong, then they're in a strong spot.
Yeah, that killer feels such bullshit, man. Like, he just feels like such bullshit. Like,
I'm not gonna lie, like, winning those 50-50s is, there's skill to it though.
Yeah,
that's
there
like
is. Yeah.
Mythology. It's kind of like, yeah.
But I also feel like if you ask the people that don't win the 50-50s, they'll probably call it bullshit too, you know? Like, I mean, there definitely is skill involved, but I do feel like at any point, you know, Pyramid Head can just do some weird shit that catches you off guard, and then, you know, like, what are you gonna do about it, you know? So, I don't know. It's kind of interesting. I don't want to count them out just yet, though. I mean, this doc set's still alive. I mean, it's going to be a tough win con, so I don't want to just go ahead and like get ahead of myself and say that Elysium's already up 1-0. Like, it's looking like they're in a really good position to get there, but you know, you never know. Things can happen.
Anything can happen. I think literally anything can happen. Yeah. Elysium is also a team that like there's a difference between Elysium and Eternal. The old Eternal, they always played so well on Survivor side. Elysium can, if things don't go well, then they can crumble. That's like the biggest difference. Elysium has bigger ups, but like, if like, they're not as secure on it in a way. Like, things can go south for them.
Yeah, we did see in the very first like game of the whole night, the very first set of the whole night with Nurse against Crimes. Yeah, I mean, they were very close to getting 4K 3'd. Like, they did end up bringing it back.
Like,
but
bro, that's incredible, right? Elysium could have lost the first game of this entire thing. They could have just get 4K 3'd and then bye-bye. But they showed how excellent they are individually, and they showed their world class, and they just brought it back. No problem.
Yep. But it does kind of show that, like, there is that, like, chance, right? Like, it's not like we can't just go into every match with Elysium assuming, like, okay, they're going to have, like, a great survivor result no matter what. Like, it's possible, right? It's definitely possible for them to slip up. And if it happens at the wrong time, you know, when the right team and the right team takes advantage, they're gonna be in some trouble. Oh, looks like we're good to go too.
And we are looking
Stabiffle.
And it is. Oh,
Stabiffle.
I like this. So if you want a great result, then there we go. That's what you need. That's a ballsy move, but you need ballsy moves right now. You need it.
Yeah.
So I like what I'm seeing. Fast chase on Xeno, and the fast hit is coming in already.
No?
Whoa!
No, it's
okay,
not.
I didn't say anything.
Very, very fast head on, actually. So first chase actually on Zaka, I guess. Yeah, this actually feels really good too, because this feels like another like alternative for like anti-hit taking, right? Like people take a hit against the Biffle. It might not matter as much if you're sitting at like 5-6 stacks, you know?
God. This looked so good 1 second ago.
Yeah, that head on really did change a lot.
Oh,
he does get,
nice.
Still doesn't get a hit though.
First hit though.
And I wonder if the hit tankers are going to be making their way in soon. He does have some distance here. He should be able to make it back to this thrown pallet he has. But yeah, this is pretty isolated. I feel like this is where someone's going to be coming and take a hit, right? You would think. Maybe, I don't know. He makes this window.
I mean, the thing is, this is not fast enough anymore. I think they're just going to do this, to be honest. I don't think you can reasonably stay in this area and expect to do much.
Oh, does he make this? Oh, no. He makes that too.
Oh, he doesn't. Zaka's pathing is so insane.
Oh, man. Zaka. He will get denied this pallet, though. He's going to be in some trouble now. Oh, and there's the hit tank. He just goes ahead and takes it. Another stack of Stabiffle. But yeah, 1 gen pop, 2 gen pops. Still not a down coming through yet. Yeah.
That's so rough.
That is rough. He's going to come in around.
Hit tank and yeah.
Now he's on a full health survivor who's also the obsession, which is going to deny stacks. So he does get this hit on the Kate, who's making their way up towards Carnival. But yeah, at this point, this is kind of that early game we were talking about, right? Like, if you can't turn one of these injuries into a down, like right now. He did find Xeno, but Xeno's got some distance. Oh,
a little bit of a mistake by Zaka, but oh my god, he just makes it to the band. Okay, he won the mind game. Still, there's not much to show for. We have 0 stacks because we hit the obsession. And we're chasing a full head survivor. This is looking really rough.
yeah.
And Roy is around for the hit tank. I mean, this guy's not even injured. No, he is injured. My bad. Okay. Hit tank to Shaq coming through. Well done.
Yep, now he makes his filler. Royalty can go Shaq. Ooh, KZito might be in trouble here, though. Yeah, he's going to be going down here. But so he's under pallet, first off, which is going to be a little bit threatening.
Oh.
So Ivan's not, he doesn't even feel safe picking that up yet. But also 2 gens done too, and I think a 3rd one should be getting progressed pretty far as well. So tough spot, man. I think he maybe feels like he has to slug here. And just like make something happen. I think he was hoping to get this down quickly on the royalty, but
yeah.
he gets the pallet
It's like
too.
You try to make something. It's like playing into the WinCon where you try to make stuff happen, but this is very unlikely. And there's a mic game coming out. But Roy is very well aware, and he just left early.
Yep. Beautifully played for the survivors. I mean,
yeah, well.
It's tough, man, because I feel for him because he needs such a big result, right? Like, I think he's trying to go for some risks. He's trying to make some plays happen, you know?
Yeah. I mean, some killer players say they love this situation because there's no pressure on them anymore. Like, if you make something happen, that's cool. If you don't, then nothing is to be expected of you anyway.
Yeah, that's pretty fair.
Yeah, but these pellets are really, really safe, and it's going to be hard to play around them.
Yeah, he's got this...
on chase now.
Got this jungle gym right next to Shaq. Right next to a filler that's thrown. Like, he's got so much here. That was a good bait shock, though. And I think he actually... Oh, no, not again.
Oh, not another head-on.
Oh, God, Zaka,
oh, my
why?
God. Wow. The team play from Elysium is out of this world.
Yep. And still doesn't have to throw Shaq.
And this is why they picked this.
Yeah, this is just insane.
This is why they picked this. Like every time Ivan is close to getting something, there's like a teammate nearby to. Like this is perfect coordination.
Yeah.
How much you can do here.
Yeah, just do something. Either take a hit, take a head on. Like just always something there.
1 gen left.
Yep, 1 gen left.
No
Still
gen lock.
no hooks either. Like not a single hook stage. So
There's
yeah.
3 stacks though.
True, that's true. True, 3 stacks is there. That's a good point. I mean, Stabitful, you know. Oh, never mind. 1 stack. Never mind. I take it back. All hope's lost.
Oh, you hate to see it, dude.
Yeah. There's no hope now. It's all over. You know, our last final hope was Stabitful. Xeno was zoned here. Well, no, he makes it to this too.
At least, if you lose, at least lose with 8 stacks.
True, that's a good point. Yeah, go out with 8 stacks. That's honestly the way to do it. And I think I saw Claudette here too. Oh, that was
what the?
Why? Why? Huh?
Well, some things are not meant to be understood.
Is this like adrenaline?
Wait,
maybe?
0 stacks. No, it all makes sense.
0 stacks. True.
Stacks.
True. You're right. You're right.
I'm playing around safe.
I think it's psychological warfare. You want to make sure that he loses, but also loses with 0 stacks, which I respect.
Yeah. Yeah.
Xeno's gonna nope. Thought he was gonna grab the unhook, but he's not.
Ooh, wait, he's kind of in danger.
Yeah, he's actually like close to going down near the hook, but
I mean the win con.
The win con is just
now.
So yeah, it's. There's the unhook.
Why getting for the unhook?
Yeah, it wasn't adrenaline or anything either. I don't know. I was trying to justify it, but I don't know. I don't know what was going on. I'm not sure why Kate took that vault. I don't know. But yeah, the win con's been mad though. They did finish off 5 gens. It looks like Roy's going to be going down here too. But it seems
Tenacity. He's going.
Yeah, he's out. He's Peepo speed.
Dude, he's about to zoom to the other side of the map.
He might crawl.
I like how he stood still to not give it away too.
Yeah.
So the killer doesn't see it.
Yeah, that was actually really interesting. Still chasing Kate. Ooh, dodges that shock though. Good pathing. Has main window as well.
Yeah. I feel like Elysium is showing why they're the best though. Like this is actually such a dominant performance.
Yeah.
Of team play plus individual skill being just on top.
Yeah, it's just so gross. Like it feels like they just it feels like they're like a machine of like survivors. Like they just work together so like flawlessly. It's so wild. It's so crazy to see. All right, I think he's gonna take the kill on the Kate, and I'm assuming the others are. Well, maybe they'll send the boys for the save. I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter, right? Even if they all die, they would still win. So. I mean,
he still has 1 stack, so I think the survivors want to take the last one.
That's a good point, but that would be hard because you got to give them stacks in order to take the stacks. So that's gonna be kind of tough, you know.
Oh, flashbang!
Oh.
Yeah. Do they actually want to save this?
I think so.
I mean, it's like in a best of 3. I think there's a merit to this, because it's like about having momentum, right? If you literally give this guy 2 stages, he obviously doesn't have node because of the win con. Like you might get into his head a little bit. That's the best way to put it.
Yeah.
But this is on the hill. I don't think Ivan is gonna give this up.
Yeah, like even like the 1 kill you were trying to secure just gets taken, and you're just like, God, I can't have anything, can I? You know? Well. Still full health royalty here. Oh, dude, beautiful body blocking. But he gets around.
No,
he gets around.
Stacks though. Oh.
Does he cut off Ace? There's that. No. Yes. No.
Where's Ace?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Where'd Ace go?
Oh, he's over at the other gate.
I mean, he says 3 stacks. He says 3 stacks though.
True.
I would call this a moral victory because he has 1 more stack.
Yeah, you know, that is true. That's a good point. Yep. He did come out with 3 stacks. 3 stacks and 2 hooks. So that's something at least. Hey, GG. Elysium goes up 1-0. Good try from Torment. Yeah, that set was picked by Elysium, and I think you're right. I think it goes to show, yeah, like they they really used that set to showcase why they are considered the best, because that was absolutely disgusting.
Dominant performance all around. Like, you can't hate on that. The hit tags, like, it looked so bad at the beginning, but then the head-on came through. I thought there was going to be an early tag, but no. Head-on came through, the chase like ended up taking forever, and nothing ever happened, so yeah.
Yeah, pretty insane. I'm guessing we're gonna have Torment Killer go first now, right? Like the old ABBA system, I would assume.
Yes.
All right, so
exactly. So this is the pick of Torment Hillbilly on Thompson House. This is what they're really comfortable with. We're still the pre-buff Billy, but it's gonna be interesting to see what they can do with it.
Yeah, this should be interesting. And again, this is their pick, so like if there's a set that they think they can get a 1-up on Elysium with, it this should be the one, right? So we'll see what they can do. Yeah. Billy, what map is he on?
Thompson House. It is the classic, the very old school Billy. I still love it, to be honest. Billy is like a killer that, like, there's few maps you can play him on, like Russian Fields, Red Shop. Thompson House is still one of them. It's a bit RNG dependent, but yeah, the early game decides a lot.
Yeah. So this should be interesting. Again, would be very, very surprised if we saw anything other than low pro chains engravings. Pretty much the go-to add-ons. Again, there's some psychos out there that seem to believe in like the tuned carburetor with engravings, but I feel like that's incredibly risky, right? Like that's I don't know.
I would not expect to see this from either team, no. I don't think they're the type of teams. There's some people who really believe in it, but I don't think those two.
Yeah, they definitely don't strike me as the type. So yeah, I mean, we'll definitely see that, and I think Billy's one of those killers where I think the build is pretty figured out, right? Like, I wouldn't expect much deviation from what we would expect to see, which is just like Corrupt, Pain Res, Bamboozle, and then probably Noed, the fallback one late game.
Yes.
Yeah, that seems like pretty much the go-to.
Especially on Thompson House, you can kind of do a lot with the mobility of the chainsaw with Noed. On this kind of level, it's hard, but nothing is impossible. I don't know. I think it's going to be Ivan who's playing Billy. He's a very experienced Billy player. I've seen him do amazing things.
Yeah, so maybe that psychological warfare you were talking about from last game is going to matter, right? Because if it's going to be the same killer player on killer, then you know
it is. This is like it actually is, because the same killer has to go back. So he just got this is like also a skill, right? If you're actually a comp killer, you need to bounce back from your performances, and like you need to brush it off, and that's hard to do mentally. You can say it, but like actually doing it is hard. But the more experienced killers are just generally better at it, and Ivan is really experienced, has been playing for a while, one of the most experienced comp killers. So
yeah, so hopefully knows how to do it pretty well. But yeah, it's kind of like you said, it always sounds easier than it is, right? Like I think it's easier for us to sit here and go, yeah, just don't mind that first game and just keep it together. But until you're actually in those shoes, yeah, like
you never want to be the guy who plays against Elysium in a town. Like no one wants to be that guy. Like nobody in this world wants to be the killer in a tournament game against Elysium. That's just a given.
Yeah. Trust me, I would agree. After seeing that, there's no way in fuck that would be horrible. Yeah, but in the same way, like kind of like you said, if they're experienced players, they probably have had things like this happen before, right? I think the more it happens to you, the more it's probably easy to brush off, So I'm assuming if Ivan is like super experienced, if he's gone through this kind of thing, like like a lot of times where maybe he's had a rough game, and then has to bounce back. I think the more often you have to go through it, the easier it is to probably deal with it. So
yeah, absolutely, experience is king in this instance for sure. And looks like we're loading in. And it's indeed Ivan, and we instantly have a chase. Wow, okay, he must have chainsawed there instantly. And this is Doc. This first hit already. Wow, this is an explosive start.
Yeah, very fast start. Already gets a tag. Interesting.
The survivors is still in the spawn. No one is doing anything. Wow.
Yeah, they just started doing this gen, but they already had to leave it since the chase got brought here. Yeah, this feels like such a quick start. Holy. Oh, Xeno's here to take a hit. And
he's actually hit tanking. Wow. So he's tanking the low pro hit and drops the pallet for his teammate, but his teammate is not going anywhere. And wait, no BAM?
Whoa. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Was
that no bamboozle? Yeah, it's pop.
What the? But he gets it down so early. What?
Wait, what? He's playing by the Ronin rules, but he forgot the muffler, actually. That's a bit cheating, but I don't know why you would not take Bam on this map. But I respect it all the way to the bank. Like, he gets it down instantly, now he has pop. I wonder if the survivors will figure this out.
Yeah, right? Because I feel like you just assume, right?
I feel like they're not going to expect this. They're never going to expect this, ever. You will always assume that I think the plan was to never wall to window.
Yeah.
And then people will respect Bamboozle and think it's not Nord. Oh, this might be the biggest brain play in history, actually.
Yeah, that is actually so interesting. Because you could just play as if you had Bamboozle and kind of like bait it, right? And like the drivers are most likely going to play around it too, right? Like they're not going to assume that there's no Bamboozle. That's so interesting.
Bro, that's insane. What am I witnessing?
Yeah, like he already
actually
played Shaq earlier, right? And then they left Shaq, so it already kind of worked, right?
Yeah. He didn't vault it. He was smart about it. Like, the survivor also expected the vault. That's why he got hit in the first place, but he never vaulted.
Yeah, exactly. So like it already kind of got value. Like the mind game's already kind of working. And Doc's gonna go struggle, it looks like.
This is at 5 gens, no less.
Wow. Interrupts this gen over here. This could be a big result for Torment. Yeah, this could be massive.
Okay, he knows there's someone working main. This guy might die on this hook. So, okay, this turn is done. No interrupting to be done. Yeah, I think he's just going to secure this. This has been going on for so long that at this point it's worth it for the Billy to stand in front of the hook. And there's nothing. Oh, there's someone waiting. Ooh. Interesting. He's trying to save this. But if the Billy sits in front of the... No, you cannot save this. That's impossible.
Yeah.
There's no way he actually goes for this, right?
This is
Does
a lot
of... him? Oh, did he see him? Maybe?
I don't think. I don't think he has vision of that now. Is he going to try to, like...
That's an insane... Oh my god, does he leave too early? No way! He gets the unhook! No!
Oh,
there's no way. No way. He was milliseconds away from dying.
You know what's funny?
Now everything goes...
You know what's funny? I've seen so many Billies do this, and every time I'm like, wow, they're really confident that like that they're not gonna get punished for that. And I've never actually seen it get punished until now. That's so crazy.
Wow.
That changes everything about this match.
This is heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Heartbreaking. This is like hard to recover from this mentally for Ivan too. Like, he knows he fucked up the most simple thing ever. He left a millisecond too early, and now everything is pretty much like it's hard to get a good result. This went from extremely good to unbearably bad.
Yeah.
Extremely fast.
Yep. All because of just like leaving a little bit early. That's got to be so tough mentally for sure. Zaka taking this chase now towards Shaq.
Oh, okay. Ivan tried to cancel tech there, in case he drops to the pallet for the stun, but he didn't. Zaka expected the play, and Ivan is leaving. He knows Zaka is comfortable. Also, he doesn't have Bamboozle. He cannot chase that.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to give it away.
This is a pretty strong jungle gym too, though. Long wall jungle gym without Bamboozle is going to be really difficult as well. Again, I think he faked Bamboozle there again.
I don't think he's ever going to vote. No, he can never vote this. He can never vote. This is so strong. I still love this.
Yeah, same.
I'm still in love with this, by the way. I don't care.
Yeah, this is such an interesting way to like take the meta and just use it in your favor, right? Like, you just know that they're expecting it.
You're defying the expectations. Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Like it's so set in stone that you're like, I'm just gonna not do it, and then fuck you, you know?
Teammate takes the pallet stun. Oh, that doesn't result, but I think he's gonna get it.
Oh no,
the gens are done. Not.
Yeah, no activates.
If they count perks, now they know. So Zaka was not expecting this, by the way, because they know about pop. So the expectation was the Bamboozle is the last perk, and he kind of got value for it now. But is it gonna matter? That's the question.
Yeah, I would have loved to hear their comms that when that no hit came in, because they're probably like, "What? Wait, is there no Bamboozle?" Okay, but this is the less good survivor. Yeah.
No, you can't. No.
Yeah.
Did they all leave?
Oh no! If it ends up being 3 stages. Oh, the door's not open yet. Only 1 light on.
They know about the no though.
Yeah.
So you want to get anyone else. Hooking Doc and letting the others escape would result in 3 stages, would be a horrible result. 5 stages is playable, but it's, oh my god. Man, you can't, you cannot not hate this.
Yeah, it's so like, it's such a bold, ooh. He's going for hatch. Oh, you might get it.
No.
Oh, a little bit late.
No, not fast enough.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be 5 stages. Yeah, yeah. I mean,
okay. You know what's hilarious about this though? The survivors also defied the expectation because he expected all of them to bash gens on the other side of the map. In reality, someone was right next to the hook. He left a millisecond early and oh my god, everything.
Yeah, because what's so sad about it is if he would have just stayed that extra millisecond, that was like one less survivor doing gens that whole time. And it would have been so much better. Yeah. Like not only was he gonna have a kill that early, dude. Oh man, yeah, that is actually heartbreaking.
Nah, dude. Heartbreaking stuff.
That's so wild, man. That's so wild. Elysium though, just I mean, they did it again. You know, what's there to say? They did it again. Crazy good result, even with that kind of rough start, and even with Ivan having that crazy good start and getting that hook early. Again, kind of like you said, I can't help but love what he did with his build, right? Like refusing to vault a window the whole game, hiding the fact he doesn't have bamboozle, playing the mind game of everyone thinking he did have bamboozle. That is like one of the coolest things I've seen all night. Like that's so awesome. I love that.
I don't think I've ever seen this. That was incredible. Like huge respect to Ivan for that. That was so incredibly smart. Like the thing is, if you show it once, if you want one window, you're gonna get abused. You're literally gonna get abused on windows.
yeah, like the whole rest of your game is fucked because they just won't leave windows for the whole rest of the game. Yeah. So that's so wild. Yeah, I mean, super ballsy thing to do. And again, he made it work so well, right? Like everyone did leave the windows. No one played any windows. Everyone did assume, like everyone played around bamboozle as if it existed, even though it didn't. So. And again, I would have loved to have hear their comms. Like when Zaka got down by Noed, like they were probably like, wait, what? Like what? Does he have 5 perks? Like I wonder how long it took him for them to be like, wait a minute, we've not actually seen him vault a window all game. You know, like how long did it take him to realize what actually was going on? It's so interesting, so interesting. So now, which one of Elysium's killers do you think is the Billy player here?
Xeno is a very, very seasoned hillbilly, always performs really well. I'm gonna expect him to play this. He plays incredibly risky too. It's very fun to watch.
Yeah, Xeno in general is a really exciting killer to watch. Yeah, like I feel like between like Zaka and Xeno, it seems like their main killers. Like Zaka feels like the just plays solid and safe and smart and gets a good result, and then Xeno's like the fucking wacky, wild, weird. Like let me put on these weird ass perks. Like we saw run that Dragon's Grip dredge build at one point, like in that other league that we casted. Like he always does like just the weirdest, wackiest shit. And then like either pops off and makes it work, or you're just like, what the hell's going on? I mean, usually I feel like he makes it work. So like I don't know. He's so interesting as from a spectator point of view.
Xeno does not follow the meta, yeah. He doesn't. He absolutely doesn't. He has his own brain. He plays in his own way, and it's always beautiful to watch. Because he doesn't really follow suit with the others.
Yeah, which I love to see, right? I think a big thing that like makes comp fun for me is like a lot of the restrictions and a lot of the weird perks we see, right? Like seeing things like Dying Light coming through on some of the S tiers, and you know we talked about like the survivor builds whenever it's a low tier killer, and yeah, I mean I feel like Xeno like just takes that to another level because even when it's a killer that has like builds that are like mostly figured out or like you expect to see a certain build, he just will throw some wacky weird shit at you that is not at all what you expected. So. Yeah, I mean, really exciting to watch for that reason. So yeah, I'm pumped to see how he plays.
It's gonna be hard, like for Torment, but they are so good 1v1. If anyone can do this, if anyone can juke a Billy, it's gonna be the Ronin players.
Yeah, because they basically need just an insane start to this game, right? Like that's the only way that they have a chance here.
Yeah, they do.
Is if their start is just like absurd, you know? But yeah, I mean, like you said, if anyone has a chance, it seems like it'd be them, right? Like if they can manage to just take a chase for like a really long amount of time, right? Maybe like pop like 3 gens before a down comes in or something crazy like that. Like I don't like they could absolutely make it happen. Like if there's a team that could do it, they're probably the ones. This could potentially be.
If they manage to do it.
Sorry, go on.
Sorry. If they manage to do it, then we have Pyramid Head coming up. But
oh yeah, true. True, yeah, but also this could potentially be the last game of the set, though, right? Like, if they can't take this, then yeah, that's gonna be Elysium 2-0ing them, and then we'll be moving on to the next best of 3, and then we'd be unfortunately saying goodbye to Torment. But seems pretty possible. Seems pretty likely. I would say like the edge is definitely given to Elysium here going into the second game, right? Like at this point, it's up to the survivors to have an insanely good result. You know, like I think if you're the killer from Elysium, you're probably feeling pretty good here, right? Like again, I mean, not amazing because these guys are hillbilly jukers, so you're probably not feeling amazing, but you're feeling pretty good, right? Like you don't have to do anything special. You don't have to pop off. You just gotta get a solid middle of the ground result, you know?
Yeah. It's I mean, I've seen crazy things on Billy. Billy is always the killer where you kind of like, if the survivor gives you the chance to carve, and he can still go wide, right? Like so much things can happen with Billy and Loop, and like well, I mean, you can easily just get juked for a bit. Sadly, one thing that's gonna hold Torment back a bit, they brought the wrong offering, which means they will actually need to not draw. So a draw does not exist anymore.
Ooh, okay.
Because of the penalty.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
So this is so hard. This is so hard to reach. Very, very difficult for Torment.
So 4 stages is what they need to win. Yeah, 5 stages would be a loss for them.
4 stages to win. 5 is a loss, sadly, because they brought the wrong offering. It's unfortunate. Happens.
Yeah, like that's brutal too, because like if a down happens like even remote, not even early, like if a down happens even like mid game, and you just like secure it to struggle by just just like sitting in front of it with the chainsaw, and then you just get a down late game with no ed and then kill it, right? That's 5 stages. Like that's all you gotta do, just like secure second once and then get it down with no ed. So unironically, it feels like they have to like get like 4 gens done before the first down comes in or something like that. Like it feels like they need like that good of a start at this point, which is like crazy to say, but at the same time, that seems like what's going on, which is very, again, so unfortunate, man. I keep replaying the fucking thing in my head where he leaves Hook.
No.
Right? Like
no.
It was just
so close.
I know, it was so tragic. I literally like in my brain I saw it coming too, and I like couldn't even articulate what I wanted to say fast enough. Because I see that all the time.
Like that's something, no matter how experienced you are, if you're in those shoes and you fuck that up, you're just done.
Yeah.
I think you're just done mentally with the game after that.
Yeah. Like that has to feel so bad.
It was even... I mean, that was at like 4 gens, if I'm not mistaken, right? 3 gens?
I think
How many gens was it?
I think it was 3 gens, yeah. I think it was
highly progressed. And then he only got 1 more down after, like 1 more, like he downed 1 more and got 3 more hooks for that death, but...
Yep. Like that would have been 3 stages right there, plus like probably like realistically probably like maybe 1 gen left, but like still, I mean maybe not. I don't know if he could have made something happen after that, maybe even more. Like it was such potential for a pop off, right? Like I feel like that could have went anywhere from there. Like it could have went to like a 4K if things really went his way, but realistically it could even just went to like a 8-9 stage, right, or something like that, which would have still been insane.
And all right, we're in 4.5 stages because of the penalty for Torment, and we're seeing Zeno, and he spots someone early by Shack. The build is as we expected. There's no surprise there.
Yep, no Bamboozle mind games here. Actually just running Bamboozle. And find Shinna.
And, this is a very, very experienced 1v1 player. I would expect them to try to juke here as much as possible. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, probably gonna be taking some chances and stuff, right? Like even right there, like going for that crouch tech on the chainsaw, like kind of leaving the pallet up. Even here, we can't see what happened, but he didn't get chainsawed. So.
Oh my god! No, he didn't get it. All right. Yeah, okay. He's gonna leave. That's obviously the smart choice. Zeno knows if he gets 2 hooks and cams the second one, then no. If he gets 2 hooks and then gets 1 more and endgame with no, then he's already in the money. So. Nothing crazy needs to be done. And Ivan reading,
yeah.
No, he doesn't get it. I mean, they have to try. Like you have to. This is like playing into the win con. Like you're like, that ace. What is he doing? No, he has to try, you know? This is
Yep.
what you need to do. You have
Yep.
a chance. You need to, like, you don't need to pop off, you need to pop off. Sadly, it didn't happen.
I think that's really important to keep in mind for like the entire tournament. I mean, I think we're gonna keep repeating it every time, but just so the viewers are aware, right? Because I think if you're someone that maybe isn't like doesn't watch this kind of stuff often, game 2 is always so much different than game 1, right? Like when the win con is like known, like you got to do things a little bit differently, and sometimes you'll see some funky results because of it. That was a really good low pro.
Ooh.
Oh my god,
Wow,
that 2-tap! Wow. Okay, that was really nasty. What the fuck? Holy. All right, and gets that down to
crazy low pro.
Yeah, and this is another down to Steve. And again, kind of like you said, at this point now, I mean, we're still even at 5 gens, but at this point now, like even if he gets nothing else going for the whole rest of the game, if he just gets a down onto either Dwight Dwight or Nia with no edit endgame, that's basically it, right? Like that's all it takes. So gonna be pretty impossible.
At this point, it's not over, but it's over.
yeah, exactly. Like there's like a minuscule chance for Torment here.
But like even in those cases, like everyone is still playing on for honor, obviously. Oh, he doesn't get that.
Yeah, no, I thought she was even gonna crouch that, but she just confident does crouch that one.
Oh. The crouch button being abused properly.
Yup. I'm doing a really good job of avoiding a lot of these chainsaws, though. Nia, every chase with Nia so far has been looking really clean. She's been playing that really well.
Yeah. Had to be a really experienced player.
Ooh, Steve's up with that hook, though. No one, he's going to be going struggle.
He's going to secure that second stage, yeah.
Yeah. Not a ton of gen progress either, though. I mean, Nia was getting chased around for a bit. It looks like Ace was maybe rotating for it, but then he got found and he's getting chased now too. So looks like maybe Dwight progressing whatever gen popped was maybe most of the gen progress that was coming through. Oh, another risk being taken again.
Didn't work out. Oh, he doesn't even die under the pallet. Shinna could have had that.
Yeah.
Like, can they even? Yeah, they get the Annog at least, but Steve's death hook. It's gonna be hard from here.
Yeah, I mean, if he really wanted to, he could just stand in front of the hook and Revis saw, and it would be GG at this point, right? Like,
yeah,
like
but these people, there's a lot of honor going on. Like, you always want to perform. Like, even if there's nothing on the line, like these people are incredibly passionate, and they always want to play their opponents.
Yeah.
At this point, yeah. In theory, it's not over, but in practice, with Nord in play, this is close to impossible.
But I mean, Xeno is leaving the hypothetical open, right? I mean, he could have just stood in front of that hook with the chainsaw, but he's leaving the opening there. I mean, again, very unlikely, but we'll see. Nia has been playing pretty nasty so far. Is a bit isolated here.
Absolutely.
Ooh, gets hit by low pro.
Hell, it's still up in check though.
Oh no! That was scary.
Holy shit! Okay, let's call that a bait.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? Like it seemed like it was just like a bad reaction, but it ended up looking like a bait. Oh, did you see that? He didn't see it, no.
What? He did not see that? There's no way. Oh my god.
Nope, he didn't see it. And the head-on comes through. Oh, that's so funny. Oh.
No, bad timing. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. And the gens are being done. That was I mean, you can't hate on that. They played well.
Yeah,
Torment really showing up.
Yeah. Torment honestly did so well, even all things considered, right? Like, obviously this is going to be the win coming through for Elysium, but even with them having like a rough result here, they still made something happen. They still end up getting a pretty good result even here.
I think Torment showed that they're a really, really good team and they have a lot of skill. But Elysium is out of this world, honestly.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, the node coming in.
The chainsaw spam? We're trying to get to overheat, boys? What's happening here? No? I think they're all just kind of wanting to get chased now. I don't know. It's kind of what it seemed like to me. Oh, Yellow comes in.
What?
Gets the chainsaw to Steve. TJ attack him. Do it. Oh, wait, the flashlight's already down. Never mind. What are they
What is going on?
I don't know, dude. They're making a pile of slugs under this pallet, I think. Attempted a curve, doesn't quite land.
Xeno going for the curve. Wait, the mic game. Oh, he's going to Shaq. No, is that the 1v1 offer?
Is it the palletless 1v1?
No.
Shaq pallet's down even, so.
No.
Yeah,
Okay,
no.
No 1v1 coming in.
Ooh. Was that like a Giga Chat move where you avoid the chainsaw? You just stand there and stare at the killer? Low pro curve not happening.
So Ivan getting his revenge.
True.
Does he go locker? No, he's picking already.
Yeah,
what the hell?
He's making his way back to Shaq again. He's going back. Ivan the Immortal, man. He goes back again. And his pallet's still here.
Ivan has...
Is Xeno trying to mind game Shaq pallet right now?
Oh my god, wait. Hold the spear. Hold the spear.
Oh. Okay.
He's not done, bro. Okay.
Okay. You know what? I take. He made me eat my words right there. He made me eat my fucking words.
Right.
Never mind. You know, he is mind gaming Shaq pallet.
You don't disrespect Xeno. You just don't do it.
I am never gonna question anything he does ever again, man. I'm telling you that. I was like, he's just trolling, right? No, he had a plan. Nope.
No.
Why,
no,
my lord?
He's just goated like that. Don't question him too much.
Oh, he finds Adra here. Let's get that saw though. They got rid of Noed, so Noed's not in play anymore. At this point, I think everyone's gonna die to endgame collapse. It feels like endgame collapse is gonna be the killer here. Oh yeah, Steve's here too. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it like it is a hillbilly set. You're right. Like I think hillbilly is the killer that most people love the most in this game. So Shin is here as well.
My gaming.
Ooh, almost a disgusting little S curve there as well. But I think that's everything. Locker maybe no crouching. Just hold the rev. Just hold the rev. Hold the rev on him forever. All right, there he goes. Oh man, GG's. Yeah, GG's though. Torment had a great showing though, honestly.
Oh, they did.
So they'll be getting knocked out.
Lucky playing against Elysium is not easy.
Yeah. I mean, being close to them on the bracket at all, right? Like whether it's first round or second round or wherever, right? It's got to be not a great feeling, right? Like you got to know that you're in for a tough matchup at some point. So, yeah, I mean, Torment did really good though. I mean, honestly, they had a very strong showing again. Very, very strong team. I think. Definitely a team I want to keep an eye on because like those guys are so fucking good, and I think the more that they grind, I think they're gonna be like they feel like they have potential to be a major contender. You know, the more they grind. So
also the first game they had, which was already against a great team, they had a great showing against Blight. So against iPix's Blight, not anyone's Blight.
Yeah. So
and in the next matchup, we are gonna have Calamity versus Deception. Deception being the South American team that kicked out Sinners, who was pretty much one of the favorites to win this tournament. Deception also being a South American team who just showed up and were like, no, we are the favorites.
Yeah, right?
It's us.
Dude, I cannot believe.
They seem to be the ones right now. I think they're him, to be honest. But yeah, that's going to be awesome. Calamity, an extremely strong Survivor team, with Laser being the in-game leader. Kind of like the brain of the team, a very intelligent player, and they're extremely coordinated, and they love to make it hard for the killers. And we are gonna see, that's interesting. So we have Wraith, Nerf, and Chucky. Chucky, no way.
Yeah, Chucky's scrims will be interesting if we get there. Scrims, what the fuck am I saying? Chucky in his tournament setting will be really interesting if we get there. That's gonna be really cool, huh? And Wraith, I think Wraith was played on Midwich. Is that what I saw for this first round? I know that the maps are different for each day.
Yeah, we're gonna the maps are gonna be different tomorrow. Don't get confused. Tomorrow it's gonna be on Dead Dog, what you're used to. For this set, we chose Wraith as a stealth killer, which is kind of like he's kind of a hybrid, right? He can be chase killer, he can be stealth. In this setting, he's more of a stealth killer where you want to play hit and run. An extremely dominant setting where you can see almost anything from like 5 stages to 4K3, I feel like. So it's like very volatile and can go either way.
Yeah, it should be interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this like ping, or sorry, not ping, like Wraith on Midwich is not something I've ever seen, but it feels like it would be a really strong setup for him.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's going to be a little of ping from South America to Europe. It's roughly like 150 both ways. So it's not the worst of the world. It's not any West ping. It's not also that good. But these players are obviously used to the setting. They play against other people from other region very frequently, and they're more used to it than the standard player.
Yeah. Like if this is something you're doing often, it's something you can kind of adjust around more. So yeah, definitely something they're probably used to. Do you think the South American players are maybe as used to it as some of the like Europeans? I don't know how much they compete internationally compared to like people from Europe. Is that like on the same level, do you think?
Not that much, no. I don't think the South Americans are that used to it. They're mostly playing against each other. But yeah, it's coming. They have played in a few tournaments, but yeah. How they deal with ping, I'm not sure. I have no clue.
Yeah, that'll be. I think that'll be really interesting because I know a lot of the EU teams, like for years, I know there's like a lot of like EU versus NA matchups. Kind of like you said, even with like West Coast being a thing, right? Like I know that a lot of leagues maybe like don't allow West Coast and stuff, but even that's even been like more recent as far as I'm aware. Like I think there's been a lot of like ping matchups over the years. So any like experienced team out of EU is most likely going to have a massive amount of experience playing on ping. And I'm wondering if that's gonna matter here or not, right? Like I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm excited to see Deception again.
I feel like Nas. I don't know. I feel like both Nath and Chucky don't matter that much. Wraith on Midwich is kind of rough, but like at the same time, you kind of don't want to gamble that much on that map. You just pre-up and then you delay as much as possible, and you're gonna die eventually anyway.
Yeah.
They both have the same disadvantage. It's like more of a. I think all 3 of them are more macro oriented. It's not like Billy or Doctor. If you play like something like Billy or Doctor, then it's gonna have a huge effect because like the 1v1 is like the massive thing that matters the most.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because like typically, like even like both sides, like even with Wraith, if you have to play one of those pallets, it's like thrown. Both sides, like it doesn't matter how used you are to ping. Like the 50-50s you're up against are just going to be harder. Like and like no amount of experience in that situation is going to make you better at those 50-50s. Like you're just at a disadvantage with ping, regardless on both sides. So yeah, I actually think these are some really good sets for ping. Yeah, and then Chucky and Nerds both feel like the same. They're both like you get hit guaranteed no matter what. So just go die in the right place type killers, you know. So yeah, I mean we'll see. Do we know who's playing killer first here?
Killer first is gonna be Calamity.
All right.
On Midwich.
I am so excited to see Deception again, man. This team was looking so good in round 1, man. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
This is going to be a really good test for them though, because Calamity, very strong team, very strong team. So
yeah, no, absolutely. It's gonna be Hein on the killer. He's a very experienced. He's a very experienced 1v1 player. I don't know how much experience he has in Midwich. Midwich Wraith is a bit of a one that used to be common like half a year to a year ago. Now it's not played that much anymore, but I think it's exciting. I think Midwich is a great map for all these kind of settings. Yeah,
I'm really curious to see how this goes because it sounds like an interesting kind of map matchup. I feel like I've only seen Wraith on Dead Dog. Like ever, actually. I don't know if I've seen Wraith off of Dead Dog maybe ever. So
really,
yeah. I mean, my like dive into comp has only been pretty recent, and I feel like even like the tournaments that I hosted before, like years ago or whatever, those I don't think we even had Wraith in the lineup for those. So yeah,
it used to be like not that common, and at some point I don't know why, but like Wraith Midwich at some point just became the golden standard. Everyone played all the time, and yeah, but. We're gonna see that tomorrow, presumably. Tomorrow is gonna be right on the talk.
Yeah.
The way this works is we have 2 maps for every killer. And we're starting. Nice.
Ooh, pop.
Ooh.
Pop eruption. I mean, it makes sense, right? Pain res always a gamble on this map, so pop eruption.
Yeah.
Really, really good. Fast chase. Bad position too. This will be. Yeah, that'll be a quick hit.
Yeah. Not only that, like they have to drop the pallet, but this is Shadow Dance Wraith, so dropping a God pallet does not give you that much distance.
Yeah, right. Like Gonzo, and then your invisible wraiths, you catch right back up anyway. Oh, Kate does manage to not allow the body block though.
No bamboozle though.
Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, good greed.
Oh, he greets it.
He greets it again. Yo, what?
Wow.
The balls on this guy. How
oh
does
my god, it's SMS by the way.
Oh
holy
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
It's him again.
Yep, SMS, dude. That guy. My god.
Watch out for that guy.
Yeah, he does eventually go down, but
he's going down though.
That pallet's one of those kind of like you're going down no matter what pallets though, right? So like, I do like the way you played that.
Yeah.
Because I think no matter what, you're fucked there. So yeah, he just bought some more time by having the biggest balls in the world and just doesn't. It agrees it twice in a row. Buys a little bit more time, and the pallet's still there even now technically. So like, if you get desperate and need just something to buy a little bit more time, it's still there for the future now too.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, that Anok is being sneaked right now.
Yeah, Ace is in
I don't know
position
if this
for
guy.
it.
Yeah, he managed to get away.
Ooh.
This should be a hit.
Trying to block the God pallet. Oh, I think.
Yeah, no, it is.
Oh yeah, he still gets it. I thought he might make it to that pallet, but he does not. Looks like he's committing. Ooh, takes the vault. Yeah, he is committing though.
He vaulted. That was a great mind game. Hein fake going for the door, but he actually went for the window, and now Nancy's zoned out. She's gonna go down. One gen being done. Was already done. But right place behind.
Yeah, that was a great play, and then not breaking out the wall too means that she has nowhere she can even go. Like, she can't even go back into the room because the wall's blocking her off. It just has to die. But yeah, Hein just splitting hooks a lot, not really focusing down anyone.
No, yeah. I think that's honestly probably a great play, especially with like pop eruption. I feel like he's just have fast chases when at high gens. I think that's the play here.
Yeah,
like, get rid of pallets while like preventing the gen progress.
Like even I'm surprised even like right there he didn't just like slap eruption down on that gen real quick, right? Because you do it so fast with Shadow Dance.
Yeah.
Like it's almost like you might as well just throw it down on any gen that you go past. Because even Survivor's getting distance doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Ooh, and Nancy goes back down. Okay, so now we're kind of getting in danger of like tunnel out territory too. This is gonna be Nancy's second stage, but yeah, I mean even still, he can just kind of go around and chase us quickly, get good pop value. But now we're kind of getting closer to 3v1 too. You mean how he's split in half? Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Great posture. Yeah, he's got that great posture.
I like that joke.
Oh, he finds the gen that's being doubled too.
Oh, this is looking bad.
Yep. Oh, swings a little early there on the Kate though, and doesn't get it.
That. Oh, this Kate.
Dude, SMS man.
Doing so well though.
That guy's scary. That guy scares me.
Yeah.
He's, I think, looking for Nancy. Where's the blood trail?
Yeah.
She had a locker? Wait, what just happened? There's no blood trail.
Oh. Damn, she got away.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, Hein looked like he was kind of confused about it too. Like I was looking for a blood trail. I think he might have been as well, but she kind of just gets away.
Oh, I think this is gonna be a hit though.
Yup. There's another down though. And again, Wraith on this map just so dominant. Like it's so hard to play any of the tiles of this map against Wraith. Like I don't know. He gets around so quickly. He can use like his speed from uncloak. They pop a second gen though. And again, Nancy got away, which is kind of solid too. Like she's not immediately in danger of dying, so they at least have that going for them.
Yeah, but they need the gen pressure right now, and pop eruption exists, and it's gonna make it so hard.
Look at this 3-gen he has here too.
Because like, wow.
Yeah, such a good gen setup down there as well. And yeah, you're right. I think if he just goes around applying eruption to everything and just keeps getting downs, it's gonna be a bit of a pain to try to get anything done here. Kate doesn't get that stun in time and does get tagged.
He's instantly going back. Ooh, the call doesn't come out fast enough, and that's another tag.
Yep, Jake gets hit too. Lots of people getting injured now. Starting to get a little scary. The only person still full health is the Deathlux driver, though, so at least they have that going for them. The Deathlux driver has not been found yet.
Yeah.
Sees the blood trail there. I wonder, like, what's the Nancy doing right now that we're not finding her, you know? Like, I wonder if she's doing the science room gen? I'm not sure.
I mean, I don't think you can even, like, hide. Like, there's too much pressure right now. You need to do gens. You cannot just sit in a locker.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too. Yeah, like, you can't even justify just hiding. Oh, my God.
God, I love that play. I don't care. It didn't work, but I love it still.
yeah. I think if the killer does a certain play there that you think he's gonna do, you look like a genius. So, yeah, I mean, it's risky, but if it works out, we'd be singing all kinds of praises. So, yeah, I mean, I still like the play too.
So, like, Heinz seems to be locked in on this 3-gen. That's my read on this situation.
Yeah, it feels
I feel like he can win more, though.
Yeah, it seems to me like he's mostly focused on this 3-gen, but then, like, as long as he feels comfortable with it, he'll branch out to this other one over here too, right? Like, it feels like he's mostly focused on these 3, but he's like, okay, this 4th one too, though. Like, as long as the gens aren't, like, about to pop or anything, I can come up here and pressure this as well. And yeah, he's finding a lot at it, right? He found 2 people doubling right now as well.
Damn.
Oh,
no, there's no one dead for... Okay,
that's not great. That's going to be a kill on the Kate. Still, these 4 gens up. Yep. And that's rough, man. That's going to be really tough. This gen setup is really tough.
So, the last 4 gens are pretty much very close together. Getting even one of those done would be very good for the Savas. I'll be surprised, though.
Yeah, looks like they're already pressuring the right ones, right? They have some pressure coming through on this. Ooh, denied the revolt.
So, I didn't know this until recently. You can do that on Wraith. If you move into the survival hitbox right after the animation ends, it's impossible to vault back. So, against really good Wraiths, you cannot do what the Nancy just tried. If they know the timing, like, frame perfectly.
Yeah, that's interesting. Because like, that seems like that's been, like, kind of the meta, right? Is, like, spam vaulting when, you know, they have Shadow Dance to, like, deny it. But, yeah, it seems like that's not really that viable anymore. Then, yeah, that's kind of a shame. And survivors are... Oh, this is gonna get found. She's Deathlug too.
No. Oh, he misses, though.
Swings early. Swings early again. Nancy wins that 50-50.
Oh my god!
Someone got this guy unrelenting.
Enough time. No way.
Put unrelenting on this man.
Oh! Wait, how does that miss?
Oh! What? This is on ping too. Yeah. Oh my lord, Nancy.
Okay, do they get a gen done? Oh my god, this shit is about to pop. Commit.
Yeah, I think they have to die for whatever gens they're doing. Oh, it's not even that one, is it?
Oh, they get it.
Yep.
Wow. Okay, that's really big. Already getting 1 gen is out of this situation is decent. I feel like not getting 4K in this kind of spot is like hard. On ping, on midrange against Wraith is hard.
Yeah.
This is already a good result for the SOAS.
Yeah, it was looking like it was going to be 4K too. And yeah, the fact that they make it 4K1 feels okay. Yeah, like that feels like solid. Like I feel like you can get 4K1 and not feel too terrible about it, I feel like. I mean, they still could try to rat this out and try to make one more happen, but I highly doubt it. With like Pain Res Eruption, Wraith being stealthy and mobile as shit. Oh yeah, all 3 gens are right in a row. Yeah, no, they're probably done. So there's no way.
Yeah, but 4K1, that's the great result. I think they can be happy with it.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a really good chase in that pallet from Nancy that bought them time for that. That was so good.
Ooh, being found, okay. Just destroying the pallet, he has lots of time.
Yeah, he's trying to buy time, but what is even the progress of the gen that Ace is doing? I'm not sure.
Probably not much. I think he would need to have an insane chase. He has 1 more pallet here, though. Maybe. No, it's gone.
I think the one out I think the one on the other side might still be there. The one by the gate, but yeah, he's gonna get body blocked. So
What?
not gonna happen.
This wraith is like a demon.
Yeah, seriously. Actually, nightmare fuel. Like literally terrifying.
Yeah.
The fucking split in half man that shows up in your fucking sleep paralysis dreams. Apparently, like Jesus Christ. Ace is hiding.
Did eruption proc on him?
I actually don't think it did. Well, maybe it did because he certainly seemed to found him. So.
Damn, he's out of eruption tokens. That must have, bro. He ate every pain rest on the map. I mean, every eruption on the map.
Oh yeah, he has distortion. Yeah, true. Yeah.
No, I mean distortion.
Yeah. There you go. 4K1 for Hein. Yeah, but I mean, pretty solid result, but maybe also pretty expected result, right? Like definitely solid for Hein, but not horrible for Deception either. Like I feel like this could still swing either way. This feels like the kind. Oh, tenacity. Okay.
So if in theory, if he would bleed out, that would be a massive game changer, because in a 4K1 scenario, that would mean a win for Deception, which is not an unlikely scenario given the circumstances.
Dude, he can get hatched too. He can search the map like almost half the speed the Wraith can at this point.
If he gets hatched, no way. If he gets hatched.
He has a prediction. He thinks it's going to be right here. He's wrong. Oh. Yeah, if you got hatched, that would be massive. If he bleeds out too, that would also be pretty big. Like either one would be huge.
Yeah.
Nope. Yep. Nope. Not happening. So is this the kind of set where like we think it can maybe like how crazy would the idea of a 4K2 be here, right? Would that like is that a crazy thing to even imagine? Like,
no.
It seems pretty doable. Yeah. Like. For instance, the way Hein was playing this, where he was just kind of going around putting pop eruption on all the gens and then just ending chases quickly. I feel like if that's kind of like how you play it, it feels like, and again, as long as you're actually winning your 50-50s and everything, it feels like a 4K2 or higher could happen, like realistically.
If you imagine this game with Nancy getting found after getting unlocked and she's getting taken out early, I don't think they ever get to 1 gen. I think 4K1 is a pretty decent result. This is a pretty killer-sided matchup. With eruption and shadow dance, you can apply eruption at an insane pace and just like control the gens really well. If the survivors don't communicate 100% clearly and they give a few tags, I think you could easily die at very high gens.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense to me. So this is interesting. So yeah, I mean, solid from Deception. Calamity though, very capable team. So I don't know. This is looking like a very good first set of this best of 3. I'm excited. I also don't really know anything about, like, again, Deception. It's such an unknown team for me. I don't really know who we're gonna see on the killer end, or like how they're gonna play.
I can tell you, it's gonna be SMS. My personal favorite. To me, I don't know. I like that guy.
Yeah,
he seems to be playing extremely well today. Extremely well.
Yeah, and he also seems like he plays in like a really like exciting way. Like his spirit game earlier was disgusting, and then yeah, like the way he plays Survivor too, he makes big plays there as well. Yeah, I'm also a big fan. Yeah. So this should be interesting. I mean, his spirit match earlier, again, I know Spirit and Wraith are way different killers from each other, but it's still like his spirit game earlier was very impressive. Like he looked really good on it. So I think if he has another solid showing here on Wraith, like it's not impossible for them to get this.
But one thing about Calamity that is worthy of noting, they are very coordinated. So if they're showing up, I think we can expect great things from them in terms of coordination, calling the Wraith out and not getting tagged as easily and not giving free hits, which is kind of like the mandatory key note here. If you give free hits, I think you could die on high gens here. If you play it perfectly, then I think you could even get people out, but it's going to be hard.
Yeah, I think that does seem to be a big thing, especially with a set like this, with like a stealth killer on like an indoor map, or like Wraith with the high mobility. It feels like a lot of it boils down to like you said, those like kind of free tags that get given out sometimes. Like if you get caught in a bad position, or just don't really realize where the Wraith is, and you're like in between tiles and you get caught, right? Like sometimes the free hits come in with really no like struggle whatsoever from the killer before the chase even starts. And if a lot of those start to happen, it gets so tough. Like it's so much to come back from. So yeah, I mean, we'll see if they are that coordinated. If they're really disciplined with their comms and identifying where the killer is, and they can avoid that, could be a big difference maker. it does feel like such a difficult set. Do you think Bamboozle is actually worth it on this map? That's interesting, because like I don't know, like Midwich feels so, or sorry, not Midwich, but like I mean Bamboozle just feels so good on Wraith with Shadow Dance because it's just such a nice combo, right? Like you just fly through the window and then it also blocks. But on Midwich, I don't know, man. There's only like there's 3 windows like total, and I think like, well, not total, but there's like actually, yeah, I think there's more like 5 or 6 windows total, but I feel like a lot of them are really not that crazy strong, right? Like maybe the ones in between the rooms are the ones that the main ones that I would think of, because when you have like pallet, window, pallet, that can be a pretty nasty setup.
I feel like the only thing you can drop is probably pop. I think you always want to run eruption. I think that's a given, I would almost assume, because you can kick the gens so fast, and once the pallets are gone, it's gonna make it impossible for the survivors to break a gen lock.
Yeah.
I don't know, but pop is also so strong. I would be surprised if sloppy is okay. I honestly, you know what you could get rid of? Maybe corrupt, I think.
Oh yeah, actually, like Wraith on this map too, with how fast he is, I can see that. Yeah. I think unironically, if you get rid of corrupt or something like that, that could actually be really interesting. Again, I'm not sure how worth it is, right? But maybe, because it feels like a lot of the windows are maybe fine without it. Like it didn't really seem like Hein struggled at any point with any windows, even without Bamboozle, right? So like maybe it's not needed really at all. Like again, on a map like Dead Dog, it makes a huge difference with like how the main building gets played. But yeah, on a map like Midwich, it might not be as required.
No, probably not. But I could imagine it being nice though, to be honest.
If you really wanted to take a chance, hypothetically, I mean, this is maybe getting a little too crazy, but like, what if you took off corrupt and put on pain res? Like, what if you ran like, and I know pain res is risky on this map, but like, what if you ran like pain res pop eruption with sloppy, right? Like that sounds like
that would go hard. Like I don't mind. Maybe.
Yeah, that guy. I feel like that
really walk. Yeah.
That could be super devastating, right? Like I think that could just make it so hard to get anything done. He does have pain res. He doesn't.
Wait, he doesn't have eruption.
Wow, okay. That's an interesting perk to leave out, huh? Yeah, of all perks to leave out, I didn't think eruption would be it.
No, same.
Yeah, so we'll be pretty
confident though.
Quick first hit though. Looks like kind of a repeat from last game, from last start. Finding a hit super early. God pallet being made by Latrin though. Ooh, runs by the gen that Ada's working, but looks like SMS just wants to get this down instead.
Wow.
And will get this down too. Yeah, that's so fast. Okay. I mean, hey, if SMS could just get down just really quick with this build and constantly be getting like, again, even without eruption, if you're just constantly getting pops on like gens that have progress, like, again, I still think eruption feels like a really good perk to bring. Like, I'm still surprised not to see it, but this could still work. But I think this does rely a lot more on getting downs quick, right? Like, I think this is really aggressive. They don't seem to have vision.
That's another tag.
Yeah, another tag coming through. This feels so tough because, like, you don't want to, like, work on gens without any vision of the killer, but at the same time, like, what do? You just sit there and do nothing without vision, right? Like you got to do something. So it feels like such a weird set to play on Survivor. Like,
yeah.
Because
I think it's gonna be hard from here on out. I think SMS got one free tag. This hook was instant. He has pop and pain res. He's gonna probably force this into struggle, I would imagine. I think it's looking mighty good for him right now.
Yeah, it does look really, really good. Agreed. This pain res in the middle of the hallway is really nice as well. That feels like a pretty reachable hook from a lot of different places. So pain res might actually be playing a decent role in this game as well. One gen pops. Oh, he finds laser again. Good stun though.
And this is second stage. One thing that is important, also maybe a little bit important to note, this is Calamity's pick. So, yeah,
that's true. Yeah, like if they can get up 1-0 on Calamity on their pick, that's gonna be a scary spot for them to be in, right? A really good spot for Deceptions, but a bit of a scary spot for Calamity.
Yeah.
Still no one. Ooh, catches Ada on the rotation here.
There's no balance landing allowed, so there's gonna be attack probably.
Yep. Is she
gonna trade this?
Looks like she is, yeah.
Yeah, this is.
Does he slug and go for this ton a lot? I think probably yeah, right? Like this feels like the correct play. I would argue you could even just take that pain rush real quick, to be honest with you. I mean, you're Wraith, right?
Yeah.
Like them getting distance doesn't matter too much. I mean, other than like the maybe 2 god palettes that exist on this map.
Oh, they tried. Did not quite work. And that's going to be the first death already. So they picked up, but such a rough spot to be in. 2 people injured too.
Yeah, that's pretty big. Pop going to come down on this gen as well. The gen the ace is on should pop then. So that'll get us down to 3 gens remaining. But still, 3 gens remaining. 2 people injured. Still 3 stacks of pain res to go through. Pop to deal with. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is looking rough. This is looking very rough. To be fair, if they get... Oh, this one's almost done as well. But I don't know if it's going to be for very long. I don't think it's going to be...
He's greedy. He wants to pop it.
Yeah, doing that gen injured is definitely very greedy. And it's going to end up not paying off here because... This will get SMS a hook on to hit. It could even be a pain res hook, but even if it's not pain res, it's going to be Pop Goes the Weasel, which is going to do numbers on that gen. So that gen is definitely going backwards.
Yep. So the survivors need 2 more gens here to force a draw, which is probably the only thing that's realistic for them right now. Getting all 3 gens done seems almost impossible, and we see like a line of 3 gens. But I think the killer player wants more too, and at that point he needs to hold the entire map. If he wants to win this, he needs to win with at least 2 gens remaining.
Yeah, which does seem doable right now, right? Oh, and he finds them after the reset. He didn't quite find the reset, but he did find them. So yeah, gets his tag on the laser, and again, that's another kind of free tag coming through too, right? Like relatively free, just catches him out in the hallway.
It's hard to prevent this.
Yep. And Marco will get the unhook, but he'll be showing up pretty shortly after this as well.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't get away with
It's
the
kind of
green.
interesting. They're all greeting.
Yeah.
Like almost everything.
It is interesting, yeah. Like that pallet is pretty bad regardless, right? Like you're almost guaranteed to get hit anyway. So like, I guess it makes sense to greed, but like it also has the risk of sometimes you get hit a little bit quicker. Oh no!
God.
Another really fast down. I think they were hoping to get that gen done that they were doubling. Oh, they actually do get it done. Okay.
So pain res wouldn't have much of an effect right now. I think there's not much progress at all, if there's even any.
Yeah, he actually doesn't pain res, yeah, so it puts him on a normal hook. So pain res still available for Marco.
I wonder if the survivors saw that. Probably not. That was probably too far away.
Yeah, you would assume. And yeah, this good row of gens here. Oh no! Do you make that? Yes.
He does.
But what? Oh, these pallets are just so hard to play, man. Like they're not.
Yeah, they are.
Like if you have to play any of these pallets isolated, you're basically just fucked though. That's the thing. Like it's so hard to stay alive here. Like if you're injured and you're against a Wraith here, like you're just like you're gonna die soon, usually, right? Like if you don't have one of the couple god pallets there, like you're essentially done so.
Yeah. Just gonna check the gens. He's probably gonna realize that there's barely any progress. The survivors are trying to reset. If they get this reset, maybe they can get something done. This god pallet still exists. There are quite a few pallets up still at this point.
True. They get the unhook as well, with the Wraith being pretty far away. He hears the gen being worked, I think. Jay's gonna interrupt that. The healthy survivor. That's interesting.
Killer blind. Okay, you got it.
The god pallet right outside of this is still up as well. So not a bad area for the chase to be. Looks like he could have maybe gotten that hit. Oh, ooh.
No, he gets
He got stuck on the wall. Oh no. Oh, and he's sticking to him.
He says this pallet.
Yeah.
He saw it, right? Yep, he did.
He'll be dying though. Still doesn't make it anywhere, unfortunately. And, oh, they're doubling it.
Okay. Wait. Is this a painless? I think the painless has not been used yet.
No, it's not been used, but they need it.
But it can't. Oh, okay. Well, the survivors are really happy about that.
Yep. That secures the tie at least.
Yep.
Maybe, I mean, maybe if some weird sneaky shit can happen with like a hatch too, maybe even a win, but like at least a tie.
Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, that's so massive, man. They were looking to be in a really bad spot here. I mean,
There was also a Hail Mary. They were both injured during the gen. I feel like there was a bit of a blunder by the killer. I think he could have gotten more. Yeah, because Hein was injured Deathhook during the gen. If he interrupted that, I think he wins.
yeah, do you think maybe like in the middle of that chase, you maybe like look and realize that like, okay, they're both still injured, like they're not resetting. That clearly means that they're like, you know, like trying to slam a jet or something. Like maybe that's something you could have recognized if you were paying attention to the hell states.
Wow, that's Laser doing amazing job. Wow.
That was such a good stun. Laser's simply non-death hook. I mean, if there's hope for them to maybe get the win con here, I feel like, yeah, probably not going to happen though. I mean, the gens are in such a tough spot too.
Yeah. So they're both healed. Laser has a lot of time on the hook. I feel like they could maybe do something, but still 2 pain versus pop exists. Gonna be hard. There are a lot of pellets gone by now.
Yep, there's one of the pain reses. Although that one, I don't think really hit anything either, because they doubled that gen and then they mostly were just resetting after that. So that pain res might have got wasted. Oh, scratch marks here, but it can't seem to find where they went. It does find them now.
Reading again.
Yep. Greed again. Yep, greeds again. Oh,
that's the hit
with the stun. And yeah, he'll be going down quickly, yeah. And what is Ace doing? Is he just like doing a what's happening? Is he doing a gen?
Yes, he was. Oh, okay. I think what they want to do here is they're gonna play for the hatch. Is he actually gonna hook this? This is a mistake.
Yeah, this leaves up to RNG hatch here, okay? Because Laser can
because in 20 seconds, if this survivor dies, I mean Wraith, I guess has an advantage because he's fast.
Yeah, but it's still like it's
right there.
Even if we say it's not a 50-50, it's still like a 60-40, 70-30. Like you're still giving the chance, right?
Yeah.
Because
so I think not hooking there would have been a bit smarter. I think there was a moment where slugging was definitely the play to ensure, because there's no way they're gonna get gens done. The only way you realistically lose here is by hatch.
Yep, 100%. And this is leaving up to RNG, so we'll see.
Oh, is he gonna get it? No spawn. Oh, he is it! No, he's gonna get it!
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Calamity wins! What?
Calamity clutches it with the hatch play.
Oh my
wow.
lord! Wow,
that sucks.
Wow! Yeah, that is another bit of a heartbreaker there. But again, I mean,
it's not over. Not over. Calamity being up 1-0 on their own pick. So the next one is gonna be Nurse, and Calamity is really good on Nurse too, because Laser's one of the best Nurse players. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But obviously they're feeling confident with Nurse if they chose it, right? So I mean, at least they're going to accept that they felt confident on. But yeah, that would have been huge for them to either win that or even tie it. I think would have been huge.
I wonder if they know Calamity is pretty known for the Nurse, so giving them a Nurse pick is kind of like a bit of a freebie.
Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, like if that's like one of their killers that they're like specialty of, that might be one of those like lack of scouting type things, or maybe you're just feeling confident in that set, so you're just like, whatever, let's send it, you know? Because that's like one of those big things I wondered, right? I don't know, like, especially with these like South American teams, right? Like, I don't know how well they know each other in terms of teams, in terms of like the European teams and everything. Like, they might just not know that about Calamity, so that's interesting. I mean,
one thing about Laser, if he doesn't have a lot of warm-up, he has zero confidence in his own Nurse. So yeah, I don't know. Gotta see how that one works out, because he probably doesn't get a lot of warm-up in this kind of format.
Yeah, you would think, yeah. And I think Deception will be going first, though, right, on Killer, so their survivals will be...
so, yeah.
Yeah, so their survivals will be the ones, like, actually setting the tone in terms of the win condition and everything. So I guess we'll see how the Nurse from Deception can do.
So Deception has, I think they have a one-trick nurse, if I'm not mistaken. They have like a player who I don't know if it's a one-trick, but they have a nurse specialist who's gonna play now. So it's gonna be interesting what they can do. It's Groaning Stars too. A relatively, like, a bit bigger than Cold Tower, but it's still like a relatively simple Macmillan map.
Yeah, this feels like it should be like a pretty decent chance for survivors, right? Like a map like this against Nurse for survivors should have a pretty solid chance of getting some outs. So if I'm not mistaken, something I remember being told about Nurse, especially on a map like this, that's like kind of on the bigger end. I mean, it's not like huge, but like it's at least a little bit bigger than things like Cold Tower. Is that like typically you have people that have like more aggressive builds, right? And if I'm not mistaken, usually like you should just send those people out running, sprinting right off the bat, right? Because like you don't even really have to worry about like stealthing too much early game, because if you make her take a chase that she has not a lot of distance on, then it's not really worth it, right? Like you can just like kind of run and hold distance, because again, like distance against Nurse is like the main thing. Like you just want to have a lot of distance. So that's kind of
I feel like it's like a balance to find. You cannot just run into the killer and give him free tags. Like, but at the same time, you definitely, if possible, you wanna maybe show the people with the more aggressive builds. It's always like a little bit of an act, you know? Like the Nurse is also, obviously they know that, and they're gonna be like judging, how likely is it that this guy has a aggressive build?
yeah.
Like you always gotta judge it. It's a bit of like experience.
Yeah, like you can't just like run out and be the only, like if you make it super obvious, like they'll obviously just leave you alone. You know what's interesting about that is like, so similar to the mind game we saw earlier with Ivan, where he didn't bring Bamboozle, have we ever seen that happen? Where like someone plays stupidly aggressively and then doesn't have the aggressive build and like baits it? Because that would be interesting to see.
It would. I don't think that happens very often, though.
That feels
people
like
don't really break the meta that much, no.
Yeah, and also that feels like a risk that might not be worth, right? Like I think if you're gonna take a risk, like the reward has to be worth it. I don't know if that one's very worth it, you know?
All right, so we are going in. This is Pandu Kun. I have not heard of this player, but they're using Thrilling, Pop, and Dying Light with Corrupt. This is a pretty normal build, and they found one survivor already. They're gonna reset this blink.
Oh yeah, has him kind of isolated in this corner too, and gets a hit. That's Marco.
It's gonna be hard to get away from this.
Yeah, very fast first hit. Oh, Marco just going to the corner. So yeah, I mean, this is a thing where we'll see a lot, is just going to the right place to die, right? Like that's the most important thing. Yeah, dying in the right place. So buying as much time as you can, forcing her deep into the corner so she can't get a hook at a good spot, and if they can finish this gen that's being doubled before she makes it there with Pop, that's going to be huge.
And that is looking like they will. That's good for the survivors. That's the first step that you want to get. Like in the two earlier Nurse sets we had today, none of the survivors made that. But she's also rotating around. Ooh. Is that a free tag? No!
Yeah, they get away with not getting hit too. That's so big. But she does show up in time to interrupt it, kind of. Like they're both here. She doesn't interrupt it, but she does at least get a tag afterwards. Oh,
so medkit is always a good sign to leave the survivor, by the way. That's like one indication of an aggressive build.
That's interesting, because I feel like it also must feel bad to leave a medkit.
Did she see him? Wait. No, that's okay. I thought I saw Michaela in the corner. I didn't.
Yeah, it's all good. We're almost 7 hours into casting, so I think this is when the hallucinations usually kick in. I feel you.
So looks like happy to secure the second stage. So the killers. Oh,
there was a Michaela. Wait a minute.
Oh,
did you actually see her?
Oh my god, does she get the body block? No, she doesn't.
That was almost sick.
Through.
That was almost a sick body block, though. Like, it was so close.
I feel like that blink was a bit early.
Yeah, I was not to go for the hit. Probably realizes, like, right when they did it, they're like, oh, this is a bit early.
Oh, was that it? Did we just see a Death Heart getting dedicated? I think we did.
Yeah, that might have been what that is, yeah.
No.
Nope. Overcome.
And there's one other way to do that, and that's to emote, by the way. That's what just happened. He emoted while he was already down and canceled his own dying animation.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Two gens
being...
Yeah, 2 gens
not
done.
looking too bad.
Yeah, and Pop comes down here. This is still looking like either way could couldn't swing in their favor. I don't know. Like both sides are looking like they're handling this the best they can so far. It's not really looking like either side is like dominant yet. I think we saw Laser was kind of stealthing around and maybe trying to position for this, which is maybe not though because he's injured, right? I feel like you probably wouldn't want to do that. But then again, I mean, if she commits far away, maybe. She does really want to pressure these gens.
I like the way she's holding this. She seems extremely experienced.
Yeah, like she's doing a good job of like staying close to this hook to the point where she can still get the tunnel out while still like staying close to these gens to the point where they have to like hesitate and like get off of them, right? And yeah, Laser was the one hovering, which I mean he's not gonna be able to go for this because he's injured. And I think he might have been hovering that whole time too, if I'm not mistaken, which is a lot, again, a big time investment off gens to have one survivor doing that for that long.
Ooh, the blink doesn't hit.
Well played by Hind. 3v1 now, 2 gens left. Laser's still injured too. Oh, staying on Hind.
Strong.
Does get that hit.
Lucky break though. Maybe he's gonna be able to lose. No, doesn't look like it.
What the okay, well, that was some fucking trick shot blinks coming through there.
The 720 blink hitting casually.
That's right. I don't know if he'll be able to make it to that gen that Laser was doing in time. Well, maybe.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
If that down would have came in, that would have been so massive.
Yeah, that would have been game ending. But it doesn't, and Pop gets applied. At this point, the Nancy has to rotate over. No.
She pops the gen. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, that reveals her position, which is pretty important. Laser, though, just trying to stay alive. Yeah, I think Laser just thinks as long as he can stay alive and not get found, then it's kind of fine, right? Because Latching can kind of put some pressure here on the hook, and then if he decides to camp the hook, Laser can maybe just do the gen. Maybe that's the idea. And Killer seems a bit indecisive. Doesn't think that Laser's going to be rotating for the save, I don't think, and instead just commits over here.
Wow. That's a deep commit, honestly.
Yeah, that's a very far commitment. And it might actually pay off, because if Laser wasn't in position, which I don't think he is, Hind go struggle. That actually kind of pays off decently, I'd say. Ooh,
but do they get the gen done?
Yeah, and now, like, with these blinks missing, too, that's rough. I think if you follow it up with another hit immediately...
Oh if Laser stuck that gen and now he's interrupting, that is so massive.
Oh, man.
Wow. Well played.
Yeah. That was a big read, right? Like, that was kind of risky, because I feel like you are potentially giving up a lot for that, but if it works out like it did, then now all of a sudden you're in a really good spot. Latching gets you unhooked just now.
The rotations were on point here. Oh, gets blink blocked though. And now Laser's gonna go drag her all the way to the corner. No, she's deciding to leave.
She's worried about the gen, yeah. Oh yeah, they're all over it.
The thing is that they only have this gen progress. If there's like, if someone goes down next to that gen, they're all injured, they're gonna be in huge trouble. Yeah, they're committing a lot to this, yeah, for sure. There is a gen like really deep in that pocket too. So there is other options. Ooh, Latrin getting found again, but does she commit far from the gen though? I don't think, right? Like I think as long as he holds this far away from the gen, it's kind of hard for her to ever justify committing to it, you know? I mean, as long as they're all injured. Oh, someone greeted this. I feel like this was like kind of crumbling a little bit, yeah?
They've been playing this so greedy. Like they've been doing these gens injured and everything. Like it's. And this is also the death hook too.
Oh, dead hard though.
And Lactrin's back on it. Has Laser been on like a separate gen this whole time? What's...
Oh my god. This is on knife's edge. This could go either way here.
Yeah. I still think Laser might be doing a whole separate gen. And we haven't seen him in so long.
Yeah.
And he's definitely, like, I don't think he's pressuring this gen anymore because we haven't seen him here at all. So I think he's like doing a deep gen. And if so, it's probably getting close.
Oh, could she have swung that? I think maybe. But yeah, at this point, I think they should pop the gen. I think Ada's back on it.
Yep, gen pops. Yep. This is a fresh equitable action, so
yeah.
Nurse probably wants it. And yeah, there you go. Action goes down. But even if they could just get these other two out, that's still pretty solid, right? Like
8 stages is a solid result. I would say that's about average.
Yeah. It feels like both sides played this like really. That was hello. Both sides played this really well though. Like I don't know. Like again, kind of greedy from Calamity at the end, but like a calculated greed, and it felt like both sides played this really well. This just feels like good, solid result from good, solid gameplay on both sides. Like I feel like neither side really felt like they fumbled it anyway. This feels like expected all around. Just super good play. 8 stages, very like there are knives edge. If someone went down next to that gen, then that was with okay. So the survivors kind of got out of that one. Solid play by the nurse though. She did really well. She showed that she's definitely experienced. Yeah, that was really close to swinging either way for sure though. Like that could have been much more. But yeah, Calamity ends up with a pretty solid result, and we'll see though. I mean, again, solid, but I don't think unbeatable. Like it's kind of like you said. Like that feels like probably about average, right, for this map. It is a bit of a tough map, so yeah, we're gonna see. It's gonna be what, laser on nurse for Calamity.
Yeah. I mean, Calamity is gonna be extremely happy that the opponents picked Nurse, because that's something that they usually have to pick, or most teams will not let them have it. This is one of their signature killers, and that's overlapped from both teams. I don't know if like Deception knows this, because they're South American, and the South Americans don't have that much exposure to the Western scene. But that pick ban definitely favored Calamity, I think.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like, yeah, it might matter a lot, their experience with the teams, right? Where like, you could probably say the same thing about Calamity with Deception, right? They might not really know their strengths and weaknesses either, you know? So a lot of it might just be kind of gambling and, you know, picking whatever you are comfortable with yourself. And yeah, that being said, yeah, they might not have realized that that's a thing. If Calamity really is that like good on nurse in terms of a nurse set. So they're probably feeling pretty good about it. The Chucky set would be interesting if we get to it. I actually like, in a weird way, would not mind either like a tie or a Deception win here just so we can see Chucky. Because I don't know, I have no idea how that one would go. Like that.
Chucky is strong. In such a settings, I think I've never seen so. I mean, I feel like I've always seen Chucky do extremely well. Like, always win.
Yeah, he seems like he'd be pretty tough, man. He's put on, I think he was on Dead Dog too. And yeah, I mean, interestingly enough, Dead Dog doesn't even seem like that bad of a map for survivors against him either, but it just still feels like, I don't know, like he feels like he is a very strong killer. He does give me like Nurse vibes in a weird way, you know? Like it might feel weird to compare him to Nurse, but it almost feels like his play ends up being kind of the same, where you get these like guaranteed hits just like on a cooldown, right? And then a lot of it just it's not really about like juicing them. It's more about like just dying in the right spot and having good macro. So yeah, I mean, if we get to that set, that would be really interesting to see how both these teams handle it. But Calamity has an opportunity to just put this away right here, right? They could just end this right now with a 2-0 if they have a good nurse game. So I'm sure if we ask Calamity, they'd want to just take this set and just call it a day for sure, because this could be the last set of the night for them. And also, we didn't even talk about this either, but whoever wins this is going to be meeting Elysium in the semis. So yeah.
Not the easiest draw.
Yep, they'll be but I mean, this will be the last game of the day though, right? Like, we're only doing the quarters today, and then the semis and the finals are all going to be tomorrow. So they'll at least be able to like take a rest, chill out, relax, and then kind of get ready for their matchup tomorrow against Elysium. But that's going to be a tough one for sure, right? Like,
we have after this, we have 2 more best of 3s. The next one's going to be hype. It's Cynic versus X9. There's some history there to be discussed. That's going to be an interesting one. And after that, it's going to be Ayuando versus, who was it? Eternum. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
2 top tier teams too.
Yeah, dude, such good matchups today, man. Like on all fronts, like every single bracket, every single part of the bracket just has such good games. It's gonna get even better too. Like even in the set, dude, I love it, man. I love it so much. Like even the semis are gonna be even better still. Like it's gonna be such a good tournament. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
So what does Laser need here? 9 stages, I think, is what it was. Or 8 stages 4 fresh, because I think they got 8 stages 3 fresh is what it was, right? Because I think a fresh hook got out. There was a death hook and then a fresh hook that got out. So yeah, four fresh with 8 stages or 9 stages will win here. Yeah, I'm curious to see, because you did mention at the beginning of that last game that might have been like our first nurse game. Like I think in both the nurse games we saw earlier, they didn't really get like a gen pop in exchange for the first hook like we saw that game, right? That feels like that's kind of, that seems to be like the kind of the standard for nurse, is that like the first person takes the chase far away from whatever gen's being doubled and dies like deep in a corner far away from whatever gen's being doubled. That way the gen that's being doubled can get done before the nurse makes it there with pop, because I feel like if the nurse interrupts that double gen with pop and then like keeps you at 5 gens after the first hook, that's brutal and really hard to come back from.
Yeah.
And I'm curious to see if we'll see something like that again here, right? We did see, I think we saw that in both the first 2 games of the night.
And we see Laser bring Discordance in Spice of the Shadows. Interesting perk choices. Discordance kind of to know where the double gen is to play around it, as we just said. Ooh, and a lot of Spice going on there.
Yeah.
And Discordance already proccing.
Yep, Laser knows there's 2 people here. He's going to head on over. Oh, did one of them try to stealth? He knows, though.
Someone's still here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Discordance, he knows. They're right there.
Oh,
And
no.
that's attack.
It's a basic attack from Nurse. Not like this. Oh, that's... Yep. That's insane. Yep. That's going to be brutal. And, I mean, now...
Also, Laser's bringing an interesting add-on. This is the undetectable add-on. That's going to make it a bit harder to leave than pre-leave the nurse effectively, because it's kind of like a lot of people do it with terror radius, and if even against like a top tier coordinated teams, the stealth has been found. This is horrible.
Oh, that's so
really
bad. Oh, this is so bad for Deception. Gets that down on the unhook. Can still stick to the survivor as well. This hook came in so fast. He's probably just gonna go to struggle faster than he would have if he just left him there to hang, honestly. Like, this is looking very not great. Has live. Oh, beautiful blink.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Laser.
Wow.
All right. Well, you said he might be feeling like not confident in his nurse, something. I mean, we could put all that to rest, because that was good. That was really nasty.
Anti-caster curse coming in.
Yeah, true. Actually, though. And yeah, that's gonna be
Laser definitely being one of the best nurses in the world. Extremely experienced on this killer.
He even finds this gen with a ton of progress for pop too. This has to be the most progress gen, right? Like this is destruction. Yeah, this is insane. I can see now what you meant by Calamity being super happy about getting this nurse set, because yeah, it makes sense here. Definitely makes sense. Finds the injured survivor again.
So Unbreakable is presumably already used, so this guy has to actually get his friend. Yeah, as we see, it's already used. That's how he got up earlier, and now he cannot use it again. And if Laser finds the turnout, which he is in chase with,
yep,
that's gonna be quick business for him.
Yeah, this is looking pretty over for Deception at this point. Like, I don't want to say over, right? Because nothing's ever over yet, but like, this is an extremely Season of Madness boxes too. This is such a strong start. Like, this is not what you want if you're Deception at all. This is brutal.
Laser is also the type of player to like systematically beat you down and like just keep rationally playing everything, and like if you make a mistake, then he's gonna take advantage. And these people, they know they have to get something done to reach their win con, so they're trying to save the ace somehow, but I don't think it's gonna work.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think anyone's here now. Yeah, yep. Two different people were trying to make a play on that, but yeah, he was able to sniff them both out, and Ace is dead. 4 gens still up. 2 people injured too. I don't know. I don't think there's no way, right? Like, they're gonna have to hope the Laser.
I mean, if Laser's internet dies, then.
Yeah, or maybe like if his mouse breaks or something. I don't know. Like, they're gonna have to hope there's like some hardware issues or something. I don't know. Like, like they're gonna need something to happen here, because Laser's in such a strong spot from here.
Oh,
that was a
strong stun though.
Yeah, very good stun. Only 1 blink though, so the blinks will be back very soon. Ooh, and even that again, like Laser just reacts so quickly, gets the down. They get the reset, but this will be another hook. And again, the win con is not even like a necessarily like a 4K. It's just like 9 hooks. So
yeah,
already getting a good bit of progress.
I feel like if the survivors get to 1 gen done, I would call that a miracle.
Yeah, same. This feels like probably like a 4K 2 maybe, like probably at best. This could even be like a 4K 3. If I had to guess from here, like this is such a strong spot for Laser. This is so nuts.
Yeah.
And probably 4K2 only because it's groaning, right? Like, I think because of the size of the map, they can probably manage to squeeze out a couple gens, maybe. Looks like he's just going to be patrolling this hook around for a little bit. Not really in any major rush.
Laser's the type of guy, he's like super rational. He's not like Xeno, you know? Xeno was like, oh yeah, I can keep playing. I know I won this, like, theoretically. Laser's like, no, I'm going to stay here until the win con is reached. Like,
yeah,
he's like the most methodical player you could possibly have.
Yeah, no, that's what I would assume to be right from what I know about Laser. Yeah, that seems pretty accurate. Yeah, which makes sense. I mean, you want to get the job done. Right?
I remember when I played comp with him, I also wanted to get the 4K. You know, that's why not? And he's like, no, it can't. You can't that. Like every time.
Oh, I saw somebody there, but no. And Nancy goes struggle.
That's sprint bus. Okay, that's an awkward moment. Oh, he actually blinks that. Wow.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he didn't just go cooldown, but yeah, he's gonna blink it. It looks like Kate maybe is rotating him for the save.
Yeah, but he's gonna be there. If they want to trade, then they can trade, but they're not gonna get anything for it.
Yeah, no. Yeah, she's actually just doing a gen across the map. Yeah, I mean, they probably understand what's going on too, right? Like everyone knows what's going on at this point. They're like, yeah, well, this was definitely not it. This is not what we were hoping for. And they're just gonna try to get as many gens on as they can.
And Fedinit, the captain of the team, dies. Ooh.
Yep, that's gonna make it a 2v1. At this point, you can maybe try to squeeze out like one more gen, and that's basically all you're gonna be getting. Laser knows that somebody was over this direction, but can't quite find him. Jake being a stealthy boy. Is he in that little crevice? No.
Looks like he got away.
Yeah. He is heading towards Kate though. And yeah, I mean, there's not much to say because like I feel like Laser just came in here and just fucking dominated this game, man. Like this was so good. Like his blinks were so on point. He got that first down so quickly. He even found the guy that was rotating for the unhook like immediately after the hook. Like the hook came in and he found them like just immediately afterwards. Just like that's everything.
That's like the quote unquote win con if you want a 4K on Nurse on like a bigger map. You kind of need to find the stealther. If you find the stealther, then you're in a position where the survivors can't do much anymore, and that's what happened this game. That's also like just experience. Speaking out of Laser.
Yeah.
Oh, good blink.
Those blinks though. And down goes Kate, and he's already heading in the right direction to find Jake. He's sticking it. He wants it. He wants that gen. It's nowhere near. He's like, please? Nope.
Oh my god.
They just said nope. 4K3. No.
Jake trying to redefine gen rush. Sadly, Nas doesn't allow it.
Yep, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Even breaking the rules and going for the 4%. Tisk tisk.
What?
Tisk tisk. The outlaws of South America out here. Hey, I mean, regardless though, Deception's gonna get knocked out here by Calamity. So this is gonna be a 2-0. But yeah, again, incredible.
Deception did an incredible job. I think they showed that they're one of the teams that can definitely compete even against the best. Upsetting their own home favorites, sending home Sinners, who were kind of like the favorites to win this, but they lost in the first round to Deception, and now Deception losing to Calamity.
Yeah, that's so wild, man. I mean, it's such a crazy like turn of events. How like Sinners got knocked out first round by Deception. They played it so well. But again, Calamity super solid, and again, I think a big part of it might come from things like this as well, where like they gave Laser Nurse, which is something that apparently most teams don't even allow. So a lot of it might come from that kind of thing too, where they might still just need to kind of intermingle with the other regions and comp a little bit more, right? But again, incredibly good team though, like incredibly good showing. And it's a shame seeing them go, but it was great to watch them play, right? I mean, a good team to keep an eye out on. I mean, I'm definitely going to be keeping them in mind from now going forward. Like I'm a big fan.
Big fan of that. That means the South Americans are out. I still think they showed amazing form, and they showed that they play extremely methodical. Honestly, like, I think Sinners played well. I think Deception played well. Even Crimes, like, literally almost showed Elysium where the door is in round 1. Yeah. Like, I don't know, that was pretty impressive. Yeah,
I think South America region has represented really well today. Yeah. Again, it's kind of a shame that none of them got through to the semis, but regardless, I mean, still really good showing. And I think if there's any other events in the future where they're invited, I'm going to be really excited to see how they do, because
they're coming back for sure.
Yeah, very strong teams, very strong. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take this next 3.5 minutes to actually take a little break myself. I'll go to the bathroom, grab some coffee. I'll be back, so be back in just a minute.
All right, let's talk about the next matchup, if you don't mind. If I can talk. All right, the next matchup is going to be... Yeah, it's Cynic versus X9. All right, there's a little bit of history there. A little bit of a spicy one. So X9, X9's captain, Wispy, broke off from Cynic and formed their own team after a dispute with some of the other members. And yeah, well, X9 has been formed half a year ago, and they have risen to become probably the strongest team in America as of right now. Extremely strong, young talent. Wispy being an incredible killer, to be honest. Like, always ready to upset anyone. X9 also showing incredible stuff against Elysium, like, very recently. Definitely one of the teams that have been up and coming, and always ready to put on the show. Doesn't, like, always ready to juke. Production is awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. The rules are in the Discord. If you're interested in the balancing. So, if you're interested in the sets, the first one is going to be Singularity. That has been picked by X9. Then second one is Oni. Has been picked by Cynic. Both juicer sets. Oni is like, oh. And the tiebreaker is Artist. Interesting sets. Very macro oriented sets. But Ultra versus Wispy is gonna be one hell of a treat. Artist tiebreaker, yeah. Artist tiebreaker is one hell of a tiebreaker. Eternal disbanded. The team doesn't exist anymore, but like, watch after X9 versus Cynic, we're gonna see Arendo, which is pretty much Eternal's old core, reforming under new banner with Nightlight being one of the killers. So it's gonna be awesome. I don't know what they picked, but that's gonna be cool. It's gonna be interesting how well Ultra plays. Ultra being one of the best killers over the course of the last year, and he has been gone from comp for quite a while. But in the round of 1 day, he definitely showed that he's still got it. Like, he played phenomenally, and I would expect him to show up big instantly.
Ooh, I made it back. Hi.
Hello, hello.
Oh, look at these killers, dude. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, this is a good set of killers. These are like some of my favorites, dude. This is so good. Like, Oni is my favorite killer ever. Like, to play, to watch, to go against, everything. Like, in every aspect, I love Oni. But like Singularity as well, super exciting. I'm pumped for this. And Artist too. Like, just so good, so good. And this is the X9 versus Cynic match, or yeah, X9 versus Cynic with all their history. Did you talk about that while I was gone?
A little bit, yes. I said, yeah, I gave a rundown of that. X9 kind of like wispy split off from Cynic, made her own team, and recently has been able to beat Cynic on top. So, but now Ultra's back. I think the power dynamics might have changed a little bit with Ultra coming back. But we'll see.
Yeah, Ultra looks so strong in that first round, man. Like, I mean, every time I've ever seen Ultra, he always looks good. But like, it didn't really look like he's like missed a beat since he took his break or took his holiday or whatever. Like, it feels like he is still pretty much all on top of it. And yeah, that's gonna be interesting, right? Like, seeing how well he performs and how well that matters is gonna be kind of a big deal here. Do you think he's playing killer for everything here? Like Oni, Singularity, everything? Is he just all around for them?
Oni, certainly.
I wonder. Wait. Oh, I want to take a second to go creep and see who picked what.
So X9 picked Singularity. Cynic picked Oni, and Artist is tiebreaker.
Okay. See, I'm curious about the Singularity, right? Because Singularity is one of those killers that, like, I feel like has a very high like skill ceiling, right? Like, there's a lot that goes into a Singularity game in a Singularity set. So.
Oh yeah.
If X9 picked that, then I'm curious how comfortable Cynic is in that set, right? But I mean, I feel like if they weren't comfortable with it, they'd probably ban it. So, I guess we'll see, man. I guess we'll see. Either way, it's gonna be really exciting.
Hey, dude. I don't know. And
the map for Singularity is
Spawning Stars 2.
Groaning 2 again. Okay, I see.
It's a pretty open map. It works out for him. With the Macmillan trees, they give a lot of points where he can put biopods and control the map very well. It's a relatively small-sized, squarey map, so yeah.
Yeah, which is always good for a killer like Singularity. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to see, because he's in tier 3 in terms of bans and everything. So I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like this is one of those killers where I feel like we can see a lot of like gen protection perks, right? Like, I think Singularity excels a lot at that kind of thing. Again, we talked earlier about that Nightlight game against Elysium. And hey, you know, that add-on is allowed, nanomachine gel. So
no lie, yeah. But the map choice might have been chosen after we seen that game.
Yeah, no, yeah. That the setup he had on that game was a big reason why that happened. Yeah, for sure. It wasn't just the add-on, but yeah, I mean, I think regardless, still, like, I think I've seen a lot of Singularities that will do like not a whole lot until it gets down towards like the final gens, and then it's just so difficult to get anything going once it gets down towards the end because of how much pressure you have around the map with your cameras and how easy it is to like get back and forth and everything. So I don't know. I'm curious to see what we see in terms of perks. Like, I feel like I would expect the build to be something like Corrupt, probably Sloppy, right? Like Sloppy Butcher feels like it's really strong on a killer like Singularity. Pain Res, Pop. I mean, do you go for Noed for like late game perks? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Not as strong on Singularity, but you can either go Pop or Pain Res. I mean, it depends.
Yeah, and also like if you're confident that you're not even gonna make it to endgame, then you might not need it. But I do feel like if you make it to endgame, like yeah, like I feel like NOED Singularity is kind of insane, right? Like if you like, I feel like NOED on top of like the like overclock on top of the Soma family photo speed, like that's an insane thing to try to get away from with NOED, right? So yeah, I mean, yeah. I guess I don't know exactly how Singularity performs on this map because I don't know if I've ever seen him on this map. But it does feel like that's kind of the difference maker, right? Like if you think you have a pretty good chance of 4K'ing, maybe you go with like Pop Eruption or something, or even like Pain Res Eruption. But otherwise, maybe just like do like Pain Res NOED and just kind of keep that late game available. But we'll see. I think something that's important to keep in mind is I think something that's really important to keep in mind of as well in this like Singularity sets is like kind of the separate little economy, right? Like there's obviously the back and forth between trying to get the gens done, the killer trying to stop the gens from getting done, trying to regress them, getting hooks near gens and regressing them, you know, getting pain reses. Like there's kind of like the back and forth with the gens, but then there's also the back and forth with EMPs, right? Like the EMPs, yeah. There's 4 stations around the map. They spawn passively every 100 seconds, but you could also manually speed them up a little bit if you go like, you know, interact with it or whatever. But basically, the Singularity does a really good job of like constantly tagging the survivors and constantly forcing them to use EMPs, that it can kind of get to the point where like they don't have any EMPs and they have to go like force the boxes and stuff to get them, and it can be a major pain in the ass. But also likewise, I think it's more so the opposite, where like if you don't make them use EMPs enough, I think that can come back to bite the Singularity, right? Like that gets kind of rough, where they're like EMPing their teammate mid chase constantly, right? Like I feel like if you're not forcing enough EMPs, then it kind of comes back to bite you in like its own way too. So it's kind of an interesting.
There's definitely a balance to be found there, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like an interesting little like sub economy that you have to worry about on the side, which I think is really interesting. I think it's very unique to this killer. I mean, there's some killers that have like similar things, like, you know, Onryo's or what's it even called on her tape stuff. But yeah, with Singularity, it's very interesting the way it plays out. So yeah, actually,
ooh, that's a great start.
Okay.
Instantly tag someone. This is Wispy and pop Pain Res. Okay, this is an aggressive build. No it. Oh, the teleport.
Very fast opening hit onto Acid. Has this one inside too.
Wow.
That's so like, was that set up there? Like, I don't know if that was set up there just like for the gen or if that was just like preemptively, but that was so good. Immediately teleports on top of again. Gets another teleport. And first down just like that. First down just like that immediately. Just immediately. That's so good. Wispy just...
Yeah, impressive start. So there's gonna be in Pain Res. There's no way Gen is gonna get done. Very early hit, and with this aggressive build, oh no, it's gonna be reset. Did someone fuck up the parks again? Yes. Cynic took Hope.
Oh my god. These
Hope
gamers.
Abusers.
These gamers, I swear.
I mean, it kind of did. That actually worked out for them. I will not lie.
Yeah. Actually, that was a really good start for Wispy there. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
In like a weird way, I feel like if you ask Wispy, they honestly might have just been like, fuck it, play it out, because that was a really good start. Obviously though, like, yeah, like we're gonna restart. They're gonna get hit by a penalty. That penalty does matter in a lot of situations, though, right? Like that penalty.
So this is gonna restart from 0. Cynic can only change 1 perk, and they're gonna get half a hook stage penalty because they took a banned perk, which is Hope, which is big illegal, way too strong, or P perk. I don't know why it's banning in Singularity.
A massive game changer Hope, of course. Yeah, I don't know. There's an interesting one. I feel like it's just maybe on the list because I think, I mean, like they do the bans by tiers, right? So I feel like it's just in that tier, and you know, probably doesn't make that much of a difference one way or the other. Yeah, but this makes me excited because I feel like that was such a fast start. Like Wispy was looking pretty comfortable with the Singularity there. I mean, I know we only saw like 30 seconds, but that was a really intense 30 seconds that we saw. So that makes me excited to see what happens whenever we reboot back up. That's so hard to say. Whenever we reboot back. Wow, our words are hard. Holy.
Right there.
Yeah, my lord.
That's gonna be. I mean, Whiskey's not gonna be happy about this, but that's just like Cynic didn't know that. Like they obviously don't want a penalty either, but Yeah, if Wispy can repeat this kind of start, that would be massive.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's honestly, probably as good as it gets in terms of start.
Yeah, that was incredibly strong. Yeah, like pretty much all like I had like 4 turrets set up, and then 2 of them had already got massive value. Down came in before really any gen progress happened. Yeah, that was such a good start. That was so good.
We don't check the perks, by the way. Okay, to reduce downtime, we do not check the perks beforehand. This is just so we get into the game faster, even though it's obviously like a bit lame when the game starts and then it cancels. But we're just reducing downtime. And yeah, well, it always sucks when someone brings something wrong, but that just happens. Everyone is human. Mistakes happen. Ideally, it doesn't happen, but yeah.
Yeah, because the other option is to add like an additional like 5 minutes in between every game, right? Which is
where everyone sends their parks with the screenshot, and then someone's like, "Yeah, okay, that's fine," but that takes time, you know. And like, now we're just overall making all of this a bit faster. And the downside of that is that you might get restarts when someone fucks it up.
Yep. Yeah. So it's kind of a give and take, but yeah, I mean, I do think in order for it to be like the best spectator experience, I mean, because again, it would be every match. It's not like we're talking like once a set. It would be before every single game is played. It'd be like an additional, like, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 minutes. So yeah, I mean, kind of comes with the territory. So it is what it is.
So back in, and the build didn't change. Wispy could have changed builds. The survivors couldn't. And now Wispy knows who has which park, which is kind of massive, especially when there's anti-tunnel allowed. That's a game changer and definitely an advantage for Wispy here.
That's actually interesting. I didn't think about that. So yeah, so the survivors have to keep their exact builds on the exact characters, yeah? Because that actually does feel like a pretty big advantage.
Ooh, they know. Wow, what a setup around the main building. Everyone getting tagged.
Just like a good, perfect like little CCTV network set up around here. Yeah, they can't go anywhere.
Oh, EMP already being active, but this is a hit, right?
Yeah, that should be a hit. Yep. And again, then you're gonna fall back out right into the cameras again, though, right? Right into the gigantic network of cameras that are all out there.
Wow. Yeah, how do you balance this? I mean, it's like pallet goes down and zoned out, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and then another fast down. So pretty much the same start, almost. Honestly, like very similar.
Oh, the camera network was honestly insane. That was instantly set up like 15 seconds into the game, and the survivors, the main building became such a death trap. I don't think there's that much progress here, right? Yeah. One of them did an EMP, which takes pretty much a while. That guy was busy. Ultra's going for the Nano. No, I don't think they have much progress at all.
Yeah, he also has an EMP too, which means, like, again, the EMPs, if you're getting them that early, you're probably doing it manually, right? So, yeah, there's probably not any gen progress at all, really. Like, really a very, very, very small amount. And yeah, there's...
It'll be hard. Does he have good gens around this area, though? Yeah, he does. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, they're pretty split, though. But definitely happy to hold this, I think.
Yeah, it basically just seems like holding the entire main building in terms of camera setups, right? Just has it all locked down. Is trying to force struggle here. Oh, does spot Ultra, though. So did spot the rotation. And stuck Ultra.
Oh, he can body block that. Ultra's gonna leave. But now the teleport comes in and the tag.
Oh, man, this is so good for Wispy here.
Wispy won that mind game too. Didn't swing into the pallet.
Gets the pallet break over his head. It's gonna get a little bit of distance.
Panic.
Yeah. Oh, doesn't go down there though. Sets up the camera.
I don't know how much experience Ultra has against Singularity, by the way, because he didn't play for a while.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too. That's why I was wondering about like the Singularity pick as well. If Ultra plays Singularity, I don't know how much experience he has all around. He played that chase pretty okay though. Like honestly, all things considered,
yeah,
like
he did.
That was very, very well played. But Nitty's getting close to death. Like,
yeah, this is a horrible position to be in.
Yeah, and if Nitty dies here with 4 gens left, even like 3 gens left, which is possible. Oh,
the block. Oh my god!
Oh
no, this is so bad.
Yeah,
we're looking at 3 gens, and I don't think there's much force on anything else.
Yeah, no.
Wow.
This is a brutal start, man. Gets the stick onto Ace. Gets the teleport as well. Really aggressive playstyle from Wispy too. You know, I was kind of wondering. I was like, do you prioritize like setting up a network of turrets like late game? But it seems like Wispy isn't really too worried about like having like permanent positions for biopods. Instead, it's just kind of like setting them as he goes. Like not really minding if like the older ones get reset. It's just trying to constantly keep people like stuck and just playing really aggressive with it. Like isn't really bothering to like delete any of them. Just keeping them all there.
Rough. That's a down. But Ultra's around for the pal save, maybe.
Yeah, but slugging for now. Ultra is hovering kind of nearby. He doesn't have his sprint burst up right now. Oh, and he gets spotted out. Yep. And biopod just get placed up all around you, right? Like, how do you avoid it when they're just constantly getting placed up all around you? Oh, goes to the wrong camera.
Yeah, that's like everyone is infected. This can't be so hard. If they get one more gen done, they're already doing a great job.
Yeah, yeah. This is so dominant. No save coming through, so this will be another possibly pain res. Yep, pain res pops up as well, and yeah, and popping pain res like honestly makes this even more insane, right? Like, how do you get anything done from here? This is so difficult. I feel like this is where you maybe start thinking about having some camera set up on gens, but no, well, Wispy says, nah, we'll just take this chase. Actually goes back. Little anti-camp measure coming in, gets hit by that slowdown. But yeah, at this point, I feel like for the survivors, does it just become like do you just go full like damage control at this point? Like, are you just trying to get some gens done before you all fucking die?
Get one more gen done.
Yeah.
Oh, this is like almost over. But like, look at this progress. This is too low.
I'm curious about Renato though. We haven't seen Renato in a while. Like, Ultra's the person we saw kind of hovering around. Renato might be on a gen with a lot of progress right now, because it doesn't really look like anyone's going for this unhook. And yeah, at this point, maybe like, especially with how close Wispy's playing to this hook, there's definitely a couple gens that are far away. Oh well, not that much. Yeah, not that good. Yep, nope, not great.
Honestly, like not even unhooking this and just sticking that gen looks really solid right now. Might be a good option.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Yeah, like I feel like, because again, if you go for the unhooking or whatever, you're just getting more pain res, more pop, right? Like I think maybe just getting the gen done and just making sure that you don't get 4K 3'd.
Bro.
They get that tag on Ultra though. And
looks like they're committing the gen.
Yeah. We haven't seen any unhooks come through yet, and I think Ultra just trying to buy time here. Oh, I think I just saw him moving over. Yeah, so never mind. He actually does get the unhook. Ooh. Doesn't get away with the double vault. He'll be going back down. And so again, like this is where it's rough because like pain res pop, you know, pain res is gonna come through, pops there as well. So all the gen progress that they've been getting is now about to get depleted.
Sloppy.
Even that heal.
Sloppy, removing the heal.
Yeah. Oh, it's brutal, man. Oh, it's brutal. Whoa. Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa. I think we're bugged.
I've never seen no one.
Wispy is now just a portal. Wispy is now just like a portal between dimensions. That was that was a weird bug. I think that's one of DBD's spectator bugs, unfortunately.
Never seen that one, but interesting.
Yeah.
And we are on Deathhook Survivor. I don't think there's much focus on the gens. This is looking mighty rough. This might be a 4K3.
Yeah. It really might be, yeah. Ooh, good stun though.
EMP?
I think they were waiting for the stick to happen first. So I love that. That wastes even more time. But again, Wispy just doing a good job, no matter where you go, just getting a restick immediately, getting the teleport as well. And yeah, I mean, Singularity, like again, a good Singularity player is just relentless. Like that was a good teleport right before he turned the corner.
Yeah, it was.
No pallet here either. Yeah, Singularity though, literally just like the word relentless put into a killer form, dude. Like just constantly teleporting on you.
Okay.
Oh, they popped gen number 3 though.
Yeah, they got a gen done. That's not bad.
I mean, that's good considering the spot they're in, right? Like, I mean, Obviously, you don't want to be in the spot at all, but this kind of
4K2 is a horrible result, but this is better than 4K3. 4K3 would be impossible. This is hard. Very hard, though. Very hard.
Yeah, which is better than impossible at least, right? I'd rather not very hard than impossible. So
yeah, exactly.
And if they really rat it out here, they might. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. It might be wishful thinking because honestly, like, Wispy hasn't.
She's so hard because of cameras, though.
See, but Wispy really
hasn't. Always track them for us.
But Wispy really hasn't set up cameras on gens at all this game, and that was something I was kind of commenting on earlier. Like, I feel like a lot of times you see Singularities like set up a bunch of turrets for like late game and kind of have them set up on gens and stuff. Wispy has just been playing with them really aggressively, like not deleting the ones that they use mid chase, and just kind of just playing super aggressive. And I don't know how much actual gen surveillance there is, but this might be where it shifts, right? Like this might be where Wispy starts to make it more about gen surveillance because of the situation.
I mean,
right?
there's no reason to risk anything really. Like I think Wispy's experienced enough to know letting them get one more gen in a 2v1 would be horrible for them and like a big throw, but that's what makes like the really experienced comp killers so good, right? They know what to do in every situation.
Yeah. Like this feels like the situation where you do kind of like shift it away from being full on aggressive to being a little bit more gen protecty.
Oh,
okay.
Deciding to leave. Interesting.
Huh. Ultra EMPs. Looks like Renato was about to grab an EMP as well.
I mean, maybe the SOAS can do something here.
Yeah, like it doesn't seem likely, but it could happen, right? Like if they just split pressure a lot, I mean, they could if they could even just squeeze out one more gen here, that would be so massive. That'd be so huge. The gen over here sounds like it has a bit of progress. Yeah, it's at like 70. Like that's honestly really good. Ultra still has an EMP. See, Ultra just pressuring over here and making it hard. Oh, teleported on top of... Yeah.
Oh, the pick is coming through, though.
That's gonna probably do it, though, right? Because that's going to be pain res and pop, so... Pain res will hit the gen that Renato was doing that was at like 70, and then if Ultra was even progressing a gen, which I'm not sure if he even was, but if he was, it's going to get pop now, so yeah, I don't think he even was. It looked like he was kind of just hanging out over here. So yeah, I mean, incredibly strong from Wispy though. Like, again, I think you can see why Singularity is their pick. That was like definitely looking very comfortable in this killer. And this killer again is like one of those very high potential killers. I feel like lots of potential in terms of like skill expression here. And Wispy, what would you say? Like, is Wispy like one of the best?
Yeah.
Like
from NA, I think saying like Wispy's #1 NA, I think it's a fair call.
Yeah.
In terms of killer recently, like really strong performance, even against teams like Elysium. Wispy is able to make everyone sweat and play for it, no matter how skilled. Always also very intelligent player while being pretty gifted mechanically. So yeah,
I feel like again, like Wispy's a name of that I remember even from like years ago, and yeah, I mean, it seems like still just super solid, consistent on like a lot of different killers as well. Just very talented player. So yeah, I mean, not that surprising to see a big result, but still, definitely, I think having a killer like Singularity where there's a lot of skill expression for a killer like Wispy who is very skilled, definitely shows here. Definitely shows, because crazy good result here. It's gonna end up with the 4K2. Ultra played that palette really well.
Yeah.
EMPs as well, but I mean, it really doesn't matter. Your bounders get restuck. Oh, the anti-camp stalling, nice.
Well, actually, it's breaking it. Taking 0 risks, there's no reason to allow us down hook, yeah?
Yeah, true.
Just zoning away from the hook.
Yeah, that's pretty fair, yeah. Might as well just like end it, which I respect. Could maybe mind game this.
Ooh, Ultra pulling up a form.
Yeah, Ultra's played really. I mean, you were talking about you weren't sure how familiar Ultra was with this killer, but it feels like definitely is familiar because he's played this really well. The bait from Wisby, yeah.
He did. But this kind of showed how much power Singularity has in the 4-1 and how much pressure like can come out of that.
Yep.
Like that was such an impressive performance. This could have been a 4K3, which is an insane result. But they got one more gen done 4K2. This is still incredibly hard. But this is X9's pick, so I guess they should be favored here.
Yeah, like you would think, right? So yeah, I feel like if you're Cynic, like maybe you don't feel quite so bad about it, right? Like yeah, it was X9's pick, like it's fine, like right, like if they win their pick, that's cool. Like you still have your pick to go up against later. That being said, I mean it's not impossible for them to still like match or win this. It's just gonna be really hard, right? Like
yeah,
it's feeling like most likely X9 is gonna be taking this point going into the best of 3. But again, I don't want to count anything out yet, right? Like I have a bad habit of like basically talking as if it's over before it's over, because anything can happen, right? We've seen some pretty crazy shit, but
true.
I'd also,
I mean, X9 is pretty consistent, so it's gonna be so hard.
Yeah, exactly. Like I also don't want to be like, you know, deceptful and like sit here and act like there's a really good chance of it, you know, being a tie or like a win for Cynic, when in reality like the chances are very low. Like it could happen, but it's very low. So, but I mean, it is still possible though, right? Like it is something that still could happen. So we'll see. And regardless, we're gonna be going into Oni after this game, no matter what, which is gonna be exciting because I love Oni.
True.
So
this is a bit of a different map. This is gonna be the new map on DBD League 2 for Oni. It is Dead Dog. So that has a few implications. Denying the first hit on Dead Dog is way harder. But you can also stealth out the power incredibly well. There's some dynamics going on there that are quite interesting.
Yeah, that actually sounds like a really interesting matchup. Yeah. Like I also feel like maybe I'll talk about it more when we get to it, but I feel like even like dying positions on that sound really good too, right? Because if you die behind main, like a hook behind main feels like it's pretty hard to work with a lot of times for killers.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that could be I guess I could save that discussion topic for when we actually get there. Here we're gonna have the killer from Cynic, which I'm assuming is probably gonna be Ultra, playing Singularity. And yeah, we like it's kind of like you were talking about earlier. I don't know what his experience is on a killer like Singularity. Like again, very difficult killer. Like one of the more high skill expressions. I mean, again, Ultra is an extremely talented player. I don't doubt that Ultra can like learn a killer and be good at him fast. Like he's an incredibly good killer player. Yeah. So, but again, I think Singularity is one of those killers where like you can get like I don't want to say like infinitely better because there's not that much, but like I think there's a lot. Like there's a lot to him. So I think there's gonna be a big difference between being like kind of experienced with Singularity and then being really experienced with Singularity, right? So I'm curious to see what Ultra's level is in terms of his Singularity experience and like how well he plays this, because he needs a big result, right? He needs to make something happen in a huge way here.
Yep. I mean, I don't think it's impossible. Like Singularity can force like hard situations where you can't just really play it safe. If the camera placement is good, you get a few tags here and there, then you can easily be in a position where it's just rough. And yeah, I mean, that's just because he's a pretty decent killer. But X9 being extremely dominant recently and like having a good farm, it would be surprising if they don't play this one down.
Yeah, and I feel like a big part of like, if I'm not mistaken, again, you can correct me if I'm wrong on this because I think you have more experience with this, but I'm pretty sure like when teams pick a killer, a lot of the times they're picking around their survivor comfort too, right? Like it's not just like a killer thing, you know? Like if you're on the survivor end, if you feel like you're really comfortable in a set and you like have an edge. And Singularity is one of those weird sets where like it does require a lot of teamwork, right? Like EMPs and coordinating EMPs and, you know, dealing with everything. Like it is a very like interesting, unique skill set, I feel like, in that set. So if you feel like you're really good at that set, do you disagree?
I would presume that they scrum against each other a lot, like internally, if they are happy to pick it.
Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking too, right? Yeah, because like if their killer likes it or if the survivors like it, or regardless if they just like the set, then yeah, that's probably something they practice a good bit. Yeah. So I would think X9 is probably gonna be really comfortable here on the survivor end, and yeah, we'll have to have a really good pop off. Again, I would argue for a result like this, we basically need something big early game, right? Like if we get like a gen pop or 2 gen pops before like the first down comes in, it's basically already over. Like there's no way. Even just one gen. I think even if one gen pops before the first down comes in, that's probably already enough.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, with spawn offerings, it's pretty reasonable to have an explosive start here. So it's not like out of the ordinary at all.
yeah, no, 100% agreed. I mean, we saw it both times with Lispy, right? Like there was that reset. Oh, you know what? We actually forgot about the penalty too. That's also a big thing. They can't actually tie.
Yeah.
So
yeah, no tie. So you need a 4K3 then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's actually much worse than I realized. Yeah, 4K2 doesn't even do it. You need a 4K3, which is incredibly hard. Yeah. So you need to basically like match that start that Wispy had with that really fast tag with the slipstream and then like a teleport and then maybe like get like a hit and a chase and a down going really, really quickly. And I think if you can't do that for some reason, then that's going to be kind of rough.
It is. So I think Ultra also equipped the wrong map, but it has no implications because another penalty, like it doesn't change anything. He still needs to 4K3, which is, very hard. It always sucks when people take penalties like that, but yeah, that's the name of the game. If you pay attention, then you don't have to jump as far.
Yep. True. Yeah, it happens. I mean, I don't know. Again, it doesn't sound like it changes a whole lot anyway, so, you know, no,
it doesn't.
Yes, it is what it is. And I'm assuming the survivors will be able to change their builds around and everything too, so, yeah, I mean, not really going to do a whole lot.
But the survivors know the killer's build, which probably is not going to mean a lot, considering the win con doesn't allow Nord anyway, so it's probably going to be a mirror of the build.
I was currently creeping because I was curious to see what all is allowed here. Because I was wondering if there was something kind of funky you can do with builds that's like more on the aggressive end. Although I don't really know if you want to justify any of that when a killer like Singularity. Like I feel like Singularity kind of has enough strength in their kit that I don't know if you really would want to justify.
Eruption maybe, but the rest I don't know.
Yeah, I was thinking about like rapid brutality, but I'm pretty sure that's not.
Oh,
is it allowed? Hold on, I'm looking through
I'm
everything.
not sure, I might.
It's not in the general bans. Hold on, I'm looking, I'm creeping. I think it actually is allowed. I think it is allowed. Again, I don't know if I would actually go for it though, right? Like that feels like maybe a risky perk where like you would maybe, like again, if you wanted to take a risk, right? If you wanted to be like, okay, I need to pop off and I need to like get downs like ASAP, right? Like rapid brutality is one of those perks where like you hit somebody, like you get that haste for 10 seconds, you teleport onto them with some family photo and you get double haste so that you can maybe like get that like 2-tap in even more like reliably, right? Like realistically, if you wanted to do something risky, that's maybe one of the only things I can even think of, right? Like I can't really think of much else that you would want to do risk wise. So I doubt it. I still feel like it's probably better to just rock with like the meta and just hope that you can perform. But hypothetically, if they were doing something like that and I got spotted out by the map, that would be pretty unfortunate. But we'll see. I can't really think of what else they can do to try to help their cases, you know.
Oh, well, you definitely had a read where you see rapid brutality.
They do have it. Let's go.
Are you cheating, Tofu? Wow,
that's right.
Okay, not bad. So I called eruption, you called rapid brutality. You kind of walks up.
Yeah, there we go. Look at us, basically building the build for him, dude. Let's go. Yeah, but again, the problem with this is that they'll know about it now, right? I mean, I don't even know if that's a problem though. Even if you know it exists, like what can you do about it? I'm not sure. Like, you can be aware of it, but he's still gonna be fast as shit.
Oh, there's someone with an EMP already. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, they got that really fast.
This monster's die.
Oh, I don't know what that was. It kind of looked like something was going on there. Does get the retag on the Wispy pretty quickly. We'll be able to teleport here with the camera.
I want the tech pad going down. This needs to be a down instantly, like literally right now.
Yeah.
Which is gonna be hard. Singularity, even in power, is pretty loopable. That was a great firecracker.
Yeah, you mostly just have to like pre-throw pallets and then force really, really fast kicks, right? Like he'll shred through pallets. Yeah. But shredding through pallets is better than shredding through people. So it's still a good way to stall them out and get a good bit of progress going early. This will be a hit.
Now, rapid brutality coming in. Is it going to matter much?
Might be able to teleport with the camera. Yeah, see, I don't know. Didn't seem to really play a big role there because Wispy just makes the window. So yeah, it didn't really make much happen there.
The problem is with that outrageous win con, you kind of, I don't know. I feel like this is on the wrong side of the map. Like the gens are being walked on. Are you gonna interrupt everything now? That like this already needs a miracle. I feel like.
Yeah,
This
agreed.
looks way different than the last game. Way more controlled from the survivor end.
Yep, look at how much progress.
95.
That one's also like 90, or sorry, like 85, maybe like going up on 90 soon. Yeah, there's so much progress around the map already.
Yeah.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that.
Spotted. Oh, gets the teleport off though.
Yeah, before the MP comes through. Pallet break comes through as well. And that should get him a hit. But the unhook comes in way across the map.
Yeah.
And yeah, it still just feels like with the outrageous win con. I mean, we'll see if he can get this down. Like, good pallet though. Yeah, has a god pallet here. It has this plus the window. Like he'll be able to tag him, and then maybe. Oh, I actually didn't get it. Was something blocking it? Whoa.
No, I think he fucked up. The timing happens. You go out of it a bit early.
Okay. Yeah, he gets it there, but one gen pops, and again, the timing here is still kind of slow. He's trying to bait him into vaulting, but Haunt being patient.
The pallet has to be broken, and that should be a down though. But 2 gens pop. If one more pops, the win con is reached, and it doesn't look like there's anything that can prevent that.
Yeah, like he's gonna get a pain res here, but like it's just not enough, right? Like there's too many starters on the map. There's too much pressure. They probably have a bunch of EMPs too, because there hasn't really been that many like slipstreams going out. It's just not enough, right? Like X9 just looks way too comfortable in the set. They're doing so well. And yeah, like the early game just wasn't strong enough either.
Wispy being found again.
Yep, is holding on to an EMP.
But you can see there's a different game plan entirely. Wispy had like surveillance cameras all around the main building, making it kind of unusable. And this is not the case yet. So the main building is pretty strong looping spot. The MP is being used now, but that will render both of those useless.
Yeah, this feels like maybe one of those things where like it makes you wonder, kind of like you mentioned earlier with Zaka running Force Penance and Sloppy, because he maybe did a bunch of in-house scrims and said, oh my god, these body blocks are annoying, right? Like this might have been the case here, where maybe like X9 did a bunch of in-house scrims, and maybe Wispy was like, Jesus Christ, this main building is super annoying, I'm gonna set up cameras all over it, right? And
Smart,
yeah, whereas maybe like Ultra didn't have that experience, right? Because it does seem like like the game plan seems like way different, whereas like Wispy had this kind of idea about like main building and just setting up a bunch of turrets around it, which makes looping it like basically useless. And here we see a bunch of value from the survivors on it.
EMP coming out again. Yeah, you can. I feel like Singularity is a massive specialist killer, and some teams just have like lots of experience. And if you don't play it that much, you're probably gonna not be as well versed in this. I feel like that's what you can see here.
Yeah.
I think Cynic is like as experienced in this format.
Yep, 100%. This killer is definitely one of those kind of like a bit different than others, right? Like not wildly different, but there is like little things that like, ooh, goes for the fake, but a little too fast. Yeah, there was like little things even when
brutality.
Oh yeah, it wasn't it? Yeah, that extra speed.
And the gens are already done. Wow. Okay.
Yep, all the gens are done. X9, so efficient, man.
Showing the class.
Ooh, finds that reset though. But they have an EMP. Do they get it in time? Oh, no. Yep, it got them all. Okay, it even got that second one too. So yeah, no sticks over there. The other one comes in too, and they're in a pretty good spot to get out here. Probably with 3 stages, maybe 4 stages if Haunt goes down again. And I think you just chalk this one up, you know, as like, hey, unfortunate. Like maybe they're not comfortable with the set. I don't know, but Cynic has to just chalk this one up as like Singularity set wasn't our set. Happens. Oni was their choice, right? So they should be feeling pretty good about that going into that set.
Yeah. Oni is what they wanted to play, and Haunt still being stuck behind the window. Oh, he's just gonna vault. That works.
Ooh, the body lock's coming through though.
That's okay.
That's gonna stick them all though, and the more people that are stuck, the longer the overclock lasts too. So if Ultra can teleport to the person in front with the really long overclock, that's gonna be a lot of speed. Actually teleports to the person in the back, but yeah, this speed. Oh, what? Oh. Hit him with the reach around.
This is what happens if you're in NA West.
Yeah, you just get hits like that. Yeah, easy peasy. True. That's still gonna be
one thing to consider. Our spectators from EU, and it probably look different for them because everyone here is NA.
Oh yeah, that's true as well. Yeah. So actually, yeah, this is pretty much like as bad, if not worse, than like the South American ping for the spectator, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's gonna be pretty bad. Are they gonna go for the sunhook? Are they sending the boys? I think they're sending the boys. Maybe.
Really?
I think they are.
I feel like this is actually like mental mind games to like wanting to forward this. This is the first set, and you kind of want to set the precedent. You're like, Ultra, we are the bosses.
Yeah, I mean this happened in the Elysium Torment set too, and it's funny because again, like the same way as this set, Ultra's going to be playing Oni after this, right? So yeah, I mean hypothetically, if you can get into the brain a little bit of the killer that you know is about to play Oni immediately after this game, yeah, I mean that unironically could be good in a way.
Ooh. And they get that.
Rapid Brutality gonna help a little bit here, but looks like they might. Do they have any MP? Oh, the teleport is good, but Ace is still here. Oh, Nancy turned around. What is she doing?
Balance?
Yeah, she must have balance. Oh, there's no pallet there in the filler. Uh-oh, Nancy's I think she's a goner. I think Nancy might be a goner.
Still juking. Not gonna go down.
Hatch spawn. Oh, there's no way this pathing works, right?
Wait. Whoa. No. Whoa. Hatch.
They get it. They get it. They actually get out. That's crazy.
Wow.
Bad pathing. Nice. What the fuck?
Oh, GG.
All right. Well, touche from Note. Very well path there. Very well path there. And yeah, X9 gonna take this the Singularity set with dominance. Honestly, actually, like pretty much dominated this set. Extremely good results. Again, looked way more comfortable in that set than Cynic looked. But that's
okay. I don't think killer like Ultra is so experienced. I don't think you're gonna throw him off though. I'll be honest. Ultra's like the powerhouse that always does its job.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That was the one thing you said about Ultra in the past, is that he's basically like Mr. Consistency, right? In terms of like how he does and everything. And yeah, I mean, he's a name that I've seen and heard about for so many years now that like, yeah, I feel like he's probably gonna keep his cool and just be like, you know what, that's fine.
What's funny?
What's that?
The other two quarters were both 2-0, right? I think so.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is gonna go the same way.
True. Yeah. I mean, so far we've not seen a single tiebreaker, and yeah, I mean, this could end up going the same route. I mean, we'll see. Cynic should put up a pretty good fight with this OD set, so we'll see what they can do. But yeah, this could end up being another 2-0. And that would be kind of interesting, because even the 2-0 sets today have been so pretty close, right? Like, the 2-0s haven't been blowouts. They've been pretty solid.
Yeah, no, that was... I mean, there was one game that was pretty one-sided, but other than that, like, all the matchups were pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Have you seen much Dead Dog Oni?
Not really. You know, I actually watched a little bit of Dead Dog Oni from the Australians. I don't know how much you follow, like, Dead by OC or whatever, the Australian gamers, but I know that they played a bit of Oni Dead Dog, and I watched a little bit of that in the past, but not a ton of it, honestly.
Seems pretty interesting. Yeah, I feel like the Oni could go big on that. I'll be honest.
Yeah,
I think Oni could go big.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot harder to like deny early hits with Dead Dog pallets, and I mean, obviously Bamboozle is going to be being ran to like shut down main, and just because Bamboozle in general and Oni is really nice, and yeah, I mean, outside of main, like, there's not a lot of pallets that are super safe. Like, a lot of the pallets are even like bloodlustable. It might be kind of nuts, right? Like, if the Oni can get a hit early and really pop off, this feels like a really good map for Onis to potentially pop off. I think either killer here could have a huge result, and I think that's going to be exciting to see.
I would not be surprised if we see results like a 4K2 on this, but at the same time, yeah, I mean, survivors can buy a lot of time at the pallets, and tunneling someone out is kind of hard. On Deadlock, if they can manage to like play around the main building well.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I also feel like I still feel like there are certain spots where like if you die, right? Like I think Oni does a really good job of like protecting hooks, right? And like making unhooks very dangerous, because even a lot of times you don't even want to like take a tag for the unhook because then you're just giving them blood and everything. But I feel like if you, for instance, if you have like a hook like behind main or something, right? Like if it's not always easy, I think, to control where you die with Oni, because if he's in his power, obviously like you're kind of at the mercy of that. But if you can die like in like a corner behind main and kind of force a hook back there, that can make it really awkward to make anything happen from there, right? Because you can't really protect that hook and pressure the map at all at the same time. You kind of have to choose one or the other. So yeah, like the map I think it might get played in a really interesting way where there could be pros and cons.
But it's gonna be so hard to deny first hit. I feel like something like Eruption, if you actually get a good snowball going, could go so hard on this map. When like get like a little bit of an early hit, and then you pop the gens, and then you just play into Eruption and play your power and play the economy well. Then I think this could escalate quite hard.
Yeah, no, 100% agreed. Yeah, I mean, I'd be very surprised if we don't see like the same exact Oni build that we see on Cool Tower, which is basically just like Bamboozle, Corrupt, Eruption, Pain Res, right?
Oh,
Infectious Fright.
So, interesting.
Okay.
So one of the things that is quite big on this map and easily doable. Oh, wow, he's gonna go around. That was life being used. Is pallet saving, and I think Infectious Fright might be a little bit of an adaptation, and it might throw the survivors off. And we are already playing an unsafe pallet, and we're only like 30 seconds into the match.
Yeah, this pallet is a death trap. Like, you're gonna get hit here 100%. Well, I say that as it's gonna get hit. Yeah, he's gonna get hit. Let's be real. Yep. Unless head on.
No.
They were upstairs? I think they were upstairs.
Oh, oh my god, miscommunication. They called the main locker and it was a different one.
Oh, yeah. That might have been it, yeah.
And the power's almost full already.
Yeah, I mean, that's such an early hit, right? Like, that's so insanely early.
Yeah.
But no Bamboozle is interesting. That's interesting to me. Yeah, no Bamboozle. I mean,
I think he's maybe gonna leave this. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, probably wants to go put Eruption down on this Gallows gen.
This is the Snowball we were talking about.
Yep. It's pretty safe to just go apply Eruption first because you're Oni and you're in power, so like you can basically run down anyone you see at like insane speeds.
There has to be someone deep in Gallows on that gen, right?
It
this
does.
Person's somewhere in the bush.
It does have progress, yeah, but they've had quite a bit of time, yeah. Yep, they're probably a bush, or they're maybe edge map behind the structure somewhere. I don't know. Huh? I'll try to see if you can find them, but
I mean, if we find someone here deep, then that would be massive. But I would be surprised if they're still there.
They're doubling main.
Oh my god! Imagine finding that.
Yeah, that would be so huge. X9 doing really good. I mean, pressuring the gens that were far away from where Oni is. He does manage to find some people now, but took him a pretty long time to find somebody.
He's committing to the power right now. There's head on. He knows this probably. God. No, they dropped off. Okay.
Ooh. Goodbye, Ace. Lots of explosions. I mean, I don't know how much of it was infectious and how much of it was eruption. I don't know, but shit exploding everywhere. He's just going to take this hook. And there you go. It's pain res. But still, I mean, hook at 5 gens, right? Even though X9's handled this really well and they've got a good bit of gen progress, this is still at 5 gens, right? So
yeah, no, yeah. I don't know. Can we get power again? I would suspect no.
No, how long did it take for them to heal him? I don't remember, to be honest with you. I don't think. Like, I know there should be a bit of order. No, he did, I think.
Okay. Power is up.
Okay. Looks like
I think they're re-splitting the gens.
Yeah, they're not even worrying about this unhook at all, I don't think.
Oh,
I think the last
nasty gen lock.
I think the Zarina was doing the one way back behind Gallows. Or maybe Gallows itself. I don't know. They probably rotated one of them.
I think he's not gonna leave this. Have you seen the gen lock around the hook? There's like 3 gens insanely close. There's one water tower. There's one right there.
Oh God. Oh yeah, that's brutal.
He's like in the middle of them. Okay. 3 gens pop. They are not gonna get this unhook. I mean, we're gonna get to 1 gen left though for this.
Yeah. Yeah, they're probably gonna get Gallows done most likely. Are they still gonna continue to leave him? Like, do they leave him to die? Like, entirely? I guess it depends on how Ultra plays it, right? He seems pretty content with just holding these gens and his power, right? Like, I think I think the only way he's popping power is if they come work one of these 3 gens. I don't think he's worried about Gallows at all. Ooh, head on, maybe? No, yes, no.
Looks like no, they're right next to it. Oh, blocks the window.
Forces locker, but he can just, if they don't get this unhook right now for this, he can just drop this to the hook
right now.
Yeah, he can just walk to the hook and drop it. Okay, yeah, they do.
Oh wait, I mean, like 1 up. Let's go.
Yeah.
Back in business.
Needs no blood at all. Yeah. The unhook comes in right away, and we'll see how much time Haunt can buy here before he dies. But like, they better like double, triple one of those gens. Oh, no infectious though. So he should know, right? It's a bait. It's just a bait.
That was a fake. Yeah,
yep.
That was a no.
Oh, was she in locker?
Spirit?
Maybe she was in locker. Yeah. What? Yeah, because I was also so confident, right? Because of infectious. What?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Wow, that's calm spirit, I think. That is crazy. That's actually like quite an interesting pick because there are a lot of procs allowed here, and that's such a momentum shift because now they're 4 survivors up. He can't really go for Ace anymore. He doesn't have the time. Ace being healed. He still has power though. He has a fantastic 3 gen, but I don't know. Can he hold this?
Yeah, it is calm spirit. That's so wild.
Oh, Ace is being found.
Oh. that Zarina's nearby again though, in this bush. Bro, he finds her!
He pretended to be a bush.
Oh no!
No way. Oh wait.
And
that was a pretty massive gamble.
If I just right proc on that survivor and Jack.
Oh, that's such a gamble. And they win the 50.
Oh, nobody. Oh, they get the grab.
What?
Oh my god.
This is at 2 gens left.
Oh, this is so huge. 3 downs.
Only 1 survivor up.
Oh my god, 3 downs, dude. Haunt's dead. I think you heavily prioritize Haunt right now, just because if there's anyone that you want to make sure dies, it has to be Haunt, right?
I think I want to take this. I think he wants to win right now, right here.
Yeah,
he's
gonna see them both.
Wait for Nancy. He's like, the Nancy has to move. There's a hook. The Cloud is gonna die, so the Nancy has to do something. She does not win by waiting.
Yeah, I think she's waiting for him to crawl away, I guess, to get out of his vision, right?
I mean, oh, he's picking.
Really? Yeah, he picks Haunt. Yeah,
he decided to play it safe. Okay.
Yeah, they were starting to crawl out of his vision, so I think he just wanted to make sure that he died, right?
Yeah, Ultra's the kind of player, he's probably just gonna play it safe. Take the hook stages. There's no high progress gen here, so he can presumably just play this out and now win without another gen popping.
Yeah, I mean, he's still in a great spot, right? Like, Wispy's now Death Hook, and this is gonna be another hook inside his 3 gen. I think there might be some blood around Shaq, if I'm not mistaken, or actually there's some here at main too. Yeah, so yeah, he should have enough for his power again. So yeah, it's such a good spot. Like, literally such a good spot from here. Like, it's gonna be so hard for Xon to make anything happen from here. I think they're hoping to at least get this
on that gen. Wow.
Yeah, I think they want to just get this Gallows gen done, I think, just to make it not a 4K2. But even that, Eruption going down. Did he slip away? Was this the head-on player?
Oh, right there. Okay, they're being found. Oh, what?
Oh my!
A bit of Nova Flick. And Ultra expecting the rotation. The Cluttered is Deathlock here.
Yeah, Jaw takes the first hit. Found. That's the trail, though. Oh, head on! Still has a bit of power, though. Wispy playing this so well, though. Power's gonna be out soon. Power's gonna be out very soon. Breaks the door.
He needs this right now.
I don't think he's gonna get it. He went for some kind of a flick on that
Now
pallet.
it runs out.
Oh.
So Gallus is probably gonna pop here. Yep, it does.
Yep. Yeah, the lack of eruption proccing there is so big.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll be able to get the final one done though. Like I don't want to count them out of it because this team is. Oh no, auto aim.
Hit tank coming through
against Oni. You love to see it. Should have ran force penance, bro.
It's not that main. Wow.
That's actually so interesting. The hit tank against Oni actually being really valuable. But now everyone's dropping orbs. There's already probably orbs everywhere. He gets his power again. I still don't think there's any way they break this, right? Like,
no.
It is X9, so I don't want to say that anything's impossible, but like, this is such a rough gen lock, especially with him having eruption too. It's Dead Dog Saloon, like.
So there's so much blood everywhere. There's very much infinite power for him, so he can just.
Yeah, he can be really like
very loose.
Yeah, he can be very liberal with his power use. He doesn't really have to be that worried about it. Oh, he didn't go for the flick. He just ends power.
Wow, great vault.
Note playing this so well.
Is he gonna end his power again without a hit?
Yeah, like I don't think he's even that worried about it because like again he has blood everywhere. Like he even stopped to take time to kick that. Like I don't think he's even stressed about it a whole lot.
Yeah, true.
Like I think he knows he says blood everywhere and he's like, I could just be in power for the rest of this match. Who cares? Like fuck it. But it is impressive that these survivors are doing such a good job of not going down to this, right? Like Odin's power is such a devastatingly powerful killer.
It is. Ooh. And so much blood. This gen is 30, 40. There's not that much on it.
Yep. And
sprint burst?
Okay. Oh, corners up and avoids that one too.
The survivors are making it really difficult. Another vault? Oh my god, how many mind games can you win?
Right? I know. Like, they're making 50-50s look like they're not 50-50s. They're like 90-10s in favor of Survivor, apparently. Like, Jesus. Let's get that down,
Now
though.
he needs to avoid. If they double that gen, then it's really high progress by now.
Ooh. Oh, power's gonna run out again.
One thing about Oni is you cannot attack and power mid-launch. You cannot charge your power, which is makes such things a bit tricky.
Yeah, yeah.
And the eruption is off cooldown now. We're gonna kick the gen again.
X9's really trying to get this last gen done. Like, they really want it. They have a bit of progress on both, so like it's not completely out of the realm of possibility, but it's still like looking pretty rough. Power up again. He knows that they just picked up down by water tower, so he knows there's two people chilling down there somewhere.
Yeah. They should have been over like 5 minutes ago. X9 is putting up such a fight.
Yeah, they really are. Eruption coming through again. He's gonna take this hook. This is pain res, so this will help slow the gens down a bit too in terms of whatever progress they have right now.
Yeah.
And probably help secure it. Unless they like pop something that's being doubled right now, but I doubt it. Yeah, no. Pain res comes through, power again. That should make it. The gen should be down quite a bit now, right? You'd think. Yeah, that one's pretty low. Sounded like it was at like maybe 30. Yeah, they're both down to like 30, maybe even less. They're definitely not going down without a fight though. Yeah, they are definitely really making Ultra work for this.
Red vault again.
Yeah, that was a really good bait, and then into the vault. And again, Wispy being Death Hook here means that if this down comes through, ooh.
Oh my god. Yeah, the Jukers are out here.
Yeah,
and Ultra having to leave once again. Esky.
It's so wild, dude. Like, these survivors make owning his power look loopable. Like they're like, yeah, it's fine. You can just have your power over and over again. Like they're not even healing. They're like, here you go. Here's all the build-overs you could ever want. go ahead and get power. We don't mind. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And they just do so well. Like it's so crazy. Wispy
saw that. She's Death Hook.
Yeah, I just failed her again.
Like she's gonna go down.
Yep. Double eruption. This will be the actual kill, which is gonna make it monumentally harder. But oh,
they get the gen done.
They get it.
What? No way.
This team, dude.
No.
Oh my god.
What a performance.
That is crazy. The perma power Oni, and they just still managed to get it done. That's so wild.
Can they get one survivor out here?
It kind of seems like they can. Yeah,
the gates are so rough. Is that open? No way.
It's gonna. She would die for it. Sprint burst. Yeah. But now, if you're ultra, how do you?
They can wait this out.
Yeah. Like, how do you leave this gate, right?
Pulsing pick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. What an insane performance to break this gen lock. They were done for.
What?
Oh my god.
This team
could have been a 4K too if he's lucked, but he didn't. And yeah, well, they played out of their mind. That was incredible.
This team is fucking crazy, dude. What the hell? Like, actually.
Shit.
10 stages for Ultra is his final result. 10 stages for Fresh. They managed to get Node out of the gates, and wow, dude. Like, wow. I don't even know what to say, but wow.
I played 2x9.
Yeah, this team is looking incredible today, man. Holy. And yeah, that's gonna kick us over to the killer from X9 playing Oni, and we'll see how they can do. But yeah, at this point, they just need 11 stages, basically like a 4K, right? I mean, 11 stages is kind of a very weird specific result to see. I feel like that's pretty unlikely. It feels like it'll either be a 4K or yeah, like. So yeah, I mean, getting up to probably is Wispy the only like killer player from X9, or do they have multiple? Do you know? Like, I'm assuming they maybe have some like specialties.
I think Wispy plays almost anything. There's one only specialist. I don't know if he can play. So there are certain ping restrictions in this, so that you can't like meta game the ping too hard.
Yeah.
I think they have one specialist, but that guy's NA West. I don't know if they have 2 West survivors, which they would need in order to play West killer.
Oh, okay, I see.
Wispy, there was I don't think those were 2 West, so it has to be Wispy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that is for the people that don't know. It was pretty meta at one point to have a West killer, which is pretty high ping, and then have like 4 survivors from NA East, and that gave such ridiculous ping advantage that was kind of deemed unfair. And now there are rules in play where you have to have 2 NA West survivors, at least in this tournament. There are rules in play where you have to have 2 NA West survivors to play an NA West killer. And I don't think they played 2 NA West survivors, so they cannot play an NA West killer.
Yeah, that's
just to ensure a fair competition where there's no ridiculous ping advantage for either side.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. Yeah. I mean, I think having all your survivors on like 90 to 100 ping, and then having the other team on like 160. Yeah, like that's, or maybe even worse, right? I'm pretty sure like people from EU get like really bad ping to NA West, don't they? Like I think it's like something extremely bad. So yeah. I mean, that definitely makes sense. I mean, Wispy, very capable killer anyway, though. Like, I mean, even if they have like an Oni specialist that isn't playing and Wispy's playing instead, they probably can't be too upset about that. I mean, Wispy is a very, very talented killer player. So I feel like either way they should be feeling pretty good. And yeah, kind of like you were saying,
Wispy is also a jack of all trades. Like, I don't think there's anything that Wispy cannot play.
Yeah. I've seen Wispy play a bunch of different killers. Like I've seen like Blight and stuff in the past, like a bunch of different stuff and all of it's like good. So. Yeah, I mean, I mean, the result here that's needed is one that feels like I would argue that result felt good for Survivor, right? Just given the fact that it's the Dead Dog matchup, because I feel like the Dead Dog Oni matchup, well, I don't know everything about it. It feels like it's pretty Oni sided, right? Like it feels like the killers should be putting up decent results a lot of the time.
Yeah, probably. But I don't know if you should 4K. I don't know about that one. I feel like the survivors, like you can deny only a lot if you play the lockers correctly and you don't allow Snowball. Like the only reason this went out of control is because they have 1 Snowball, right? And then the hook stages come, and if without that, I don't know. Would we have looked at 4K?
Yeah, that's a good point. We might not have. Yeah, like that's a pretty good point. Yeah, like that massive snowball through in the mid game is what kind of made that such a devastating match. And honestly, I kind of forgot about that massive snowball. The fact that X9 came out of that and it still got the result they got, it was so good. Like holy.
Nah, that was criminal. Like they actually stole that.
Yeah.
Like they got both gens done afterwards. They were so on the ropes.
Right? Yeah.
Like, they juked like two complete Oni powers, right? On literally nothing, on like a window.
Yeah, it's like a few windows, yeah, and like some really, really bad fillers. Yeah. So crazy, man. They played that so well. See, I mean, it'll be interesting, right? Because I don't really know what to expect here. I mean, I do think that like it is very possible to get your power early, and if you get your power early, then it feels like snowballing that into a big result is 100% possible. But again, even X9 literally just showed us that even if you give killer power, like there's still a chance for you to do some things, and even if you look like you're in a bad spot, right? I mean, like they were looking like they were about to get 4K tutor, they still ended up getting the result they got. So I mean, even if a hit comes too early, it doesn't necessarily mean anything, right? Like it's going to be a good start, but anything could happen. But I do feel like they probably feel pretty good about this, right? I mean, if Wispy can come through in just 4K, then that would take X9 to the semis right then and there, right? This could be the last match of the actual matchup. I was kind of
I don't know what to think here. Like I don't know. You could definitely fuck at this, but
yeah, agreed. I was kind of surprised not to see Bamboozle in that mass build, by the way, from Ultra. Like, did you agree with that, or like he seemed to do okay, but I feel like a lot of a lot of the windows at main, like they didn't really like run main early. Maybe they thought he would have Bamboozle or something, I don't know, but they didn't really run main early. But I feel like if you don't have Bam, it feels like you're kind of letting yourself open to that, right? Like
you might not need it, honestly.
Yeah, you might not, because I think a lot of the palettes are so like, I don't want to say easy, but they're so like reasonable to get hits on that maybe Bamboozle's not as required. But yeah, I don't know. I think it just seems like a really solid option. I feel like even like mid power with Oni, I feel like Bamboozle can be really useful, right? Like shutting down the windows and forcing them to have to only play whatever pallets are nearby can make getting your down in power a lot easier too, you know? So
right now, X9 is up 1-0. So if they manage to take this set, they would advance to the semifinals. But the win condition is, I think the Survivors have a good chance to bring this home.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to say. I don't know enough about this set on Dead Dog to really say for sure. So yeah, I mean, it does seem like maybe if they play really solidly, they should be able to. But yeah, I guess we'll see. I mean, Oni is like one of those pop-off killers, right? Like if you can really pop the fuck off hard with them, and I feel like with a killer like Wispy, you never know. You never know.
And we are heading in, and it's Wispy. Wow, very aggressive build. Pop, Eruption, Pain Rest. Doesn't joke around. I think that's the build if you want a 4K though, so I can see it.
Yeah. That's like that's an 4K build for sure. So lots of regression, and we'll see how this early game goes. Looks like one of them already made it to main.
No Bamboozle here, so main building is probably not gonna be a thing. Wispy's not gonna chase on this.
Yep. Instead, gonna be looking for somebody else. Oh. See, but yeah, I mean, I feel like this is what's gonna happen though, is like, especially if they know that Bamboozle's not in play, probably just gonna like hump main building, because why wouldn't you, right? Like main building's just so strong.
Yeah. This is not looking too bad as a start.
Ooh, catches somebody on rotational way though. It's Renato. It's Shaq.
Without Bamboozle, this is gonna be hard though.
True, yeah. Oh. I think they have enough distance to make Shaq. Oh, do they? Yeah, they do. They make Shaq pallet.
Yeah. The pallet goes down. The safe resource being used. I don't think there's much progress being done. All the gens are over here. If there's someone here, then they're definitely gonna get hit.
Yeah. Okay. This is a rough set of gens to be unblocked, because they're all.
That's an insane corrupt. What the hell? That's literally a 4-gen open in Gallows area.
Yep.
What?
That's so wild. Yeah, that's so wild. They have to, like, if they want to pressure anything, they have to go into Gallows to do it, which is so tough.
So the Survivors kind of have to wait out this corrupt, I think, some degree.
Yeah, you got to play really safe, like kind of hump main. If you're going to be out here, you're going to be in a position where you can make it to main, probably.
Yeah. Oh, was saying that. I don't think.
Does
Renato's in such a
Does he
spot.
have Lithe or something? Maybe that can get him out of this. This is an interesting. Yeah, I mean, doesn't look like it. He's stuck on this pallet. He's got to be careful. The patience does have Lithe.
Has Light, but still doesn't make it anywhere.
Yeah, has to stay and try to use these pallets. Ooh, the greed, but bloodlust, yeah.
Yep.
There's the hit. I think Corrupt was like just now going away too, so it's kind of a shame because I feel like it was close to just waiting out Corrupt at that point too, right? But the hit does come through, and oh, he finds Ultra here too.
Another chase in the gallows area though. This is kind of good for Wispy.
Yep. Oh, and the hit.
Still at 5 gens and instantly popping power. Okay.
Yeah, I think just wants to get this down on Ultra. Doesn't even care to go after full health survivor. Just wants to get it down.
No.
Oh, and beautiful flick. This is near basement too. You could even basement this if you wanted to.
1 gen done, but is that enough? That's quite a good start, I would say.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid start. I think especially if you basement this, like that's actually not gonna basement it. Just gonna hook him in. I mean, that's so good, right? Like has that like 4 gen basically back there behind Gallows. So that's gonna be really hard to deal with.
I mean, they can. I think there are 3 gens that are far away that the survivors could, in theory, deal, but the power is being acquired. Okay, this is quite the nasty 3 gen.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be hard to break with the power.
Yep, it's definitely looking that way. Oh, they did pop that one down by water tower. Okay, so that's actually really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, these 3 are these 3 are looking rough, man. This is Are they? I'm surprised they're even hovering this with only having power here. This feels so dangerous.
Oh my god. Power of the bush is too real. If he sees the bush move, then...
Oh my god, I can't believe they're actually even trying this. Oh,
no, they don't get it.
Oh, the body block.
Oh, he goes second. Do they unhook anyway? No. Rip.
Oh, this is not good.
That's like worst case because he actually went second. Now the hook trade is coming through, and now he's power and he can go after Quentin again.
Yeah.
Quentin does not have Shack Pallet. He could make it to main though, but is he gonna survive for long?
Looks like it because Wispy is not going to main, so maybe. Well,
I think his position is pretty obvious. I would be surprised if, but I don't know if you can commit this. Ooh, what?
Oh, okay.
Saw the head-on coming.
Oh, Renato decides to bail from possibly unhooking. He's going to be in some trouble now.
Oh, wins the mind game, though.
Yeah, baits that flick. Only a little bit of power left. Wispy just trying to catch off any rotations, maybe try to protect this hook.
This is probably going to be another second stage, though.
Yeah, to be fair, full power used there without anybody going down, which is at least something, right? Because now
Ultra did not heal yet, so there's one more power on the main building, presumably on the main gen.
Yeah, well, not you don't drop orbs while you're in power, so they're just now dropping orbs. But yeah, I mean there will still be a good bit now. Yeah. Probably not a full power's worth, but at least a chunk.
Full power. Yeah. I feel like this is gonna be very hard. So you need to give him the power to even get this unhook, and then there's still this insane 3 gen.
Unless you just like don't unhook, but like is that a possibility here? You just don't unhook? Like I think you
look at the gens though.
Yeah, exactly. What? Yeah, like that gen setup is so nasty. I'm trying to body block this one. Just gonna go and take the tag. And yeah, now Ultra and Angels are both death hook too, which means even scarier, right? If either one of them gets fully caught here. It does make it the main though.
And landing, yeah.
Yep, Wispy has to bail. So again, the lack of bamboozle means that all these main building chases are just basically untakeable, right? You have to just basically leave.
Yeah.
And they would have.
I still feel like all these hooks, they're kind of like, yeah, it's the air's getting thinner for the survivors.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can't fuck up here. You cannot do anything wrong.
Yep, and it's still all happening in this 3-gen area, right? Like the hooks are still happening in that 3-gen area, and it's still so hard to like deal with that, right? Like you got to get the unhook and get them out. Actually, yeah, wait, no, there's still this 1-gen off to the side. But yeah, that 3-gen's still over there. It's so hard to deal with that on top of the hooks being there. Oh, pop an eruption here too, just to help deplete even more of this progress that's happening over here. And Nia gets found.
Oh, good juking by her, but
Ooh.
that's it.
Yep.
And okay, this is a kill, and now the 3-gen is still standing behind Gallows.
Yep.
I don't know. Do you think this is doable?
I don't. Maybe. I think there might be enough orbs now for power again. Still though, like between
if Cynic does what X9 did last game, then I believe in anything. But it's looking mighty grim right now.
Yeah, this 3-gen also looks even harder than the 3-gen they had to break too. Like I think the last 3-gen was pretty brutal, but this one I think is even worse. It's in like a significantly worse area of the map, right? Like once these pallets are used, which they're already almost all gone, but once these pallets are used, there's really nothing here at all. Like bushes, I guess. You can pretend to be a bush. That's it. Like you have nothing here. So
Ultra just tried that and didn't work out, and he's Deathlock. He has to survive this power. He has to not go down.
Yep. But again, there's just nothing here, right? Like,
no, that's not even pallets.
Like at least the 3-gen that X9 was trying to break, they at least had like a bunch of windows around that area, right? And like windows aren't amazing, but at least there's something. And this just has nothing. It's just rugged rocks. So yeah, down goes Ultra, and yeah, there's no way they break this.
Only 2 left.
Collecting orbs, sees Nitty. Ooh. Oh!
Wow.
That would have been a massive flick. Overflicks it a little bit. Oh, but baits the vault. And yeah, that'll be another down.
Really going down.
And that should be it. I mean,
secures it.
Yeah, unless Ronaldo is somehow guys like Deja Vu tier 50 and he's, you know, got his gen done. I don't know. But yeah, there's no way. That gen was
so that will mean
started.
X9 overcoming Wispy, overcoming her old team and advancing to the semifinals. Wow.
Yeah, X9 looks really fucking good, man. Yeah. Like
that looked mighty strong.
Yeah, like I don't know like who I'm thinking is gonna be the favorite to win this whole thing, but X9 has got to be in like in the talks after seeing how they performed today. Like my god,
absolutely.
Dude, they've been looking so good today. Acid's just gonna try to buy as much time as he can here back at this gen, but he's basically fucked out. He's just zoned here. And yeah, I think Wispy just maybe heading back towards Hatch, possibly?
Yeah, zoning from Hatch, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, it doesn't really matter what happens anyway. Like, even if the gates are bad or something, it doesn't really matter because it's going to be 4 gens versus 5 gens. So no matter what, X9's going to take it. And yeah, man, crazy good performance from them, dude. Like, I'm so excited to see how they play the next round, right? They look so disgustingly good.
I mean, they're gonna have tough opponents. So,
yeah.
The next quarterfinals, what we're gonna play after this, is gonna be the one that decides who they're gonna go up against, and it's either Ariandel, which is pretty much Eternal reformed, with some new players mixed in, or it is Eternum, which is a very, very strong European team, which has performed incredibly well recently.
Yeah, so either way, they're going to be in for a tough matchup, but I would argue that team's also going to be in for a tough matchup because X9 looking really good. I think that semifinal game is going to be really good, man. That's going to be a really, really good matchup, no matter who gets advanced.
Yeah.
But yeah, incredibly strong showing. I mean, Cynic also looked really good today as well. I mean, I don't want to downplay that either. They looked really good. Ultra coming back, he looked to be pretty in shape, and I think he played very solidly. I just think X9 was just very fucking dominant. So GG's to Cynic. It was still great to watch them play. They still performed really well throughout the tournament. Just unfortunately, X9 a little bit better, so they're gonna be moving on. And here we go. The team that has a captain with a gorilla who thinks they're a gorilla is gonna be up for this final matchup. And this is gonna be the final matchup of the night, by the way. This is gonna be the final best of 3 of the night, yeah? Of the day, of the night. I don't know. I think it's night for you.
Yes, this is the last one. I'm so sorry. We've only been going on for like 9 hours, which is pretty weak.
True.
We should do the entire tourney, but we are only going to do those 3. Oh, wow. Okay, Huntress on Deadlock first. Interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting, huh?
Kind of a map I love, Deadlock Huntress, because it's a map that kind of enables the Huntress to play a little bit, and you don't have to sit in front of the hawk, and you can kind of like juice up, and you can absolutely also get a great result on that map. And then we're gonna have Wesker and Destiny. Oh, I like all 3 of those.
Yeah, these are going to be really good matchups. I'm excited for all 3 of these. Yeah, like I think all 3 of these are going to be very good, high skill matchups. So I've never seen Huntress on Deadlock before. I don't really know anything about it. That seems like a really interesting setup. Yeah, I've never heard of her being played on that map. That sounds interesting. You say it enables her to do a lot more?
Yeah, no, you can kind of play a bit more aggressive on that, and kind of like there are a lot of open line of sights that you can kind of use to your advantage. There's snipe possibilities there. She can hold the zone incredibly well. I think it's honestly a really great map for her. Okay. I'm excited then, man. I'm curious to see how this goes, because I feel like Huntress has been one of those killers that, well, it's like kind of a favorite a lot for like, you know, like public match games. I feel like in competitive, a lot of the times Huntress games are kind of, you know, they could be, true.
They could be kind of rough.
You're not wrong.
Yeah. So if it's map
it
enables
does
her a little
come
more.
down to Huntress is a lot of like her power is like controlling a zone, and there may or may not be a hook in that zone that is being controlled.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
But yeah, I think I've seen some amazing things on Deadlock, and you have the possibility to snipe stuff like Gallows or the main gen or crossing to Gallows. There's some cool things there.
Yeah, it definitely seems like there's definitely gonna be like a bit more possibilities here. Looks like this was Eternum's pick too, so I think they'll be playing killer first. Is that correct? Is that how it works? Whoever picks him plays it first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
the first one is Eternums. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
See it. And then like Ariandel has to play Mastermind. I don't know who's gonna play Mastermind. Nightlight can play. Bobo can also play. I'm not entirely sure. They have a few specialists, and Deathslinger's probably gonna be Bobo, I could imagine.
All right, I'm pumped to see how this goes, man. I mean, I think Eternum is the team that I'm a little bit less familiar with, but they were looking really good in round 1. But Ariandel, I mean, again, that team on paper looks super nasty. Like, I don't know if, again, I mean, just me going off of names and like what I recognize, it almost seems like they should be like one of the favorites for the whole tournament, maybe, right? If they play to like their potential, because the roster is just ridiculously stacked with like good talent. It's just, I guess, kind of like you said this earlier, but it's more a matter of like how long it takes for them to actually reach their maximum potential as a team, right? So like, it's hard to say, because maybe they're already like pretty progressed, maybe they're not. It's hard to say, but definitely a lot of potential out of that team, and I'm curious to see how they perform here. And I think if a tournament can knock them out, that would feel really good for them, right? Like, definitely a big powerhouse of a team.
I think this is very even, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think power level wise, if I would have to guess, I think these two are incredibly even. Eternum has been together for like half a year, and they have like insane form right now. They're just juicing up. Meanwhile, Ariandel is kind of like getting used to each other, even though like they are like the Russian goats on their team. Like, if you, like, as you said, if you look at that team on paper, like, there's no way. Like, they should definitely be in the finals of every tournament.
Yeah. That's interesting then. This should be a really good matchup. I'm curious to see. I feel like, again, I feel like, to me, Eternum is the one I don't know as much, but I mean, that first round was just so good from them, right? Like, they were looking so strong.
Yeah.
Is Obi okay? Does Obi play like almost every killer, or because we only saw one?
Obi, yeah. I think Obi can play like a lot. He's like the jack of all trades. But they have some specialists also. Eternum has like a really deep roster. That's like 10 players. So yeah, I would not be surprised. I'm not entirely sure who else plays killers, but there's people like Rocket who can play Doctor incredibly well. Quite a few specialists in their ranks.
Yeah. And I feel like Huntress feels like maybe like in a weird way, Huntress kind of does feel like one of those special killers, right? Even though like I know the Huntress gameplay is sometimes a little, you know, stale, it does feel like if you want to get the max out of Huntress in terms of like micro and stuff, it does feel like one of those kind of specialty killers. So maybe, I don't know if they have someone like that for this kind of a thing, but it seems like this would be a good time for it if they did have someone like that, right?
I mean, I would expect. So the way this works, right? So both teams, out of a pool of 7, both teams can ban 1, and then 1 gets picked. So Eternum has to be confident on this. Like they have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eternum has to be confident on this. They picked this out of a pretty decent pool, and yeah, I would be surprised if they haven't practiced this.
Yeah, they had like 5 killers to pick from, right? So yeah, out of the 5 killers that were available, they picked this over anything else, which means they must feel pretty good about it. Yeah. So that's, yeah, I mean, that's exciting. That's exciting then. I mean, I love watching good Huntress players, so I'm really hopeful for some cool shit on this on this Dead Dog setup. And again, Dead Dog is one of those maps where, kind of like you said, lots of open vein, like a lot of open lanes of vision and stuff, like a lot of potentials for like really flashy hatchets and stuff, possibly, or even just like good zoning, right? Even if it's not flashy, even just like good, like powerful play through like zoning even is possible. So
I mean, it's like, it's not only zoning. Like, you can't just threaten. You also need to be able to shoot the hatchet if they're forced to. But I mean, I would be surprised if they wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah. So
I'm also super hyped about Wesker, by the way. God, I love watching Wesker. Weskers are so satisfying.
Same. Honestly, Wesker sets are so enjoyable. Yeah, agreed. Something I've kind of noticed as I've been creeping through the pick ban channels for pretty much all these matchups as they come up. And something I've noticed is that I don't think a lot of people are fans of Ghostface, huh?
No.
I feel like
I love Ghostface.
Ghostface gets banned first in almost every single pick ban I see. Like almost every single one.
I think Ghostface was in the pool from the very beginning.
Yeah,
and no one has picked it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I've been going through almost every pick ban, and I think every single one since the beginning has had him banned, like first. Like he just won't get picked. He just keeps getting cycled through, and no one picks him. I mean, it's interesting because I feel like that's one of those kind of specialty sets too. So
it is. I mean, there are these killers who are really, really known for Ghostface. For example, if you play against iPick, you're gonna ban Ghostface. You know that. Like you don't want to play Ghostface against Zaka, iPick, these kind of killers. And it's like well known within the community because the teams within themselves know, oh, these teams are Ghostface specialists. We're never ever gonna play Ghostface. So it's like a killer that, like, I don't know, it's like one of the ones that you kind of want to ban if you're not a specialist.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like it feels like if you're not the team that has it, and I think the fact that bans comes first means that like you're gonna take that opportunity to, like, if you want to get rid of a set, that feels like the kind of set that you definitely don't want to play against people that know what they're doing on it, because yeah, that feels like a massive advantage for the team that is experienced on it. And also maybe it's good for us too, because I don't know, like, as much as I'm interested in Ghostface, I've heard so many horror stories about that set. I've heard so many horror stories about like people that cast Ghostface sets, but then they go on for like 45 minutes like per match, you know, like a game will just drag out, you know, and the casters just but you like
Ghostface
him?
is one of those things. Yeah, no, I love Ghostface, honestly. Like it's I don't know, I understand why people don't like it, but to me there's like, it's so different from everything else, which kind of like to me is very fascinating.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get that too. I think it's interesting in a lot of ways as well. It does feel like a very like unique way of it being played. It feels so like tactical and so like I don't know, like you have to slow play it so much, and it requires so much like teamwork and like communication. And yeah, I do find that to be really interesting, right? Like I find that to be very, very interesting. And yeah, I don't know, but I can also understand why someone wouldn't want to, you know, sit there and cast a 45-minute game. You know, I get it. I guess I also get that too. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. We haven't seen it yet. We might not be seeing it for the whole tournament if people keep banning it out, but I guess we'll see. I guess probably I would guess the only time it would happen is if both teams are like probably feeling good about it, right? Because it feels like if you're not feeling good about that set, you're probably always gonna ban it, you know, like in like your first initial bans. So probably our only chance of seeing that set would be if two teams that are both really comfortable with that set go up against each other. Which I don't know, maybe could happen. How's Calamity on Ghostface?
Oh, I don't think they know.
Well, yeah.
I don't think so.
We might be both then. I don't know. We might be both.
We can already take a peek in the pig pen. I think it's happening.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's actually true.
Oh, they're yapping up a storm though.
Bro, this is what every Pigman thread's like. I'm telling you, everyone just memes and talks. You can never see what's actually going on.
Nurse. So Elysium banned Nurse because they know Laser's killer is like one of the best nurses, so they don't want to play that.
Yeah, I see.
Laser was mad at it.
Yeah, he just responded to it with bro. Oh shit, that's great.
Oh my god. And then Elysium picked Slinger, then Calamity slurred at them. Alright, we're going in.
Okay.
It is Silhey. Interesting. Yeah, he's a Huntress main. He has a lot of owls on Huntress. Usually, I've never seen Silhey play killer in a tournament. So that's gonna be one hell of a opening, but he used to main Huntress. He has a lot of owls on her. So if they're confident in picking this, then I'm sure Silhey has a lot of practice in this.
Yeah, that's exciting. This build is interesting. Agitation, pain res, no way out. I guess pretty standard from what you see on Huntress on most maps. And yeah. Babushka, OCAT feels like obviously a very solid combo for add-ons too. And interestingly, this map feels kind of similar to Record Yard in the way that there is always that shack in the middle of the map, right? Like it's not dead center like Record Yard, but it's pretty center. So it feels like something interesting to keep in mind too with him having agitation and everything. Oh, should be a hatchet here. Oh, doesn't land that hatchet on the Bubbo, but that could have been a really fast 2-tap down. Even here though, it's still kind of dangerous. Again, this is happening really close to the basement, so this could get a little scary.
That is a very, very fast down, and this is around basement. This is absolutely not one you want to see if you are playing Survivor against Huntress. And the pallet save doesn't come through.
Yep, no pallet save there either. Now. And even a body block's not enough. You would have to take like 2 or 3 hits for that. There's no way. Okay.
So now they're like, I think it looks like at least 3 gens around that, and you can't. Oh, this one is high progress.
Yeah, that's interesting.
What are the survivors gonna do now?
Pressure the gens near it, which is interesting.
Silhey knows now.
Yeah, he's looking for this hatchet.
He doesn't want to leave though. He doesn't want to give the Sunhawk.
Yeah, I mean, Huntress with basement is such a strong position. Yeah, if you give that up for free, that you feel really bad about that, right? Like,
I don't think that's hittable.
Yeah, I think if they're just crouching,
maybe he's gonna prove me wrong though.
No, doesn't seem to want to go for it anymore. I see someone here too. Unfortunately hits the gen, but even just like pressure just a little bit is better than nothing, right? Even if you're just making them like hesitate to work it, it's at least something that you're getting, right? Doesn't get that hatchet either. Bubbo about to go struggle.
I mean, there's still 3 gens around this.
Yeah.
Oh, if that one lands.
Yeah, this is still a tough spot, right? Unless they can get that gen done on the street, this is still... Yeah, I mean, we'll see. They're actually leaving it to pressure this gen on the side instead. So we had no one's...
3 gens around this basement. Kind of like 4 even.
Yeah. Yeah, I think those...
even if you manage to sneak in there, you can't really win because you don't manage to get out. And the survivors know this. That's why they're probably not going to try to save this and just try to get as many gens done as possible. This hook was so early that the Huntress can just secure this and then play the 3-1, which is better for her. And there's still a 3 gen around this. Oh, that's risky, but there's no one around to punish it.
Yeah, this is one of those like potential like we saw against Torment earlier, right? Like where you like pre-leave knowing that most likely no one's saving, but yeah, it doesn't actually works out pretty well this time because there wasn't anybody there to punish it. And yeah, now it's a 3v1, 3 gens still left, still a really powerful 3 gen setup by Gallows like near Shack. So this will be interesting, man. This will be interesting. This could be a big result, depending on how this goes. I mean, it still could be fine for the survivors, but it's at least going to be a lot of pressure here. Like, they got to make sure they play real careful. Has a chase here, but they have a good bit of distance. Throws pallet as well.
Is she gonna commit the save? Yeah, it looks like it.
I'm surprised. This chase is like pretty far from the gen setup. Like,
yeah,
that seems like the major power point of this is the fact that you got that kill with that gen setup still there.
This is rough. But he's not going to main. Why?
I don't know.
That's such an interesting choice.
Yeah, they popped main and he ran away from it. I don't know. Huh. He kind of
doesn't balance up. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, this is. Huh. What?
Okay.
And this is like in the gens. They don't pop that, right? Or do they?
They do.
Oh, it's really close, but pain res might stop it. Is this pain res?
Pain res?
Oh, Agi pain res.
Oh my god! It did not pop.
Yep, it didn't pop.
They managed to hold it.
He's probably he's probably gonna stray over to that gen and be like, "Oh my god, look at all that progress! Holy shit!"
I think the survivors thought he is balancing up, but he didn't. That's what happened there.
Yeah, right. That was so strange. That decision making was very odd for him to go to gallows and then climb up and fall down. Like, what? That was so strange. Oh, Hardwell using the tree.
No, doesn't hit it. Is he gonna get this unlock? Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't get tagged by that one either. Pre-throw shack pallet. The window vault though. Let's get the unhook without going down, at least not right away.
Oh my god, that does not help anyone.
Oh yeah, this is.
Arima kind of fucking up on this one. You should have never thrown that pallet like that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, if she had hatchets, that would have been trouble.
Right? You could have maybe got that second down as well. This is still kind of trouble though. This is gonna be another pain rise. It's gonna regress that gen even more. And there's still this 3-gen setup over here, and with a hook right in the middle of it. This is still really tough. And again, lots of vision here, right? Like, look at how much vision there is on this gen from the hook even. Like, you could stand at the hook and then be staring at this gen with a hatchet. Which is exactly what Sohei is doing. So, yeah, I mean, this is rough, man. Like, what do you do here on the survivor end? I don't even know if there's an angle you can work on that gen without getting hit. I think, yeah, even that, like, right side is hittable with a hatchet. So, how do you progress anything right now? Like, what do you...
This is trouble. It really is. And this, like, the zone control that Huntress has. A very strong position. I mean, you kind of have to call it. Yeah, well, I mean, that didn't work out. I'm still trying to...
You have to, though, right? Like...
Yeah. Both injured now.
Exercise is just holding it, though, it looks like. He's just like, whatever, I'll just take the damage and keep doing it.
Oh my god, there's no way he just gets this. No?
He's just committing it, dude. He doesn't care. He's like, fuck it. I don't care if you have hatchets. It's whatever. Struggle state comes through. Yep.
Did they count hatchets? Is that not coming through, maybe?
Yep. Did they even get out, though? Everyone's injured. Oh, a little bit worried about this gen. The final pain res is exercise as well, so if he downs tap and puts him on hook, that wouldn't get him any pain res value. If he wants to get some aggression here.
Is there someone on the gen? No, they're resetting, right?
Yeah, I think.
I mean, they kind of managed to get out of this somehow.
Yeah, they're actually somewhat in a position where they can do something here, but they still have to be careful, right? If this down comes in. Okay. Is exercise resetting? No, I don't think. So yeah, I mean that
actually trying to do the gen. Okay.
Yeah, and I think Sohei wants this down onto ace. For the sake of the pain res and maybe for a hook near this gen.
But there was still no out. I feel like you could have let the gen go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like you were still in a position where you can probably 4K0, which is more than which is already a really good result.
Yeah. Like I would say for Huntress that it's yeah, that's insanely good. Yeah. But like this is greeting for more, and I feel like this is maybe not going to work out in your favor. Woo, well. But they're doubling it.
Risky.
Yeah, they're going to pop it though.
The gen is done.
Yep. And now there's still 3 of them up, so there's a pretty good chance that even with no way out, they might be able to get out. Yeah.
Yeah. I think this is the worst spot. And this maybe because Silas is not that crazy experienced on killer. It's like these kind of things. But he's still played an incredible game here. And this is still, if Excise dies on this hook, this is an incredible result. Way above average.
Yeah. Yeah, it still looks extremely good. Yeah. So like regardless, I think a great result. I mean, obviously, like maybe killing Hardball there and forcing the 2v1 with no way out could have been better, but yeah, even then we can't know for sure, right? There's no way to know for sure. It seems like probably an overall better spot, but yeah, I mean, this is still really, really good, right? Getting the fresh hook, being able to secure it. This would still be 9 stages, right? Yeah, this would still be 9 stages if he dies completely. 9 stages for fresh. Which yeah, still seems really, really good, all things considered.
Yeah. Is Salai gonna try something? It looks like he might.
He seems like
I don't think anyone's by the hook.
Yeah, I think he wanted to maybe force struggle before going for something more. Like if you can find a Rima maybe after struggle comes through. Yeah, the gate's being worked.
Oh, the injured guy is doing the gate. Interesting.
Yeah.
If he gets caught here, that would be bad.
Right? Imagine he needs a hatchet. It's so hard to, you can't even really like, see right anymore because of the fog on Dead Dog. I'm not even sure if he can see the Huntress and like whether or not she's actually like looking at the gate or not. Right? It's just fog out there. Like, I don't know.
Oh my god!
And there it is.
Oh my god! There it is.
Oh,
yeah, and now I know. Is he gonna make the read? So Arima is around this hook. If he just camps to this hook, he's doing good. Does he? He doesn't know that though. He obviously doesn't. And I'm gonna guess Arima's gonna go for the save in a second here. Has to, right?
Yeah, you would think, right? Oh. Yeah, he's gonna leave to go to the gate.
All right.
Is he
not?
not?
I
gonna
think
save?
Silly is aware of the situation. Wait, he's gonna save. What?
He didn't save.
Wait, what is happening?
Maybe he was rotating to pick up. I don't know. Maybe he was.
No way. Did he rotate for the pick and then he counter? Nah, that was insane. If that's actually what happened, there's no gate open. He can just close hatch, no?
Yeah.
Did he just see? No.
Oh, he's still creeping up by the gate. That's like almost done. So.
Yeah. Okay. She closed hatch. She's gonna get out, but this is 10 stages, so extremely solid performance. I mean, this is Eternal's fix, so you would kind of expect them to do really good on it, and that was solid. 10 stages.
Yeah.
That's way more than expected.
Yeah, that was really, really good showing for Zoe there. Like, really, really good hatchets. Got downs in that gen setup there. Again, a little bit of, like, odd sloppiness, too, from the survivors, right? Like, little things, like, at one point where we thought maybe they had balanced up. Like, they thought they had balanced, but they didn't. Like, it's just a little bit of weird stuff like that going on from them. But still, overall, Sohei playing that very well, taking advantage of the positions he was in, getting some good hooks and some good positions, and kind of playing around that very well. And yeah, that was solid. That was very solid. Super good results to start this best of 3 out with. And I don't know, like how's Ariando match that? That's difficult, man. That's tough.
Yeah, I mean, when you know as a survivor that this is what needs to happen, it's hard. But like if the hunter spawns on main and survivors spawn on gallows, you can also spawn trap a bit. It's pretty easy to get a relatively decent start.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's like, I mean, it's a lot of 50-50s on Huntress. You just need to win them, but yeah.
I'm gonna take a step away, just run to the bathroom. I'll be like a minute. Just give me a sec.
All right.
One sec.
Sure. I'd say the average result for this is probably like, I don't know, 6 to 8. 5 to 8 probably. 5 to 8 is probably more reasonable. So 10 is definitely above average. I feel like Ariando did not have the best communication on that. And you could kind of see that they're on the newer side. They don't have that much time together and that much practice. Why isn't this streamed on YouTube? I don't know. Good question. I want to put it on YouTube afterwards. Ariando, stop playing Valorant. Go practice, please. So real. This is the last best of 3 of today. We have Huntress, the second round of the first set, and after that we have Wesker. And if it goes to the tiebreaker, we have Deathsinger. Pretty interesting, bro. I love Wesker personally. I love Huntress is a bit more. I mean, there's at times the Huntress tends to tactically patrol certain areas of the map more than others. But yeah, well, that's how it goes. It's just a zone control killer. Still one of the classics.
Okay. All right, I'm back. All right, so, Huntress player, who do you think is going to be for Ariando?
Oh, I have no clue. Nightlight can play Huntress. I know that for a fact. I don't know who else. I've seen Nightlight play Huntress. Yeah, I said that already. I think Bobo can also play Huntress, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
All right, interesting. Curious to see what we see.
Actually, there's Le Magic on that team, which I think is a Huntress main. So that might be him.
Okay. How?
Also, usually he plays Survivor, but also a very experienced player. So.
Yeah, I know I've seen his name a lot, especially on the Survivor side. I don't think I've ever seen Killer, but then again, I'm not the most experienced with this, so I'm not 100%.
The Magic used to be one of the Eternal players, like many of the Ariando players. Most of them, like I would say, like 70% of them are the old Eternal roster. But you can definitely see, like, the coordination is, like, they don't have Zaka, they don't have Dan, they don't have Sir Pickle. These were kind of like key players in Eternal. This is a bit of a newer team that need to find their footing because they kind of lost their in-game leader in old Eternal. So yeah.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Yeah, like that could make a big difference for sure. Like, I don't know, I think like leadership and and being able to make calls and everything like that feels like such an important aspect of a team that you can't really like. It's one of those things you can't really make out on paper, right? Like it's hard to be able to tell that. It's one of those weird aspects that's like hard to it's not very like tangible, right? Like you can't really like see that kind of thing. It's more like something that you have to experience within a team. But that kind of thing can make a huge difference. So yeah, I mean, curious to see how they play around that. Yeah. And I think this is it's okay. So I had a question. Like Dead Dog, you mentioned was a good map for Huntress because it kind of allows her to break out of the norm and maybe make some more plays. Would you say that like the first down coming through faster on Dead Dog is kind of expected compared to something like Wrecker's Yard or something? Yep. Okay. Yeah.
It is harder to contain the Huntress. She just has more power, I would say. Wreckers is also like obviously the other one and Cold Tower. But I think out of those three, Dead Dog is definitely the one where Huntress has the most control and where it's actually like reasonable to get such a game where the Huntress is in a dominant spot, as we just seen.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, because that first down in that last game came in so quick. And like, I think that was like extra fast, right? Like, I mean, I think even with her having like a better chase here, I don't know if that fast is like the standard, but it does seem like it is pretty possible for like stuff to happen really quickly.
Interesting. We have Rancor.
Oh yeah, interesting.
More of a perk for info, I presume, to catch people out of position. Especially the first proc is massively important. Oh, hate being in a bad spot.
Oh, firecrackers! Blind not happening though.
Does she VOD? No, she doesn't. Oh, she just left. Wow.
Oh, that's really good
pathing by Kate.
Oh, doesn't throw that pallet or get hit by that. Kate playing this really well so far. Throws this pallet too. Her just into one gigantic loot, basically. And Magic has to leave.
Decides to leave. Gallows gens are open, and that's the ones that are being worked on. That looks like a duo gen. Yeah, he's being caught out a tiny bit.
Ooh, flares early.
Getting hit. This is bad.
Oh, yeah, in the open. One more hatchet, though. Let's try to use all the options for the map to not get hit, but she's just holding it. Oh,
doesn't get hit either.
I think that was the last hatchet.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Lucky break doesn't come in. So that was a nice fight. He's lucky break. He tried to hide in the corner, but the Huntress knew. And I think she just downed him with no hatchets.
Yeah, that was
pretty impressive.
Yep. Hatchets were all out. I don't know if maybe they didn't recognize, because you think if they would have recognized, you probably would have kept running, but not sure. I don't know if maybe they weren't, if they didn't have the full count or not. I'm not 100%. But yeah, she does get that down. Hook right in the middle of the map with pain res. And 1 gen pops for it. So honestly, not a bad spot, really. I mean,
yeah, the thing is, Sele can just go to the main afterwards. He's so close to it.
yeah.
So there's no way you can really deny that. Ooh.
Sends it, but doesn't quite get it.
This is Rancor giving some info.
Yep, another gen popping though, so 2 gens done now. And yeah, I mean, trying to protect this now is going to be rough, because a lot of gen progress can come in, and like you said, even if the unhook happens, his main is still available too.
Yeah.
So tough spot, and I think he's going to try to secure struggle here.
Looks like it.
Oh, I hang up a shot on that gen. There's a survivor on it.
The survivors. No, the survivors are splitting 3 gens, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, this is getting some gen progress. There are only 3 gens left, so you can't really like kill Sile here. You have to interrupt these gens.
Yeah, you can't just let them do these for free. Yeah, that's not gonna get you the win con for sure.
Oh, doesn't hit that.
Oh, these hatchets are
the
so...
shots don't connect.
Oh no, these are all hittable hatchets. That's so unfortunate. Good stun comes through too on that M1 attempt. Lands that one.
One more hatchet.
1 hatchet a dream, baby. Believe.
No.
Nope. And has to reload. And Kate makes main. And the unhook comes in. So that's a lot of pressure gone now. I mean, that's gonna be rough. Now what do you do, right? You're wandering around trying to figure something out. I mean, Ace, like, where do you think he goes after the unhook? I don't know. Maybe...
Probably to main.
Yeah, most likely.
But as a 110 killer, you can't really chase around the main building. And this is gonna be extremely hard. If the survivors played well here and just run them up, then yeah, it's... Looks like the win condition is almost out of reach.
Yeah.
There needs to be a lot that happens here.
Yeah, this is looking really rough. Yeah, Aiden does a good job of getting away from that with no damage too.
The difference between this game and the last game is that there's 4 survivors. Last game there were only 3, which made the game a lot more controllable. A bird flew up, which means there's definitely someone there.
Oh, yeah. And he finds him. It's Dwight.
And sprint burst being used.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wait, why doesn't he hatch it? Interesting.
I think I'm gonna be honest. I think he scared him. I think Dwight popping around the corner scared him, and he just reacted. I think is what it was.
The jump scare, Dwight, happened.
He's just like, oh god, it's a survivor. And just like presses M1. It happens sometimes. Because yeah, that looked like a good hatchet opportunity, but he just kind of like took the quick hit instead. Ooh. Rocket barely getting away from that one.
A very experienced 1v1 survivor. This is Rocket. Also very hard to chase. Going for the blind.
Ooh.
No way. Oh, the hatchet misses.
Oh,
no way this works out.
Oh, and then gen number 3 and 4 pops.
Wow.
Rocket doing so well in this chase, but man, some of these hatchets, like, I mean, I know there's a lot of pressure on these killers, so like it's hard to blame them, but a lot of these hatchets are like definitely very hittable, but like they're just not landing, and it's really unfortunate.
It's rough. It's rough. Like sometimes you hit them, sometimes you don't. You know. That's also game to game. That was a hard win con. Sadly, presumably not enough here.
Yeah, I mean, could get an instant kill on Ada if they get spotted in a bad spot, but I mean, they know that it's Rancor, so they're probably not going to be getting spotted in them. No. Yeah, they're just going to go for sure. Yeah, Eternal looking really good.
Stressful. Like, I think like the situation of playing in a tournament in front of a huge crowd, especially killers like you have to experience the pressure to understand it.
Oh,
like, it's not easy. And what's easy in your normal game when there's no pressure becomes incredibly difficult if there's an audience. Your team is relying on you. Every ice is all the eyes on you, and yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. I do not envy their positions at all, dude. Trust me. No. Yeah, that's so much pressure, man. Like that would be Absolutely nerve-wracking. There's no way. There's no way. So yeah, I mean, obviously that kind of stuff can play a big factor and play a big role, but I do feel like, you know, well, I mean, I don't know. I think it was just also a really good result for the first Huntress too. So I think Magic was just kind of in a tough spot overall. Like had to have an insanely good game to be able to keep up with that, and just couldn't quite get it going. So in turn, I'm gonna go up 1-0 though. That's pretty big.
But now they can show what they got on their own killer of choice, which is going to be Wesker on Kotar. Good old.
Yep, the old classic. This is such a good set. I love this set, man.
I love Wesker. Yeah, I love Wesker Cole. Like, that's one of my personal favorites.
Yep, same. It's such a good skill expression matchup. Like, there's so much to it. Like, there's so much good micro and macro on both sides that like matters a lot. It just feels like such a good comp set. Like, I don't know. I love it so much. So this should be really good, man. This should be really good. Again, on paper, Ariandel has an insane roster, and Eternum gets one up on him. I mean, Eternum, like, again, a team I'm not super familiar with, but like, dude, they look really strong, man. Like, that's a very good team.
Juices.
Yeah,
they are really juicy. They literally give every team a run for the money. If Elysium has to play against them, they're sweating.
Yeah,
like there's no free win against them.
Yeah,
I like the up and coming young kids that definitely are up there. You know, like.
Yeah. So like, are they kind of?
So
no, you can go. You can go.
Okay, so the Eternum kind of absorbed the better part of Oboy, which is an old team that was like the 5th, 4th, 6th best in the world. So pretty decent team stuff like Obi, Karma, Damao, like a lot of those guys came to Eternum, and yeah, they kind of like fused together and made like a team that has an incredibly deep roster and like a lot of specialists. So yeah,
but they're like relatively newer as a team, right? Is that how that how that works? Okay, so yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It seems like, again, tons of potential, and I don't even know if I can say potential anymore. I mean, I think potential is already just like already there. Like they're really strong looking, man. Like they're a really strong looking team. So that's interesting. Are they like, would you say that they're one of those teams that still does have like some growth though, right? Like I feel like you get those teams sometimes where like you can tell that like they're really close to being like insane. Like, is this like a potentially like a top 3 team if we give them like another 6 months type deal? Or
yeah, absolutely. Like if they they're relatively new, but they're definitely showing like they don't respect anyone. They play against anyone, even if they're like the underdogs on paper. They play the game, and yeah, they're just like they're all ready to juke. Like that's hard to explain, but like you're never gonna have an easy chase against any of them.
Yeah, no, that makes sense for sure. They seem very, very good. So yeah, I mean that does make sense. It would be really impressive to see them knock out this team though. Like Ariandel, again, such a stacked roster, and even though like they're relatively newer as a team, like still just with how stacked that roster is, it would be really impressive to see them get knocked out right now from a tournament. That would be huge. So they're up 1-0, so they're in a pretty good spot to possibly do so. What the see how this Wesker game goes. And again, you said as Wesker for Ariandel, you said it might be Bubbo, it might be Nightlight.
Right? Yeah, I think there are a few. That Wesker is one of those killers where almost everyone can play. I'm a big fan of Nightlight Wesker. I think he always performed. I think honestly, like in a comp setting, I think Nightlight Wesker like always gets at least the expected result, if not even more. I'm a big fan. But we'll see what they decide who to bring.
Yeah, I'm curious too, because this does. I mean, they need this, right? Like they really need this to stay in this, right? Like being down 1-0.
This is the deciding set. Now you need to come back. You need a strong killer performance. The Wesker hopefully comes out of the gate swinging. The early game matters a lot. You kind of want to get that early down going, and then hopefully get one survivor out before it's too late.
Yep, 100%. And I don't know if momentum's really a thing, which I mean we know it is, but like. If the momentum matters, I mean, I do feel like the survivors from Return are probably feeling really good right now, right? Like going into the set, they're probably feeling really on it. Like they just had a really good performance there with Huntress. So Yeah, I think Arendelle is going to need their killer to come in and kind of like slow that momentum down, right? Because if this game starts, especially like off to a good foot, like if the killer kind of struggles to get anything going for the first, like, I don't know, maybe minute of this game or so, that might just kind of snowball that even more, right? Like they're already feeling good. If they got off to a good start, it's just going to keep feeling good. Like I think they need like something needs to happen here, I think, early to kind of like swap the momentum around a bit.
It is Bobo, and he's playing what might be the standard build: Nord, Painless, Brutal, and Corrupt. He's also a very, very experienced Wesker player, so I would expect some good things from him. He's suspecting that someone is hiding here. Let's see if it's true. No.
No, no one there. He's rocking the egg, which you love to see. That's a really good add-on that people have been running more and more of. Actually, his gen setup, I feel like there's typically really strong topside gen setups on Cool Tower, but I don't think there is a super good one. I think it's just a 3. No, never mind. There's still a 4th one up there too. Never mind. So yeah, pretty good 4-gen topside.
Oh, the add-on combi is coming in hot here. He's on an unsafe pallet. This is not the best place to be. And he actually plays it. Is that live? Yep, it is.
Yeah.
He's kind of getting out of dodge, but still not the best position to be in. And whoa!
Oh, okay.
Almost gets thrown edge map there.
Yeah, that would have been huge. Still a big hit though. Gets a power hit as well. So like, it's kind of like we said in previous sets. That kind of puts the chase on a timer.
He doesn't dodge.
Yeah, it doesn't flare it. So does get away from that temporarily, at least for now. Oh, but a no montage, baby.
Oh, so well done.
Yeah, Silly doing really good so far. That infection though is going to be building up, and again, eventually when that hits full, that's going to be basically chase ending. But was that top main that they popped? That was actually.
Yep.
Yeah, that's huge.
That's definitely a duo.
Yeah, that's a really good gen to get done early.
Now the 4-gen is kind of like handled. So that was a very, very good decision. Very aware of the gen split and getting it done early before he goes down. Now there's still 3 gens around this, but like this, like default 3-gen is not that good. You can't really do much with that as a Wesker.
Yeah. Nowhere near as strong as like that full 4-gen setup that you have. So yeah, now it's just like a 3-3 split on each side.
The key gen is done, yeah.
Yep. A lot of progress at Shaq too. And yeah, Bubbo not even really playing around this hook at all. Kind of just going to the complete opposite side of the map.
Oh! No, it doesn't get thrown, luckily.
Ooh, getting some distance
break,
though.
maybe?
We'll make it to, we'll make it to this path palette and be okay. Sorry, the eye palette. Everyone calls it an eye palette but me, apparently. I gotta get into the habit. Is Bubbo... Oh! Okay, he's gonna kick it. I thought he was gonna try something there, but I wasn't sure what.
I think that's gonna be down. I like... Oh, no. Doesn't go for the wall. Interesting. Wow, what a pathing here.
Yeah, Karma playing this really, really well. Ooh, does get a little baited there, though, and it's going to go down. So the down does eventually come in, but still a pretty solid chase. It's going to buy a good bit of time. They might be able to break up that 3-gen top side.
So at this point, it's so hard to tell someone out. This Survivor also has DS on top.
Yeah, it kind of... It feels like Bubbo maybe abandoned that idea already with that first down, because that first down came in and he just left altogether. So I think he might just be going for his pain res stacks at this point.
Yeah. I mean, 4K versus top tier teams, 4K is rough. It's probably not going to happen realistically. So it's not a bad choice. There's still 4 gens and 2 hooks. So not the worst situation to be in.
Yeah. Another gen pops. This gen has a ton of progress up here on this top left side too. Looks like he's kind of gathering some info, seeing where people are. Still one survivor missing, I believe, in terms of info. Ooh. Rocket hustling around with that fixated.
Oh, not spotted.
Oh yeah, still not spotted. Has sprint burst too. But it looks like Bubba wants to
So the
struggle.
3-gen is not really broken, and Karma's going second here. This does not look bad.
Yeah, the 3-gen bottom is still there, yeah. And he also finds Dwight, too. This is actually pretty big as well. Oh, that's so awkward. Oh my god, that's so awkward. And he gets thrown.
No, he gets thrown at map.
Oh no, that's so awkward. Oh no, he's gonna go down.
Blinding at pallets gone wrong.
Oh my god, I can't believe blindly runs into him both ways. Like, oh my lord. He's gonna get put basement.
Right.
In the 3-gen setup. What the hell? What
Back hook too, wow.
That's so, what a weird way for that to play out. And this
Was it Champion of Light?
No, that perk's not in the game yet.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay,
oh, shit.
Ignore me. It's been a long day.
Yeah, it's been a long day. No, it's cool. I get it. Trust me, I'm gonna be saying much stupider shit. Give me another like 20 minutes. I'm gonna be topping that by miles. Don't worry. Oh shit. That was a weird situation though. Like he was like blinded, but they still just like bumped into each other like 4 different. I was so wild. Like perfectly blocked him even while blinded. So bizarre.
So Rocket goes second here, right? I don't think they get the gen stun here. I would be surprised. And if you find Ada, then this is a really solid result.
Yeah,
really solid.
Yeah, this is really interesting. Yeah, they're currently working this main gen, which is the final one. It looks like they're gonna go double it. Oh, does he make it there to interrupt it? I don't know.
Karma's fully infected and death hook.
Yep, that's really dangerous.
And staggered. Oh god.
Yep. Probably. Oh,
this looks like a mistake.
Yeah. The down comes in. I guess the good news is that there's no pain res available on Karma, but definitely not great. Gonna take this kill. I thought maybe I don't know how progress the gen was. So maybe they were just gonna try to finish it before he makes it back up. But no, it's not progress enough. It's gonna get kicked. Yeah, that's a little sloppy there. That's gonna open up for like maybe a little bit more before the final gen bops.
Oh, I think that was a bit of a tilt play. I think they were doing so well, but like they kind of threw it a little bit there at the end. They don't have any progress on any other gen. There's definitely someone stealthing around. Bobo also knows this, but at the same time, he also knows they're probably doing the gen on the other side. Now there are only 3 survivors left, and know it can be a huge factor from now on, because you could possibly snowball this. Spitz also being fresh hook, so... Oh, look at the perk he has, though.
Oh, yeah. That's going to help him quite a bit here. Jack Paladin is gone, though. He watches the...
What?
Huh?
Oh. Wrong check spot?
Yeah, he did not help. Did not hold that the way I thought he would.
What was this check spot?
I don't know. Yeah, he like was not. He was like convinced he was gonna triple vault or something. I'm not sure.
He was looking at the wall and called it a day.
Yeah, he's good enough. Good enough, man. Fuck it.
He's probably gonna do it. That's how many stages is that?
9,
like
I think. I think that's
8?
9.
9? Wow.
Yeah, because I believe Rocket was Death Hook. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 9 stages.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah. 9 stages, 4 fracks. That feels really good from Bubbo there. Like, especially from the position he was in. Like, it kind of felt like he was just trying to get his pain rises off and then try to just like grab somebody worth a lot of worth a lot of stages towards the end. Like, it looked like he was maybe like based on the way he was playing it. Like, it seems like he wouldn't have been that unhappy with maybe just getting like 7, 8 stages. Managed to get 9, which is really solid. So. Yeah,
that definitely turned around towards the end. Great start by the survivors. They kind of fell apart. And no, I think Bubba's really happy, and the survivors are definitely gonna be happy with that result, and hopefully they're gonna do something with it.
Yeah, agreed. And it feels like it does kind of feel like now from the survivors end, as long as you guys play a really, really solid, good game, you should be in a good spot to be able to take this home, which is probably what they want, right? I mean, they really need this to be able to keep alive, and that would take us to the Deathslinger set, which I think so far, yeah, we haven't had a single tiebreaker game, right? Every best of 3, it's been a 2-0.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, that is interesting. So yeah, this could be our first potential tiebreaker set of the night, depending on how this goes. But we'll see. I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I mean, Eternum could still bring this home and get this win. Do you know who's playing killer here for Eternum?
I think Mastermind is Obi. I think I've seen him play it plenty of times.
Yeah, that would.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, if so, I'm pretty excited because Obi was looking really good in that first game we saw him in Pinhead. So, and you were talking him up a lot. So I'd be excited to see. I mean, that should be a good.
Do you think his name is Star Wars related?
You know, I was thinking that whenever you were saying it earlier. I don't know.
It doesn't leave my brain if it is or not. I kind of want to know.
I feel like probably, right? Probably. I don't think I've ever heard Obi used in any other way. So, probably.
Oh.
Would you judge me if I said that I've never seen Star Wars and I'm not interested in seeing it in any way?
What?
Yeah.
I think there are a lot of people actually. That's not rare. I think sci-fi is something what like there are a lot of people who are just not interested.
Yeah, I'm just not into it. Like I'm just not that interested. Like I don't know. Like I'm not gonna call it bad, right? Like I sometimes call it bad just to get people triggered because it's just funny to get people worked up. But like realistically, I don't know. It's probably good. Like it's probably a good movie. It's probably good movies. I just don't care. Like I don't know, man. Like I don't, you know.
What the hell, dude?
Gamers fighting in space.
That's for sure.
Sorry.
I mean, it's kind of like a classic, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like classics have that kind of like they can be a little bit bad, but they are classics, so they're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not the biggest Star Wars person either.
Yeah, some people get real like ride or die about that shit, man. Like they get real serious about Star Wars. Yeah.
Dude, if you start insulting Lord of the Rings, I'm out though. Like, then, that's where I leave.
Let's maybe drop the topic then. Let's not bring it up. Let's just not even go there.
What?
No, it's fine. Just don't go there. It's fine. We just won't bring it up. Let's just not talk about it. Look, I just don't know. I don't know about that. I also have not seen Lord of the Rings, so I don't know. I just don't. You know, I just don't watch movies. Is really what it boils down to. You know?
Yeah, fair. That is fair.
Oh man, this is going to be a good match. This could potentially be the final match of the entire night. Maybe it could be. So,
bro, I think everyone is going to take it home. I think these people are so good 1v1. They're so experienced. If you give them a good win con, they're going to bring it home. The Huntress one, that was coordination. That's where they definitely failed a little bit, I feel like, in the coordination part. But yeah, well, I think they got this.
Yeah. I mean, this is such a good team of players, right? Like it does feel like even with them being like maybe a little bit newer as an actual team or whatever, it feels like it's a kind of a matchup where as long as they play to their own individual skill, it feels like it feels like it's going to be pretty safe for them to be able to bring this home. So. But then again, I mean, Obi was looking really good earlier when we saw him, so. It does feel like the mastermind set is like one of those sets where like a lot of micros involved and there's a lot of like 50-50s, right? Like yeah, it's kind of like we were saying earlier, like Wesker can play a lot of the pallets even like after the throw and stuff. Like you don't have to do it, but you can do it, right? And like if you happen to go for some spicy, you know, dashes, and they also if they land and you can get stuff going quickly, things can happen, right? Like
yeah, absolutely. You can even fuck on this like easily. Like you just have to hit your power, man.
Yeah.
There's like some guessing involved, but it's like these are educational guesses, right? That's not actual guess.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a little bit of guessing.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of rough guessing and like prediction, but yeah, I mean for the most part, yeah, like I think with enough skill and enough like prediction and good knowledge, I mean I would argue that like there's skill to prediction too, right? Like there is a skill to that. Like I mean look at like fighting games, right?
No, absolutely.
Yeah, like a lot of it is just like being able to read your opponent and everything. So there definitely is skill involved. And yeah, I mean, if you can land your power hits, get some hits and downs early, yeah, totally 4Kable. Like absolutely possible for it to happen. And if so, they can put this best. They can put this best of 3.
I kind of want to see Slinger. I'll say.
Same.
I want to see Slinger. It's also up. That's going to be a really technical map. Slinger is also a killer where you just kind of have to hit your shots.
Yep.
And looks like we're going in. This is the Obi playing Wesker, and he does not have Nord. We're looking at Brutal, Pop, Painless, and Corrupt. Very interesting. And first chase coming in instantly. Whoa! There's no way! What?
Yo, what a start!
Okay, bro.
Oh,
okay, bro.
wee.
Did it. There's no way that's how you start the game.
That's so sick, man. Right. Holy shit. Just coming right to the gate with that
Oh
shit.
my God, the head on.
Head on though.
No.
That puts a little bit of a pause in the momentum he had built up, but still in a pretty okay spot. Excise makes it to the path palette, but dude, what a good opening. My lord, you know he's feeling good after that. That is an amazing way to start a match out.
Does he make that?
Barely.
Excise bringing the back has so hard though.
Yep, doing a really good job. Gets that stun. He's gonna make it the whole way across the map now.
God. He's leaving him as he's fully infected, but another hit coming in on Hardwell.
Yep, he's gonna be keeping this up towards top side. And it feels like maybe Obi wants this down top side, right? Even though, like, obviously this is where the corrupt gens are. Like, look at the gen setup, right? So even though this is where the corrupt gens are, I still feel like this seems really...
Oh my God.
Bro.
No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Yo,
There's no way. There's no way.
Bro, what the... He's making a montage out of this, dude. What the fuck?
Bro, the new montage is out tomorrow, I think.
Dude, he's playing... Look at the players he's playing against right now. And he's literally doing like montage shit. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God.
He's montaging versus the Russian super team. All the good names.
What the hell, dude? Obi is actually nuts. This is so impressive. Oh my God. I mean, Hardwell now hooked in like mid-map. Again, kind of a really strong gen setup on this top side. There's kind of like a 5 gen.
Oh,
ooh.
He was hiding that corner.
Yeah, that was a really good hide in that corner because that was a really good double dash flick that could have landed.
There's one thing about this build that is extremely uncommon, and that's the green add-on that is video conference device, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah, video conference call. Yeah.
And that makes survivors fully infected faster, which is incredibly useful if you want to tire someone out, but in general, not used much, and the survivors might be caught off guard a tiny bit by it. And second stage achieved.
Yeah, it's interesting to see him not going with Unicorn Medallion, which seems to be like the most common add-on you always see, right? Opens up so many potential plays. Yeah. I mean, that being said, he's made really good use of the power without it, so like hard to judge, but...
No, that misses.
Yeah, it doesn't quite get that.
Back we go.
But yeah, this is where video conference call could make this a really good tunnel out on Hardwell here. Like, he's gonna get back to max infection pretty quick.
Yeah. Look, 75% already.
Yep. No anti-tunnel on his build either. So, looks like Bubba's gonna have to jump in chase and try to get him some more distance. But again, even this, like, it feels like it does so much less because of this build-up, right? Already
he does not make the shack.
Oh.
Oh, he does. Oh my God,
he
that's so big.
So far, too.
No unicorn, so he dashes to the other side of the map.
Yep. Forces pallet kick onto Shaq. And I don't think he has anything else from here, so he will die here. But that did buy a good bit more time, though.
Yeah.
That slowdown is just so brutal, man. It's so brutal. Like,
it is.
Another gen popping, though. So, 3 gens done going into this 3v1.
Second win also being charged.
Yep.
2 gens left. This is going to be hard for the survivors, I think. But there's no Nords, so they don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
But 4 gen. Ooh, rough.
Yeah, but it's all the gens top side that are still here. Yeah, which is really tough. Actually, no, the top left gen's done. So it's just this 3 gen up here, right? I think the 4th is maybe bottom somewhere?
Does he throw match up? No, he doesn't.
Still a really good hit, though. Actually, no, there is still actually the 4th gen isn't really far bottom. It's actually right there. So never mind. I take back what I say. It is a pretty good tight gen setup. I forgot that he had like a 5 gen up here. Like, that's such a brutal setup.
What? Does he? Yeah, he does. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
He did at one point. They popped one of the 5 gens, but there's still 4 that are pretty close together.
I feel like for both of those montage clips, he should get like 4 hook stages.
Yeah, right. Like, honestly, like, actually though, like, that was so good. And Arima about to be max infection soon. Pallet gets kicked, and yeah, he's in a good spot to follow this up with the down 2 because of how slow he is. Possible pain runs coming through. Do they try to gen for this?
This is where Pop and Pain Rest together is insanely hard to beat. It's gonna be probably a Pain Rest. No, it's not. This is not a Pain Rest, so he's saving that, but he still has Pop, so they're splitting 2 gens.
That main gen, I think, has a good bit of progress. Oh, man, not as much as I thought it did. Never mind.
Sprint burst on Bobo.
Ooh, gets the drop. Oh
Wow.
my god, plays
Okay.
this so well. Bro, this is... I mean, I think Eternum's just going to take this, are they not? This is looking really good for Obi.
Yeah.
I think he's just putting this away right here in this Wesker game. Like, we were talking about how we might be going to the Singer game and how it was like that 9-stage result was so good, but Obi was like, nah, bro, let's not go game 3. Let's just end it right here because this is looking so strong. I mean, it's not over yet, but like a hook in the 4 gen, really good positioning still. All the gens are getting regressed. He's landing dashes left and right. Like, he's locked the fuck in.
Incredible.
Right? He's playing so well. Does double dash away there, but gets info on the other survivor, so knows where they both are coming from now. Still trying to watch for the mid-map
It's gonna be another
rotation.
tag. And yeah, he doesn't even get that knock, so this is massive trouble.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's not going to do
Okay,
damage.
he doesn't
but
get the hit.
But he does eat him away, and he will be able to get the hit now. Or maybe not. Struggle comes through. And the tag. This is... dude, this is done, right? Like, this is done. This is...
I feel like Ariando is having trouble in the 3-1. Like, they don't... Like, they run into each other in both matches on the Survivor end.
Yeah. Yeah, like right there, like now Ubi gets the info on both these survivors too, knows where they both are. They're both injured. Knows exactly how far he has to go and then come back to catch up the rotation, and he does. And has to trade for this. Can they even trade for this? Can't even trade for it. No.
Wow. What an insane performance. This looks to be a 4K2. Obi's nodding. He knows. He saw him.
Yep.
I mean, well deserved.
Yeah, my
Montage
god.
and the win is secured.
My lord, dude. Obi. So good, bro. Holy.
Holy shit.
What a fucking performance today. Holy shit. This game was like literally... I feel like I was watching a montage, dude. Like he was just farming clips this whole game. Yeah, like crazy shit.
Wait. This guy's lowering his MMR for the montage, I think.
Seriously. What the fuck, man? Incredible performance. And yeah, I mean, we said going into this, like it's kind of like I said, I'm very familiar with the roster from Ariendo, right? Like a lot of really well-known players. Was a little like I was semi-familiar with some of the people from sorry, is it
Eternum?
Yeah, Eternum.
Eternum?
I'm always wanting to say Eternal because it's so close to Eternal. Eternum. Yeah, Eternum. So I'm trying not to call him Eternal because I feel like it's so close. Yeah, Eternum. Like it's dude, I was like a little bit less familiar with most of the players in this team, but my lord, I am a huge fan now. Like Obi's so nasty. They were looking so good on Survivor. This team is good, dude. My lord. And yeah, that's gonna be 4K
looks
too.
Looks like Eternum takes it.
Yeah, they're gonna be going up against X9.
I thought Ariando would get this, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean,
I thought they're gonna make it, but like, holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, going into this tournament, seeing that roster, I thought Ariando was going to be in the finals. I don't know. I just, again, I mean, I have pretty limited knowledge of how these teams are at this stage or whatever. But like, just from the names I saw, it just seemed like the type of team that you would see in the finals of a tournament, right? So, yeah, I mean, I heard them showing up though, 2-0 them out of the quarters, and that's crazy, man. Such a good showing for them. They got to be feeling really good about that.
So at this point, we know who's going to play in the semis, which is going to be tomorrow. Sorry, we can't do everything today. That is going to be... that is Elysium versus Calamity and X9 versus Eternum. X9 and Eternum both showing up big. I'm honestly so interested in this one.
Oh, yeah.
Both of those teams are really new, very new, by the way. Like, they have not been around for long, but they're both they're playing so hard.
Yeah.
And Elysium versus Calamity. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, those are going to be really good sets, man. I'm excited. I'm super excited. That was such a good day of games. My lord.
Yo, thanks for making it entertaining, OhTofu.
Yeah,
I highly appreciate it. And we're gonna see each other tomorrow, right?
Yeah. I'm so excited, man.
And
it's
also gonna join us. We're gonna
yeah.
Trio.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick to have Otto on here. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Fuck yeah. It's gonna be a good day tomorrow. Fuck yeah.
The triple 30 trio.
That's right, all of us boomers hanging out talking about the game. It's gonna be great.
The boomer squad.
we can laugh about how we can't react nearly as fast as everyone that we're watching the whole time, you know, with our boomer reaction speed. Oh lord. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I mean, if anybody caught any of this, make sure to stop back in tomorrow and catch the semis and the grand finals. Those are going to be so good, man. Like, I'm so excited for those matches. So yeah, thank you for having me. As always, it was a blast casting together, and I'm excited for tomorrow. We're gonna have even.
Yeah, tomorrow, OhTofu.
Yep. Have a good one, man. Take care. See you, bud. All right. That's it for the tourney for today. Hope you guys enjoyed the round of 8 and then the quarters. Those were such good games, dude. Holy shit. My God, dude. I still can't believe that last game. That was like such a good game to end on, dude. Like, I cannot believe how much Obi popped off. That was fucking ridiculous. Holy shit, man. This was so good. So yeah, I mean, again, I've been live for like 10 hours. I'm gonna hop out. I'm gonna go chill. I'm gonna get some stuff done and then try to get some sleep for tomorrow. It looks like tomorrow we're gonna be starting at 4 p.m. CET, which I believe is 10 a.m. Eastern, right? So it should start an hour later than the stream started today. And it should probably go for a little bit less long too, I would assume. It's gonna be 2 best of 3s and then a best of 5, if I'm not mistaken. I think the semis are still a best of 3, and then I think the grand finals is a best of 5. So the stream tomorrow will be a bit shorter than the stream today. It should be probably, I don't know, roughly 4 to 6 hours, depending on, I mean, I guess hypothetically, if it's like a 2-0, 2-0, 3-0, then maybe it'll be like 4 hours, but it'll probably be somewhere between like 4 to like 6 or 7 hours, maybe max, depending on how the games go. So yeah, I mean, definitely don't miss it. Really good games in store for tomorrow. Yeah. Sorry, no stream tonight. That's right. I'm fucking part-time tofu out here. That's right, part-time tofu. Also, I don't know why we kept getting the Toluca jump scares. Like this just kept popping up, right? It was something about me having this one, because okay, I'm currently doing a window capture, and I think what happens is like maybe when I clicked on like a different window, especially like I'm trying to figure out how I made it happen. Oh, it's like when I click back into OBS. Oh, I see. I was trying to figure out what was going on because you guys kept talking about how like I don't know why that happens. For some reason, when I click back into OBS, it like flashes. That's really weird. I don't know why that's a thing. I have no idea why that's happening. Yeah, it's like if I click away from OBS and I click back into OBS, it flashes. That's really odd. I don't know. That's very strange. It's not even like an alt tab. It's just literally when I click on OBS for some reason. It's really weird. Either way, that's fine. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's really that. Like, it never popped up for more than like a second, right? It was just like a quick like. Well, it doesn't flash my desktop because that image isn't even on my desktop. It just flashes. It literally just like disables the window capture. It just does this. Like, it like disables the window capture for just a second. Like, that's not my desktop that you're seeing right there. It just gets rid of the capture for just a moment for some reason. I don't know. That's weird. It's not really that big of a deal though. I think it just shows the cat and then it goes back. So it's not really that big of a deal. You guys are just occasionally getting pictures of Toluca. No biggie. Anyway, that's it for me, guys. I'm gonna hop out of here. Thank you guys so much for watching again. I appreciate you guys. You guys are the best. Big shout out to Hens and his staff who are working really hard to make all this happen. Like, again, incredibly fun games to watch. I've been enjoying the shit out of it. I'm gonna get out of here. Do I raid somebody? Who's even on at this hour? Who's even live at this hour of the day? I don't know, man. I've never ended stream at this hour. This is such a weird time for me to be ending stream. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna end, man. I was gonna raid some people, but they've been live forever, and I don't even know if they're gonna keep being live. So I think I'm just gonna end. And you guys can go hang out with whatever streams you guys want to go to. I don't know. It's too early. It's too much pressure, and I'm too hungry and tired. I want to go get out of here and eat. So you guys can go hang out with whoever you want to hang out with. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for checking out. Thank you guys for all the raids and the donos and all the subs and everything. I see you guys. I appreciate you, even though I couldn't thank you all individually. Just know that I saw you, and I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. I'll be back tomorrow with more games. Love you guys. Thank you guys for being here as always. Catch you guys tomorrow morning for more games. I'm out of here. Have a good one. I'll see ya. I'll take care. I'll see ya. See you later. I'll see ya.